Hello, everybody. Okay, Road. Hey, Patriot. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Road. Hey, Tatted. Who else? Hey, Linda. Oh, say, how is everybody tonight? Hopefully, everybody's doing well. Hey, Road. How you doing? Hey, Tatted, you want to come up? It's been a while since I did one of these on my own. Normally, there's a few people along the way. Oh, say, it's been a bit of a while, you say his name. Probably won't be a long panel, or stream for that matter. Maybe a couple hours. Tatted, you are not shy. You were half naked on one of my streams doing a fucking table dance of some sort for Blue Eyes. Don't be shy now, mate. It just might get a little bit interesting. I figured I'd come on, chillax for a little bit, smoke a couple joints, and when it's all said and done, lick the walls. Gary's in the house. You didn't bring Edna with you, did you?
Hey, hey, hey.
Hi, how you doing, friend?
Oh, just doing just great, y'all.
Hey, friend.
How you doing, Tank?
Fuck, I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm doing pretty good.
There he is. There's this fucking snowflake.
Look at that cocksucker right there.
Fuck you fucking
yeah.
heathens. You bunch of fucking Canadian heathens. I'll fucking get all you. Fucking slap you in the
Listen.
fucking tits.
How about you leave your little girl at home, you say to me? Hey, you ever asked a British person to say, what is it you can't face? What is it you can't face?
Hey, we're all fucking doomed, guys.
We're all fucked.
We're all doomed. These fucking people are stupid. Today's the first, so everybody on this fucking in the United States gets their food stamps. Where are they going? To the supermarket. They're all gonna get infected. You watch next week. How much you want to bet? How many thousands of people next week got fucking this shit now?
Well, they're all gonna be hovering in a crowd.
They're all trying to sneak over the Canadian border right now. So you and fucking Tal better be keeping an eye out. Sneaky motherfucking Americans.
Our prime minister will welcome them with warm arms.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Gary, they're smarter than me. I'm still trying to figure out where I gotta put my monthly subscription to Emo there.
Your monthly subscription?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Will you pay a monthly? What do you get?
Yeah. You guys didn't know about that?
No, I didn't know. He has a
What do you
monthly
get, though?
subscription now. If you want to bust my balls, you're gonna pay for it.
Hey, She Devil. Hey, Golden Eyes. Chases Golden Eyes. I see She Devil too.
That's that golden eyes chick. I've been looking for her.
That's Golden Thighs with them there black eyes.
She thinks she gonna get away from me. I'm catching up on that one.
Yep, there she is, right there. Yeah.
If you don't think that's funny, you get the fuck out of here.
Happy April Fool's Day! I get all of you.
Hello.
I didn't divorce you too.
Judo. What is it supposed to be? Cheese? Hello, Pookie. Does it not sound weird
shit.
saying that name, Pookie? Pookie. Yo, what's up, Pookie? Why is there two FDSSs rocking around here? Fuck, they're both buffering. Oh, no, maybe it's just me. Well, Kate, I guess there's... Wait. What the fuck?
WTF.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Another one. Jesus fuck. What is this? Musical panel chairs?
They just keep coming.
Yeah.
It's one of them penis guys. Look out, man.
I'll
Gonna be one of
fucking
them
sell that
fucking
shit on
penis
Pornhub.
guys.
You're making me money by the end of the day. Shit. Which fucking comment did that just put up? Yeah.
Sheet.
Oh, big surprise the Chinese are lying, huh?
Oh no, we not to give $2 Rob coronavirus. No.
So chicken egg roll, you pay that ball.
You no call me liar. I no lie. Look at my eyes. Look at my eyes. I no lie to you.
Oh, man.
What the fuck is going on here, FDSS?
Hey Guido, how you doing, man?
Guido and Pookie, what's going on, you crazy mixed up kids?
Okay, somebody want to tell me what the fuck's really going on here?
I have no idea,
Fucking
dude.
me right up.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, man.
Must have a welfare
What's
connection.
that,
I don't
like
know.
the sixth fucking time? I mean, I appreciate you coming. Believe me, I do. But, I mean, all 6 of the same people?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucked up, no?
Yeah, but it's taking time out of your fucking smoking, dude. So,
Fuck that. They're already pre-rolled.
oh, like fucking fuck guy comes prepared, man.
See, I'll light one right now, you see? Hell yeah. So what's
Holy
everybody up
shit.
to, man? What's new and exciting? What's going on in the world today?
Well, I was just sitting around watching Trisha Yearwood videos until I saw the notification for your stream came up.
Hey JD,
I didn't get a notification. I don't know why. I never get one.
how the fuck did you get here then?
I was just poking around, and
Hey HBR.
that's how I found you.
Oh, you was poking
Oh,
around.
look. Look, Tank Boy's live, and it's not girls' night.
No, that's Golden Eyes' show on Fridays.
Let me take my little fire poker here. See what the
I
fuck's going on
believe-
here.
Enjoy it, because next
I
week,
believe she said she's doing a karaoke stream on Friday. Do not quote me on that. I believe. I don't know for sure, but I believe.
Hallelujah.
This guy keeps coming in and out, in and out, in and out. It's like the worst sex ever.
that'd be funny.
Come on, mate. We'll put some lube on that. He's got a little teeny bit of spit or something.
Spit on it, lad.
You could always use, what's that petroleum jelly shit with the vitamin E? 2 for the price of 1.
Oh yeah, you got to use that KY warming stuff there.
KY warming. Over just between.
Don't you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so Tal says that you Canadians are ready. You got your torches, your pitchforks. You're ready for anyone that sneaks over the border, so that's good.
Well, thank you for being here, JD, and Guido or Guido or the fuck's that say?
That's
Guido.
Guido. That's Guido.
Oh,
Father
I thought it was
Guido
like a cheese or
Salvici.
something. I was like, Guido? Better be coming with some fucking pretzel sticks, that's for sure. Oh, dude, things are getting fucking weird around here. They impound your fucking vehicle, throw you in the cell for a couple of weeks, take your vehicle, lock it up on a fucking side of the road next to a tow company.
Why?
We're lucky you're not taking you. Because apparently you're not supposed to have any more than 3 people in your vehicle.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Yeah. So fucking kick me in the nuts and call me fucking Susie or something, because that's fucked up. Okay, Golden.
Well, don't worry, Golden. I think Edna's waiting for you.
Jesus.
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, yeah. She'll be up when she makes some coffee, aka when her freaking coffee mules fucking run the coffee over the border for her to make some.
Like hairy legs and silly heels, so dress accordingly on Friday. Dude, I am in the basement half naked with a bag of weed and a lot of fucking something to drink, and I'm just here, in my little corner in the basement. That's where she keeps me. I mean, she finally took the chain off, so I mean that's good, I think.
Tank, I would pert near give my left nut to be in your situation.
How big's your left nut?
How big's your left nut?
We're talking at least kiwi size.
If it's not a handful, I don't want it.
The fuck is a kiwi?
Like the fruit
What?
kiwi?
What do you mean what's a kiwi? Are you serious? He's gotta be kidding, right? He's fucking with us. No?
He's got to be.
He's gotta be.
Naturally.
Dude,
When have you guys ever known me not to fuck
bro,
with
you got me all fucked up right there. I'm like, you guys know what a kiwi is? Fuck, let me show you. Give me a minute.
you? And
I
now
keep
it's
2 of them around
time.
just in case.
Now it's viewing time of the hairy kiwi.
Shit.
So what were you saying about? So Ted, what were you saying about Emo's subscription?
Yeah. What do you pay him for? What do you get in return? Should I order this or? No, I'm just wondering.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck was I talking about?
You are giving Emo money for a service, and I would like to know what that service is, and what do you get with the service? And does room service happen in the morning?
I would like to think that it does, but fuck.
Does it cost extra? We can panhandle for you.
He's having a brain fart.
I got a bucket of bleach to bleach the coins with, just in case you don't want to catch the Karachi.
Well, I'll tell you what. Starting next week, you're going to see thousands of people with this fucking thing now because it's so stupid. Oh, let's go get food. Let's get all the food because we got our food stamps. Let's all go together. Yeah.
I went to go get dog food at the Walmart, and they've got like a fucking, we call them little things where you guide your farm animals. It's like a fucking big steel fence thing, like a guide through a little teeny fenced-in area.
Yeah,
There's
they heard
two of them,
yeah.
one for the in and one for the out. You get to the cash register, and there's like fucking plexiglass. I feel like I'm fucking going to the, I don't know, police station to sign papers or something. It was fucked, man. Plexiglass everywhere and tape all over the place. Don't cross the line.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Stay on that sticker there.
Dude, it was
And
fucked
you know
right
they're
up.
not gonna. And I love the 6 feet apart thing. When somebody coughs, what's that go? 6 to 10 feet cough.
Hey,
The
dude,
sneeze.
there's some people out there that make it cough, and it's just like a fucking pressure wash.
Yep.
Golden eyes, Edna waits for you.
Golden, get that coffee made, yo.
Yo.
Getting that for show. So, girl.
So
Did
Emo kill himself, or does he have the coronavirus, or what's the deal, Taddy? You know more than I do.
Shit, I don't know. I've just been monitoring the emergency channel.
The emergency channel.
Hey, Golden.
Oh man, that's the
I'm glad you popped by. Puts a smile on my face.
Yeah. He divorced YouTube. I don't know if he's got a good lawyer, but he sicked his Spartacus lawyer on me. That kid's a fucking retard. Yeah, the FBI's coming to my house
because Spartacus lawyer.
Oh, you
I
didn't
ain't
see
never
that?
heard of one of those.
Dude, this fucking idiot Spartacus, he's telling me that the FBI is going to come to my house, because I've been doing parodies of emo. I'm like, okay, kid, yeah. I think the FBI's got other things to do.
They're gonna send the FBI, the female body inspectors, to good old fucking Gary Snowflakes.
That's right, Gary. We're gonna get ya.
The FBI, Jesus, female body inspectors. I'll do that for free. No.
Because emo's going to get you. Oh, emo's going to get you.
Bad boys. I love emo though. He's cool as shit. He's very funny.
Yeah, he is, but
He cracks
no,
me right up.
hasn't been funny lately. I mean, he's taking a break. He's having his heart checked out. So
What's
what's wrong with his heart?
he's contemplating the suicide. So if he kills himself, I'll be responsible.
Oh shit!
Me and Tattered and Ed Ramirez, and there's another guy now, some hillbilly guy that posts his videos.
Hey Zeus, what did GoldenEye say? Who gets the kids lead? Hold on, put that right up on the screen. The fucking little tiny.
Oh yeah. Who gets the kid? She's talking about the subscribers and the divorce. Who gets the?
Oh shit! That's what you're paying. You're paying fucking that alimony, or what do you call that? Like when you get divorced and you got to pay that half of it.
Yep,
Get a chainsaw, cut everything
support,
in half, and send her half. That's all I got to say.
She talks funny. Mr. Zeus De Niro.
Zeus.
How you doing, huh? Fucking Rob. You see Rob's stream today? I couldn't believe he kept playing that same stupid video.
Yeah.
My God, man. It's like, come on, bro. The hypnotist one. I've seen that one about 8 times.
At this point, the only thing that I've found to watch usually is something that has C and the rest of it 19 in it. Everything. It doesn't matter what's in your recommendations. It all has the same shit. That's the ultimate. Yeah, for sure. I didn't even know what the hell I was getting into. What the fuck is this?
Oh, hey,
Well, I know
Golden.
the icon,
Before I
but-
forget, I ordered all of my wall decor and furniture for my entryway today.
But did you order your anal beads? This
Okay.
dying question we need to know. Did you order your anal beads?
Nope,
Oh.
I already had those, so we're good to go.
Oh, you did? Good.
I bet you.
And they
I bet
are
you one thing.
inserted.
Oh, you know, I'm giving out free samples of porcupine butt plug if anyone will be interested. Just saying.
I'm still waiting on the cactus one. Fuck's sake. You still haven't sent it to me. What the fuck?
Blame the United States Postal Service. It was the government's fault. They did it. They lost it somewhere in the mail.
They probably took it for
But I
themselves.
will gladly refund you your $5.99 for your cactus dildo, sir. I'm sorry for the wait. We'll get you expedited shipping and everything.
Well, I greatly appreciate it because I've been waiting.
doing expedited shipping, motherfucker.
What?
The great voice from beyond.
I
is
told
spoken.
him I'm not refunding and doing expedited shipping both.
But he's a
No.
good loyal customer. He still deserves his cactus dildo.
Yeah, I mean, I order from you once a week. Can't you just cut me some damn slack? Please?
What?
Well, let's. My master says that I can't give you no refund, sir. I just, I can't do it, sir. She'll whip me mighty good if I give you a refund, sir. And
Hey, pictures or video, or it never happened. All
Step
right.
on my pubes.
What? Did you just say
What
stepping
you
on my
running for?
pubes? What the fuck?
What you running for, chicken shit?
Oh shit. You know he did. He did by morning, you'll see. Cat,
That's
what's
okay
your fight,
because
buddy?
with this global pandemic, I'll be back by tomorrow
That is-
afternoon.
No way. Tomorrow afternoon, you must have one hell of an immune system cracking down there.
No,
Or-
man, you know
or your
zombies you
wife's
gotta
gonna
eat,
beat it
and you're
at
on the
you.
menu.
Oh shit.
If I'm dead by morning, I'll be up by lunch, and I'll be eating people by dinner time.
No way. Say it ain't so.
Yeah, I
You
hear
know,
you,
get that
Zeus, about that, man.
COVID-19.
You guys seen that video by Project Veritas where they go through the National Guard thing to get the test? Anybody?
No.
That's a fucked up video. I don't know what to make of it.
Well, all I know is next week, the United States is going to have thousands and thousands of fucking new cases. As these dingbats, oh, I got my food stamps, let's go shopping. Yeah. Oh, my God.
That goddamn Gary Snowflake, fuck that motherfucker.
Fuck you.
I was waiting for Emo to say that he's got the coronavirus now, because heart attack didn't work out. Guess he didn't do well with the suicide, so.
And thanks
Hey,
to Gary, I got the coronavirus now. God damn it.
Hey, Metalhead.
What's Chrome Dome
yo.
doing here?
There's
Ed
my
Ramirez,
crazy ass
hey.
Gary Snowflake
You
again.
really just call him Chrome Dome?
Sarah Farr, JD, what's up?
Ed Ramirez.
What the
Hey,
fuck
Gary
is-
Gary Snowflake. Since you're Mr. Wet, you must have all the hose, right?
The what?
Since you're Mr. Wet, you must have all the hose.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't even really have to touch them, and they get wet immediately. Well, you ever
5
see?
seconds you press it, they start melting immediately, man. What the fuck?
Did you ever see women when it starts snowing? You see them out there with their tongues sticking out and their mouths open, trying to catch a snowflake. It's very
That's
sexual, man. Very sexual.
You land right on the tip of the tongue, don't you?
I fucking do too. Yep.
Every time. Never fails. I mean, you got that shit down to a science. You be coming down from well, I don't know. He knows the whole height shit. How many knots up or whatever you call it? Lands right in the tip of the tongue. I don't know what the height
I get
is.
he's Mr. Wet, but he's not swimming in an ocean of pussy, man. Damn, don't give him that much credit. You'll make his head explode.
Or altitude. Is it altitude?
Yes, it's altitude, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I fucked that right up.
You was talking knots. Knots is a
Yeah.
nautical term, which means it's in the ocean, water wet, wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we load up the plane, Tatted flies over, and we spot a woman out there with her mouth open and her tongue sticking out trying to catch snowflakes. Pilot the bombardier, pilot the bombardier.
Wait, Mommy Ameni, isn't that your wife?
Yes.
Oh. Mommy Ameni.
Hi.
Hey, nice guy, Lou. Is that what that says? Yeah.
Hey, if we got a nice guy Lou in the chat, where's a wise guy Will?
My
Shit, that's a
salary.
good point.
I'm a wise guy, see? You capiche?
Wise guy. I like that. That's fine.
Golden. The Keurig doesn't take that long.
Gotta get one of them pressure things there, where it just forces it through it.
See, what happened was you sent her out for a cup of coffee, and what really happened was she went out for a pack of smokes. You'll see her in about 25 years at the gas station.
Maybe if
Just
she smoked.
puffing away.
I mean, she might
She'll
have went out
finally
for
be
a
waiting
bottle
in
of
line.
wine. But
She'll finally be waiting in line at the counter for the pack of cigarettes for 25 years.
I'm not
Swear on
allowed.
everything.
I'm not allowed to say what she's really doing.
I believe her when she says she's making coffee.
Did you say she was making coffee? What?
Coffee. C-O-F-F-E-E. Oh, Albany's here.
Well,
What
sir,
up, Albany?
sir, as foster care kids, we don't get to learn how to spell and whatnot. That's for them fancy
Albany,
rich kids with both
hey.
sets of
That's some
parents.
good spelling right there. That's a good spelling.
I learned how to read off the condom box.
What's
Same.
a condom, sir?
Hmm.
Is that them funny balloon animal things?
That's it right there. That's the balloons that go over top of your male area.
What about the
Oh,
ones the clowns be playing with all them little boys behind the clown tent?
Nope, can't say that.
that's what that is. I'm a Catholic boy, so I don't know what
Oh,
that kind of
shit.
stuff is.
Father Brown, no! This is against my religion. Your religion. God's gonna smite us. Nope, doesn't say anything in the Bible about fucking you in the ass. I'm just saying, fuck that, I mean, they got a point, but still wrong.
Somebody's got to find me a Bugs Bunny cartoon. No, it's not Bugs Bunny. It's a Wile E. Coyote cartoon where the Roadrunner is literally screwing the coyote in the butt with a cactus strap on. I've got to see that somewhere before I die. Just saying.
All right, everybody put your hands together for the one, the only, the beautiful Golden Axe.
Dun, dun,
Is she
dun, dun.
Golden eyes.
Hello.
She's one of the Ghostbusters, isn't she? I thought I saw her in Ghostbusters.
What, Melissa McCarthy? Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
One, I seen your face on a Ghostbusters video.
Maybe.
I like that movie. That was a good
I
movie.
love Melissa McCarthy, so I'm okay with being compared to her. She's funny.
What's that witness protection
Well,
one? Or was it
Is
Hunter
you
down?
love her? Is it okay?
Oh, you're talking about Identity Thief.
Identity theft. That's it.
Yeah, something
She
like
is
that.
Funny as hell in that movie. I almost died.
No, I like the part where she's in the car and she sings like every song that's on the radio.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you why, because that is
Hey,
me.
Perth,
That is me all day.
can anybody picture that?
Hey.
It doesn't matter what you change the station to. I seem to know every song.
Every song?
Pretty much. I know a lot of music.
You like music?
So, Golden Eyes, when are you gonna get Emo Hollingwolf back on panel and shit again? You're the one that you're the only one that can do it.
When am I gonna what?
When are you gonna get Emo back on panel again?
Oh, I mean, I could ask him. I mean, after all this bullshit that's been going on lately, I wouldn't be surprised if
What
he
bullshit?
doesn't.
What bullshit?
I wouldn't be surprised if he's kind of, even the slightest bit afraid to get up on anyone's panel. But apparently,
Here I am. Surprise.
Fuck.
I'm not a
Hey,
fool.
Hey Albany.
Hey Perth, how you doing?
I don't know any of these people.
Yeah, I could ask him. I've invited him to ladies night on Friday, so I'll message him again and see if he does. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
So you invited him to get a sex change so
I
he
like
can come on
him. I
panel?
think he's a great guy. I just wish he could realize that he is wonderful and people do love him. So
No, he's never.
not
gonna-
everybody's against him.
He's not. Yeah, the haters, the trolls, the First Amendment auditors. I mean,
Fuck
Fighting
Gary
is-
Snowflake.
Hey, I ain't done
Yeah,
but I
nothing to him, Gary.
I don't believe that Gary is malicious in his actions. I think it's
No,
just
he does
it's all
it
in
for fun,
fun.
just to make people laugh.
It's all in
you know?
fun.
Hey,
Yeah,
oh,
he-
Gary has. He goes to
13.
hell.
13 years left, and then that's it. You're dancing in the streets.
I still found that funny where he come on the panel for a couple seconds and said "fuck you" or something, and you just threw your hands up like, "What the fuck did I do, bud?"
Oh, the punk up there in the middle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, right where I'm at right now. Yeah.
Right where you're at
I
right
was-
now.
that's fucking
I was-
funny.
I was on that panel when that happened. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
And I'm just like,
Yeah, you were there, and Zeus was there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
where did this come from?
Oh,
and
don't
then
act
two balls.
surprised. Oh, come now.
The look of shock and surprise and horror in your face was something else. I'll tell you that.
And Too Tall's face, he just looks up and he was like
What?
like he looked like a mannequin. Oh no.
Hey, remember the night he was on here and he asked you about the cookies? Hey, Golden, how many cookies have I ate?
I'm like, I don't know, Rob. How many did you have before you came on the panel?
Well, I just had one, and then I had two.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, we can
Okay,
aim that.
that would be
Testing,
three.
testing.
Give it, Charlie.
Oh gosh, so funny. He's
Don't-
so
don't-
funny.
Hey, dude, don't talk too loud. You wake your wife up.
Shit, she will kick the living hell out of you.
I can
Uh-oh.
hear you, but you can hear him.
Oh, she's awake. Okay. Oh.
I can't hear.
Hi, Mrs. Fuck
Who is
DSS. How are you tonight? Nice to hear you.
Can you hear everybody,
God.
Golden?
Hear DSS.
Okay, wait 1 second.
Hold on, it might have been my fault. I was testing out a microphone, but
DSS, talk.
DSS.
No, I can't hear him. Just move me and Tatted.
Okay. Boom.
I don't know, man. I think his wife's got him in a chokehold or some shit.
Boom.
No, I could see his little icon moving, but I
Boom.
just can't hear him. There we go.
Hey, look at me. I'm at the top.
DSS.
Gary, yeah, can you hear me now,
Motherfucker, I
Golden
still
Eyes?
can't hear him.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm moving.
Can you hear me now?
Maybe it,
I can hear him.
Let's fuck with him and say we can't. Let's fuck with him and say we can't hear him. I do that to Rob. I do that to Rob all the time. Hey, can you hear me now? No, I still can't hear you,
let
Rob.
me see.
Whoa.
Let me-
shit.
I'll test out my microphone, then you'll
Oh, I
definitely hear
can.
me.
I can hear him now. I can hear him now.
Okay, good. Wonderful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like a freaking roller
Yeah.
coaster
I was-
over
I was-
here.
His wife
Oh,
got him
Hold
out.
on, I was getting a little worried when Tank shoved me in the back like that.
She had him in a chokehold,
Whoa.
so.
I know how
I
I
can
feel.
put him in a chokehold if I need to now.
Uh-oh.
What? I didn't hear what she said, but I'm pretty sure it was something that really involved hurting him.
She said that she could put him in a chokehold if she needs to now.
Oh boy.
In her little
That's
country
on my
twang.
cue.
I hate it when you guys fight. I hate it.
That almost sounded like Joni.
Oh no, no. The Walmart incident, really? You hate it? You hate it? I think you get off on it. Just a little bit.
Walmart incident.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
remember
the
when-
Walmart incident. Yeah, I jacked off to that like 5 times
Oh,
today, man.
What Walmart incident? What are you guys talking about?
When you had him running from
You don't
her
remember
in
the last
Walmart.
time me and you was on panel?
What?
I threw my shoes at him
Oh,
because he pissed
shit,
me off
that's
because he
right,
walked
too.
the wrong way.
I remember it.
Oh, he's the guy that was running away from his wife. Okay, now I remember you.
Yay. The pregnant
Dude,
one.
you almost made it.
Uh-huh.
She's pretty quick though, huh? She's fucking quick. He was taking off, and you see her head turn. Oh, I don't fucking think so. Now I remember you. Okay.
Alvin, just give me 1 minute and I'll send it to you.
See, I think a lot of people should go to stores when they're on live stream so we could fuck with all the customers, you know? Like I did with Zeus. Corona coming through. Coronavirus coming through. You're only going to say that word in a fucking store now and people start, their heads turn like they got fucking rubber necks.
Oh no, I do that randomly everywhere I go. I just like holler out Corona and zombies and
Oh man, I'm not feeling too good.
Ooh,
Oh.
Metalhead.
I'll modify that song My Aunt Sharona. No, it's My Aunt Corona.
Oh, God.
Corona.
Alvin, if you can hear me, I sent it.
Did you
Yeah, that
fully
was-
send it? Full send, Bobby.
That was some funny shit, dude, when you were at the store with your wife, though. Man, you almost got away. Go ahead, run now. She's not looking. It was fucking fun. It was so much fun.
So fucking mad for hours, Gary. You got me in trouble. I got grounded.
I got grounded. I
I
love it. You're going to sleep on the couch. Yeah, good. The refrigerator's down there, the TV's down there, and your attitude is not there.
Hey, Albany.
Oh, wow.
Hi.
My bad. I clicked the wrong
You're
one.
not supposed to.
Hey,
You're not
Albie.
supposed to act like you enjoy.
Hi.
Mhm.
You're not supposed to enjoy being on the couch. So
You say
No,
cow?
you grounded me from YouTube for like 3 weeks. It's been like a month now since we was on the fucking panel together last.
Fucker, don't go lying on me. Hell no.
Well, that'll learn you.
Oh, my gosh.
DSS got to slow down. He's going to get himself in
who
a
the hell's
lot.
making fun of the way I talk? DSS, I'll take your wife on too. And golden eyes. I ain't freaks. I'm Ed Hicks.
You know what? I'm
Swinging.
south and I'm proud of it. What the hell you gonna do about it? Not a damn thing.
Yeah, listen, little Miss Missy, I'll take you down, cut you off at the knees. That's right. Chew your leg off. That's what I'll do because I'm Ed Hicks.
Your leg off.
Hey,
Go ahead and try,
Rennie,
motherfucker. I ain't
rule.
scared of you.
What did I even say?
Oh, my God.
Rennie, rule.
You don't need to hide behind your husband, okay?
I ain't
That
hiding
Edna Hicks,
from
what's up,
him.
girl?
Mr. Skinny-eyed bud.
Oh, my
Something
God.
tells me she will kick him out of the way just to kick you.
To be fair, if the police was to start shooting at me and I turned sideways, I would go invisible. I'm paper thin, by the way.
Oh, shit.
I'm like Flat Stanley. The wind blows, and you hear me whistling.
Dude, we saw you. What is that? The camera adding that extra 10 pounds? Come on. Come on.
Oh god.
That was a fun night, though. You know, I
Yeah.
forgot about that one too, and I'm surprised because I usually don't forget shit. But that was fun. We have a good time.
You instigated that whole thing, I think. You done pushed
Who?
every single button.
Me?
No.
He said who?
No.
Someone hear an owl?
No. No. Nope.
Oh, excuse me.
What's going on, Albany?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That was a nasty cough, whoever that was. Sounds like Corona.
Put your face mask on.
Oh my god, did you see
Smoking.
did you see the guys on Jeff's panel? They had their shirts over their face and Bruce had
Oh shit.
a mask on. Oh, and somebody in the chat was like, "Why does he have a shirt over his face and he's in his own house?" What the
Yo, whose
hell?
vibrator's going off?
Butt plugs going out. Hey, put it away.
I tell you,
I told you I ain't been online in weeks.
Albany,
Oh no.
when I gotta pull it, I gotta pull it.
Oh wow.
At least it vibrates.
A Bluetooth butt plug, bro? What?
Fuck yeah. Hooks to my phone and everything. I can control it too, like a
Alexa.
controller. Like one of them digital things, you just turn it up by the finger, you know?
If you think about it, it's pretty fucked up shit. Somebody sat at a desk with a pencil and a piece of paper and fucking invented these things for you people to shove up your asses. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You know? Hey,
What
ain't no
the
beef.
fuck is going on with
That's a good
Tadded?
one.
His head disappeared. Oh, shit.
Exit only.
Oh no. Exit
fucked
is
me
an
up.
exit is an exit.
That's fucking right.
Oh god, my nose is all stuffed up. This is bullshit. I hate
Oh, you
allergy
got the
season.
crotchy. Coronavirus.
Yeah, you got it, man. You got it.
Oh my god.
Whoever coughs
You want a
in
cure for
before
allergies?
Huh?
She's sweating a little too.
I was
Look
like,
at
you
her.
want Yeah,
You
just
tell
go
me
black
sweating
with-
from a picture.
I hate it this time of year. It sucks. Spring and fall. It like kicks my ass.
Go
It
ahead,
really
no
does. I
right.
hate it.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, Albany, this is not no rights, by the way. It's fuck. I'm gonna have to fix that. It's fuck
That's
DSS, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
My bad, my bad.
You're good. I just didn't want you to think I was some stranger. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't know who you were until you started speaking. I know your voice, but I didn't know who
What
you
the
were
fuck?
by your thingy down beneath. And then I saw your icon, and I was like, oh, okay, well then, yeah.
Oh, we can't pull you, huh? Can't pull nothing over your eyes.
Nope.
She's actually pretty damn smart. One of the smartest women that I've come across.
Hey, Tank,
That
what's
doesn't
this?
sound right. That didn't
Hey,
sound right at all. Nope,
what's
that
this?
didn't
You
sound right.
telling Brian to call you? Something you
Hey.
guys want to tell us?
Ooh, I like
Listen,
applesauce.
I not one fucking time text him. I don't even know his number. What the hell's really going on here?
My number is 1-800-CALL TADDED.
Whoa,
All tatted.
you're a fucking you're a one-stop shop 1-800-9 number thing there.
Mm-hmm.
Metalhead,
I'm writing this
telling.
down, by the way.
Although I do agree,
He's a
Metalhead, but I'm
fucking
still
caller.
telling on you.
Oh shit. Edna's back.
I called that 1-800 tatted once. He's getting all frisky on the phone with me and stuff, telling me to do things to myself.
Tatted. You said that was
So
just for me and
apparently-
you.
He said, "Did he get it?"
Well, I
Get
just
me
wanted to
in trouble.
spice it up a little bit.
Oh.
Hey, I have a question. If they had a
You might have an
robot,
answer.
like a sex robot,
Oh God.
like an actual like fucking robot, not like a fucking part of, but a whole fucking walking, talking robot, would you sleep with it?
Okay.
Yes.
I think men would pretty much fuck anything if it was fuckable.
Mhm.
And
Well,
that's just my opinion.
I have to say the only reason I would say yes is because I could turn the voice off.
Well, the only way I would do it is if they would clean my fucking house and make me a sandwich.
Right?
Fuck up. Yeah.
You're not good at
Slap it
making
on their
sandwiches?
Fine, turn the robot into your sex slave, whatever. But I'm just saying, would you sleep with a robot?
Would you? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's
I don't
fucked
know.
now. He's fucked now. The wife wants to
I've
know.
seen them fucking movies, man. I'm pretty sure it would just fucking, you would sharpen it like a pencil, literally.
Yep. Later on tonight, she's going to be, what the hell are you looking at, robot fucking boy? What are you looking at?
Those things creep me out, though. I've seen those, like the videos of those robots, those sex robots, and they're so like
You've seen a sex
they're
robot?
like
What?
creepy. Yeah, on YouTube they have them. In fact, the very
Yeah.
first one, they had her like dancing. It was weird. It was really creepy looking. And then the ones that they have now are a lot of them are lifelike looking, not so much so that you would think that they're human, but just enough to make them creepy. Ugh.
Hell yeah,
I was
Like,
like,
creepy.
yeah.
Life-size Barbie doll, kind of.
Yeah, it's weird. I just can't see it. And then there's a movie about that. I think there's
Okay.
one on Netflix about that. This guy that he's a robot. She falls in love with him, and he is like, yeah.
Hey,
They
you
fall
know
in
a
love.
chick wrote that story.
Well, she's
Fucking
married,
weird.
and it's like in the future, obviously, and they have this. And I can't remember his name who plays the android, but I mean, he's obviously hot, and she doesn't realize, he's human. He looks really human, but he's actually a robot. And so it's AI, and she falls in love with him, and he starts getting feelings like a human. It's weird, but I'm just like, whoa, wait a
At the end of it, does all his nuts and bolts disappear and he turn into a real man?
I don't know. No, I haven't even seen it yet. I've only seen the trailer, but the trailer
Well, I
is
think
a
whoever
trip. In fact,
I
if I
think
can
whoever said that
find
was
it, I'll
written
put
by
a
a
link
girl
in
might
there.
be wrong then. If it was
God.
written by a girl, it had to have a fairy tale ending.
Well,
What?
I don't know. Who knows? I haven't seen it yet, but like I said, it reminds me of that. And then Independence Man. That's another one with Robin Williams. He's a robot.
Didn't he die?
Yeah, yeah, he did. But in Independence Man, he's a robot. He's an AI, and he starts having feelings. So he has a quest to he wants to be human. It's kind of like the Pinocchio story in a way, but that was a good movie.
That's
was a really
exactly what
good
I was
movie.
getting at a minute ago.
Oh, the emo
Yeah.
story. I knew that Pinocchio story. Yeah, I know that one very well.
Oh no. But yeah, that was a good movie. That's kind of the same thing. But she falls in love with him, and then if you've never seen it, it's a good movie. You guys should watch it. It's pretty good.
Pinocchio!
Gary, you're a motherfucking piece of shit. We caught you in another fucking lie.
Oh God. Yeah.
God, his love for me is just something, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
It's definitely passionate.
you're the gift that keeps
Hey, I
on
want
giving.
That's it.
Sure, like herpes.
Ain't that one day of peace? One fucking day.
Oh no.
Hey, I've got a practical joke show, right?
Uh-oh.
An idea for a TV show that would be really fucking hilarious to watch. Right?
Well, fuck, don't hold us in, like, limbo here. Tell us what
You get a trunk load out which cops patrol which areas, right? You get a trunk load of sex toys. like an entire trunk full of, and totes and put them in the back seat. Shit, like fill the car all the way up, right? Drive
Okay.
around,
Got it.
full of just all kind of sex toys, right? You drive around to where the cops eventually pull you over, and you know their names, you know which cops they are, you know where their mom's like house is, or whatever, and you look at them and tell them that your mom told you to come get rid of them.
What?
And you're lost looking for the dump. Their mom called them to get rid you, like they run a junk hauling off business, right? And then give the cops mama's address and tell him dead ass serious that his mom told him to come get rid of him, take him to the dump for her.
That
Right?
probably happened once or twice.
You guys realize he's here all week, right?
No, could you imagine a cop's face when you tell him that his mama called you to come get rid of a trunk full of dildos for her?
Well, I'm pretty
The
sure
cop would
he'd
probably
be
would have slapped the
over-
shit out of you just for saying it.
See, Ed.
There's a video that was just uploaded of an FBI agent getting detained in handcuffs and then taking some kind of a panic attack in the back of the cop car. And
He was investigating crooked cops, and he got his gun took, put in cuffs, and stuffed in the back of a squad car. I'd freak out too.
Did you guys just
Well,
notice
hell
what
yeah.
happened? If DSS was talking about sex toys, and who just disappeared?
Uh-oh.
What?
What?
Oh, I'm here.
Well, Golden Eyes is history. She disappeared as soon as you guys started talking about sex toys. You know, she's very
Oh,
impressionable.
man.
Guys. She's very impressionable. You got to take it easy with her.
I wasn't meaning nothing bad. Like I wouldn't.
No,
It was like a practice
joke,
joke
dude.
that you would
It's a
pull on
joke.
somebody, right?
It's a joke, man.
He's definitely joking.
Well,
I gotta
damn,
go
I feel
on mute
bad.
for a minute. I gotta chop some wood.
I don't know. Look at that. Huh? She's doing the chores. That's a good girl right there. Chopping wood.
You gotta stay warm.
She's actually chopping wood.
She's actually chopping wood.
I really
Turn
am.
the camera on, Albany.
I really am.
She's a lumberjack. She's okay.
So I want to hear a round. Oh shit! I want to hear a roundabout vote. Who thinks she's ready for the zombie apocalypse?
I would say 100%.
So yay, Gary, what's your vote?
On what?
She ready for
Whether or not you think
zombie
she'd make it
apocalypse?
in the zombie apocalypse?
Who's naked? I thought he said that you think she's going to be naked. Who do you think is going to be naked in the zombie apocalypse? She's chopping wood with an axe, so I'm going to say her.
Hello, OG. She's a prepper.
Come on, you fucking zombies!
prepper
I'll
life.
take y'all on.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, gee, what's up, man?
Oh, gee, we're in for it now.
Oh, gee, get the coronavirus, yeah.
What?
What the fuck?
I don't think you're funny. You all gonna get corona and die. You laugh now, laughing boy. You and your wife Missy, you go shopping at Walmart. Get it? I get you. You not see me, but I get you.
I thought I was gonna catch that Kung Pao chicken virus, with a side of rice, maybe some wontons.
Yeah, you laugh now, laughing boy. We see who laugh later.
Who chicken for egg roll? You pay that bow.
You chop wood now, woman. We make rice. Hurry.
Go get your
Probably
fucking
got a
rice
fucking
patty,
fry the rice,
man.
A fucking bag of it in their prepper closet.
Fry fucking rats, man. I need my bowl of soup, like ASAP. Where's my noodles
You
at?
just worry
Hurry up,
about your
chop, chop.
rice
Let's go.
patties, Chinaman. You just worry about your rice patties.
You better worry about get on the shoulder before I knock them off.
Hey, Cindy.
Missy, you go to bed now. You aggravate.
Did you say Cynthia in that accent?
The what?
What?
You,
Huh?
let's talk. Let's talk, Mocha.
You sure you want to talk to Albany like that? She might take a flamethrower to your little snowflake there, buddy.
All she's got is an axe.
Oh, really? She'll stack that firewood up all around that snowflake like that bitch, Salem witch style.
Yeah, I'm the
Your
kind that
Wi-Fi
doesn't.
keeps cutting out.
I'll help her.
I'm the kind that doesn't melt.
Oh, so you're a magical snowflake, so therefore you're a witch. Burn the witch!
Uh-oh.
Smoke break. Time to roll a joint.
What's the strain of the day, Albany?
I still have that sativa dominant J1 strain.
Oh, shit.
I have some golden pineapple, but that's indica, and indica's my nighttime smoker. I can't go to bed. Not this.
Damn.
It may sound like I have the freaking coronavirus in a minute.
Rest talk. Chop chop.
Chop chop. Chop wood.
Oh, Cindy Renee, she over in chat now. Oh, vibrator girl, come back.
What?
You feel good now? You feel good now?
She could over go
I'm
and
good.
chat and get them to murder her husbands. Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, he's talking about filling a trunk up with sex toys, and you're out of here. What the fuck happened there?
Oh, I didn't even hear that. I dropped
Oh, yeah,
out.
sure you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I had to restart everything. So, hey, HPR asked if I was going to provide the karaoke tracks for Friday. And I don't know if I don't know. I know that there is I have actually some karaoke stuff, but I don't know if we're able to stream it like on the screen.
There is, I don't know if we could do that, but, well.
Yeah. Like, I know that you
Now-
can do
If you
karaoke
could find
tracks.
someone that would come up that would be able to share their screen, and then you'd have to find copyright-free music.
Well, yeah, like
Or you could just do all this over on TrueTube.
there's actually
No, I'm good.
on YouTube, they have there's like a few that I follow, but that's all they do is just karaoke music with the words and everything. So I thought that's actually a pretty good idea, and you wouldn't get flagged for it either because it's not copywritten. It's just it's karaoke, so it's not the exact same thing.
Okay. Is there a girl that is able to share her screen?
Well, Tank, you can actually share your screen from the backstage.
If that was a possibility, I wouldn't have asked if there's a girl that could share the screen.
Well, I was opening it up to everybody that night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought that would be fun because
So I can go in there
HBR
and
said
sing
that
too? I can sing in there, sure. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh,
Yay. Yeah, I asked all the girls and they said they love it, so that would be fun. So
But I'm not
HBR said
going
he
if
would
Gary's
come.
going to be in. If Gary's going to be there, no, it's either me or Gary, and I'm not going if Gary's in there.
Oh, shit.
HBR said that he would like it. He said he doesn't sing very well. I'm like, well, shit, not everybody sings well. I probably sound like crap right about now too, with my nose being
Well, the
all
liquor
stuffed
stores
up.
are still open, so everybody
There
go
you go.
to the store early. Be responsible. Go to the store early. Come back, get a little tipsy, and then try to sing your heart out.
Hey, OG.
Dude, you're
I'm
lying.
trying to
You're,
stop
That's what I'm
you're,
gonna
you're
be doing.
sending your wife to the liquor store. She's not going to let you out of her sight. Ever since that Walmart incident, I don't know, dude.
I ain't even going to the liquor store. I mean, I ain't even going to get me a beer. But, you know, I probably won't be doing the karaoke. I'm just saying for those that want to do karaoke but are a little like, they need a little boost to try to help them, you know.
Yeah.
Liquid courage helps 95 times out of 100.
I'll tell you what.
Wait a minute. When the person gets so drunk they fall off the karaoke stage, there's like people around to help them. I take that back. Everybody, let's drink responsibly. Let's not get drunk enough to fall off the stage because there's nobody there to help you. There we go.
That would be an interesting stream.
Hey, buddy, you all right there?
Yeah.
You good?
I'm just
Yeah.
letting you guys know. I'm just letting you guys know that night I am going to be drinking a little wine. So, just saying, I expect to have a really good time that night. Just saying.
So are you throwing up?
Would you
Are
be
you
able to
saying
play
you're
that
throwing your own
song?
bring your own booze party?
Sure, why not? Why not? Now I can tell you right now there won't be any crying, and there won't be any fighting or any of that shit because I'm a happy drunk. Just saying.
Just a lot of horrible singing.
Exactly. If I'm gonna sound like shit, I might as well go down in flames.
I sing feelings, nothing more than feelings.
I love karaoke too, mommy of many. I love it. I'm actually really sad because, you know, all the karaoke bars and all the bars and all the fun stuff is closed. It's like really sucks.
You think it sucks now? What are you gonna do when they close off the food stores? What then?
Oh,
Then we're really gonna suck.
They wouldn't do that in the cities, I hope, because we're kind of fucked out here.
I seen a post on Facebook about a Walmart in Vermont. They actually tied off to where like they can't get clothes, they can't get seeds to plant and stuff like that. They can't get anything that is not considered essential, like food items, and you have to have it delivered to your house now. And then the Walmart that's about an hour from us in another town, they're making it to where they only do a line of 10 people in the store at a time.
I actually would be okay with that. I mean, for them too, because I've ordered stuff from no, I'm just saying, well, listen, I order stuff from Walmart all the time, like Target, Walmart.com and stuff like that.
Yes, but would you not like to be able to go to the
that.
store and get it on your own though?
Don't people pick vegetables though. I have an issue with that. I don't.
You see what I'm saying? There's some things you want to pick out yourself. Fruits and vegetables, exactly.
Listen,
And meat is a big one too.
Listen, I'll put you in the basement, okay? So listen.
What the fuck? That was
I
so
just
fucking
want to know. Listen, guys, listen. I just want to know if I can get this thing on karaoke night too.
You
I'll try
cannot
not to
be
be
scared for that fucking cat. That's an insult.
You have to get a bowl of milk first, sir. It's a bring your own booze party, and you're drinking the milk, bitch.
Listen, I'll scratch you up one side, down the other, buddy. Okay, so don't mess with me because I'm from Canada and I'm bitchy.
Aren't you a wolf?
I'll take that challenge. I'm pretty much from southern Manitoba.
No, get it right. It's a non-binary transgender paleo beast every second Tuesday wolf.
That is fucking unstable. That's what that is.
So now
it's unstable.
Well, go get your.
That's the answer right there that you were all looking for. That's the answer. Oh man. That's what that is.
So what
I want to do, I want to come up and sing songs too, but I want to be able to do it with all the little character pictures that I have. Like I'll do Deathman singing something, Emo singing something, and the Chinese guy singing something, you know.
Yeah, we should do that, dude. That sounds fun as hell.
I feelings.
I'll be drinking that night, definitely.
That shit is.
Oh, I'm sure I will too. So I don't need to drink. I don't need to drink to sing, but it makes it a little more fun.
Oh, Cindy says they're closing all the alcohol stores in Wisconsin tomorrow. Okay, Cindy, you don't live
Get
in
your alcohol
Wisconsin
now.
though. Yeah, you better
Comes a
go get that
riot.
shit
Here
now.
comes a riot. You watch the riot.
Wait a minute.
I'll send you some beer.
Here
on the
comes the,
drum.
yeah, I agree. Here comes the riots because pretty soon the junkies won't be able to get out and blend in enough to get their fix, and they're gonna be wanting to fucking flip.
Y'all want to hear
Yeah.
something real funny? The smoke shop has a riot right now. There's protesters outside the native smoke shop right now, screaming and yelling and fucking flipping shit over because they closed the smoke shop.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
You
Do
gotta
it.
call ahead
Let's do it.
here. You gotta call
I
ahead, and they
I
come
lucked
out
out.
and
My
you
mother
take
is
your
friends
money.
with the owner. She got me 3 cartons. I just walked in, grabbed my bag, and left.
Hey, Tank. Tank and the rest of you guys. Hey, I don't know if Tal's seen me do that with the cat, with the 10th man cat. Don't tell him, dude. I want to be in here one night and just hit him.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, come on, it'll be funny as shit, bro.
Oh,
It will.
God. Yeah,
Something
it's
tells me you're gonna be
Wisconsin.
sucking his ass because he's
Oh,
like
shit.
everywhere and nowhere all at once.
Yeah, he's around. He's like,
I don't know. Yeah, I agree with Cindy. She's like, I don't know if I want strangers touching my groceries. I know, right? I mean, because they got some weird ass people out there. They might, try to poison you or some shit, and you don't even know. These
I'm gonna
weirdos
let
taking
that one
advantage
go.
of a crisis.
Golden Eyes, I'm
Brilliant
gonna let you off on that one, okay? I mean, I could have said something, but I.
So what if you're deemed non-essential and the vaccine that you get is a fake vaccine, like a damn, or even worse,
Placebo?
a poison?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what
placebo,
I'm
or even
thinking.
worse, a poison.
Uh-huh.
Like, and the rich people, they're trying to cut down the population. Who's going to go first? The poor and middle class. It'll be only the upper class. So what then? They're just going to poison the whole fucking world. The coronavirus was a weapon. It was a man-made weapon. Why would you be making something like this except to kill people? What reasoning is it to make a fucking virus that kills like this?
Because you guys don't know. I'll tell you why. Because you guys don't realize economics, okay? The baby boomers are all retired. It's costing us billions of fucking dollars a year. You got all these welfare people sucking the tit off the fucking government. You know, we got to get rid of these people. They got to go. It's the fucking way it goes, man.
So what? We go. What the food? The next thing we're gonna cut all the food supply off to people with food stamps. You can only buy this brand of food and then put cyanide in the shit. Is that what you're suggesting?
You've been spending too much time at Walmart, bro. I swear to God. You know, those people are not right. When you hear them talking in the aisle, they're dumb. Don't listen to them.
Okay, wait a minute. Can I say something about the food thing? There's already poison in our food, dude. We eat it every single day.
I know
Anything
that.
that's processed, boxed,
GMO.
all that shit. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit and preservatives that are so bad for you. Dyes. I mean, these things are poisons, and we're putting them in our body every day.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Shit.
I'm never gonna fucking eat again. That's it.
Well, no, that's why a lot of people eat. Well, they're very particular about what they eat. They're
You fucking scared me straight. You fucking scared me straight.
Gary Snowflake, go get you a McDonald's hamburger. Set it in the windshield of your car for 2 weeks.
Nope. And I can eat fast food.
If you
Any of
get
that
French
shit,
fries
everything
from
myself.
McDonald's and you leave it in your car for a month, they don't never mold.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
sure. Because
Golden Eyes. Whoa. I see a lot of delivery people, Chinese food, pizzas, you know, not ringing your doorbell. Very suspicious.
No.
Very suspicious.
No pizza. I make my own pizza too, but I will
Sometimes
order
when
the
I-
occasional pizza. Yeah.
Do you hand make the dough?
Mm-hmm. I actually
Oh,
made
you
pizza
prick.
dough yesterday. I made pizza yesterday. Mhm. I make my own. My
You
dad
know what?
taught me how to do it a long time ago when I was little.
You know what you should do if you can really do all that? You should make you a brick oven out back.
My dad has
Like-
one.
like,
I wish
you
I
know how
had
people-
one.
You know,
People have
Elko,
the grills and the patios. Put you a fucking pizza brick oven right there with the grill.
You know,
Albany,
if I
Albany
ever
makes
build,
her own dough too when she's not chopping wood.
yeah, Albany does
can.
a lot of stuff. Yeah, she can. But I've been doing a lot of stuff since I've been here. I don't have anything else to do, so like we haven't had bread here, so we've been baking our own.
You could clean the house.
Well, that too.
Hey,
Shit, are you
that's
kidding me? I'm so tired of doing that though. Like, oh my God, I'm sick of it. And just to keep myself busy, it's like, plus I'm just a freak about stuff like that. So, but yeah, you get tired of the same
Sure,
shit over
Sure,
and
yeah,
over.
sure. You're tired of doing housework, dishes, making your bed, cleaning the bathroom.
No. Yeah.
Do you have a
That's
shovel?
why you need one of them guy sex robot dude things. Fucking clean the house and shit.
Right. Just
Make you a sandwich.
Golden
Golden
you have a
Eyes would
shovel?
buy one. If they made them, she would buy one. She's got the money. I mean, you know,
no, I don't.
3 husbands. Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't know if I'd even like that.
Yeah.
That kind of freaks me out a little. Yeah, I think. But I want to know about. I think we were like earlier we were talking about it. In general, but about with disabilities and go with viral like like they open stores at 2 hours early for seniors because their immune systems are weaker, so they get to shop by themselves for a couple of hours. There's
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
danger
that's
is
bullshit.
limited for them, right?
They get the virus in there early in the morning, and then when the old people come through, they infect them, and then they're out before everyone else comes in.
Well, I think it's good that they. I know. I think it's good that they, do that. I think it can be dangerous. People can be really stupid, and like
You
those.
think it's nice that they infect the old people early in the morning like that?
No.
What kind of person are you? Wow, it really is coming out now.
Mass euthanization of people.
No, I'm talking about like
you
those stupid bitches that they got on video that were fighting over toilet tissue, or they're fighting over shit in the stores. Yeah. Okay. Imagine that, and then old people having to deal with that shit. They get knocked over. They get hurt. They're, let's say they were, aside from being infected,
Do you know how many
there's
pistol
other
packing
dangers.
grannies there are right now?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. But I'm just saying that I like the fact that they open the stores at for older people and maybe possibly for people that are disabled, and I mean disabled as in incapable, who are in wheelchair, need that.
Golden, you're roboting a wee bit. Would you like me to pull you down and pull you back up? See if that helps.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was so thinking it was me, Tank Boy.
No, she's got like the world's shittiest connection sometimes.
Yeah, Albany, how you doing?
Whoa, that's a 3D cat. What the fuck?
What the fuck,
Or is
man?
it four-eyed and I'm just looking at it cross-eyed?
Did Albany robot too?
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
the fuck! I was gonna say, Jesus fucking.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you.
All right.
Let's have a quick look see at that cat, shall we?
Trippy, huh?
Did you just say you wanted to see the kitty?
I did. Yep.
I'm a gynecologist. It's okay.
Gary Snowflake is gonna sit there
At
and
first,
he's gonna
I
take
thought
a
it was
picture
like
of that and make
3D
it
and I was
talk.
looking at it sideways.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
So if we're getting
Hello, you get that
nanotech, when do I
Chinese
get
food,
my Iron
yes?
Man suit?
You got it. That cracks me up every time I hear Gary's that he does the Chinese coronavirus videos. The takeout guy, and then he has the Chinese food, the coronavirus, with
When
the
they float
Chinese
around?
food, with the thing of noodles.
Oh,
And
okay,
he's like,
yeah.
hello. Coronavirus. I'm like,
I seen
oh
one.
my
I
God.
seen one that was a Corona beer.
Like it
Wait a
kills you.
minute,
That's the
Gary,
one who
you
gets
do-
you.
Yeah.
When you do the noodles, what type of noodles are they? There's noodles with
Chow mein.
What's that?
chow mein.
He's busy.
I can't understand what he's saying. What was he saying to me?
He
He
asked
keeps
what
What type of
breaking up
noodles
because his
is
wife's
Chinese
got him in a
takeout?
chokehold.
Yeah.
He said, "What kind of noodles?" And Golden said, "Chow mein." What the fuck?
Wow. You like Chinese food? I love Chinese food.
You like the Chinese? I give you
Which one tastes better,
yeah.
dog?
Yeah, I thought for sure I was going to get a lot of flack on that one when I put that out because everybody's all freaked out about the coronavirus, but they didn't.
No, I think we all need to laugh right about now. You know, it's like shit.
Yeah.
If people want to get
You make
offended
a
over
controversial
that,
video?
whatever.
Nah.
Yeah, you gotta laugh. You gotta laugh.
Laughter is life.
I don't think DSS has seen it.
No, I haven't. Not really.
Oh shit! I guess you're not a. He's not a fan, Gary.
I guess not. What, are you still holding that Walmart shit against me, dude? Come on, it was funny.
Hey,
No,
Tatted,
I
are you able to
agree.
share
I've
screen?
watched a couple of videos since the Walmart thing. Yes, I have. A couple of them recent, some of your recent videos, but I don't watch a lot of your videos, and you seem to be getting a lot of notifications lately. So I don't know if you just ramped up your content or if I've just not been subscribed to you that long or what.
Well, they're screwing up everybody's notifications. YouTube's being a dick.
They took my community
Hell, I
tab
just found
away.
out I can go live again.
They took my community tab for something to do with the COVID shit.
I don't know how to do the community tab shit, so you're doing better than me.
I was doing real good, and then they took it. And the last time I did my little thing to post it anyway, they took the fucking screen down. So
Well, didn't you know it's just comply now and complain later?
Right.
I mean, if we get in line now, we might get slain later.
yeah,
We get in line now, we get slain later, man. We live to fight another couple of minutes.
Hey everybody, I hate to do this, but I gotta step away for a couple minutes. I'll
Okay.
come back and
Do you want
hopefully
me
you
to
guys are
put you
still on here.
backstage?
No, I'm just gonna drop out entirely. I got something I gotta take care of here.
Okay.
Okay.
I think he's going to thank a monkey.
Yeah.
See you
Betty,
later,
jump up.
Tatted.
All right, I'll talk to you guys here in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Dang.
Later.
Betty's here.
Hey, Betty.
He's been watching soft porn while we've been talking to us. He's almost ready to climax. So
He's gonna go rub one out real quick.
Yeah, you caught me, Gary.
Oh shit!
Come on up, Betty.
Huh?
The new April Fool's joke says NC Governor.
Betty said hello, Golden. Well, I mean, Golden with a heart.
Aw, hi, Betty.
And to you too, Albany.
If I can't have this sexual contact with nobody, the government himself can get over here and blow me. I'm not going without. Fuck him.
Wait, what?
Get your ass up here, baby.
She just said the governor of North Carolina said that nobody can have sex.
It's an April Fool's joke.
If that's the case, okay, I gotta hold out. He better get over here and blow me, goddamn, because I'm not going without.
It's April Fool's joke.
Yes,
Fuck
that's
yeah,
Betty.
dude. What the hell?
Gary, same thing.
What?
Betty is greeting everybody with hearts and love.
Oh,
Aw.
hi.
Mommy of many
want-
too.
She's been
Yeah,
drinking a lot. She's
don't
been
forget
drinking. You
Mommy.
know, when those hots start coming out, you know, she's catching the buzz.
Oh, leave Betty alone.
Betty's awesome. You want to come up, Betty?
Don't you, Betty?
She said no, please.
Oh.
We got room for
I
you,
love
Betty.
Betty.
It's temporarily indisposed.
Brian Johnson does have a point. The courts did rule that they don't have to protect us. They're not here to serve and protect.
Who?
The cops. They let.
They've never
Long
been here
story
to
short,
serve and protect us. They're there. The police were developed to uphold the laws of the government, not to protect and serve the people.
I like the good old days of the town sheriff and his 1 or 2 deputies where we was all riding horses and we all carried 6 shooters. And then there's that one dirty hairy motherfucker out there that's got a 7-shooter, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I
That
can
trick
see,
gunshot thing going on.
I can see the protecting part, but I've never had a cop help me change a fucking tire by the side of the fucking road. So
Right?
that's
You know what?
their fucking thing.
That's something that if I see it, I've got to damn shout him out on it, you know.
Actually, there
Like, if I
was
seen a
one
cop doing
cop
some
that
shit like
maybe because I'm female, but I did have a cop pull over and help me push my car to a gas station because I stalled. Yeah, that was a long time ago, but I remember that. Yeah.
Golden Eyes, I've got to one up you on that one. It was me and Mommy of Minnie who was you pregnant at the time? No. Or you just had I got stuck in the rodeo. But yeah, a female lady cop stopped and helped me push my car off the road when it broke down.
Well, there you go.
Wasn't far, it was like maybe 15 feet, but she still did. And see, me and this lady cop had an interaction before, and let's just say I wasn't very nice. She still stopped and helped me push my car off the road. So it's not just because
cool.
I was a chick, but I was a dude and it was a chick that stopped and helped me push my road out the car.
I didn't know he was a chick.
I'm
He's
not
got
a
a very
chick, but
deep voice.
I'm not a chick, but I'm saying it's not because I was a chick that the cop stopped and helped me. It was a lady cop that stopped and helped me. I was like,
Yeah.
Was it
You know what,
Halloween
though?
and were you wearing a
Sometime-
wig?
Off that, but okay, I guess I wasn't.
oh, now you're siding with Gary Snowflake?
You said you was a chick.
He did. I heard him. You guys heard him, right?
I
didn't
did.
know that.
Yeah.
But you notice the
Y'all
cops, right?
are-
The cops
I
will never
I
help you.
misquoted.
The cops will never help you. Oh, don't worry, dude. We got it on tape. So the cops they'll never help you
Yeah,
change the fucking tire, but they'll sit in their car with the fucking lights on so nobody hits you and shit. And I know they got that fucking dash cam on, and they're sending it to their friends like, let's see how long it takes this doofus to change the fucking tire. Guaranteed. I'm having popcorn right now for the show.
There you go.
It's movie style. Top
I
secret.
love
Top shelf,
popcorn.
baby. Top shelf.
Top shelf, top shelf.
Not that shit you get at Walmart.
No.
I said that out loud. Yes, I'm sorry, man. Well, you must think of me.
What? I didn't.
He's kind of quiet now since he called himself a chick.
No, it wasn't me.
Oh shit.
Man, you know what? I was trying to explain the situation. I misworded that. But either way, that's two stories of two different cops helping somebody push the car off the road.
Did his voice get higher, or is it just me?
Maybe you got him all flustered, Gary.
Cat said,
Oh,
funny,
man.
I use headphones, but the neighbors are up my ass.
The neighbors are up your ass. Do they have with them a cat?
It's coming out tonight, huh? We got one guy that's a check, and the other one's got his neighbors up his ass.
Put them together, we got a party.
Yeah, man. Wow, this is the most fucked up stream I've ever been in.
Oh no.
You gotta ask yourself, it's only fucking, well, it's 10:42. What
Hey,
could
Gary,
happen next?
Gary. You know, like Tank Boy was saying, you know, that's a party because you know you're stuck right in the middle of all of it.
Oh shit.
I am
Just gotta say.
stuck in the middle with you.
I swear, that's why I don't like having neighbors
man.
so close, because they look for shit to bitch about,
Plus, they can hear you when you're having sex, right?
and that's just usually jealousy. Because they probably
Hey, you gotta bring the garbage out or get the newspaper the next morning, and they're all like tearing out there on the lawn. Yay, good show, me!
It's either jealousy because they're not getting laid, or they want to join. So
Wow.
so they're all butthurt.
Or they just want to fucking sleep.
No. Nah.
No worse than your roommate trying to damn show out and be like, "I'll bet you I'll last longer than getting dumped because he couldn't."
Oh God.
Yeah.
That happened to you, bro?
She got up and walked out and still. Yeah, his girl got up and walked out while my girl was still going at it. It was fucked up.
What were you saying, Tank?
I shouldn't have told that story.
He said something about a girl getting up and leaving because he couldn't get it up. I said, did it happen to him?
Oh shit.
No, what? That.
Somewhere Walmart?
Oh, fuck.
Somewhere
It was a chicken leg ass story, okay?
Yeah, I understand that.
Oh no. Yeah, I'll be back, you guys. I'm gonna get some more coffee.
Okay. Hurry back.
Listen, you'll fucking go find her.
I'm not reminiscing.
Whatever.
Gee.
Oh, damn.
You think he maybe do that just because he liked to get beat? Like maybe that's their foreplay, you know?
Maybe I like getting choked. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You like the abuse kind of thing, you know? Take me, break me, make me a man.
Step on my cubes.
You know, we're still recording the DSS. You know, dude, we're still recording, even if we destroy the recordings, we still got Missy. She'll be like, "You called yourself a chick last night. Don't fucking lie."
Somebody will have it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Memories.
That's fucked up. You know what, Gary? You keep it up. I'm gonna damn email you a porcupine butt plug.
How are you?
Oh no.
How are you?
Going our way.
I'm okay.
Cynthia, darling.
Yeah,
I might even splurge and get you the Supreme package with the inflatable part.
You know, you're there for me, dude. I like that. You know, we hardly know each other. We shopped at Walmart once, and you guys are great. You guys are great.
Oh, my God.
I don't deserve friends like you.
I thought she was gonna kill him that day.
Man.
That was a good. Yeah, you still got that video, bro, of you and Neil Lane?
I bet you I do somewhere.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, somewhere down the list of my videos.
Yeah, you gotta post that, dude. That shit was funny.
It was fucking awesome.
Maybe I'll
download it and cut it out into like one video.
Oh, really? You gonna do a highlight clip of my meeting Gary Snowflake?
Well, your wife met me
What, are
too,
you and
so
Gary Snowflake gonna go back?
yeah, but she's,
Are you gonna go back in the past and narrate it too?
you don't hear her complaining.
Sad part is she made a video, right? And she got more views than I've ever got before, right? On her first fucking video that she done all by herself. She got 26,000 views in 3 weeks. I got like 15,000.
Dude, well, that's because she knows who she is. She's very secure in her womanhood. You don't know if you're a guy or a chick from what you told us here tonight. So, you know, I mean, come
I don't know
on.
if you're a man or a snowflake, Gary.
That was some good popcorn. I feel better now. Thanks for asking, guys.
You know, how many days will it be before you see that corn again? I just gotta ask, man.
Well, I think the popcorn
People
you
dying
can
to know.
digest. I don't know. I never shit popcorn, but the regular corn, yeah, you know, but not the popcorn. It seems to dissolve fine. Pop Secret. See, that's the whole thing. It's called Pop Secret. So you can shit it out without it looking like corn. That's the
Can we
secret.
all have some of that
Or
popcorn?
does corn come out the same way as it goes in? Like your body's a little corn factory and it just puts it all back together?
See how I share this?
I'm just
See how I
asking.
share this knowledge with you guys? You see? Be telling all your friends you'll be getting loaded Friday night. Hey, did you know that when you eat Pop Secret?
Hey, Tony. I'm doing pretty good, bro. You?
So
I
we've
love
got
your sense of
first
humor,
potatoes,
Gary. You're
tater.
funny, dude.
Cynthia,
We've got
darling.
first potatoes, Tater Nation, and Gary Snowflake,
Yes,
Wizard
Gary,
of
my
Fame.
love.
What are you up to, you little freak, huh? You and that husband of yours, you crazy mixed up
Penis.
kids.
Penis. It's penis, isn't it? Is it penis? It's got to be
It's
penis,
penis.
right? It's
Yes.
Yeah.
It's penis.
Penis.
Well, it's an old,
Hi, Cindy.
well, it's an old picture, so you know he lost the rest of his hair. So now
I
it
have
looks
to
like-
tell you something, Gary.
Yes, go ahead, share
I'm cheating on my husband.
Oh,
again.
shit.
God, you know you gotta stop hanging around with golden eyes. You picking
No,
up all of
I'm
bad
cheating
habits.
on him.
Oh,
Listen, you want me to tell you it was who?
Damn.
You want me to tell you it was
I
who?
think he just.
I'd like to know.
I think he just called me
With
a hoe.
Tony the Tyrant Hunter.
That was 2
Oh,
in 1,
shit.
Gary.
Hey,
Oh,
Tony, do
man.
I sense a love
That was
connection,
great.
bro?
Tony,
Tony the
Weird
Tyrant
sparks,
Hunter.
but I'm seeing
I'm
sparks when someone dies
outing
there.
our love.
hang on. Who was it, Cindy?
Over there in chat, Tony the Tyrant Hunter. I'm cheating on my husband.
He's
with Tony.
great, right?
He's great. That's it. You got it.
I mean, Tony could be a guy's name. Hey, Tony, you know. I mean, yeah.
Yep. I'm outing.
Well, if he's great, we need the Kool-Aid Man to bust in right about now.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on, Albany. That was a perfect setup for a punch line. You know,
That's right.
no, golden eyes. I did not call you a hoe.
I thought I would tell you, Gary. I'd give you the gossip.
Holy shit.
You did, not in so many words. You were like,
No, I've called you a
Look at
home
Tony.
wrecker. I never called you a hoe. I called you a home wrecker, but
you called me.
That was
She's talking
literally
about cheating on her
Oh.
husband. She's talking about cheating on her husband, and you're like,
That
oh,
doesn't
you're
mean
going
she's
into
a hoe.
golden eyes
She's-
territory
she's
now.
only doing one.
Fuck.
If she was doing 5 guys, like one a week, you know, one every day
Oh,
of
my
the week,
God.
then she'd be a hoe, you know. But she's only doing one.
And he's
Just Tony.
great.
He's great. I just got to stick with Tony.
Yeah, there
Nothing
you
wrong
go.
with
you
diversity.
make me a home wrecker.
No, is it because he's Spanish, Cynthia? You know, you wanted to do the Viva Loca or some shit like that?
I'm not going to give you great details.
You don't have to answer if you don't want to. You know, I understand that stuff. So
She bangs, she bangs.
I bet you about died when I said that.
Oh, God, that's so fucking funny. Yeah. Sitting
You know
here,
who
I'm
Cynthia
like,
reminded
did he
me
just
of?
call me a hoe?
You know who Cynthia reminds me of is that the witch in Shrek, the fairy
Oh
godmother.
my god,
Oh
dude.
no.
Who she reminds me of.
You need to watch it.
People over
Watch it, Snowflake.
Well, I think it was Shrek 2. She's in Shrek 2. I don't
She'll
think
reach up there and melt your ass.
I forget now. I forget.
Trust me.
Dude,
If I was having a real affair, if I was having a real affair, the last person I would tell would be Snowflake.
Oh my god.
We're trying to keep my mouth shut, you know?
Yeah.
Cindy,
You know what,
I didn't-
Cindy?
You
Cindy,
would
I
write
didn't-
it in the sky
That's
over
good.
my
You can
house.
tell Gary Snowflake. You can tell Gary Snowflake something that he'll that could. What the fuck?
That's not true, DSS.
Who's listening to Baby Making Music?
I never told Cindy that you thought you were
Baby
a
make
chick.
music.
No, you can tell Gary something today and he'll forget it. You ask him about 3 weeks and he'll forget all about it.
After he wrote it in the sky over my house.
Chemtrails and shit.
Oh shit, not chemtrails.
I would love to have a fucking drone big enough to leave like a damn skywriting thing to fly up high enough to literally write messages to people.
I have nothing
like
to tell
a
you.
sky
Only that Tony's
That'd be
my
so
love.
Fuck yeah.
Somebody help me
Sky
get a
Etch-a-Sketch.
twin engine Cessna. Somebody help me get a twin engine
All right,
Cessna.
I'm down.
I'm gonna rent it out. I'm gonna rent it out. You want to get engaged? I'll fly over you and damn. Want to marry me? You want to damn tell somebody that you love them, even if it's gonna fuck up their marriage? I love what's his name? Signed Homer.
Oh wow.
Oh my
Wanna
We're gonna
goodness.
do
tell
that to
somebody
you
to
so
fuck
your
off?
wife can kick the living shit on you on a live stream.
Oh my god, right?
I can write my phone number and then I can write my phone number, PayPal information, and
Oh my god,
and
dude.
the YouTube URL in the sky and do some advertisement.
Over
Turn
Walmart?
it into a pay-per-view.
Did
Just
you?
make-
Oh my gosh! I just read what Brian wrote. I guess I'm a little.
I
That's
know,
what
Brian.
Golden said.
Like
Ha
$25 nut shots and shit.
Fucking Brian. This
Put his
dude.
PayPal account in this fucking sky, bro. That's so.
Oh, you can't forget the YouTube URL. How are they supposed to pay for views? You get the contact info, the PayPal information, and the YouTube URL so they can pay per view. $25 nut shots, $15 slaps to the face.
All right.
Hey, I'm gonna put my
I'm
PayPal
so down.
in the
That's
chat.
fucking cool.
Just so you know, like, bitch got bills. I'm just gonna put it down in there, just so everybody knows that they have it.
Everybody's on lockdown.
Funny now. It ain't funny now.
Hey, no, seriously, though, go get a twin engine Cessna and find somebody you don't like. Go to their
Got
town
bills.
and write fuck off who so and so, whoever it is. Just fuck off so and so.
Oh no. I was thinking
But
about
now, if
putting
you
one
want to
in
do that, I can
PSS.
hire
Is your
you
wife
for a
still
couple
home?
of those.
Too bad we
Would
didn't
that
go
not be a
back.
great business though?
He goes
That would be fucking awesome, bro. Like, seriously, that would be so cool.
pretty
Oh.
bad. That Brian goes to all these sex channels.
Oh my god.
Tell your
Yeah,
wife
cheated
I
on-
said
yeah.
hi.
She can hear you.
Cindy.
Yeah.
Tony's wife said hi.
Your ex cheated on you and got the babysitter pregnant? Write it in the sky
Oh
and tell
my
everybody.
You're into that
Everybody
face
in the
action,
mama.
aren't you?
Sounds like a horrible porno, dude.
Damn.
Speaking of porno, where's Cat at?
Said what?
PayPal.bitch.bills.com.
Bitch got bills.
Just a little e-bagging, now. It's
Ain't
all
nothing
right.
wrong with it.
It's all right.
Is it a real link? And I'll put it out in a proper link.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm joking.
There's
That's why it says
nothing-
bitch got bills. It's not real. It's not
There's
real.
nothing wrong with putting the real one in there, Golden. Put it in there, but
I
Come
don't.
on, all the money Golden Eyes has. Come on, she don't.
Golden, there's nothing wrong with $5 here and $5 there.
Oh my god!
Man,
I don't
you
know why
fucking
people
kidding me?
think that. Is it because of that D-band comment that now people think I'm loaded? That is so absurd.
Oh, D-Band started some rumors about you was rich.
She made a comment one night on a live stream saying that, oh, you live in a gated community, so you must, people that live in gated communities are usually, wealthy. And I'm like, not where I
I'll go throw
live.
up a gate on my community. We're all poor.
Golden, I actually got trolled for a while because of her comment about money.
Hey, I'll give you.
It was
I'll
off.
PayPal you.
I mean,
I'll PayPal you $10 to slap her with a bowl of noodles.
Yeah. I don't think it would be malicious, but I would like to believe it wasn't malicious. But yeah, I think she was just asking me about it. Asking me.
She said, I thought I just finally met a millionaire. Remember that?
Yeah, I'm like, girl, no.
No, seriously, I'd send $10 to your PayPal for you to go fix a bowl of noodles in the microwave and go slap her with them.
Ew.
I'd pay to see that.
That's funny.
Then
I
for
don't
a while,
eat that
every
shit.
time I got online, someone would say, hi, millionaire, or hi, billionaire. It's like,
I'd pay to see that too, dude. I really would. $20. Go do it. Come on. You're in the fuck place.
Right?
Right.
Make sure to throw some cheese and some other shit in there too, so it sticks real good.
Hey, don't waste the damn
Put some cheese whiz on her fucking face.
Well, Cindy and Golden Eyes, we got something in common. Ex-husbands.
What?
Oh, shit.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You do understand that women carry hairspray on a regular, and snowflakes and hairsprays don't mix.
I know some hot water on a snow. What do you do hot water on a snowflake?
Or
Well, where do you get the hot water from, Cindy?
Brian.
I think a blow dryer would work better.
Hey, you can make it damn good torch out of
What do you say, Golden?
Listen, you just settle down back there before I come get you. Understand?
What the fuck is going on?
She's killing him. That's what's going on.
I'm getting dizzy.
I want to be my husband. I do it.
Echo!
You ain't got the balls to do it. My balls are bigger than yours will ever be.
Balls.
What the fuck?
Oh.
What the fuck? There's like some serious feedback. I don't know if it's.
I don't know. And that's why I don't hear everything.
Get him,
Yeah. Can you mute them?
Playing with their mic.
Here's one for your old man.
Jesus Christ. Are we witnessing some domestic violence over here or something?
We can only hope, I mean, Either this or soft porn, I mean, I'd rather listen to this.
Good grief. I mean, I'm used to Cindy because, she's got health problems, so occasionally with her breathing.
You shouldn't be able to hear it tonight, can you?
A little bit, but it's really not that bad. Don't worry about it. But is DSS
Not long
muted
ago,
now?
Yeah, I muted. Not long ago, Golden Eyes had a headache, so that might have been bringing it back.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was making me dizzy.
I moved my mic. That's why I asked you if you could hear it as bad.
Oh no, I don't hear it at all.
It was
actually.
the chopping. The banging.
Yeah.
Or is that
Yeah,
Albany?
I adjusted my mic now, so it shouldn't be able to hear stuff like it was.
No, you're fine.
And I've
though.
got a new machine that hopefully I should clear my lungs out here shortly. I've got a new machine.
And I understand, so I it doesn't bother me, honestly.
Would you blame me for all that racket?
I don't know. It was coming from that side, though.
Dude, who
Yeah.
My bad. It was me. I'm still chopping wood, bro. I'm making kindling now.
Oh, okay.
You know, we can
On a
listen to you
serious
chop wood all
note,
day, Albany.
Golden, on a serious note, I've got to get these lungs cleared out because if I happen to catch this virus, I've got to have my lungs cleared out or I'm in more
Yeah.
danger.
So
You
I've got
gotta
to
stop
get
back.
these lungs cleared out.
Totally. And you
Oh,
know,
y'all made it where
you
we can't
can
hear Chop Wood no more.
what you can do is, do you have a humidifier?
Is it a humidifier or vaporizer? I have one or the other.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Blows mist.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I've got one of them. Yeah.
You need humidity,
You
and
rub
if
it
you
on your
can't
chest.
handle it, in your house, try standing. Like if you're taking a shower at home, like you're taking a hot shower. Close the windows, close the doors, make sure that you trap that
I
steam
close the
and
doors
just
so I
sit in
get
there.
this. Yeah.
Like a
Yeah,
sauna.
just sit in there because that's what
Yeah,
does
I
when I
close the
have an
doors so
asthma
I get the
attack.
heat from it. Yeah.
Yeah, when I have an asthma attack, it really helps me. And then I make my own shower steamers, but you could take some
Boil pot of
peppermint
water.
or tea tree oil, or eucalyptus works the best for me. But peppermint and eucalyptus and a little bit of lavender will help relax you. And put that
I'm
in.
using peppermint and lavender in my diffuser during the day.
Add some eucalyptus. Eucalyptus will help clear your lungs out.
And the doctor told me to use my inhaler, even if I'm not feeling like I'm having an attack. Just use it anyways, twice a day.
Do you have a nebulizer?
No.
A breathing nebulizer? Your doctor needs
No.
to give you one, especially if you're breathing like that. I have one. I don't use it very often, but occasionally, especially when my allergies are bugging me, my asthma will bug me, and I'll have a really bad asthma attack. And,
I'm going to talk to him about it in 2 weeks because I need to go in and see him in 2 weeks because I've got to get him to give me my medicine a 90-day supply, because if things continue to go haywire and we get shut down even further, I need my medicine a 90-day supply in case things start getting any more locked down. I need my medicine further out.
And you need a.
They're going to cut all that off eventually.
You need a corticoid steroid inhaler as well. That'll help you a lot.
I think that's what I got. I got albuterol.
Albuterol is a rescue inhaler. That's just something I use it like once a day to prevent. And occasionally, if I feel short of breath, I'll use it. But I'll use it in the morning and I'll use it at night. That's a rescue inhaler. That's for when you can't breathe and you need something right away. A maintenance inhaler is like, I use Asthmanex.
Well, I can use this up to 4 times a day, they said.
Oh yeah, you can use it. It's it's albuterol though. It's a rescue inhaler. It's meant to open your airways when you have an attack or you feel short. A maintenance inhaler is something that maintains it so you don't need that shit all the time. You see what I'm saying?
But what you've got with that affect the fact that I got a paralyzed diaphragm?
Well, you need to talk to your doctor about that. I'm not a physician, so I can't tell you what.
Because there's nothing they can do for a paralyzed diaphragm other than admit that they fucked up my lung.
I'm not a doctor, but I play one on YouTube.
I would ask your doctor. Ask him about a rescue. I mean, maintenance inhalers. There's Flovent. There's lots of them, but there's Flovent. I like. I've had asthma my entire life, and I've tried a lot of maintenance inhalers. The only one that's worked for me is Asthmanex, 220 mcg, and I take it morning and at night, and it's an inhaler. And it really does help a lot. I haven't had a serious attack in probably 4 years.
DSS, who won the fight? You or the old lady? Come on, don't lie, man. Are you bleeding right now? We haven't heard from this guy. I'm worried about it. You don't have to worry about Albany, though. That woman knows her shit. She's still chopping wood. She hasn't had to be told once to continue. Oh, man, he's doing. I think he's fucking dead over there.
Mommy of Many is like really getting Brian down in the chat. She told him that her balls are bigger than his will ever be. Hello.
That's scary. We're learning a lot of things here this evening, aren't we, folks?
Oh no, Brian. He's got it on the mind. He's got like pussy on the brain or something.
Oh yeah, because he didn't. If you go back and see, the world's coming to an end, and he can't get laid.
Oh, well, he's talking about crawling up chickens' asses now. So
Yeah,
I don't
because he
know.
couldn't get laid. He said, "What kind of Holocaust apocalypse is this anyway? I'm almost the last guy on Earth and still can't get laid."
Brian, what's next? Little furry with little breeches? Huh? Dude, come on.
Maybe Edna will fuck him.
Oh, she might be listening. Be careful, Governor.
Oh. Maybe she'll get me off her back. Shit, she'll get off my back.
Yeah,
Mess
Brian.
with- mess
Edna
with
needs to find
Start chasing
Brian.
him around.
Yeah, and they might want to sign the marriage papers first. That way, when he gets done, and she's all like on her way to the pearly gates. Yeah, fuck that.
Directed towards Gary, not to Brian.
Hey, Mommy of Many. I don't if you guys want my email address is in my channel.
Hi, Shardy.
I actually have some stuff for you. I don't know if you guys want to get in contact with me. It's for your baby.
Oh shit.
I'll get your email address. Just give me 1 second.
Hey, Tank Boy, can you call the USA?
No.
Call the
Damn.
USA.
Just
But for
1-800
$7
government.
Yeah.
But for $7, I can call one number.
What the fuck?
Skype is free.
It's
Hey, yeah.
Canadian. I don't have Skype. I have an iPhone. I use FaceTime.
But you want call the USA? What? Call 1-800 government. Oh, you're from Canada.
Yes.
I was gonna say, what do you want? 1-800 White House? What do you mean call the USA? I
Well, no,
get it
I want to know
now.
if me and him can talk on the phone, like But
You can't
because the
tell by
fucking
his
rules,
accent. Mm-hmm. You can't tell by his accent though that he's Canadian.
Who?
Tank.
Well, yeah, I knew Tank was. I just was wondering.
Well, he's in and out sometimes, Cynthia. We don't know. If you're coming, you're going. We don't know. We just had to wait.
Shut up, Gary. I knew Tank was.
Cindy, I'm not gonna
Thank you,
lie. I
Tank.
need you to take some of your hair and twist it up into a few, so I can give you a little bit of light to get you started on this one. Cause
Well, I didn't know you're not Canadian.
no, I'm American. Tank's Canadian. I'm trying to make an
Well, why
intercountry
did you
phone
ask
call.
if he could call the USA? You call him.
All right, you guys.
I can't call Canada.
Yeah, now, come on, you're confused.
Oh, demon of Christmas.
I don't generally give my number out.
Oh, you don't give you. I see how it is. I feel the love. I feel the love, Tank.
Yeah.
Zeus.
I thought we was more than that, man.
Where's
Was that cool
Zeus? Is Zeus still in here?
Zeus, you
I
still
know
in here?
Zeus talks to. I know he's the one that talks to Too Tall Rob a lot. I gotta know. He has him. I believe he has him on text message. I want to know if he can understand fucking Too Tall Rob's text messages. Like if he can decipher what the fuck he's saying. Because he just messaged me saying he's in a brownie coma.
Oh, he's real high.
He's got he says crashing, brownie coma, cooking on terrible. But he spells coma Komma.
Kuma. He's in a Kuma.
And cooking, he's like coking. It's COKIN. So crashing, brownie, comma, coking on, terrible. It's like
Mommy Ameni, did you get that email, or do you want me to post it again? I'm sorry.
Yes, she got it.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
See, I have headphones in. You guys would have heard my notification when I get emails. It's Emo Howling Wolf.
What? Oh,
Every time I get an email, it says, "You fucking piece of shit."
You fucking piece of shit.
Well,
Yeah,
Did
it's
you take that
funny.
from the thing I made?
Yes, I did.
That's actually
I
yeah, that's good.
yeah. It was too fast though. I couldn't really understand. I had to slow it
I
down
can
a
I can
bit.
make a new one and I can change the voice if you want. Or
No,
do you
I
like
like
that voice?
Emo's voice. No, I like his voice. Yeah.
That wasn't Emo's voice. That was my voice run through a squirrel filter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounded like a squirrely thing.
The chipmunks filter, man. You gotta get it right. The chipmunks.
Zeus is here.
Zeus is
Hey,
here.
Yes,
Who's
Zeus.
Zeus?
all the time.
Hey, Zeus, you want to watch some of Rob's movies?
Zeus, would you like to come up and talk to Golden? She had a couple questions for you about a text message. I'm gonna
Oh.
link it.
She wants to talk to you, Mr. De Niro. And this ain't
Mr.
Shit now.
De Niro.
This is
It's not me.
De Niro.
Not this time.
No,
Why
I
you tell
want
them
to
I
know
go to
if.
the damn bathroom?
No, I was just asking about the pet text messages.
because Gary was asking if you were okay.
Oh.
Well, thank you, Zeus. We appreciate it.
Why are we doing welfare checks again?
Oh, but you don't have to yell, you know,
Welfare
not that.
checks. People die on those things.
Welfare check.
Yes, all the Canadian channels that I go on, they're always calling welfare checks in on me for some reason.
I will never call a welfare
Oh,
check
Lord.
on you. You can bet on that.
I would
Ask
never.
OG. He
One, you'll get shot.
Unless
Two, your wife will
necessary.
kill me.
no, not like that, Tank. Like OG's always like, we gotta see you, man. Like we gotta know
Yeah.
you're okay. Like he'll.
Oh.
I'm not pissing your wife off. No, thank you. Don't want no part of it. Nope. Didn't see nothing.
like,
Didn't
nope.
hear nothing. Can't prove nothing. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
In Walmart.
Aw.
In Walmart.
Hey Gary Snowflake
It
You can't
was.
talk to it. It's against his religion.
in the face with a cactus. That's what.
It's not very nice. I didn't raise you like that, dude.
You didn't raise me at
Like
all,
Grant-
man. You
Grandbaby?
I hardly busted your balls at all when you said that you thought you were a chick. I hardly fucking said
you
anything.
came in for a season and left.
Yeah.
Oh.
Traveling Dream Crusher. You were supposed to take me fishing.
If you got a daddy
He says I
issue,
can't talk
it's
to
daddy
Golden. It's
issue.
against my religion.
Yeah, I just read that to you.
Oh, that's right. I'm a witch. That's right. I'm supposed to be. No. Never mind. I'm a witch hunter. I guess. That's.
Oh, I was about to say, burn the witch.
Yeah.
But Gary did say something about he can do magic. He's a magical snowflake. So burn the witch.
Oh, hey, that's man. Okay, I'm a wizard. Okay, I'm the wonderful wizard of Canada. Listen, you fuckers, I'm not fucking around. Okay, you up one side and down the fucking other, right? Oh,
You can't
oh,
use
yeah.
Eric's voice for that. It fucks me up.
Oh God.
None of y'all ever seen
Somebody
Eric,
throw
the
some
Eric
water on
videos? Where he's stuck on the couch and in the bathtub.
Get on the couch. All about the couch.
How about that?
Oh, when Kyle sees that, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Kool-Aid Man's fussing
Okay,
in.
butt plug is vibrating again.
Don't tell people these things. It's a secret. Y'all know what secrets mean?
It looks like Fuck DSS has got to go, and Mommy and Minnie's gonna have to get on panel.
Okay.
All right. She's always welcome up here.
Yes.
But then the girls will outnumber the guys. Tank, you sure you're ready for that?
No, because technically, she's got two. She is like two people. So.
Right.
Yeah, baby on board.
double the fun. Oh wait, I said that just as she said "baby on board." I thought you were talking about FDSS and her. But my bad. It sounded
Well,
weird.
then it's 3.
Well, now that just made it weird.
Oh shit, we lost Cindy.
Cindy.
Uh-oh.
Hey, the guys are on top, and there's more that there's there. I like the ratio here.
Oh, the
What's
guys
up?
are on
Oh
top.
my god.
Huh?
You're gonna get one hell of a slap upside the head, and your wife's gonna be right there. Yep.
I might be eating a can of ravioli on that one.
Ain't see nothing, didn't hear nothing, ain't saying nothing. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
In my head,
Now my phone's got like 15 more %. I mean,
Right.
it'll be okay until then.
Told you go get your
Organized. Why'd you kick Cynthia out? See how you are? You just lash out at people, man. Like nobody's business.
Well, Gary,
Yeah.
Gary, it's your fault, man. You brought the cat on screen. She said there was one too many pussies up here.
What? Oh, shit. Well, then I guess you better get down, DSS.
You said you were sick, dude. So down to the bottom. Let's go, buddy.
Oh,
Apparently,
Gary, blow me.
Mommy of Many has big balls, so let's put her up on us, and then you can.
She's got big balls.
Oh,
I got
Gold
big
Knives,
balls.
Gold Knives has a thing for you, big balls, baby.
You know what? Don't hate because my balls are bigger than yours.
I don't want no parts. That's all.
You fuck
Oh
now.
my gosh.
I don't think she heard it.
When she watches the
I think she
replay,
just waited on my
it'll be 10
phone to
times
die.
worse.
At least she's just waiting on my phone to die.
The replay is going to be funny when you hear DSS saying, "I'm a check," and then the beating he got from his wife. That was pretty brutal. There's a few other things we found out.
In a
I
fucking
can't
Walmart.
Now that Walmart video.
Got her wild up.
Sorry.
So what are the freaks going to do if they can't go to Walmart at night?
I guess stay home and be free.
Oh wow.
You say, what's the
Honestly,
priest
I
gonna
just
do?
don't think they'll do that here. But then you never know.
They dress up in trash bags.
Wow.
Hefty.
I guess you work with what you got.
I mean, I could rock a trash bag toga. I mean, just run through Walmart with a trash bag toga. Toga.
You'd be better off wearing one of those. What are those called? Those polyurethane suits that they have that help you like sweat the fat off of your body. I don't know.
Oh no! If you just want to sweat the fat off, just go get some stripper pants, and then
They were like, they were
every time your phone goes off, put on a full show.
Oh shit! Right? They have. They used to be really big in the early '90s. You used to see all like these housewives walking through the streets with. They looked like they were wearing plastic bags, but they were sweat sauna suits. That's what they were called, I think. Sauna suits, right? That shit was funny.
I like the hot box. I like the hot box, but I don't like the steam. I like the smoke.
In fact, have you ever guys?
No, we don't know.
Have you?
Any of us heard of it?
My favorite Christmas movie is Christmas Vacation. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Now, in that movie, the neighbors come over that they went for a jog and they're like walking into their house drinking water and they've got those suits on. I don't know if you guys ever watched that
They
movie.
look like giant body
They're
condoms, huh?
Yeah, they're like sauna suits. Yeah. Yeah.
They're like sauna suits that look like a giant body condom, and then the neighbors they walk in drinking a bottle of water.
Yeah, they came in
You
like
sure this wasn't a
silver and
porno?
black. Yeah, they did too. They looked like space suits,
A
but they were
bad
sauna
cheesy,
suits.
a bad cheesy '80s future porno from like Space Invaders.
Right? Like all they needed was the helmet. It's kind of what it looked like, but yeah.
And some ET, ET phone home probe fingers. Huh? Is that it? Huh? With a little light on the tip.
Right.
E.T. We'll be fighting.
ET's finger would get up there and light up most chicks' damn tramp stamps like a damn neon light.
Well, I ain't no tramp stamp, so, motherfucker. But I still like E.T.
Y'all, it's got to be like close to a full moon because like everybody's going batshit crazy, or maybe it's just a cabin fever that's going to kill half the country. I don't know.
I think that's only happening in your house, dude, from what we've seen here this evening.
I'm not fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
I'm not fucking crazy. I love her accent. It's just that it's so cute.
You know where she's from, right, Golden Eyes?
She
South?
sounds like she's from I want to say.
You say you don't know. You don't know.
I really don't. It sounds like she's from like the deep south, like.
I'm from Alabama.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah. That's deep south right there, boy.
And I'm from North Carolina, so I mean, like,
Yeah, you guys are country in North Carolina, but Alabama, now that's.
They beat their husbands in Alabama. Bunch of husband beaters down there. That's what I heard. That's the story I'm spreading.
to the Southerners from where she's from, I'm a damn Yankee.
Dude, she's one hell of a fucking, and I mean this in a nice way. She's one hell of a bloodhound. You weren't getting away from her at fucking Walmart.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Golden Eyes. That's how me and Gary met. We was on panel, and he was trying to convince me to go hang out with him and walk around Walmart and do some shenanigans. And well, let's just I gave into the peer pressure. It ended wonderfully.
It's on one of my videos back.
Every time you tried to speak away, you see her face. She looks, you fucking think about it. She fucking running up on it.
Was there a shoe that flew? Am I remembering that right? A shoe or a flip flop? Or was she beating him with one?
I don't remember.
It was shoes.
It was shoes, okay, I thought so.
Okay, that's right. Oh no.
Because of Gary Snowflake, I had to go play fucking Cinderella with some fucking shoes and get down and get on my knees and shit.
Put that shoe back on.
Did you get any on your leg?
Oh, God.
Did you get any on your leg?
Needless to say, there's a reason why I shaved off most of my facial hair.
What the fuck? That ain't right. That ain't right at all.
You care to elaborate on this one?
No, did you shave it or did you wax it off there? All right, come on. You're no judge here, man.
Wax on, wax off. It's the waxer.
Or did your wife or you?
I might need to go get some wax tomorrow and wax his motherfucking face.
Can you see Misty with this big old Catholic fucking candle? And he's sitting in the chair.
All right, baby, come here. Here's my sexy man. You're pouring that fucking hot wax all over your face.
You ever had hot wax poured on your chest? Okay, yeah, that was probably weird. But have you ever?
No, but
weird.
It is a feeling and a half if you got the right feeling going.
Okay, again.
Have you ever been whipped, Tank Boy?
Didn't think I'd be into it, but I mean, it was all right. I'm just saying.
Yeah, can you say ammunition?
You ever been whipped, Tank Boy?
Oh shit!
No, it's against the law to whip Canadians.
What the fuck?
Well, you know what? Sucks to be you.
I fucking knew you liked the pain, motherfucker. I knew it. You piss her off deliberately, don't you?
What part of step on my cubes aren't y'all understanding?
Yep,
We got
you one of them.
We got whips. We got magical fucking Cinderella shoes. He said he's a chick. I mean, this story's really getting yeah.
It's getting unique, I'll tell
You
you.
need another one? You need to get punched again?
Wow, she's gonna get the whoa! Don't mess with her, brother. She be talking to you all much around my house.
Dude, you gotta make one of them videos with one of them people in the Walmart on the scooters that don't need the scooter.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Edna on it. Gonna run down. You know, they're buzzing around.
Said she's going for tissues.
I don't know, man. Edna might be busy going after Brian. I think Edna's gonna have a good time with Brian.
Now, let me. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but her and Brian did have a little rendezvous. I don't know if you guys realize that.
Ooh.
That's true. I let Brian get a couple of fingers in me. He thought he was gonna walk away, but I don't fucking think so. Nobody leaves Edna Hicks like that. Tried to leave me like a bag of trash out in the McDonald's parking lot.
How dare you damned hillbilly call me a fucking hick, you redneck something?
Now you guys know. Brian, he loves them and leaves them. He gets a couple of fingers in and he's off to the next one.
Oh my God.
I don't know. You got a chance to pop somebody's hips into the next week.
Well, you don't see him denying it down there in the chat, right? He knows I'm right.
No, I don't.
When you get a chance to put a chick in the hospital from the bedroom, I mean, you can't turn that one down, man. You got to finish that.
Oh no.
Hello.
He says, "Sorry, I'm out of the gnome." He probably meant out of the norm. I think he's voice texting or something.
Canadians brain dead? Well, I guess it would depend on what Canadians you're talking about. There's some quite intelligent Canadians.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh no.
There are some. I'll admit that there are some. There's some fucking weird ass Canadian people out there.
Hi,
Yes,
Odin.
I'm proud of your wife. You can flip me your phone number at Walmart.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh well, he's the exception, I guess.
He's that percentage. I'll give you that.
I'm gonna need you to email me your address so I can send you this.
He gives all Canadians a bad fucking name, man. And I'm gonna say that flat out. I mean, that's fucked up. I'm intelligent, but I don't answer questions.
Hey, boy, you want to tell us something about you and Ted, man? What's this guy Odin saying over here about you, huh?
Oh, shit.
What's suspicious here now, buddy? You know, does Tal know about this? You know?
Speaking of Talls, where the hell is Talls?
I don't know.
Oh, I'd love to get it. I can't wait to get him with that one. Don't say nothing, Tank. I'm going to get him with
I
that.
won't.
I hope you hear it'll be the funniest shit. It'll be like,
you gotta come in, same name, same everything.
oh yeah, I'll put the name and everything. But what I'll do is I'll use my snowflake icon in the backstage, so you know it's me. And then you just say, "Oh, we have a special guest." So when you do that, I'll switch it over.
Okay, I got it.
Odin says that he's an ad board for birth control. Amen to that.
Nothing wrong with that, Tank. At least you know no woman wants a baby. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Should have swallowed or fucking spit.
Oh, God.
Or the morning after. That would have been better.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh, that's cold, man. That is cold.
You'll never hear those words, man. I'm pregnant. You're all set, bro.
Nope. Nope. Albany told her husband that she was pregnant this morning, and he was like, "What?"
Yeah, he's like, "What?" Well, I had to tell you, I'm gay, and I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" He said that. He goes,
Damn.
"That's okay. I figured you weren't pregnant because I'm actually gay. I'm 100% queer. I love the cock." I was like, "Dude, what the fuck?"
Did he say he was cheating on you with the rooster? What the fuck?
Who wants to take
I'm
bets
telling
that
them
he's
what
going
you
to take
said
a
after
portion
I
of
said I
that
was pregnant.
conversation and what she said and slam it together? Anybody?
Oh God, right?
Just saying.
Yeah, I can believe it. I'm reading Odin's comments, so of course I had to have been the one who said it, you know. I don't give a shit.
And then
Honestly,
Albany
nothing
said what she
surprises
said.
me anymore. God. Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, he like did the emoji of sword fighters, you know, like sword fighting. I was like, dude, what the fuck? With the rainbow behind it.
Oh, hey HBR. Welcome to chat. I haven't seen
You
you in
got
a
to be
while.
correct when it's
Welcome
when,
back,
it's,
HBR.
when it's nerd. It's not sword fighting. It's lightsaber fighting.
It's
I love
lightsaber fighting, babe.
I just have to
Get one of that.
say, the force is strong in this one. Okay. I have a lightsaber, and I'm not afraid to use it. Oh shit!
That's okay,
Guess
Golden
who
Eyes.
just went live?
You can have.
Talked his ass up. What the fuck? This is what it says. Look, this is what it says. It says, watch now, watch live now, 10th man. In the beginning, there was nonsense. The light was absorbed by the demons. Get
Are
the
you
fuck
serious?
out of here with that shit.
If there's demons, I want some holy water, and somebody please, drop a molly in it. So,
I think Albany's going to play.
Girl.
Really?
Where's okay?
If Albany went, I'm going to go follow Albany. I'll be back.
This this is the funny. He talks all this shit about ridiculousness and nonsense. It's like, dude, do you hear yourself speaking?
Me?
I swear, I just don't. I can't with this dude. I can't. Oh my Lord.
What are you going on about?
What?
What are you going on about?
What am I going on about? Where have you been? We're all talking about the same thing.
Well, I was in the other room.
Oh, what other room?
That's not you.
Oh no, 10th man just went live, and his live says that he's
10th man is
So everybody's going to get kicked out.
yeah. No, it says in the it says 10th man is live in the title of his stream, and he'll erase this, by the way. He's erased all of his streams. It says, in the beginning there was nonsense. The light was absorbed by the demons.
Go back and listening to audiobooks and
Oh shit!
I'll bother trying to communicate with other human beings.
There's a 10th backstage.
Wow.
Hey man. Y'all. Oh, he's gone.
Oh my God. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, though. He'll come over here and cause drama. When nobody goes over there, I'm not trying to go over on his stream and try to be up on his panel. I've already said what I needed to say. If, he wants to continue to cry and whine.
Who
then
is
that's
Odin's Pappy?
Odin's Pappy?
Yeah. Is that 10th man trying to be funny? You trying to say
Probably.
you're
Who
Odin's
knows?
daddy? Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh, good grief. Hey, what happened to Albany?
She dropped off.
Oh, and what happened to Mommy of Many?
You don't care
Tell my
about
son that he's late for dinner.
Wow.
And he's a bitch.
Oh shit!
You know,
Oh.
I'm gonna just for the fun of it.
Gosh darn it, boy! I told you don't be late for dinner, there, goddamn motherfucker, son of a bitch,
Oh my
Fuck
god!
it up.
Aw.
No, it's funny.
Well, we know why DSS left.
Right, Mommy of Many has tightened the leash. Oh, Grandma Pam, hi.
Hey, Grandma Pam.
She said somebody got pissy with her tonight. Uh-oh, better not be disrespecting Grandma
Hello, Watcher.
Pam. Oh, I didn't even see Watcher. Hi, Watcher. Excuse my sniffles, guys.
Sounds like you're doing coke over there.
I know,
Oh
right?
my god.
I don't even think I could if I wanted to. My nose is all stuffed up.
Yeah. Okay. That's
We'll make it work.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I guess that man didn't want to come in here. He's not welcome here, and so he made it home. Is that what the deal is?
I
I'm being
don't know. No, it's fine. I don't know why he would if he's got his own strain going.
Yeah, that's the point.
Hey, but whatever helps you jerk off at night, dude.
For sure. Gary, you can agree with that, no? I get this picture of Gary with all of his characters drowning in his bed. Doing all the fucking voices at once.
I have to live with all those voices. That's why I tell people, get out. There's enough voices in there already. I think I should do that on a karaoke night.
Or at least a fucking blanket or a teddy bear. Odin.
Oh, you know what? You should have Edna sing Jolene. Except change the.
Go ahead, Gary, pick me a fresh and frisky song. That's what I'm
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that shit would be funny, man. You know, but don't tell anybody in there that I'm going to do it. You know.
No, I'm not. That'd be fun. You know,
like I'll come up as Edna and do a song, and then I'll get down, and then I'll come up to someone else and do a song. So it's always a different name. You know.
Let's see if they catch on. That's Gary. I know it. Like Emo says, he's got a fucking voice changer.
You gotta tell D-Band though, because she's the one that calls you out all the time.
I don't even know that person. I never seen anything from her.
Yeah, apparently she knows you because you came on Ladies Night a couple of weeks ago as Edna, and she was like, "Oh, that's Gary Snowflake. That's Gary Snowflake."
She was the one that flipped out. Who's this fucking bitch, right? I think she was like the one that said, "Who's this fucking bitch?" That's the golden eye. There's that golden eye.
Oh goodness.
I don't really remember her that much, but like that mommy of many, I don't know her either.
I have a sense of humor, so it doesn't really bother me too much. I think it's
fun. And it makes it funnier, you know, when you do stuff like that to people, you know. Like when Tal gets in here and I do that fucking death, man, he's gonna be like, what
fuck is that?
Oh my god. Boys. Dude.
Yeah, I got
the-
one.
Okay.
I could do the deep voice. I just got to do it the way he talks.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
You gotta do the icon too, though. Because that
Bang, bang.
makes the whole thing.
Voice, the name. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No. I
Bang.
forgot they let all the crazy people out of the institutions.
Wait, what
because
the
of
fuck?
How
this
you
virus.
They didn't
Hey,
let me.
girlfriend.
Hey,
Is that why you're here, Watcher?
What?
They let you out, didn't they?
He's like,
They-
what?
What? No, somebody let me out, man. I'm telling you, man. Somebody let me out, bro. I didn't break out, bro. They let me out. All right, man.
See, this is the fun stream. There's no drama here, guys. This is the fun stream.
What are you talking about?
Hey, look, man. If you don't believe me, I promise they let me out, bro. All right? No, man. They totally let me out. I didn't break out of that place, man. Hey, look, man.
Dude, you have a lip ring?
Is that Walter? He looks
Yeah,
in
he's
my
got a lip
window.
ring, bro.
Oh, cool.
Dude, I
That's
wouldn't let
It's
anybody
not a
hit
lip
that.
ring. It's called a labre. Okay? Get it right, man. Get it right.
If it's a labre, what's a labret?
It's that.
It's that area.
Right.
It's
He's
that.
like, rat.
Right.
Oh my god. Albany, did you see the tattoo that she found, Watcher?
Yeah,
I-
this
I'll
one.
make
I
it bigger.
did.
Show
Did you
'em.
see that? Look
You
at that
talk about
shit.
the
Is
one
that you?
that one us. Hold on.
Like-
Oh man, I wish that somebody would kiss my foot. Oh,
What
Oh,
are
look
the
at
odds of finding a tattoo
Otacron.
of a dude that looks just like you almost and a green croc?
And I know,
Ow.
right? Ow.
That's crazy. Oh god.
Sure, Watcher. I know if you give you coronavirus.
Oh yes, you give me the coronavirus. Good time. I get the Chinese takeout. Yeah. Oh yeah. I use my chopstick of shoes. Yes, my green crocs. That's
Oh my
high.
goodness.
Otacron, hi.
Careful.
To you, Golden Knight. Otacron said hi.
I'm sorry.
Otacron said hi to you? Or hey? Or
Oh, hi, Otacron. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at chat. Let me open YouTube so I can look at chat. I'm sorry. Hi, Otacron. How are you?
Yeah,
I
she's
hope
like
you're
that.
well.
She drifts in and out every now and again, guys. We should she's got a coke habit. Sniffing a lot.
No, I was paying attention to StreamYards so I could see Watcher.
Oh, it was funny. I'm just doing the shoes now, and pointing with a cigarette. It's okay.
I think Odin left us to go mess with Bitch Boy.
I believe it.
Oh, I could do that.
Let's see.
Here.
Aw.
It's more. There. That's more interesting. Calm down.
That's right, JD. JD's like, exactly. No drama, just a lot of fun. Exactly. You know, we've got too much shit in this world to worry about. I mean, between the virus and wars, Syria's falling apart. The people there are just struggling. Everybody's having a difficult time. I mean, come on. We need to laugh every now and then.
Yeah.
I said that.
Bang.
You said, shut up, Gary. Let's sit down.
Oh.
I mean, Jesus,
Hey,
too much serious shit to talk about all the time.
Watcher, we get the keys to our house in 5 fucking days, dude. So
Congratulations.
Whoop, whoop.
whoop, whoop.
Otacron says golden
Never
flakes.
Man.
Oh, I've been planting like crazy, Watcher. Oh my god.
Oh, I was trying to. Oh, Albie, I was trying to get a hold of you today because that's what I was doing today.
Fuck. I saw your
Anyway.
message and I was just so fucking busy, dude. I was so fucking busy. Holy crap. We gotta be able to communicate a different way because my messages on
Yeah, I know. Okay, all right. We don't have to talk about the spot and all the other stuff. Anyway, it's cool. We'll work that out another time. What were we talking about? Everybody was talking about stuff.
Whoa, I want to hear the story. Hang on a second here. Wait.
planting stuff. No, we talk about planting stuff all the fucking time.
That's all we ever talk about is gardening and just, that kind of shit. So.
I live that prepping life. And so we talk about that stuff, about prepping and stuff.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Audatron.
Hey, anybody read that comment from G Mama? She's like, I got more drugs today. So happy. So I'm happy. Fucking keep moving.
So yeah, that's what me and Albany always talk about. We're always, and you know us. If any of y'all know us, we're both always pushing that grow your own damn food kind of advocacy. So,
Right.
Yeah, it's not just prepping. I mean, you don't have to shine like these, whatever.
Right. I get it.
Drug dealers, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Drug dealers, home wreckers.
Golden Eyes, JD said, Golden Eyes, that is why I enjoyed the hatching of the second local bald eagle today in...
It reminded me that,
The fucking thing keeps moving.
I know.
Yeah. Fucking stupid
That
thing
life
gets
does
there
go
and
on. Absolutely. Life does go on.
Life
Absolutely.
goes on every day.
Fuck, Albany, what the hell's going on?
Miracle
I know,
Grow.
dude. I got fingers and stuff all the time. I don't mean to.
The who to what?
Yeah. No, like I'll push something and my finger will exit it out of this app.
Well, she
And it
chops a
pisses
lot
me
of
off.
wood, man. Yeah, she chops a lot of wood, so she's got those sausage-like fingers, So.
Yeah, and they're all callous.
That's from digging in the ground so much, digging up them taters, man. She got the arthritis.
Grandma
rheumatoid
Pam,
arthritis.
You want to come up, Cindy?
I didn't think anything less of you. She says, I get my drugs from the doctor. Thank you very much.
Oh.
I wasn't judging you, Gima Pam. I was just I don't know. I thought it was funny.
She knows we're not judging her. She knows we're not. We're all in
Put her
fun
finger in
here.
Oh, look.
She
I got my eyes
knows.
on you, Gary. I'm watching you, Gary. I see you, Gary.
Stop looking at me, boy. Don't look at me like that.
I got my eyes on you, man.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm staring you down, nigga. What you gonna do, bro?
I see you watching me, you heathen bastard. My windows at night.
Oh gosh.
That picture fucks me right up. She's just sitting there like she's the best thing in the world, but she doesn't look like it.
That is so funny.
I'm telling you.
I don't know.
All the
I give
social
up.
distancing, at least Edna is not going to be coming around for a while. Although I do still believe she cut my Wi-Fi because ever since that bitch came around, my Wi-Fi has been all fucked up.
Oh, Edna. Oh. I keep changing my damn my little icon, so I'm just gonna sit down here and lick my ass,
You seem to blame
Hey, Cindy.
Oh, Albany's got hers going quick. Holy hell.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
Watcher. Have you got a bunch of
Hi.
plants? Have you got a
Hi.
bunch of plants started already?
Yeah.
Watch out, dude. She works for the,
What have you got started?
Cannabis, and cannabis.
I've got some seeds started I've
course
got
you
quite
got-
a few seeds started. I've got some other plants in the ground elsewhere on the grounds.
Have you got flowers, or have you got food, or have you just got marijuana?
Sandy, just so we're clear, I don't live in a place where it's legal to grow marijuana. So no, I don't have any marijuana growing.
Okay.
I don't. I buy mine illegally off the street, and that's how I smoke weed. Okay, so that's where
Okay.
we're at. Okay.
Okay.
I grow vegetables. I grow food. That's
Okay.
I grow
Well, I
I
didn't
grow
know.
flowers too.
I didn't
No.
know if you live someplace legal.
No, I don't live anywhere where it's legal to grow. No.
Okay.
My front yard is full
Well, now
of
we know it.
my front yard is full of purple flowers and yellow flowers and white flowers, and the bees are loving it, and I'm hoping they're gonna, fertilize the plants that I have. Or I mean, sorry, not fertilize. Thank
Pollinate.
I need the word. Thank you.
Pollinate.
Pollinate. Oh, they're gonna pollinate my plants too, and that's what I'm hoping. But my grass is way too high for city ordinances, and I'm really gonna have to cut it soon. And I will use a bagger, and it will go into a mulch pile. And
You get Alvin.
Anyway.
Yeah, man, she's got
What
that
are you growing by seed?
area.
I'm not looking at my I'm not looking at my notebook right now for that.
Oh, you got a lot.
of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff on seed. I've got the whole garden area drawn and written out, but that's not near me right now, and I'm not going to grab it.
Oh yeah, you got a lot.
I've got it written down from last year and the year before as well. And I took notes
Aw.
on what did well and what didn't do well and what the problems were, and I'm keeping a
Oh,
log of it.
fantastic! You're super organized.
It's not being super organized. It's just trying to fucking remember this shit, and I'm not going to remember it because I drank a lot. So I might as well write this shit down
I'm
so
not
if I
gonna
have to
remember
reference it. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, be real here, right? Right? So
Wow.
that's where
Hey.
we are.
I'm gonna grow spinach for the first time.
That's
I like
not.
Good old spinach salad. It's good.
That's really easy.
Yeah, I've never grown spinach. I'm gonna try spinach.
I love spinach
growing it-
salad.
You growing
So-
it indoors or outdoors?
Outdoors.
Outdoors, spinach can have a lot of pest pressures. And I mean, if you can get you like one of those little bug nets to put over it,
Yeah.
that would help a lot. Just FYI.
I'm afraid my deer. My only problem is I'm afraid my deer are gonna eat it.
Mm.
You
That-
get one of them steel grate things that go around it.
I don't know how much deer like spinach.
Oh, they'll eat anything green. That's nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say deer love their greens.
Do you want us to believe Cynthia, that you're growing spinach, right? No.
I have to grow my green peppers up by the house so I can protect them because deer eat my green peppers every year.
No, that's what's going in your yard when you're taking your nap or watching your stories. Cut the shit down and make it look
It's
like.
unbelievable how fast deer eat my green peppers.
We get rabbits out here. The rabbits
have rabbits.
freaking eat everything. They eat your flowers, they eat your plants, they eat everything.
Can I tell you what else will mess up your garden? Cats.
What?
Cats.
Mm.
Cats will
Yeah,
go over
I
there
hate
and
cats.
dig around and take a piss and a shit and bury it. But that will fuck your garden up too. Just so you know. Cats.
Yeah, I got a lot of cats. I'm pretty good with the cats. My biggest thing is I got the wildlife that are.
You gotta give
You
them better
just bring cats
around
to
the
me.
garden.
I take care of everything. Bring all your cat problems to me.
Chinese guy right now.
I have to watch the deer and I have to watch the tomatoes. I have to really keep an eye. The minute my tomatoes turn red, the raccoons swipe the tomatoes. So I have to really watch when the tomatoes turn red because the raccoons will swipe them.
You gotta somehow make it
Yeah.
like chicken wire. If you put chicken wire around your
Do what?
If you put
She said
chicken
fence it.
Yeah,
Fence. Oh,
but deer also jump fences, so you gotta make sure you make it so that you can't. You know, you gotta make sure
it's got to be high enough for deer and maybe electrified for the raccoons, because raccoon will climb anything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now, plus you want to electrify it because it's funny as shit when they fucking jump on it.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, you got to put a trail cam up there, boy. You got to get a trail cam on it.
Me and you two at the same time.
Oh,
I don't know if I'd want to electrify it because I get grandbabies.
Fucking it's good for the kids, you know. Fucking gives them energy.
You don't have to electrify the whole thing.
Yeah, I could electrify the back part of it, closest to the woods.
No, all you need to do is hang a wire, a single wire, or maybe a one up high and one down low, and put it outside of the fence, and only put it where you want it, and electrify that section only, where the grandkids would be less likely to be, and maybe some more animal pressure.
Oh no.
Yeah, I see that.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
Don't worry
Yeah,
about it. They'll be fine. They'll touch it once, they'll be fine.
I pissed on an electrical fence once. It was a
There
shocking
you go.
experience.
Right.
I mean, I'm always with the grandkids, but that 2-year-old moves pretty quick.
You give yourself a shot, you know, while you're at it. Give yourself one.
It was a dare. I wasn't gonna let it down. Pissed straight on that electric fence. Quite a shocking experience.
Like, I remember my mom doing this. If you like hang wire around it, like even yarn or something, and you tie it to a CD, like I don't know if you have them, but you know, like the CD music or DVD, you take them and the ones you don't want or whatever, and you hang them up, and the deer get stupidly scared and then come towards your garden. I swear to God, dude, my mom used to do it and it worked. I didn't believe it. I thought my mother was the craziest motherfucker in the world, but it really worked. God bless it.
You smoke a lot of weed, Alvin?
What?
You smoke a lot of weed, huh?
Oh yeah.
Albie.
My
So,
hair is
Albie, can I tell you?
Yeah.
So my brother did that same thing with the old DVDs and CDs and stuff, and just hung them from a string so they would spin around in circles or whatever and scare the deer and stuff. You know what it did? It attracted a bunch of fucking crows because they saw the lights and they were curious as shit. And then they were like, "Oh fuck, here's a garden," and they ravaged it.
Damn it.
So
well, be
you
careful of
can't-
that one, then.
just
No,
because
I
the
put
deer
up
don't
marigolds
like it,
around the garden.
you know what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I plant marigolds around the garden because an old lady told me that rabbits don't like the smell of marigolds. So I've never had no problems with rabbits, and I figured, oh well, I throw them in the
They
garden.
only eat the blossom.
A lot of bugs. Yeah, a lot of bugs don't like that smell. The marigolds. Yeah, that's a good deterrent for a garden.
Remember on Bambi when Thumper's like, his mom's like,
ASNS.
yeah, eat your
Production.
greens, Thumper. He's like, what's the word? What's the rule? I only eat the blossoms.
Now, last year I did have this big old fat groundhog, and I let him eat a little bit, just because I loved watching him stand there. I mean, I let him eat a few tomatoes, because I loved watching him stand there. He was so adorable. My husband's like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Just give him a minute. Watch him. He's cute." And he's like, "He's eating the food." And I'm like, "Just give him a second." He said, "The hell, I'll give him a second."
Bunnies are cute, like rabbit, but jackrabbits, those things are huge and they're scary. They'll growl at you.
If you
a jackrabbit? Oh hell yeah!
Oh, yeah.
You
Ooh,
could
those things are creepy.
with certain things too.
It was back when we hit the road.
So it'll scare the deer away.
Now, so
Oh, what the hell?
That's the next get up there. You guys have a good night. Behave. I'm always watching.
Where are you going?
Thanks for being
Thank
here,
you, Gary.
We appreciate it.
You're always so much fun. Thank you.
I want you to stop looking at my skirt when I come in here with a pair of gloves.
You stole. No, you stole.
Oh my God.
Anywho, good night, Gary.
Yeah, you can use like pepper spray, not like the actual pepper spray. I bet it would work, but my mom used to use eggs. I don't really remember exactly, but she would put eggs. I remember as a little girl seeing her like mix, eggs like you're making fucking scrambled eggs, and then she would put it in a spray bottle with water. And she would spray it on the plants, and because deer don't like certain
That's
scents.
the only other bearded fucker that showed his face. Hey, buddy. There it is.
Or hot peppers, and you like hot pepper sprays, blend up hot pepper and then put it in some water and spray it.
See, that's my problem. I have so many wild animals. Every year I have to. It's me against them. It's me against.
Cheers.
And people urine. You can have your grandkids start peeing outside around the garden.
Oh, well, my grandson would love that. Here, Nene said that you can pee right here. Albany said pee all the way around here.
Oh, I can't do that for too long. My wife gets mad at me. That's why she's all. Oh, never mind. I digress. Sorry.
Boy, my grandson would think that was wonderful. Grandma told him he could pee all the way around the garden.
It'll deter them. They don't like unpleasant smells. Definitely, they're really finicky.
Yeah, if you pee around outside the garden, don't pee in the garden.
Oh, of course not.
Don't pee in the garden. Just
No
around.
peeing in the garden. You can pee out the fence when you're in the garden. You can pee through the fence and outside, and that'll deter animals. Yeah, that's a good thing.
So will mothballs.
It'll deter definitely deer. I know that.
Oh, Tank. No, we need mothballs in the house, not outside.
Well, if you scatter them around about 3 feet around your plant, they keep deer away. They keep mice away. They do pretty good. I like them.
DE powder does the same thing, by the way.
I put mothballs in the shed because it keeps the mice away. I mean, it keeps the snakes away.
Mothballs?
You ever smelt them?
I've never seen mothballs. Do you hold them by their wings or by their legs?
Well, I never get when people say they smell them because I don't know how they ever get them tiny little legs apart.
Right? What do you do with the wings? Like, what do you do with the wings?
You fry them. You fry them up for supper.
I don't know how you get the balls.
Tweezers.
Penis.
I gotta grab them like that right there. I gotta get them nails on there. Get them some bitches. Give me that. Ow. Oh,
We never let anything go to waste.
I gotta do this. Hold on. We can't let this go to waste either. I got me some more whiskey.
I got some nail clippers.
You got nail clippers for what, man? Look, hold on now. I like my nails, man. I can dig in my ear real good. Here.
You keep drinking that Fireball, you won't have to dig in your ear at all.
Hey, man, look. I've been drinking it all night. I still got some left. I've been doing real good. I've been doing real good.
I put up some April Fool's videos today.
That's cool.
Yeah. Or troll bait, whichever you want to call it. I don't know. It's turning out to be that way.
Oh, God.
I put one out that you could, Karina would give you a free bag of dog food if you just call this number.
Oh. Whose number was it?
It's 1-800-MY-PUPPY. But look at the 7 on your phone.
Oh, man.
I've had people sending me messages. That turns out to be a sex line.
Good grief.
And I just go, April Fool. That was funny, I thought.
Okay, that was funny.
I thought it was funny. Apparently, some people don't find the humor in it.
That
I
shit
would
is
have
funny,
I
man.
just posted his videos in the chat if anybody wanted to check them out.
I think that's funny, though. That's a good
I
damn
figured
joke.
out in life that there's a lot of people in this world that I have a
Can't
personality
t-shirt.
conflict with. You know it?
What's that SMS? I'm sorry.
I said I found out in this life that there's a lot of people that I have a personality conflict with. And it seems like the conflict is that I have a personality and they don't.
Oh gosh.
That's the way I know to explain it.
Grandma Pam's like, you got some wild ones on the panel tonight. Like, oh yeah.
Cindy,
Oh my goodness.
you okay? What are you walking around doing?
Having a heart attack.
You okay?
She's going to check the mailbox to see if I send her that elixir that'll help her eat.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't got no bottle of that yet.
I'm trying to figure out how to ship it. This is going to take a minute.
I'll have to come get it.
Well, I don't know if the post office will let you put flammable.
Watch her,
liquids
I'm
through the
okay.
mail.
Oh, you're all right there, girl.
I'm okay.
Oh,
I'm okay.
that's good to know. I'm just.
I had to
checking
get
on you now, girl.
I had to get up a minute between having a broken knee and a broken lung and
Oh god.
I'm ready to just be shot and put out my misery.
Now
I'm thinking what Gary Snowflake would say in this moment, and I'm not gonna say it.
Do
'cause
not
I'm
repeat Gary Snowflake to me.
No, I'm not
you
gonna
gonna
say it.
say,
But
Holden?
I was just thinking about it.
Okay,
No.
just a second, you don't want to say it.
I was gonna tell Cindy that he probably say
Don't
something
repeat
about
it.
getting on her knees.
She had me laughing so hard last Friday with the penis thing, and I thought I was gonna die.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's penis.
It's like
isn't it?
every
Penis.
riddle. Every riddle.
Everyone.
Now the riddles sounded dirty, but they weren't dirty. The answers weren't dirty. It was just it was an experiment to see where your mind goes when you hear certain words. And certain
SNS, they are
sentences.
lying. SNS, they're lying.
And
Well,
Cindy was just convinced. She's like, nope, that's not the answer. The answer's penis. The answer's been penis like the last 6 riddles.
What is it that a cow has 4 of that a woman only has 2 of?
Penis.
What? No, it's nipple.
Legs.
Nipples.
Ow!
Legs.
Obvious.
Ow!
The
Nipples.
obvious.
Oh, nipples.
Ah.
That's
What
funny, dude.
What sticks out of a man's pajamas far enough he can hang his hat on?
Penis.
His arm.
His head.
Oh, his arm. I was gonna say his arm. but-
You writing these down, Bo Nice?
I am.
That's a good one. I like that one.
What?
And that
What
could have
goes
been
in hard
penis.
and comes out soft and sticky?
What?
Penis.
Say it again, SNS. Say it again.
What goes in hard and comes out soft and sticky?
Penis.
Okay, Betty.
I don't know. Roof and tar.
A stick of chewing gum.
No, penis.
Oh.
Now that could have been penis. Hey,
Oh,
that
that's
could have been
that's
penis.
a dad joke. Hey.
I didn't even
That's a
get the
dad
joke.
joke.
SNS, that could have been penis.
That's good to know, Sarah, and I appreciate. Well, we all appreciate you being here, Sarah, and I'm glad that it brought you some joy, or is bringing that.
Right. I mean, we
Oh,
can all
I'm
be.
sorry. I wasn't looking at chat, and I seen Sarah Farr there and some other folks, and you know,
I'm not touching my face.
it was nice seeing a mommy of many up in here, and you know, and some of our other folks. You know,
Right.
that's cool. See DJ up in there and all them folks.
I touch my
and Grandma
SNS. I touch
Pam
my
and-
face. My face.
Yeah. It's nice to see y'all up in there in chat. I wasn't looking at chat. I was looking at the StreamYard so I could see the videos. And so I could do this. Oh. Oh, I can also do this. Oh.
All right,
That helps.
SNS, tell us another one.
Oh, let's see here. Let's see. Old one fat cow. This one's not. If you find anything dirty in this one, there's really something wrong with you here. One starts out on all fours, then goes to 2, and then ends up on 3.
Edna.
Well, that is
What starts out on 4 and then goes to 2 and then ends on 3.
Yeah.
A good night.
Yeah, a good night. Yeah, I'm with Tank.
That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah, a good night. Yeah.
How about an elderly person on a cane? They started out crawling when they were babies. Then they started
a
walking.
person. Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
that feels
End up
weird now.
with a cane. Oh, man.
Oh wow.
No.
See, I told you, if you found anything dirty in this would show where your brain's at, because there's nothing dirty about it.
What goes off on 4 to 2 to 3 sounds like a woman to me. Yeah, that's
Hold
right.
on, look what
Hank
Mommy
was
and
thinking the
Benny
same shit.
Mommy and Benny
Watch her.
Yes, sir.
Golden Eyes has been trying to speak for a couple times now, and you
Oh, I
laugh over.
apologize.
It's
Yes,
okay.
I'm sorry. Here.
Mommy
I'll
of
do
Benny.
this.
Mommy of Many says, "What's long and hard going in and soft and slimy coming out?"
Penis. Dude, seriously.
You know, you keep saying that, and someday you'll be right.
Right.
No comment. Because every time I say it, it's wrong.
Actually, I really love how you say penis.
Have any of you guys ever seen one of
I
them?
do. I love it.
A penis? Yeah, I've seen one.
$50.
No, one of these.
$50.
Oh, that's a silver certificate.
I've never gotten $50
That-
for a penis.
That's older than a silver certificate, actually.
Yeah,
that there
hold on, let me
is a
pull it up.
$50
Right there,
Confederate bill.
Oh,
Holy
that's what
hell.
it is. Oh my god. Oh shit.
That's why it looks so
Dang.
old and decrepit. That has Mr. Richmond's face on the front of it. I can get it up there.
Holy crap.
hell.
Hold on, I'll make it bigger there, SNS. 1 second.
That's what she
All right.
said. Make
Oh,
it
there we
bigger.
go. There we
Golden
go.
Eyes, look at Brian's last statement.
That is cool,
That's
man.
nice.
Holy shit.
That is cool. My
Wow.
grandfather used to collect old currency.
That's old Confederate currency, but yet it's cool. And they're tearing down Confederate fucking statues all over the fucking country. Oh, never mind. I digress. I'm sorry.
True. That's true.
I bought
though.
$1,000 worth of Confederate
with
money.
you. For real. I'm with you on that one.
Golden, look at Brian's last statement. Poor Brian.
I do. I love the way she says that.
Brian, we love you.
Brian's a perv. I've been reading his
We
Yeah, I've
should
been
go back
reading-
through and put all Brian's stuff into a statement, kind of write a story.
The Book of Horrors.
Oh my god. He's like the perfect example of this. No, seriously, like
shit. Let that
we
rock
can be
off the
like.
food
He's like, I'm not a perv. I'm a hypothetical perv. Right?
Well, I'm old enough to be a provert.
A provert.
I've been in it too long.
Oh my goodness.
I went from prevert to pervert to provert in my lifetime.
Hey Brian, maybe you just saw $50. Maybe you can get $50 for your penis.
No, you're a postvert. You're a postvert. So prevert, a pervert, and a postvert. That's
right.
Post.
I haven't made it to postvert yet. I'm not ready for the casket.
Yeah.
I just hope when I die they can get the casket lid closed.
I'm not on mute. Shit. Hang on, I'll be back.
Oh Lord.
I have figured it out. I want to die at the age of 110, and I want to be killed by a jealous 21-year-old husband.
Right.
What a way to go.
Is Mimi around?
If I'm around, I'll dance a jig on your grave, sir.
Oh, hi Mimi.
Hey, she got her earbuds in. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Golden Eye said hi.
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 Hi, Golden Eyes.
Hello.
Hello, Mimi.
Everybody's saying hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
She's watching probably one of her abandoned mansions.
Hi. Say hi, babe.
Well, still.
Yeah.
Bearded honey. The bearded honey.
The beard.
Hello.
Hi, baby.
There you go, baby.
Oh.
Cash money. Oh, that's old cash money.
That's $1,000 there.
That
I
cash
remember.
money. That cash money right there actually that's actual cash money that represents precious metals, isn't it?
Yeah. I
That's
remember
it.
what he said. The general of the South said, "Hang on to your money, boys. The South is going to rise again."
Mm.
Oh shit.
So just in case that's where we're headed, and this
I
is
mean,
going to be the new economic standard, I got 1,000 to start with.
That's actual gold money right there.
It's worth
That's
currency.
not that American printed out of fucking thin air money. That's real money.
Yeah, it was backed by something at one time.
That's right.
Now I got to figure out some way to get these in vacuum sealed so they don't draw moisture, and I haven't figured out how to do it without them
You
falling
can kill them.
because they're brittle.
Oh, that.
What
Albany,
about, like-
can't he do what you do?
Yeah, but what about laminating? Have you tried maybe laminating it?
Well, the problem with laminating it is you destroy the actual currency when
Yeah,
you do
you
that.
would
I just need to get them in a
destroy
place
the
where they have no
Hey,
moisture or humidity.
He wants to vacuum seal it like a piece of meat
Well,
and
then
throw it in the
he
freezer,
won't
and that'd be
able to do
that'd
that.
be the bomb.
They make an acid-free bag, and I got to get some of those for the vacuum sealer and seal this.
There you
Because I
go.
can do it. for $50
Acid-free paper would be cheaper, and you could wrap the
Wrap it in
money.
it.
Yeah,
wrap
and
it up
then
in it.
put it in the bags. Yeah, that'd
I
work.
thought about that too.
Can you hold the fork down for a couple minutes while I run my dog out, please?
Nope.
Sure.
Nope.
Fuck you,
I mean,
Alvin. How about that?
We here, Tank. You all right? Just be swift. That's all. Be swift.
We promised to have one person left.
Here, look. Entertainment. Hey, bitches. Oh, okay.
I'm still waiting for Cindy to yell penis again.
Oh,
I wish I had some of that. That's my favorite wine.
I'm still
Well, I mean,
waiting
it's
for.
just it was just a half.
Oh
pint.
shit! You guys are roboting. Tinker, you still here?
No.
Oh, shit.
He went to
Oh,
go
I'm
take his
roboting
dog
your
out.
I'm putting on my pants. Yeah.
Oh.
You guys are
Ew.
roboting on me.
1 second. I'll drop you and put you back up.
Hold on.
I'm still waiting for Cindy Renee to yell penis again.
Penis.
Is that better?
No.
She
Hold
was
on. I
that
gotta
kid.
go out.
Okay. I'll wait.
What does your hat say, Walter?
What does that say? Show your head.
It says, hey, fuck ass, buy me a beer. I
Well,
swear
hey,
it
fuck
does.
ass, you
Look
didn't have
at
your
it.
head hold right.
Look at it.
No.
Can you read it?
Yeah.
We can now.
Okay. Got it?
Yeah.
Hey, fuck ass, buy me a beer.
Well, hey, fuck ass, you're a few states away.
I'm sorry.
There's a lot of ass fucking in this conversation. I'm just saying.
It's a funny
Well,
hat, though.
in order to do podcasting, we need penises.
Is that better, Golden Eyes?
Thank you,
I'm
babe.
not showing. I'm not
Yep.
showing my penis. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I know you ladies like it, but I'm not gonna. I'm not. I'm not
Albany
gonna.
will show you hers.
That's fucked up. That is.
Shit.
That's mine.
That's mine.
Shoot.
This
That's mine.
is hillbilly hand sanitizer right here.
Isn't that mine?
Oh, I had a
kill
jar of that
anything.
a couple of weeks ago, man.
I just ran off 3 gallons of it.
How much of that would make my knee feel better?
Well, it probably wouldn't
How
make
much
your
of
knee
that?
any better, but you wouldn't remember you had knees.
Yeah, that's what you said. I remember you said that.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, but the real part of it is if you actually rub that shit on your knee, you know, like if you put some of that on a rag and rubbed it around, it would actually help. I mean,
Actually,
not
any
just
alcohol
mentally,
helps.
it would
Have you ever
help
had an
the
alcohol
pain.
rub?
That's
That's why they
right.
call it rubbing
Hey,
alcohol. If you have an alcohol rub, it absolutely
hey,
does help with your
that's
muscles.
right.
SNS, do I want to rub it on my knee or do I just want to swig it?
Ah, hell, both. Shit.
Dip your hands in
both.
it.
That's right.
Get that pain going and coming.
There it is.
Head it off at the pass. It won't be able to go nowhere.
Oh my goodness. I love nights like this. This is like I really needed this tonight, guys. I've been feeling like just mentally like I wouldn't say stressed, just drained.
You've been feeling a little downtrodden and otherwise not yourself.
Well, just drained. You know, like mentally
Well, you've been
drained, just tired.
You've been locked up quite a while.
Yeah, really. Yeah, for a while I been kind of bouncing off the walls a little bit, but I mean, I love having cerebral conversations.
Hey,
I like having
who
the
else
serious.
can hit the video button?
Hold on a minute.
Cheers.
I'm talking. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I like having the cerebral conversations. I like having in-depth conversations. I think that they're wonderful, and we've got a lot of serious things going on in the world, and I think it's important to have those discussions. However, they can take an emotional and a mental toll, and it's like having to just let loose and not just let all the bullshit aside and just have fun and laugh, even He's saying penis. Or watch her with his
Yeah,
green
but you
crap.
still can't. I agree with you, but you still have to. You still got to talk about the other stuff too.
Oh, I do all the
Hey,
time. That's why I said
we can talk about
I
whatever
look forward
stuff.
to
That's
evenings
fine.
like this though, when we can do that. Yeah, because I mean, I enjoy. Don't get me wrong. I love getting in conversations and talking about the history and science, and that's my niche. That's the things that I love to do, and music, and I love. But I enjoy times like this too. This is the time where I can decompress and just have fun and not worry about bullshit.
Where the hell did
Sometimes
Albany
you just got to
go?
back up and regroup.
Oh man.
Yeah, she'll be back. Hey,
Sometimes you
SNS.
do. Huh?
Yeah. What?
I said sometimes you just got to back up and regroup.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta, decompress. That's what I do. I
Yeah.
decompress. I'd like to have fun, re-energize. Oh God.
Break out the hand
Watcher.
lotion.
Oh, sorry. You know what? Look, here's the bad part. I didn't even wash my hand. I grabbed my bare. Oh man.
It's your nose.
Should I wash? Should I have counted the ABCs twice?
Oh shit.
It's your hands and your face.
He
Do what you
remembers
want.
that. I do the
Your hands
ABCs
and
when I
your
brush
face.
my
Do what
teeth
you want.
and when I wash my hands.
My daughter says she wants to have a chicken pox party, so we all just go out. We all just get it and get it over with.
What you might want to do is start singing the dirty nursery rhymes while you're washing your hands. It might encourage you to wash your hands.
Oh, ain't nobody else in the room except me and this old cat over here.
Well, you know what they say about old cats.
You want to see old? You want to see old pussy? Look, old pussy. Old pussy.
Oh my goodness.
He might be dead. I don't know. Motherfucking 20-something years old.
Which is this? Is this the rye or the barley?
What?
Is this the rye or the barley? It's on the label.
That is.
That's barley. Yep, straight up. That corn.
Oh gosh.
You don't care. He's just like, yeah, just bet me. I don't care.
There's no bubble worth of shit, man.
Hey, Smoking Gun, what is the belly thing? What does that mean?
Right there by the other one that said BC.
No, Smoking
Right there
Gun
by
said
the other one.
GoldenEye's got the belly thing happening.
This is my right.
Your voice is starting to crack up. It might be because your voice is starting to crack up.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, Albany says she's in the green room. Oh, you gotta wait for Tank to get back.
Do.
I gotta get my laptop fixed, you guys, so I can go live.
How far did he have to walk this dog?
Oh, it just takes him in the backyard, I guess.
I
I don't know.
Maybe he was walking him to the liquor store to get a case of beer and have the dog haul it back.
I don't know.
I don't either.
I'm
Goodness.
I want to know what Smoking Gun was talking about. What's a felly thing?
A what?
Smoking Gun said in the chat, GoldenEye's got that felly thing happening.
I'm sorry, I was mistaken.
I don't know what that means. Oh, JD says, time for bed. Thanks, Tank, for an enjoyable evening for me. Aw. Tank's not here, but I'll send him the message. I'll make sure he gets it. Thanks, JD, for joining us.
You got that belly thing. That belly thing. I don't know. It sounds like one of those new wave songs. I mean, I can hear J-Lo singing it. I can hear J-Lo singing it.
Oh God, right? J-Lo. I think she did a good job on her and Shakira for Super Bowl. I know some people didn't like it, but I liked it. I enjoyed it.
It was awful.
I had a feeling Cindy was going to say something like that.
You did not. You know what I'd say.
Super Bowl.
I
did
think
not
I
know
remember
what
you
I'd say.
saying it the next day.
It was
I
awful.
remember you saying that on Jeff's stream, talking about that. I
I
actually
have one
liked it.
favorite team in the NFL. But now I'm probably going to hair lip Pope when I say this. My favorite team in the NFL is whoever's whipping the hell out of Dallas.
Oh, you suck.
That's good. I like that.
Well, I'm a Cowboy fan. Shoot.
I like
Born
that.
and raised.
That got me kicked out of a bar
Shit.
about 3
we're
years ago
Raiders.
on Super Bowl. They got me
No.
kicked out.
That's crazy. You know what? Who are hardcore fans and they will like hurt somebody if you talk shit is the Raiders. Raider fans are like vicious. I
The
remember
Raiders
living in
haven't had anything since they lost Angela Johnson and she went into being a comedian.
Well, in my opinion, Jerry Rice was the best player that, a Raider that they
Have you
ever
ever
had.
watched-
But
Have you ever watched any of Angela Johnson?
no.
She's a very good comic. You'll have to watch her. She's funnier than all get out.
Okay.
She does this skit called Bon Qui Qui.
No, I haven't seen her.
She swears up and down that TWA hires ghetto girls to be their stewardess. Y'all don't be playing.
Now, see, I feel that way when it comes to Steelers. I just want Steelers to beat. I don't care who beats them. I just don't want to see.
Football.
My ex-husband was an Eagles fan. So you could imagine in my house here, I was a Cowboys fan and my husband was an Eagles fan. So we used to, I'd have my jersey on and he'd have his. And
So we're actually Bengals fans.
Just occasionally, every now and then.
Missouri's team won the Super Bowl this year. Kansas City Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
First time since like 1960 something.
Yeah, that was a really good game, and I was rooting for them too. I was really
That's why I didn't
rooting
watch
for
it.
them. Yeah.
If I'd have watched it, they'd have lost. So
that might have been true.
that's why I didn't watch.
But
My mom
yeah,
is a
it was a lot of
49ers
fun.
fan. She was very disappointed.
I can go to a casino and sit down at a slot machine and I can dump money in that thing and lose it right and left. I can get up and some little old lady will sit down and win $2,000 off the thing, just boom. And it's
Oh
like,
shit! Hey,
yeah,
mommy.
if I'd only had
Hello.
another quarter.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, but the Raiders fans, yeah. Now we have the stadium; it's almost finished, and they started putting merch in all the stores out here like over a year ago, and so everybody's like, all Raidered out, and they've got all of they're ready. They're ready. And our Raider fans are like crazy. Raider fans are crazy. I remember living in San Diego whenever the Chargers used to play with the Raiders, they used to have to like put extra police on the streets and in the gas lamp because the Raiders fans and Charger fans would always be at each other's throat. Well, now there are no Chargers in San Diego. So the Qualcomm Stadium is I don't know what they're going to do with that. I think they're going to tear it down. It's kind of sad. Because Junior Seau, before he committed suicide, he was like the city's player. You know, we love the Chargers. I wasn't a fan, but I supported them because they lived, you know, they played for my city. So then we had our Padres. What's his name? God, what was his name? He passed away. It's like, my God, all these wonderful players are dying at very young ages. It's horrible. What the frick was his name? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The Padres player?
No.
I can't remember his
But see,
name
that's
right
what the
now.
problem is when they get so at each other. Like Bengals and Steelers hate each other so bad that they go out there and they would rather hurt each other than play the game. And then it gets to the point where you don't want to go watch them because they're not playing the game. They're just out there to kill each other.
Right.
I mean, they literally go out there to hurt each other.
Mm.
And it's like, who wants to watch that? You guys might as well just stop the game and just start a boxing. And
UFC.
so,
UFC. No.
that's about the way it is. This last time they played, it was awful. I mean, they were just literally out there to hurt each other.
Wow.
I prefer watching the UFC over boxing anymore.
Me too.
I like UFC. Yeah. Or MMA. Yeah,
Yeah.
here, and that's a lot of fun to go watch.
Get in the octagon.
Wrestling?
Not wrestling. It's fucking mixed martial arts. Wrestling's fake. Shit.
I got a buddy that's got like these passes where he used to take me when they used to come into the city, and he used to take me in there for the fights and shit. And we got to sit up front. It was awesome.
Wrestling's fake until you watch them break their neck.
That shit is. I'm gonna tell you right now. It may be scripted, but those hits they actually take.
They actually take the hit. The only thing that's scripted is what they say. The rest of it is they actually take the hit.
My dad used to be an amateur wrestler, and he was going to go to Pro TV. And Pro TV, he got busted upside the head with a metal chair and ended up with a hole in his skull. So he had to stop wrestling.
People say, "Oh, it's fake." The only thing's fake is what they say, and then who's going to win. They know who's going to win. The rest of that, they actually take those hits.
Yes.
There's nothing fake about them hits.
Yeah.
He likes to copy. Sorry.
I'm going to jump off of here. Thanks for having me up on your panel. Appreciate you letting me on your show.
Hey, tell Mimi to come on Friday night for ladies' night. We're gonna be doing like karaoke and stuff on Friday.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
It's probably going to be titled Golden Eyes Karaoke Night because it's not going to be.
I think I have a set of earplugs around here still.
Yeah, because it's not going to be just ladies. It's going to be everyone. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're going to have.
I got a package of earplugs right here.
Oh shit! It's fun, but Pugs is going to be coming, and HPR, and a bunch of other people.
Miss Stephanie can sing real good.
Yes, I love her. She's so
got a nice
cute
voice.
too. I love her. What Wobbly said he would come.
Wobbly Boost.
Yep.
Zeus said later, buddy, to you, SMS.
Good night, all.
Thank you,
night.
SNS. Bye, Mimi.
Is he going to shut that off, or is he going to have to call her? Oh, that's good.
I'm going to
Well,
mute
I'm
for a
trying to
minute,
jump
guys.
off
Okay.
God knows.
She'll be back in a minute.
Oh man. I wanted to tell her about when he jumped off the back of the couch and drop kicked me off the top rope.
No, that's nothing. That's nothing to laugh about, Tank Boy. He was literally getting ready to drop kick his dad in the head. And I told him, I said, you better move. I said, he's getting ready to drop kick you. And luckily he moved out of the way. And before our son ever turned 2 on Christmas Day, he punched him so hard he left a black eye on him on Christmas Day.
Best Christmas present ever.
That's fucked up. 3 things you
And
don't
he's
ever put
still
your
like
hands
that
on:
at 4.
woman, kids, and animals. Not in that order. You can pick whatever order. But women,
Well,
children,
you tell
and
that
animals.
you tell that to my son when he walks up and he jumps on you. He jumped on 4 high schoolers. I swear they wanted to put him on. They said, "Let me put him on the Snapchat," and the social worker got mad and said, "No, you can't do that." But yeah, my 2-year-old son walked up trying to beat up 4 high schoolers. He's like a 1.5 feet tall, man, trying to beat up 4 high schoolers, man.
Your 2-year-old?
Yes. He ran up and he like drew back and he's like tried to do like a what's that called? Where you throw like your full weight. Damn, what's that called? Sucker punch. He walks and he just like sucker punched him, right? And the first 3 of them looked down and laughed. The 4th one didn't know what was going on and didn't see it coming. And when he hit him, he flinched up real hard like he wanted to fight. And then when he realized it was a 2-year-old, he's like, "Oh man, what the?" And that's the only one my son kept going after. But the one that flinched was the one that my son kept running back up to. And he would keep like, "Hey, yeah," and I had to grab him right before he got to him. It was funny. It's like I'd pick him up, set him down, like all the way back where we were sitting at, and he'd run right back to the guy and try to get him again. Oh, come on. That was like, y'all wasn't there. It was funny, man. It was adorable.
Probably was. All right, somebody pick a damn topic. Let's talk about something. Penis.
What? Are you excited about your penis?
I don't know.
Tank, did your own penis excite you?
Sometimes it does.
Does it excite you?
It does. I think it does.
I don't have one, so I don't know if it would excite me. Although other penises have excited me. I mean, I've only seen one other. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm a married woman, so that means I've only seen one.
And you're having a
So
threesome
what?
with
When you go
Tony.
to the zoo, is that eye candy for you? Does elephant penis excite you?
Shut up.
I've never seen one.
He's like, shut up.
Tony Gwynn. Tony Gwynn. That was the Padres player that passed away of a salivary gland tumor.
Did you go Google that? Has that been bugging you?
No. I was just
I thought that's been bugging her. She had to go.
It really did bug me. But I remember because I met him at Costco. He used to coach the boys at UCSD, and he used to coach the baseball team there, and he had a couple of kids, and yeah, it was kind of sad. But a lot of just recently, last year, Kevin Ward, he passed away with cancer, and Tyler Skaggs of the Los Angeles Angels, he died from an alcohol, fentanyl, and oxycodone overdose. And that same month, or no, the following August. Yeah. Anyway.
Do you write the sports obituary? How do you know all these sports people that died?
I don't know. I was just reading about not Tyler Skaggs. Yeah, Tyler Skaggs. I was just reading about. Yeah.
Y'all, Joe Diffie died the other day.
Oh, do you know who else died today? The guy from Star Wars, the real good-looking older guy. See, I just remember he's old and good-looking. He died from coronavirus.
Oh. So did Joe Diffie. He died the other day from the coronavirus.
Do you know? Oh, what's his name? Old good-looking guy.
With a penis.
Oh my God.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Andrew Jack?
Yes, that's him. He died today in Britain from the coronavirus.
Oh no.
And Tank, he had a penis, and he was
I know.
older, and he was good looking.
So old, wrinkly, saggly balls, right?
I don't care if he had old, wrinkly, saggly balls. He was good looking.
Looking?
Yes, he died. They said he died today in Britain.
I mean, he was 76, but oh my God. That's horrible.
You know, the songwriter of the song I Love Rock and Roll, he died from the coronavirus the other day too.
Jonah Jet or whatever?
No, not the singer, but the actual songwriter.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Who the hell was that?
Oh, you would have to ask me, and I don't have it pulled up in front of me to remember, but yeah, you have to Google it.
I don't like Google. I don't get along with it.
Don't ever ask Google why it ain't listening to you.
No, it's best friends with 10th Man, and I'm not having it.
No. See, me and Google got in an
I was
argument.
just so surprised when I saw he died. I mean, we all have to die eventually, but die of this, and I don't know.
There's too many people that are just dropping.
I called Google with this, and they got mad.
That's horrible. He played the voice of Moloch in a Star Wars story, the Solo story. Yeah, he was Moloch. He did the voice of Moloch. But that's, oh wow, that's sad. Oh.
We ain't seen the end of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Force strong within you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We weren't talking about the Kool-Aid Man. Damn.
Now, y'all know who Joe Diffie is, right?
Yeah.
You know who Joe Dirt is?
It puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
I've never seen that movie.
Joe Dirt is like, I don't know. I love that movie. It's so corny, but I love it.
I don't like campy comedy. I just
Who's
can't.
got
Like, I don't
who's
do
got the
sitcoms
potato chip
usually.
bag?
Oh my
I
God!
do, Cindy.
It's Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes.
Zeus said,
Come up here.
Zeus said move the bag.
Please. You had to please.
He said
at the end of it.
please. I'm sorry. I was getting to the please. Give me a second.
But I'm actually not near the mic with the chip bag, though.
Uh-oh.
Plus, she's pregnant. You might not want to take her chips.
Right?
You must be
get
close enough
attacked.
that it can be heard.
You'll lose your hands, that's for sure.
And we've had another.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
move the bag, please.
Yeah, don't get in between a woman and her food, boy. Woo.
Especially a pregnant one.
Especially when she's pregnant. Oh, yeah.
I will kill you, you dirty son of a bitch. Well, bang. Run, motherfucker, run.
I know.
There, I muted it.
Oh, my goodness. Everything smells like alcohol all the time.
Well, don't light a match then.
I'm gonna try that I'm gonna try that rubbing alcohol on my knee later.
Yeah. It really does help. It has a cooling sensation too, so it really does help. You know what else helps too? If you take some rubbing alcohol and put in a little bit of peppermint, and because peppermint helps soothe your muscles as well. Yeah.
I did an e-visit with the doctor. God bless his soul, he's ignorant. And so he calls me. He forgets a little e-visit and he calls me. He said, Cindy, I had an idea, but I need to run something past you. I thought, well, you're the doctor, run it past me. He said, I'm thinking about giving you some muscle relaxers, but with your other medicine, these could make you a little high. He said, so you gotta be real careful with them. I said, Dr. Patel, I don't care if they make me high. I promise not to go outside. I said, oh, I'm not supposed to anyways. He laughed. And I said, I'm in so much pain. Let's get high.
Oh,
he said, okay, I'll call these in. He said, but they might make you a little high. I'm like, I'll get high. I need something for my leg.
Brownies later.
Don't muscle relaxers kind of have that effect anyway?
Well, for some people, but I've been on so much medicine, they don't always for me. Honey, I can pop morphine and not even affect me.
Oh wow. Okay.
Honey, I can pop morphine and it not affect me. That's what she said.
Hey, well, that's what happens. You grow a tolerance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually they have to mix something. I get a cocktail. I get it mixed up good.
Shit. Hey.
I can wear a morphine patch and take morphine pills. I'm a good drug addict.
Shit, she can even take that liquid morphine.
Wow. That liquid morphine. Actually, they gave me liquid morphine after my surgery. I had my abdominal surgery. I couldn't swallow anything. I could only swallow liquids for I would say a good month to 6 weeks. And after my surgery, for the pain, they gave me liquid morphine. And I'm going to tell you what, that shit kicked me in my ass.
The last time I was in the hospital, this nurse, real hateful little bitch, she found out she couldn't give, she had to give me a cocktail. And she said, okay. And I thought, that bitch tried to kill me. I don't know what she gave me. I didn't know anything. I thought it was 6 months earlier. I didn't know who my husband was. I didn't know nothing.
Oh, dang.
My back.
They had to keep me in the hospital a day longer because I had to have it wear off.
My back locked up on me one time, and I have arthritis in my back, and I took 8 of my gabapentins that's prescribed by my neurologist, and it didn't affect me. And I was still in pain, so I had to go to the hospital.
How many?
8. And then, well, it's non-narcotic, so you can take as many as you do need. And I'd taken 8 of them within. It wasn't all at once, but it was within a time frame. And it wouldn't help my back any. It wouldn't ease up. I couldn't walk, so I went to the hospital, and they ended up giving me morphine and 2 hydrocodones. And by the time I left from there, I was high as a Georgia pine. I was still in pain. I still couldn't walk, and I still had to go to my neurologist the next day. But I was high as crap.
I was higher than $50.
I'd like to know, do you know how many milligrams your gabapentin was?
300.
Ooh, darling.
Like I said, I took it over a time frame. It
Oh
was
yeah,
spaced out, but
I used to take it, but I took 5 a day.
My doctor had me up to 3 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon, and 3 at night.
Jiminy Christmas!
Oh gosh.
And you could function?
Yeah. It doesn't. It really does not faze me. It sometimes it will not even touch the pain in my back. They did tell me that over time my back will probably get worse because I have arthritis, slip disc, and bulging disc in my back. So.
Wow. Wow. Are you tired all the time?
No, not really. I still keep pushing. I still keep going. I was diagnosed with arthritis at 21, and then like 2 years later, well, arthritis and slip disc, and then 2 years later, that's when they found out that I had bulging disc also. And she wants to do another MRI on me this year and see how my back's looking. So,
But gabapentin's supposed to make you tired.
it doesn't make me tired, so. Like I said,
know
it
you take
doesn't
enough
really
of it, you
phase me
piss in your own
much.
shoe.
Oh wow.
Well, I
But then
didn't
you've
do
grown
that.
a tolerance. If you've grown a tolerance to it, it don't make you ain't helping the pain and nothing. Maybe you just you don't have the tired.
Well, that's why I only take it whenever I really truly need it. Like if my arthritis starts flaring up to the point that my back hurts, I don't take it every day. But I only try to take it whenever I really truly need it. So that way my body doesn't become immune to it.
We really having a Bill Popper's narcotics.
I had to quit taking it because it started making me itch.
Where's the Alcoholics Anonymous at? Like, we need to get that group going. The Bill Poppers.
Will you shut up?
Yeah, I could turn bright red and itch like you wouldn't imagine.
I don't know what happens when I damn take penicillin, but I'm working for that.
It's no longer April 1st, Brian Johnson. It is now April 2nd.
It's still April 1st for you.
Well, here it's
Uh,
not yet. It's not quite.
Well,
I have
If
2
you don't-
minutes.
If
Well,
you don't
only
take
nine.
pills,
2
it's not invited.
It's not even 10 o'clock here yet. So.
Holy cow! It's 12:58 my time. So.
I have 2 minutes. Yeah, it's 2
We're on the
minutes.
same time schedule.
You need the what?
Wiggle.
Wiggle? Now what?
Tell him he has to take pills to be invited.
2 minutos.
This is shopping on track.
Excuse me.
Oh, excuse me.
I had you muted.
Frick.
Don't even get me started.
Blue Eyes said
Right.
she received her travel papers today in case she gets pulled over.
Man,
Ain't that a bit of bitch?
paper bullshit.
Un momento. Un momento.
What did you say, Tank?
No habla inglés.
Oh.
I said, ain't that a bit of bitch? If you don't got them and you got more than 3
Cállate.
people, they'll take your truck and arrest you.
Cállate.
Then
Hell no, you want to take my goddamn truck. Oh, sorry.
Tank, what'd you say?
holy shit, there's an echo. All right, let's play it again. If you don't have those papers and you're driving with more than 3 people in your truck, they'll impound your truck, arrest you, strip you, keep you in the cell for a while, let you go a couple hours later, and then keep your truck.
Well, if they gonna strip me, they can suck my balls.
Actually, in our town, there was a post that was made by the sheriff's department on Facebook that said that they will not be stopping anybody to make sure that they are traveling to and from work and stuff like they're supposed to. They are going to trust everyone in the town to abide by the governor's order in our state since we're out on the stay-at-home order. Hush! Shut up! Damn it! Let me talk.
I need to make them put my.
Shut up! I'm gonna punch you. Shut the fuck up.
You suck a cactus, man.
I heard nothing.
And
I
they
see
said
nothing.
Wow.
they said they actually had more better things to do than to be stopping people and pulling them over to make sure they're getting from point A to point B
Well,
like
if
they're
they're busy,
supposed
I
to.
need to go see what the hell they do. Let's take a camera and shove it so
Yeah.
far up their ass. Like to get
Yeah,
fucked.
like the convicts they let out of fucking prison. They were saying they was letting people out for all kind of. Oh man, I'm sure they got other things to worry about.
I don't know. It said on the news today that in our state the
In our
first person
area, they're
in
the
our
old
prison,
people out.
in our prison that one person has been diagnosed with COVID-19.
How the fuck they get COVID-19? They in the jail. That's the dealer's fault. That one is.
Probably a visit.
Look,
You don't.
y'all in North Carolina, right? Or
Yep.
South Carolina? Yeah, y'all in North Carolina, right? I'm in Mississippi. Okay, listen, I'm in Mississippi. Okay, the governor today just went on the air and blah blah blah. And if you go look at my channel, not that I'm plugging myself, I'm just saying, merely saying.
You're right.
I've got the videos posted, and I'm gonna post another video and blah blah blah. But it's all happened today. He's talking about, oh yeah, it's all happening on Friday. Oh, Friday at midnight. Oh, Friday AM, yeah, midnight, which is Thursday night, right? Oh, it's gonna be a whole bunch of the same. You know, he says, hold on, here, let me flip this around. Hold on.
I need Cactus Plus.
Okay. Oh no, that's not the right one. Hold on. Fuckers, he's on the TV talking about, oh yeah, we're gonna shut down the city. Oh no, you can't have your barbershops, you can't have your fucking, your little bullshit, unnecessary goddamn fucking. No, if you have a business and you're running it, it's a small business and it's unnecessary, no, we don't want your business on there. Nope, you can't be doing nothing. Nope, not at all. You can't have those 10 customers a week that you normally have. No, you got to shut down, bro. This is unnecessary. We don't need your haircuts, okay? That's what he's saying. This shit is fucked up, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's fucked up. How many people you think your barber has? How many regular people? Maybe 20 throughout the week? Really? But no, that's deemed unnecessary, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Walter, how come you guys are just not?
How is
How
that
come you guys
okay?
are just not getting shut down? Some of the states we've been shut down for weeks.
How is it okay if those guys want to keep their barbershop open? Not that they have more than 10 people inside that motherfucker, but why is it bad if they fucking keep it open? What the fuck's that about? That's not cool. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Our restaurants
why are they trying to shut down the barbershop?
Our barbershops are closed down, nail salons are closed down, and everything here.
You ever been to a barbershop? You ever been to a men's barbershop? There's about 4 or 5 guys in there. Ain't but 2 of them touching each other. That's the guy cutting the hair and the guy sitting down in the chair, right? I'm pretty sure the guy that's cutting hair is aware of how to sanitize all his equipment and shit. Okay?
Them blue jars are famous.
But he's standing too close to him.
Oh, I'm sorry. And some people, not myself, okay? Not myself, but some people like to have haircuts and it makes them feel good. It makes them feel good.
Mm-hmm.
That's important for a lot of people. Some people like the buzz cuts and some ladies just like to go get their hair did. Some ladies like to get the nails done and it's important though.
That's the
why isn't that shit essential? That's my question. So you got all these people getting depressed and all this other shit and all that's they're just gonna die for murdering themselves and suicides and all this other shit from
will you take a breath a minute and I tell you something?
Forget not being able to get my hair done or my feet done.
I'm gonna tell you something, which is gonna send you off into a tangent. Guess who's refusing to close? Hobby Lobby is refusing to close. They say they're essential. They say they're essential, and they're refusing to close.
Oh, wow.
The Ohio Attorney General sent them a cease and desist letter, and they say they're essential, and they're refusing to close all across this country.
What?
Hobby Lobby. I'm not a big fan of Hobby Lobby,
I haven't even noticed.
But they are essential.
For school purposes, hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Technically, like DSS just said, for school purposes, they are essential because if you got projects and stuff at school you got to do, and the parents are homeschooling the kids, they have to go somewhere and get the stuff.
It's mentally essential too. You got to have a place to, get your craft supplies.
If your mom and pop barbershop can't stay open, close them. If your mom and pop barbershop can't stay open, Hobby Lobby can't stay open.
Wow. But I've seen.
I think they all should be open. If anybody should be closed down, everybody should be closed down. But no.
You gonna let me talk?
The government are exempt as always. The government can suck a fucking cactus.
I seen where
What did you say?
I seen where a Vermont Walmart has literally taped off like the clothes and the gardening section and like the summer supplies and stuff, and says you cannot buy that in store. You have to order it online now and have it either picked up by curbside or you have to have it shipped to you because it's not essential.
What? What?
Yes.
Why?
According to Walmart, it's not essential supplies.
Oh, shit.
And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, that's just crazy. How is clothes not considered essential?
What I meant to say, Tank, is that I wasn't plugging myself. Oh, that sounded weird. I wasn't plugging my channel. Jesus. I wasn't plugging my channel. I was making a funny.
Where am I going to get the D-batteries I'm sending Gary Snowflake?
Well, if these little stores can't stay open, then that big old conglomerate can't either.
Exactly, Sandy.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I've been out of work. I've been out of work 3 weeks now, and I work in a restaurant, and I can't even work because they're only doing to-go orders, and they don't need help for the to-go orders.
That's right. So if you can't work, that's right. So if you can't work, shut that big business down.
I thought she was going to
Everybody works or they don't work.
I say fucking riot, loot the streets, anarchy.
I'm about to make him eat some teeth, y'all.
First.
No.
Is it moldy?
What was that?
I'm gonna make my old man eat teeth if he don't shut up.
What's wrong with him? He's doing teeth.
Oh, eat teeth.
He's doing fine. Why you yelling at him?
Yeah.
You beat him until he swallows his teeth.
Yo, cabin fever's a bitch.
You're getting on my nerves. Go away. Bye. Bye home and clean.
They're not going to know what to do.
No, that's right.
God.
If Hobby Lobby is open, then Golden gets to go back to work.
I'm not. I don't work at Hobby Lobby.
No, but it's still the same thing. If they get to be open, everybody else, other things get to be open.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, nobody saw what I was saying.
I think the only difference is yeah.
When I said, hey, sorry.
All I seen was something about buying a beer and the word fuck.
I guess. Fucking in beer, I guess. I mean, it's a good pastime.
Oh, you want to see it again?
I'm really pissed off, guys. I'm trying to post this video. It's been saying it's been uploading for like the last 5 hours, 6 hours. And it's still like in processing mode. It's irritating me.
I'll just start over.
Bring it back up.
Yeah, that's what I did 3 times, and twice it gave me. Yeah, twice it gave
You
me an error, like it wouldn't even upload. I think it was because it was about the virus and it wouldn't upload it. So I
Start your
had to,
computer completely over.
yeah,
He's
that's what
doing
I'm
it from
gonna
a
have to
tablet.
do.
I read it.
Yeah.
YouTube watcher.
What the hell? What
You
was the
didn't
title?
read that. Oh.
It's
Oh.
called Here We
Have you
Go
ever
Again.
Have you ever watched the movie The Boondock Saints?
Yes, I love that movie.
That's not a movie.
That's
That's a
that's what his
cartoon
hat makes
series.
me think of.
No, that's
Are
a
you
movie.
putting
Blue-
something on YouTube about the virus, Golden?
Oh,
They're probably gonna yank it
you're
pretty
talking
quick.
about the Irish
Oh, I've already
movies.
got something else up there too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
Okay.
that's got Norman Reedus in it.
Yeah.
That his hat makes me think of the old man at the bar when he says "fuck ass."
Yeah. That's great.
Mm.
In the face with the cactus.
Shut up! You just ruined the movie.
Fuck. Ass. In the face with the cactus. Bloody hell.
That is
Saints
like one of
is
my
like an awesome
favorite
movie. I love it.
movies.
Yeah.
We need them to come to real life for real. Like we need them to go around doing some shit like that. Bang.
See, and I can relate to the movie. Not really, but you know, I am Irish, so I really love those movies.
Me too.
Holy shit. Let me see. Oh yeah, you got it. All right.
Norman Reedus is in it, and I love Norman Reedus.
Oh,
Sean
yes.
Patrick Flannery.
Oh,
Willem
yeah, darn it, Dad.
Dafoe.
Yeah, Norman Reedus.
Billy
Whatever.
Connolly. Billy Connolly is another one. I love him. Yeah, there's like a lot of it's a great movie. It's older, but it's like a vigilante movie. It's cool as fuck. I love it.
But what I love the most is when they bring him out. They bring the dad out of prison, and he goes after him. And then they're sitting there saying the prayer, and he walks in, and he's getting ready to shoot him. And then as soon as he hears the prayer, he knows exactly who they are, and he's like, "Fuck no!" And he teams up with them.
And it's on Netflix, guys. I think.
Yeah, about that.
Well,
I
somebody
think
send
it's
me
on
their Netflix information.
Yeah.
I just had to swipe my daughter's Netflix information tonight.
I used to have my
Is that
sisters
what we're
and my
gonna do?
friends.
We're gonna lick each other? Okay. All right.
And I
all right,
think it might
You got
be on
Netflix,
Hulu
Watcher?
as well. I don't know if you guys have Hulu.
Watcher, you
Oh.
gotta give Mommy and Minnie your Netflix information.
No, I don't have Netflix. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I have I do have, however, Stars and Disney Plus.
I have Disney Plus. I have
Oh, and
Apple
just so y'all
TV.
fuckers don't know, goddamn, there's some good movies on Stars. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I have
I mean,
Stars and I have
I'm not
Cinemax.
trying to
Watch
you know.
Slow down, bro.
Exactly. That's why. Tank, I love you too. No, Tank knows. I'm not trying to say a whole bunch of shit. I just like to.
I have Apple TV, Disney Plus, Prime, Netflix, Hulu, and then on my Prime I have Stars, HBO, and Cinemax.
Well,
I
I
love
have
movies.
Prime.
Yeah, I love movies.
And you're
I have Prime.
you're worried about what I'm watching. Oh, I'm watching plenty.
I just have
Yes,
YouTube.
Mom. Yes,
I was gonna
Mommy
say
and
all I
Minnie.
have is Prime though. I don't have YouTube. I mean, I have YouTube and Prime. That's all I got.
Golden Eyes has got all of them. Like everything.
Golden
you
Eyes
can
is the one you
name,
need to
she's-
get your.
That woman's got them.
That's where you go get your Netflix channel stuff from.
Tubi and Voodoo and Rooster Teeth.
I guarantee if you go ask her for her Netflix password, you're not gonna do it. I guarantee. I
Well-
guarantee you.
I have everything for like I share my Netflix account with my kids and my parents. And then my Prime I
See
share
how
with
many
my
does
parents. Yeah, and my daughter. And my Hulu, I have. Hulu is weird though. You can't share your account with Hulu. So only like 3 people can use it at one time, at maximum. So if somebody's watching something and you want to watch something, you can't. It'll just kick you off. It sucks.
Well, no. Why?
Netflix doesn't do that, and neither does Prime. It's kind of stupid, but
why did your Hulu kick you off?
yeah,
now that
if I'm watching
we've had
something,
that
it
whole
won't kick me
conversation,
off.
have
But
you?
if someone, let's say that I want to watch The Bachelor, and I go to watch it, it'll start, but then it'll immediately stop and say no. And then I'll look, and sure as shit, someone's using it already.
Is it regular Hulu or Hulu TV?
It's Hulu. It's just regular Hulu.
It's
I have
any
it on
of
my.
them.
It's an app on my smart TV.
It's okay.
Yeah, but
Hey,
Now,
it's
see,
bullshit.
I found out Voodoo.
Okay. We had Hulu TV because I shared it with myself and my daughter in Kettering, which was about 40 miles away. So her and I could be on Hulu at the same time. But I think ours was Hulu TV.
I think you have Hulu Plus TV. Yeah.
Yeah, ours is Hulu TV.
I have way too much
we
shit.
had,
I don't need that.
On Voodoo, I know that.
I got rid of
once in a
Hulu
while-
TV. It was too expensive.
Yeah. Sorry, Annie.
Go ahead, honey.
I was gonna say on Voodoo that sometimes you can watch certain movies for free, but you have to watch ads. When they had Beetlejuice on there, I used to watch Beetlejuice for free, but I had to watch the ads that went along with it to be able to watch it.
I have the ad-free plan because I hate fucking commercials. I can't stand them. So I get the ad-free. It's worth the extra $3 to me.
I'm poor, so it was free. I didn't have to sign up, and I could watch it. And I love the movie Beetlejuice, so yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Oh, you're talking about the.
Oh, no.
the-
Say it
what
once.
is it, the
Say it
30-day
twice.
thing or
Third
whatever.
time's a charm. Oh, sorry.
Are you talking about the 30-day free trial or something like that? That they
No,
have?
it was like completely
No.
free. We didn't have to put in the login info or anything.
What?
Yeah, you can watch it completely free with commercials. Certain movies, you can there. You can watch free, and you don't have to sign up or anything.
I don't think it's Hulu that you're talking about. Then I think it's Vudu.
No, I said I said Voodoo.
Oh, I thought you said Hulu. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
No.
With Vudu, you can do that. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
I got a pack of
That
balls.
is cool.
But
But
Can you
Apple
mute
TV,
while
I
you
don't
do
know if
that?
any of you guys have Apple TV devices or Apple devices, but they've got some pretty good original series and movies on there as well.
I have my Amazon.
I'm an
Firebox.
Android girl.
My Amazon Firebox, you can get tons of movies, but then I have regular cable too. But my
Yeah.
Amazon Firebox, you can get all kinds of movies.
That's cool.
Oh,
I like Amazon Fire.
Like in all hospital. I'm gonna blow some shit up with it.
There's one channel that it's nothing but foreign films, foreign TV or foreign films, and you get a lot of stuff there.
Cindy, did you say porn films?
Foreign.
Foreign
my
films.
bad.
I can get porn and other stuff, but I don't talk about it.
In fact, there's a series, if you guys have access to Apple TV, Apple TV Plus, there's a series called Servant, and that shit is a trip. That is a good series. It's got me stuck. It's about this couple who lost a child, a baby, and the mother is going through some type of PTSD, and she's got delusional. She's a bit delusional, where she is given a baby that's like one of those just born babies. They look real, but it's not real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Okay. And she treats it like it's alive, real. So they hire a servant, a nanny, and she comes in and she's like, she's got to play the role as like the nanny. So she falls right into it and acts like it's real. And the husband, when the the wife's not around, the husband's like, you don't have to treat the child like it's real. We know it's not real. And she's like, oh no, it's okay. You know, next thing you know, damn thing comes to life.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm like, okay, what is really going on? I still haven't gotten to the part like how this is all happening yet, but it's a trip, dude. I was like, oh my God.
Some marijuana in there.
That's
Yeah.
like I got DSS to watch the movie The Other Boleyn Girl.
Oh, The Other Boleyn Girl. That's one of my favorites.
And at the end, when he seen what happened, he just like tripped the hell out because he had never watched it. And I actually got him to watch it. And when he finally did, he got into it. And yeah, it tripped him out.
Well, I like The Other Boleyn Girl. However, the woman who wrote it, it's loosely based off the story of the Boleyn sisters. You know, Anne Boleyn, she was King Henry VIII's second wife, and she was beheaded. Obviously, you find that out in the movie. Now, in the book and in the movie, it makes it seem like Mary was his favorite. He was really, you know, in love with her, but you know, she kind of stole him away from Mary. But that's really not what happened. So they made it seem like Mary was the good one and Anne was the bad one, and they were kind of playing off each other and that. But in reality, that's not really what happened. King Henry VIII actually really did love Anne Boleyn. I mean, he was madly in love with her. And it's sad that it actually turned up that way of jealousy, people resenting her because, one, she was a woman and she had a lot of power. And then back then, that just was not, that was a no-no. You could not be a woman and be, you know, take the crown like the way she did. And everybody thought back then, if a man was in love with you, like madly, like he was, she had to have been a witch to seduce him the way she did. She was very intelligent, and it was one of those things. So I really love the movie because I love the fact that they made Mary out to be someone who wasn't a whore, but who was strong and who kind of had the brunt of all the bullshit. You know, she had a child with him, but was kind of cast aside because her sister was a bitch and wanted what she had. You know, so, but I really love that movie. You're right. Love it, love it, love it.
Ain't that fun?
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm a history buff, so I really get into history.
She's so
of
smart.
all. Shut up. Yeah.
Another series of movies I actually like is the National Treasure movies, and a lot of people don't like them, but I actually find them very interesting.
They are interesting, even though a lot of them are, you know, a little fantastical, but and they're based they're based a lot on history, and that's what makes them very interesting, especially with all that Illuminati and Mason shit that they do, the Freemason stuff.
Nicolas Cage, he plays a really good role in the movies.
I love him. He's kind of fallen off in recent years, but I love him.
Excuse me, I'm sorry for coughing. I was smoking some weed. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
okay.
Nick Cage was good. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
It's not me. Nope, not me.
I know he didn't take us to the bathroom.
It's not me. That's not me. You have my word. That's not me.
Well, it's not me, and I'm pretty sure it's not Golden Eyes and YouTube watchers muted.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not me. I'm not even anywhere near my damn fucking the washroom's on the other end of the house.
Oh my God.
I'm fucking telling you, it's not me. Not this time.
What?
No.
What ain't you?
Somebody.
We took us to the pisser.
What? No, Tank. Ain't nobody blaming you for a damn thing.
No.
We love you though.
I muted myself for my own fucking benefit, so Tank didn't
Were
get
you
mad at
peeing?
me. That's
Were
what I
you
was saying.
peeing?
I might have been.
Fuck, that was a loud ass pee, bro, to go right straight through the mute.
But he was muted. How the hell did we hear him while he was muted?
That's funny. And the fact
We
that
still heard you even though you was muted.
Oh.
Fuck happened there?
What made it funny was Mommy of Many. Her comment was,
I know he ain't peeing on the stream.
oh
It's not
my
me
God.
this time. Nope.
Oh, shit.
He took us to the pisser with him, y'all.
No. I'm telling you, it's not me.
Oh. Tank's like, it wasn't me, I promise. It wasn't me.
It might have been me, but I wasn't here. I peed before I came back on the stream. Oh man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I've never heard Tank on a live stream do that. Now,
yeah,
you know, he can get comfortable and forget. But I've never heard.
Yeah, been on it. Yeah.
My phone is the extension of me. Where I go, it goes.
Oh my
This is a big
goodness.
moment in our relationship. The first time you pissed with the door open, man. Oh shit! I wasn't ready for this.
Didn't Becky O do that once? Didn't Becky O do that once on Jeff's stream where she was like,
Yes,
hold on, I gotta go.
Snowden.
Yeah.
She's gonna show her hoo-hoo.
Oh, well, God, that was the other night on SNS's. Yeah, she poor thing. She was pretty drunk.
You want to see my hoo-hoo? Wait, hold on.
No, she was just trying to prove that she's not a man.
Oh, no, nobody's looking at the hoo-hoo.
Yeah, she was like, you guys want to see my titties? You guys want to see? I go, no, I'm good.
You want to see my pity?
Okay.
Oh.
She's like, people think I'm a man because I have big hands.
Ma'am.
I have big hands and big feet. She goes, I'm not a man. I could prove it to you. Here's, look, you want to see my titties? And I was like, oh, God, oh, no. And then she started talking about, you know, you guys can even see my pussy if you want to see my pussy. So she was showing us her tattoos and shit. I was like, oh, God. I'm like, SNS, get your girl. Get your girl. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, but she's fun. She's that woman's a strong woman. That's all
She
I can
gets
say.
lit and she don't know when to be quiet.
That's true.
Are you saying she's the brightest bulb in the room?
Well, you damn sure ain't.
Is that why everybody's looking at her? Or is it for
No.
the headlights?
I mean, she does get angry. She gets triggered very easily, but I think it's just because she's probably had to fight her whole life, you know.
Well, that and a whole bunch of the YouTube bullshit.
And that too, yeah. So but I have mad respect for her because, you know, she does put up with a lot of shit, but like I said, that girl's a hustler. She can get her hustle on. She's a survivor. So I respect her.
Well, see, that's like everybody started bad mouthing her in Jeff's stream after they helped get her into the hotel and stuff. Okay, everybody in the stream said they wanted to help her. They sent money to Jeff, and Jeff sent the money to her. She did not ask for anyone's help. They all wanted to offer and help her. And Jeff called her up on the panel and told her what was going on and how people wanted to help her when she got kicked out of the one place she was staying at and stuff. And then everybody wanted to badmouth her, talking about she was begging for money and stuff. No, she wasn't begging for money. She didn't ask for no money. They all wanted to help her.
Right.
And that's what pissed me off more than anything. How are you going to sit here and say she was begging for money when she never once asked for anybody's help, and everybody said they wanted to help her, and then once they helped her, they wanted to use it against her.
Right. Oh. I think that from what I understood, what people were bitching about it, I guess I would say, is that she implies. So let's say, like, if I came to you and said, like, let's say, for instance, if I came to Tank and was like, oh my God, they're going to turn off my electricity and I don't have the money I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. Well, a good-hearted person would offer to help.
Or find a
They're
way.
not going to sit there, or find a way to help. So in a way, there are people like that know how to manipulate. Not saying that Becky is doing that, because I don't know. I don't know her like that, but I can understand where people might think that, she was kind of going there with it. But God, it just seems like she's got the worst luck when it comes to finding places to live. My God. It's like everywhere she goes, somehow it has to do with her dog. And it's just awful.
Well, I mean, when she came to Jeff's stream and she was talking about the situation, she was just venting to Jeff about what was going on, and after all of it was said and done, she went to talk to the landlord. The landlord wouldn't let her stay there. So her and Gotti was staying outside for a few days. And then that's when everybody's like, have you heard from Becky O since all that happened? And he's like, no. And that's when he decided to call her and talk to her and said that people wanted to help her. And someone went and picked her up and took her to the hotel and everything and whatnot. But, I mean, she didn't ask for help or anything. It was just a place for her to vent.
Yeah,
Because,
exactly.
she used to come in Jeff's channel a lot. But ever since people started bad-mouthing her and stuff in Jeff's channel, she doesn't even come in there anymore.
Oh, I noticed that too. Yeah, she doesn't even come in there. That's
I just
sad.
want to say, I'm going to go take a piss now. I'm going to mute, and if you hear it, I'm going to respectfully call you a liar because I value my life.
But I understand what you're saying. I mean, like I said, some people might think that. I personally don't. I don't know the situation at all. And like I said, if people want to if people want to send her money and help, then out of the goodness of their hearts, then I think that's wonderful. I still think
but when
that
they take
Becky's
and use it against them,
and that sucks. And unfortunately there's people out here that are just I don't know, just hateful. Like there's really no point to it. But if Becky, and I'm not saying she is, but let's say if in fact, she's playing the sympathy card or whatever to try to get, money or whatever. As far as I know, I haven't seen her since ask anybody for anything since that time on Jeff's channel. After that, I haven't seen her do anything. Now she's got contacts and stuff like that might help her or whatever. And right now, as far as I know, watching on her channel, she's stuck in Florida somewhere in some boondock town where she's like, oh my God, what am I doing here? But at least she's safe and she's got a place, and so I'm glad that she's doing well. But that night,
I am too. The only thing I didn't like is when they did send her money, that she was still buying her beer with it. And that money, instead of being used towards beer, could have been used towards other items and stuff that she needed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's one thing that did upset me, but it's not my place to tell her how to spend her money.
And I remember some guy, I can't remember his name. I think it might have been Odin. It might be wrong, but I think it might have been Odin when he got up on Jeff's channel and was like, Becky, why didn't you buy food? And she was showing him that she did buy food. And he was like, okay, if you don't have any money and you're homeless and you need, you shouldn't be buying beer and cigarettes. But again, like you said, it's not my place to say anything. I'm not, I don't think Odin is, or whoever, I don't know if it is Odin that said that, but whoever it was up there that I asked her about that, if he gave her money, then I could see someone complaining about it. But you're right. Maybe me and you would spend our money differently, but maybe that's just something that she needed at the time. So I don't know. I can't really tell you, honey. I don't know how people think and what's going through her mind, but I can't imagine the stress it'd be under to be in her situation. God, I'd want to freaking
PC
drink
Writer
too.
said she had an emergency this evening, and she thinks that Gotti is severely injured, and she said that she devil knows more.
Oh, hey Peachy. Oh, see what I mean? Always something. She has an emergency this evening, Golden. I think the dog was severe. Oh, see, yeah. There's always something. That girl can't get a break.
Well, when it rains, it pours, but at the end of every storm, there's a rainbow.
Right? I was just talking about somebody about that earlier. Like, you can't wait for the other shoe to drop all the time. You got to look at the positive things that are going on in your life, you know? Because if you're constantly, I'm sorry, I don't want to turn this into like a preachy stream or anything, but if you're constantly focused on all the negativity and the bad shit that's going on, you don't appreciate the good things that are happening in your life. And sometimes you just got to take a step back from all that shit, i.e., like, yeah, excuse me, we can talk on other streams about serious things that are going on with the government and this virus and the police. But sometimes we need to take a step back and have nights like this where we're laughing at stupid shit and riddles and, you know, just having fun, you know, busting each other's balls and, you know, that's all I'm saying. It's like, just enjoy the good times when you got them.
We must keep it PG-13. Step on the cubes, ma'am, not busting
Oh,
balls.
okay. First of all, this is a adults only stream. So, yeah.
I'm out.
So DSS needs to go to bed.
Where's that pacifier at?
I don't know. My mama said she just got 35 of them.
I mean, because we all have,
from what she counted.
Right? I mean, because think about it. We all have problems. We all got all our own shit to deal with, right, on a daily. And then we have to deal with this other crap that's going on in the world. And, you know, it takes its toll after a while. But you can't focus solely on that. You got to have you got to focus on something else. You got to focus on what makes you happy and the things that make you happy and the people that make you happy.
Can I tell you that I totally disagree with
DSS?
you?
I said I agree.
Oh, I know, but DSS said something.
Oh, I apologize.
No, you're fine.
I think Cindy has a penis problem.
He said he thinks Cindy has a penis problem.
Can I tell you I totally disagree?
Right?
Because right now there's some people that
God. I love when she says that. Hey, Cindy. Is she still here? She is, but she's not talking.
Can you hear me?
Now she wants to talk again.
She's talking, Golden.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want her to think that I was just interrupting her.
Can you hear it, Golden?
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
All right.
I can.
And now?
Hello.
Yes,
Golden.
She's like, hello.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear
I
you
see
now.
your basic principle. I see your basic principle, but right now there are some people who do not have the luxury of sitting around and having a night like this. There are some people in this world right now who have no option but to sit around and think about a virus. and think about what they're doing like that. Some people are 24 hours a day have to think about the virus, have to think about stuff like that.
Can you give me an example?
Me.
Shut up.
Fuck you, man.
People who work in the medical field, they don't get a chance to sit around like this.
DSS don't quit for the coronavirus. I found that out the hard way.
There's a team of people, and my daughter's on the team that right now they sit. That's why I got kicked off is for a phone call. They're sitting 24 hours a day. They're sitting working because they have to figure out where to get all the money. Because if all this don't work out, there's going to be a huge hospital in the middle of Ohio that will be bankrupt if all this doesn't come to fruition like the government says it will. There's a hospital right now that is taking half of the building, and they're turning half of the building into 11 floors of intensive care because of how they say, and I'm making air quotes if you can see my air quotes, because how they say that we're getting ready in the next 2 weeks to see the big surge of illness.
Yeah.
So they're getting ready, and they're turning 11 floors of half of a hospital into intensive care. Now, if they're wrong, and this hospital spends all of this money, and this is a non-for-profit group, if they spend all of this money and they're wrong, and nothing happens, and they have actually laid off people, they've gotten ready and all, they've done all of this. This hospital, which has a total of like 7 hospitals, they will go bankrupt, and my daughter will not have a job, and my daughter and her whole family major trouble. So there's a team of people. They don't get a chance to forget about this. There's a lot of people right now who this virus doesn't give people this opportunity. For us to sit here, we are blessed and very special.
And we are grateful for those people.
Absolutely.
So, and you know what my daughter told me tonight? She said, Mom, basically, I feel, she said, and it's just me and I'm not a doctor. She said, Mom, basically, I feel we're all going to get it. She said, it's just a matter of what degree we're going to get it and if we're going to make it through. I said, no, calm down. You're just tired. She said, Mom, according to these statistics, I said, now we don't live by statistics. She said, none of this makes sense. She said, Mom, none of this makes sense. She said, 11 floors. She said, none of this will make sense. But of course, she's going by government statistics. I said, we don't go by that.
Think about it. I mean, what's going on in Spain right now with okay. I mean, it's simple math and timing, right? Now, in Spain, they've been on lockdown since March 14th, I think I read. And they thought that they were going to start seeing effects of their quarantine. But they've reached the peak number of infections for the last 5 days. I think this morning, what was it, Tank? It was like 864, I believe I read. Yeah, for 5 days, it's been over 800 deaths. Every day, in 24-hour period, they would have 800 deaths. Every day for 5 days. Okay, now, they've reached that. But the number of deaths are on the rise. They're slowly seeing a rise. Before that, it was 840 something. Now today it was 860 something. So every day it's getting a little bit higher. But the reason is because, death is obviously, it comes with a delay of like a few weeks or days. And so I'm sure at least they're probably another couple of weeks, maybe, hopefully, hopefully, and I'm just saying hopefully, they're at least a couple of weeks away to see that number slowly start to get stagnant. We're hoping. But I'm pretty I mean, it's pretty scary what's going on. And I bet the number of cases in the U.S. will reach at, I mean, and this is just guessing, but it could reach up to 1 million. And that means that with simple math and a healthcare system that doesn't get overwhelmed, which may be likely, which may be unlikely because it's, we're in the U.S. Spain doesn't have that luxury. They didn't have a healthcare system like ours. So it did crash. It was overwhelmed. So in America, maybe at least 30,000 deaths, 50,000. But President Trump said 240,000 was his guesstimation if shit doesn't start changing. So realistically, is all I'm saying is realistically, the takeaway is simple: lock down. I mean, I know people don't want to talk about that. They feel like their rights are going to be taken away and shit. And I get that. I really do. But it's going to take weeks, if not months, before we start seeing results. Here and in Spain, they already have a death rate of like 8 to 10%. And it's getting higher and higher and higher. And that's because their healthcare system is at a maximum capacity and overwhelmed. So we need to take a look at these other countries and learn from their experiences and go, what the fuck? We need to like learn. Fuck. Nothing's going to change unless people start isolating.
That's right. You're right.
Did you see my last post in the
Sorry
chat?
if I'm getting a little emotional with it.
No, you're right.
It's so frustrating.
You sound exactly like what she says, and she's looking at the government numbers, and you sound exactly like what she said. She said she just wants to go stand on the street corner and scream, "Go home."
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sick.
Can you post that comment for me real quick so everybody can see it, please?
Yeah, you sound exactly. You and her could stand on the same street corner and scream, "Go home."
I mean, I'm all for our rights, and I want our government to stand up and I want all of us to stand up and fight against the government and the higher power. I don't want any of us to feel like we're oppressed, but we are in a crisis right now, and humans, for some reason, as human beings, we tend to lose that humanity whenever we are in a crisis.
Well, here's my
we
question.
Get selfish.
For fuck's sakes, man. I tried. I genuinely tried. I brought you back up with the hopes you could be respectful. You couldn't. Sorry.
Who?
Here's my question. How do we know that after this quarantine is over and everybody goes back to normal and stuff and whatnot, how do we know that this virus is still not going to be lingering around?
Well, we don't. Nobody can look into a crystal ball and foresee the future. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen right now, much less what's going to happen in 6 months. All we can do is do what we can now to prevent this shit from spreading and killing more people.
And see, that's my worry, is that once all this is done and they think the coast is clear and they lift the quarantine, everybody, because you can still be a carrier and not have no symptoms and you can give it to other people. And we go back out and someone is a carrier, but they have no symptoms and they give it back to someone else who catches it and it starts spreading once again.
But you can be a carrier of any disease.
This is true too. Yeah, you can. You can be a carrier of any disease and virus. However, with this one in particular, it's already mutated twice. It mutated the first time it jumped from animal to human. That was the first time. And then, which is very rare, by the way. It happened.
Explain that again. Honey, explain that again. I didn't know that till you told me.
Okay, animals carry viruses. They carry them all the time. It's just what they don't usually hurt humans. But when a certain animal has a virus, and then that animal eats something. Let's say that another animal just happened to drop off, and another animal picks that up. They pass that virus. Now, it doesn't always happen, but occasionally, just every so often, it happens to where that they pass that virus on and it mutates.
Kind of like
And
the
then
Black
when that
Plague.
animal, yes, exactly. It was rats that actually carried the Black Plague, the bubonic plague. And then it was fleas that fed on those rats that bit humans. And then that's how it got passed to us. Now, that's basically what that is. That's what happened. Except for this time, it just happened to be an animal, and it mutated to another animal, and then that animal was able to pass it on to a human. And when it passed it on to that human, it mutated. And it was like that one perfect thing that just had to happen in the universe. It's very rare that happens, but it does. And it's unfortunate that people don't think that it's real. My thing is whether the government, and this is, I'm not saying it is, but let's say the government did make this shit up and they want to kill a bunch of people off, for population purposes. Okay, still, it's out there. It doesn't matter. We need to do something to make sure it doesn't go any further. But I don't know if that's true. I'm not going to say that it is or it isn't. All I know is that this virus jumped, it mutated, and it's mutated twice already. We have 2 strains. There's a strain S and there's a strain L. A lot of people don't know that because they haven't done their research. They're watching mainstream media and they're just taking the media's word for it, and whatever they see on YouTube from, these fear mongers, so they don't really know. And so the virus has 2 strains already. If it mutates, which it will, because guess what? Just this morning, we found out that China has another outbreak. And how much do you want to bet it's because, one, they lied and said that they had it under control and it was okay to lift their quarantine, their lockdown. And 2, it probably mutated. Or they still have the virus and they're just not telling anyone because they don't want anybody, again, they're spreading lies and saying, oh, we don't have the virus anymore. We got it all under control, but we don't need the lockdowns. Well, they locked down again today in another province.
Well, see, that's like in my town. We have 6 confirmed cases, but every one of our confirmed cases, they do not have them in the hospital. They have sent everyone that has a confirmed case home to be quarantined.
You want to know why? They can't take them in. Only the most serious cases, people who need ventilators, people who are seriously ill. There are only so many beds in these hospitals. Pretty soon we're going to have FEMA starting to make in our high school auditoriums, in any place that can house the sick. Pretty soon that's where we're headed, because our hospitals are going to be overwhelmed. They already are. Now, it hasn't happened for me here yet because, Vegas is and Nevada is actually, we've got some cases, but we haven't hit like Cindy or in New York and in Washington, where they're so overwhelmed that people are dying. They have to choose between who lives and who dies, literally.
Honey,
because they only have so many respirators.
Honey, my niece is in the UK. She had a pretty good fever, and she had the virus, and they just checked her out and they sent her home. Just had her children was removed from the house, and but she's healthy. But she got the virus, got the fever, the whole 9 yards. But there was no reason to keep her at the hospital.
Exactly. And all they can do is say, look, we want you, that you have the common sense to keep your ass indoors and keep away from other people so you don't let that spread anywhere else.
I have a question.
So,
Well, see,
When your kids are sick, what do?
You take them to the doctor. Or
Okay.
I just leave
And
them at
then what?
home until obviously if they have a fever,
Until the
nothing
time is
I
right.
do is helping them. Yes, I take them to the hospital when the time is
So
right.
what if there was a risk that of your child being out there, they could contract and be sick?
That could what? I'm sorry?
What if there was a risk that your child could be out there and get sick? Even a 1%.
I would keep my child indoors. I would keep them away from anybody who they would. I mean, that's just me, though.
I think that validates your point. Yeah, I was just trying to help.
Yeah. I would keep them indoors. I would keep them away from any. I'm going to tell you what, hospitals are dirty. They're disgusting. And every nurse and doctor will tell you the last place you want to be is a doctor's office or a hospital. That's why they're doing all of these over like virtual appointments and over the phone, because they don't want people to come in the office unless it's absolutely necessary. And then they screen you, because I actually had a doctor's appointment yesterday and I missed it. But they asked me when I made my appointment, they were like, okay, so are you coughing? Do you have sore throat? Are you congested? And I'm like, no, I just have allergies. And they're like, well, we don't want you coming in the office unless it's like absolutely necessary. We're only taking like the very, very sick. And the hospitals, people bring in, I don't know if you guys have ever been to the hospital emergency room, but you ever notice that more than, I'd say 3/4 of the people that are in the emergency room aren't emergencies. They just go to the emergency room for like bullshit ass reasons, and people need to stop doing that too.
Well, see, that's like I'm in a mom group on Facebook, and I've seen some of these ladies posting that's been having babies here recently, that they are literally sending the mama and the baby home like the same day, if not the very next day.
To get them out of the hospital.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because of this stuff.
Well, when I had my last baby, I only stayed in the hospital for a day. And that wasn't even during a crisis. So honestly, I would even consider, in fact, if you, oh, that's right, you're pregnant, Mommy of Many. I don't know. I think if my niece just had a baby a few days ago, and she really did consider having her baby at home.
Well, see, I have to have a C-section.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. That's like, well, I'm praying for you, honey, because that shit just scares
me. And I can't be sent home just after a day because they make you stay in the bed for at least 12 hours before you can get up and start walking.
Well, yeah, you can't. Yeah. Oh, see, it's things like that too. It's not just people who are in the hospital with this virus. They have people who actually need surgery. They have, they have medical issues that need to be tended to. Like what I think Chester, PA, his father figure just had a stroke.
Mm-hmm.
And he's in the hospital. So people aren't able to be with their loved ones. I mean, it's just, yeah. I mean, not everybody could be, they have to send people home. They have to.
That's like Mama Nome. When her mama passed away, she could only, I think it was 12 people at her mom's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
So they're limiting how many people can even go to funerals now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a problem for me. I don't know how I could take that. I don't know how I could take that. Them telling me how many people to be at a funeral.
Hey, my mama has 10 grandkids, so.
Right. I heard that there was, and that this is just hearsay, by the way, but there was a funeral home that refused to take a body because he died of COVID. And which is funny because if he actually did the research, he'd know that when a person dies, the virus is dead. Like they're no longer infectious, right? But they refused to take the body, so they had to take it somewhere else, which was sucked because there was that just was extra strain on it just I don't know. This whole thing is just a freaking nightmare.
That would be terrible.
Yeah. So you imagine, God forbid, knock on wood, you have a loved one and they won't take their body because they're afraid they might contract a virus that's dead. Oh my God. It's like the HIV when HIV first came out. Nobody wanted to touch anyone. Anybody that was gay. Oh, don't touch me. I'm gonna get AIDS. It's like it's all about education and ignorance. And I know that there's a lot of misinformation out there. There really is. But it's this simple. Self-isolate. Don't go outside unless you absolutely have to be out in public. And it sucks and we're all bouncing off the fucking walls. But guess what? It's the only way that we're going to stop this shit. The only way.
It's not going to stop the existing cases. But it will slow down the progression.
Yes, it will slow down the progression. Exactly. I mean, at least if we can slow it down, it'll give the people the time for them to develop some type of a vaccine or something to fight against. Right now, we have no tools in our toolbox, nothing. And someone that I like to always refer to as, during the plague, King Henry VIII, the only thing he could do was isolate. He sat in his chambers by himself, and he survived, while others around him, all over him, died.
Suffering.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So there were people that lived and there were people that died, but there were the ones that weren't isolated, the ones that died. And it's sad, but it's true. And I'm not saying this is like anything like the Black Plague, but I mean, if you look at the amount of people that
Albany, will you come back up on the panel a minute?
Sorry.
I really didn't want to talk about this tonight, but that's okay. We could still talk about it. That's how conversations evolve, I guess.
Albany, will you come back up on the panel a minute?
Chemtrails.
Whoa.
Well, I know one thing. It's scary to me, especially with me getting ready to have a baby.
Uh-huh.
And I worry about my little one.
Right.
So whenever I go to have him, I will definitely be at home.
When did your baby do?
I'd rather not say, Cindy, just because of kind of what's going on. But I don't have too much news.
Okay.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Well, my prayers
Mi
are with you,
amo
girl,
Albany.
Albany.
Usted?
Albany.
Número dos. What?
Albany. They're trying to have a conversation, girl. What the hell?
Oh, my bad.
Albany, I wondered why you said don't take the vaccine.
Yeah, fuck the vaccines.
But it's got.
We don't know what the parts per billion of shit that they're putting in them. That's for sure. That's for fucking sure. And they're not testing it on people. And if they are, they just may be fucking lying.
Right.
Don't trust your fucking government. That's all I gotta say. Don't trust the government. And what Ben Franklin said, those who give up liberty for a little security deserves neither. And here we go, everybody. Better fucking lock and load, because I'll tell you what, this state, the gun shops are empty. Like the toilet paper at fucking Costco. Gone. We're all fucking locked and loaded. This is some crazy ass time to be a fucking live. That's for damn sure.
I agree to that.
Everything is misconstrued. We're not being told the right shit, and it's just fucking insane. And I feel bad for anybody that's pregnant right now.
Mm-hmm.
I truly fucking
Mommy
do.
is many, right up above you. Not me, the white icon. I'm not pregnant.
I know. And I truly hope that everything goes right for you and the birth and the baby, because this is, I couldn't imagine. And I told my husband this just last night. I was like, we are not having sex for a very long time, or I'll take it in the ass. No, I'm kidding. But but I'm just like, dude, no. I was kidding about the ass thing. That's fucking no.
No, you wasn't.
But no. I'd rather suck his dick. But anyways, I would be so fucking like off kilter if I was pregnant right now. That's for sure.
I think
The
what this
unknown.
goes back, this kind of goes back to what DSS said in Mommy of Many, when they said, well, after all of this, who's to say that they won't come back and this virus is still lingering, and they start using this as a, they don't lift the lockdowns, like they start tightening shit up.
What
And
happens
this
when
is
the food
just
stop going to the grocery stores?
Beaver,
right.
I don't go ass to mouth, bro. That's fucking nasty shit. What, a dick in the butt keeps the baby out the gut? Fuck. Sorry. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
I think they needed that.
I told my brother that. I'm like, dude, don't get a bitch pregnant, because he's always on Tinder and shit, hanging out with girls. I'm like, he's like, I'm gonna go play with Jelly Hole. I'm like, just remember, dude, a dick in the butt keeps the baby out the gut. You don't need another kid right now with some random chick. He's like, yeah.
You always eat the booty like some groceries.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh God.
But yeah, I feel really bad for any pregnant women right now. I truly do. It's a scary time to be alive. And
I
especially a
definitely
C-section.
do.
That's a gnarly fucking surgery. I had that with my last one, and I'll tell you what, I had 3 vaginally, all natural, because they pinched my nerve in my back with the epidural. I ended up in a fucking wheelchair for 3 years as a single mom. That was pretty fun. And it's a major surgery when you're getting a C-section done. It's a major fucking surgery. And so I got to feel the healing process of both. And I'll tell you what, I would rather feel like I got cunt punted in my fucking coochie for hours and hours over and over again than to ever have another C-section. But once you have one, you're fucked. You have to do them every time.
No, you don't.
You don't? Here in Oregon, that's what they're fucking saying, that all the women that have C-sections. I'm like,
That's not right.
No, it's actually it's called a VBAC. It is a vaginal birth after cesarean. There is many women who are in my mom groups who I've seen that have had cesareans, and they waited quite a span of time, and they got pregnant again, and they were able to complete a successful vaginal birth after a cesarean. But you want to make sure your body is completely healed before you have another baby, and talk to your doctor about it. And some doctors will let you do a VBAC. Now, see, me, on the other hand, I can't, because my kids were so close in age. I had no choice but to have another C-section. And my first 2 are 1 day shy of 11 months apart. So that's why I had no choice but to have another C-section. And after 2, that's when most doctors will not let you chance a VBAC. And I have 5 children. So, yes.
Oh, you're one up on me. You win.
That's what I told her. I was like, girl.
Well, that's good to know. I didn't know what the hell a VBAC was. I was like, what do they do? Like, slice you open and just, like, fucking shove the baby through your vagina or something? But
no, it's called a vaginal birth after cesarean, a VBAC.
Wow, that is fucking crazy.
It should be called a V front.
No, VBAC.
This is going to be my.
It's an acronym. VBAC.
This is going to be my 6th C-section. So.
Like a backpack. Wow.
Trust me, because I've looked into it. I tried to have one, but yeah, it didn't happen.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad that you know what, this is the thing too, and I know the government is preparing for this. You know, people are pissed off that they're because they are afraid the government's using this as a push to like take guns and
Bring on the trains.
right. God, don't get me fucking started on that fucking shit.
Bring on what?
The trains. Choo choo.
I'm
Oh,
about to
come
make
on. I will have a stroke. You better get ready to call the squad from my house.
Oh God. Yeah, I want to tell you what, they're gonna have a hell of a time trying to take people's guns away. I'm just saying. We've got a lot of
Cindy, were you joking there?
Well, they'll send the military in.
When you said that, were you joking?
Yeah, I'm not having a stroke. I'm not having a stroke.
I want to make sure.
If a train pulls up in front of my house and asks me to get on, I'll really need to squad because I'm gonna have a stroke.
I was trying not to listen to because it was talking about a whole bunch of V back and fronts and all that shit.
The guys
And
in
I
the
was
chat are
like,
like,
I
is
don't
this
know.
fucking ladies' night?
Hearing somebody think a train's coming after me irritates me. I'm trying to be nice to other people right now. Except I'm not tolerating train. I'm trying to be nice on other topics, but train I can't take.
You're good, Cindy.
Shit. They ain't taking my fucking gun.
Do you know, I have to say something.
What type of train are we talking about?
I'm not going to mention names
porno
and nothing,
shit,
but
or-
every time a train is mentioned, you know the guy from Hogan's Heroes that says, I know nothing?
I've never seen it, honestly.
Yeah.
I've heard of it. I've
Never
heard of it.
heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Tank, how old are you?
I'm about that age.
Do you know the guy from Hogan's Heroes? The older, he was the
watch a lot
guard.
of TV as a kid.
Maybe
I was
Brian
always
knows.
outside.
Brian's in here.
Oh, somebody's got another
What,
guy.
what does that mean? Like, what's that reference to the trains? Like,
Colonel Schultz.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
It's a World War II video, isn't it?
No, it's a TV show.
I know, but it's from World War II, right? That's what it's based in? Like World War II?
No, it was...
or is it World War One?
Was it World War One or World... When was that program supposed to be based out of?
I know it was based on
what
war.
What are the 9 most terrifying words that you would hear from the government?
From the government, we're here to help.
Yes,
I don't know.
sir.
Every time they
So,
say trained, I think of that
they're
TV
here to
show.
help us, right?
Yeah.
Crisis.
What happened?
I think we lost Urbany. Oh, there she is.
She said, what are the 9 most fearful words that you could ever hear from the government?
Most terrifying.
Terrifying, sorry.
We're here from the government, or we're the government, and we're here to help.
Do you need anything to go out? We'll go get a pack of cigarettes.
Tank, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I just told DSS. That's only 8 words.
What is the 9th?
Well, then I apologize, and you were right.
So about we're here to help.
It says I'm from the government and we're here to help.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only 8 words. She said 9.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's supposed to be we're from the government.
Didn't Ronald Reagan say that?
It's we are here from the government and we're here to help.
Mm.
Well, all right.
You know what? She said 9 words, y'all.
Yeah.
Damn it, we lost her again.
Oh my God! She screamed herself out the door.
Oh,
There she is.
yeah,
Son
I
of
was
a
right. It was
bitch.
Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan said that.
Yeah.
I'm
Sorry, I
here
keep
from the
coming
government
out.
and I'm here to help. Ronald Reagan
Yeah.
said it.
Mhm. I'm kind of slow right now. That's
Yeah, I was saying the only reason I knew that is because my dad talks about that all the time. Yeah. I'm just like, I don't know, man. This is a very, very crazy and confusing time.
Yeah.
And we're not getting on a train.
Have sexual relations with that woman.
You,
I did
look
not
at
inhale.
Cindy with the trains. Choo choo. Every time I hear
Oh,
train,
stop
I
it.
have to say that. Because there's a certain, we're like, they're all gonna put
The
us on
redcoats are
trains.
coming. The redcoats
They're
are
sending us to
coming.
the gas chambers. Just wait and see. You
No,
hear?
not gas chambers. Not gas chambers.
They're
Fire
gonna gas
pits.
us. Oh, fire pits.
Fire.
It was the gas. Now it's fire. Jesus, fucking Christ. I mean, I don't think
You're
that's gonna
stuttering.
happen.
You're
Did
stuttering.
I know.
silent?
Oh,
Or is that my connection?
shut up, Cindy.
Oh, fuck.
I'm like, oh God. I'm speechless.
Hey, I'm trying so hard to be nice and just to be nice, but when it comes to that, I'll just speak up and say we're not talking. That's gotta stop because that's just no.
Yeah, it's stupid, is what it is.
What?
You go, girlfriend.
I mean, come on.
Cutting out.
Me?
I hear you.
My stupid
I
Wi-Fi
heard
keeps
you,
cutting out.
Albany.
Oh.
Oh.
You know what
Wi-Fi
I
is
find
gonna
really
go.
funny?
About?
You know what I find really funny, Tank?
Yeah.
Is that when I'm on live stream, like occasionally I'll drop out or I can't hear somebody or whatever. But I haven't done that very much tonight. But
Must be fate.
I guess so. But whenever
It's passed on to me.
oh no, the virus. What do we call this
Well, y'all,
one?
I hate to run, but it's like after 2 o'clock my time.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's not even midnight here. Well, have a
Lucky
good night,
you.
Mommy of Many and DSS. We love you guys. Be safe.
Have a good
Yeah,
night. We
good
appreciate
night.
you being here. Thanks for the conversation.
Uh-huh.
Could have done with it all the birth stuff though. Just but do your thing.
Lock and load. Lock and
It's a
load.
feedback.
Hey, that's what
I
you
don't
get for
care
having
if
all
it's a
women on your
fullback.
stream.
Dude, I am the only dude here. Like, what the hell is going on here?
I know. Get Beaver up here. Where's Beaver?
Beaver!
That's what you get when you get 4 women on
What the
panel.
fuck you want, chopped liver?
Yep.
You done said earlier you wasn't sure.
Y'all took that totally out of context.
Whoop.
You know it's good. Man.
I know
I'll
you
be
didn't
right
just
back.
say that about me.
Tank
All
can
right,
be
y'all.
the
I'm getting
rose
ready
among
to-
the thorns.
Hey, it was nice meeting you, Mommy and Minnie.
Nice to meet you too, Albany.
Go get some rest, lady.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Good
Have a good
night.
night.
Bye.
I'll be right back. I gotta go deal with some little
Okay, Albany.
turds. They're still awake. The monsters are still awake.
I
gotta
agree,
regulate.
Beaver. Ronald Reagan was an asshole. Reaganomics and all that bullshit, too. It seems like every president that we've ever had has always fucked shit up in some way or another. And then what? Yeah, and then they never leave the country in a better state. They always leave it in a worse state. And I know some people might think this is wrong and about Obama, but I mean, I voted for Obama, and just some things that he did were extremely disappointing to me. But
Kept putting things in the back burner.
and other
Did what?
things.
What'd you say?
I said
Obama.
He kept putting,
Oh no, go ahead. Tell her.
he kept putting things on the back burner. Like he would sign things off and he'd say, I'm gonna complete this. but he kept putting it on the back burner.
I thought you said he kept putting things in the bathroom.
He probably did that too. I mean, aren't they allowed to decorate the White House when they move in? I don't know.
Yeah, they do. I thought, okay, well, he's got to store stuff somewhere.
I know.
Right.
All right, evening out the numbers.
You thirsty sons of bitches thought y'all was gonna get rid of me that easy? Nah, not today.
All you hear is slap.
Oh god.
Oh no, you think that's bad? I heard the splash when they was talking about that guy earlier. All the women just started fucking drooling over him all at once.
What are you talking about?
They was talking about some movie earlier and some guy in some movie, and all of a sudden, like, when they all said his name at once, I heard a splash. It was like a fucking tidal wave.
A movie? Are you talking about
the guy that died?
No, I don't know if it was somebody that died. They was talking about a movie.
Oh wow.
When?
And all the girls got excited. You could hear it. Yes, in this stream, all the girls was on panel, and they all said the name at the exact same time. You could hear the splash all the way across the country.
Okay, wait. Wait. The only movie we talked about was Boondock Saints.
Y'all was drooling over the same guy at the same time. I heard it.
Norman Reedus?
I don't know. Yeah, that guy. I think so.
I don't know who that is. I don't know that.
He
Norman
plays
Reedus is
Daryl
in The Walking Dead.
On The Walking Dead, but he is also on the movie The Boondock Saints.
Yes. There's another
Yeah,
one.
there you go. There's that splash voice again. I hear it. You crushing hard over there, ain't you?
Yeah.
And
I'm
in
like,
silence,
Norman
there's
Reedus to me is pretty hot, but that's just me. Willem Dafoe. I mean, Sean Patrick Flannery. Hello.
We wasn't talking about him. It was somebody he said we was talking about. We weren't talking about him.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know. That's the only movie we talked about is Boondock Saints, right? I can't remember.
All three of y'all said that at the same time, though. Y'all was like, "Oh," I'm like,
Wait, was it the one you were talking about that was on Netflix?
"Yeah, I think so."
Oh, it
Yeah,
might be. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah. Because then they started going through the different things, the different movie singers that they got online.
But yeah, y'all told me y'all did not hear the splash when they all three said that man's name at the same time. They was all drooling, foaming at the mouth, man.
I would like to remain silent at this point in time, sir.
I guess. Yeah, but Boondock Saints is an awesome movie. It's one of my faves.
But if that shit happened in real life, you would trip the fuck out and run and scream like all the rest of the sheep, wouldn't you?
This is your story. This is your story.
I don't know,
So,
man. Irish are feisty, man. We are like, yeah, we don't back down. We don't back down from a fight.
If you was in Little Dublin in some big city and somebody walked in a deli and just iced somebody and said a prayer over them before they pulled the trigger, would you not freak out and start running like, "Oh my god"?
I would duck because I'm not an idiot, but I'm not saying I would run, but I would definitely get out of the way of a stray bullet.
But there is no stray bullet. It's straight up execution. They're saying a prayer over him, reading them his right.
Yeah, that's Boondock Saints. Yeah, hell yeah. But I was saying, Irish people, we don't back down from a fight. That's for sure.
Fucking wait till they get done and be like, "Barkeep, another round," and one for.
Are we gonna run after the shooting? Why are we running after the shooting?
Right, like the Irish and the Scottish, man, they
Oh, that's
fight.
a fight. That right there's a fight. You get two of them in the same bar, it's a wrap.
Well, he said we were running after the shooting. Why are we
fighters.
running afterwards? It's over.
Yeah.
I was just saying she would freak out during the fact if that stuff was to go down in real life in the same room she was in.
Yeah.
You go to court for a traffic ticket and all of a sudden the courtroom's taking over. Like, that was some shit. You just gotta watch the movie, man. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it's a really good movie. I love it.
Hilarious, man. Where?
I honestly thought that at first, before I knew that it was written and directed by Troy somebody or other, I thought that was a Scorsese film because it really looks like a Scorsese film, but it's not. But it could be.
You know, I hope the one actor I hope it doesn't get is Sylvester Stallone. If we lose Rambo to the coronavirus, we're fucked.
God. Or Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Chuck Norris.
Oh no! If the corona terminates the Terminator, we got a problem.
Yeah. Oh God. And all the other older guys, Dolph Lundgren. What's the other guy that played? He was a martial artist.
Wait, Hugh Hefner still around?
No, he died a long time ago.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner died a long time ago.
He sold his house, and part of it was he got to live there till he died.
Yeah, I remember that.
What were you gonna say, Golden?
I
didn't mean to cut you off.
That's okay. I can't remember his name. Jean-Claude Van Damme.
He was awesome.
I love him.
That's another unstoppable force right there. If the coronavirus takes them down, we're fucked. We're screwed.
I actually met him when I was younger. I met him when I was like 18. He lived in Santa Barbara.
You met him when he was at 18. It wouldn't have happened to have been spring break, was it?
I was 18, and it was in the summer. It wasn't spring break. Yeah, he has a home in Santa Barbara. Well, he did back then. I don't know if he still does. But yeah,
was there a red rag top involved in that summer?
I'm sorry?
Was there a red rag top involved in that summer?
I don't know. Are you talking about a song?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, y'all. Cabin fever's getting the worst of me, and my inner gnome's coming out, as you can see.
It's okay.
I'm driving her crazy, but she's pregnant. She's always crazy.
You probably got a concussion.
It's okay. Oh goodness, sorry.
But she said I can go film tomorrow, so I'm gonna let some of this out on some of the innocent bystanders that are essential workers.
Why are you filming tomorrow? You're supposed to be in your home.
Yeah. Your point?
Oh wow.
My point is you're supposed to be in your home, not out filming.
Well, they done took everything that's precious from me, so I mean, what else do I got to lose?
You could lose a lot of things. So you're supposed to be in your home, not filming.
I see where you stand. I see where you stand on that.
Listen. You could catch a virus out there and bring that virus home to your pregnant wife. You have no business out there. You need to be home protecting your life.
All I'm gonna touch my truck door and my phone. I ain't shaking no pig's hand, catching the fucking swine flu and baconitis.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you think that we should all just hunker down and hide from it, that's fine.
This virus is not airborne.
Okay, if it's not airborne, that means if I'm standing 6 feet away from them, they don't cough or spit on me. I'm good, right?
Okay, go out there.
That's what I'm at. You said it's not airborne, so
It is airborne.
So if it's airborne, then social distancing doesn't work.
Wait a minute. Okay, it's passed from droplets that when you sneeze or cough, those droplets then are expelled into the air.
No, that's not what they're saying now. Reread it. Reread their new thing out.
So now they're saying it is airborne.
Yes, they're saying it's completely airborne now, not just droplets.
Oh shit! That must be something I need to.
You need to read that after yesterday.
To read that.
But when I was talking about that 48 hours ago, everybody was saying I was crazy and I was tripping because I was reading the same thing 2 days ago.
Well, you're now right and they're tripping.
That's funny how that works. 48 hours ago, I was wrong.
You know what? This is
right.
People are talking about this 5G shit. Target Citizen just posted something about the 5G and the flu and how they're correlating together. Like a lot of people think that it's this 5G thing that's supposed to be actually it doesn't launch until September. But for some
But
reason,
test runs to see if the equipment's functional could be an explanation for the coronavirus outbreaks.
I mean, that's what they're saying. I don't understand it, but
It's essentially microwaving the population with a bunch of cell phone towers.
well,
But they've been saying that since cell phones first came out, haven't they?
yeah. But
Haha, young whippersnapper got all you old people fooled, don't I? I know about a lot of things I shouldn't know
Let
about.
go and finish your thought.
well, no, I was just we have electromagnetic radiation. That those are protons or photons. I'm sorry, and the photons are just a bunch of waves confined in space and have a quantized energy, right? I mean, so if that energy in a photon is proportional to its frequency and equals the HF, where the H is the, constant. And I don't know if you guys have to look at the Einstein, the energy E equals MC square equals HC. And then the momentum of the photon equals the MC. Electromagnetic radiation, it behaves as waves in the transmission, and the photons are interacting in material. So they're instead of bouncing like 4G bounces off buildings, but 5G is much stronger, so it would penetrate through buildings. So the photons are much stronger. The radiation is much stronger.
Does that mean we're getting ready to have holographic dildos?
No.
It messes with
Yeah.
your air molecules.
Mm-hmm. Now, the photons that are found in addition of energy, it has the momentum, and consequently, it has the effective mass or associated mass of m. But however, the rest mass is zero, because the electromagnetic waves don't exist at rest. So according to conserving of energy and mass, the energy has an equivalent mass according to the Einstein energy E mc square hc. So I mean, there's lots of things you can think of like that. Is it possible? Absolutely. It could very well be possible, but I don't think that a virus, which we've seen, and it can be seen by a doctor, the virus is attacking our cells. I don't think it would be responsible for a virus. I can't see that happening because it wouldn't generate a virus. It just generates photons
if it's changing
and
the
electromagnetic
cells,
energy.
If the radiation is changing the cells, that would be something similar to cancer, which would not be a virus, which would explain the death rate.
Right, but it's not cancer. Cancer are cells. They're cells that attack the white blood cells. I don't know. You know more about this than I do, Cindy, as far as cancer. How does cancer attack the body?
I don't understand this 5G business.
No, I mean cancer. Cancer is a cell.
The only thing I know of is my cell phone company swears I got 5G cell phone. It's the only thing I know of.
I mean, all I'm saying is that there's physical laws, okay? And namely, the result of any observation changes if we modify the scale of the parameters, right? So if they're modifying the scale of the parameters from 4 to 5, of course, things are going to change. We're going to have, there's this surmountable massive energy. Now, is it going to be able to, affect us in any way? Who knows? Until people start dropping dead of cancer.
The radiation is killing white blood cells.
Isn't that what we were talking about that about a week ago, Tank? You said, people having their phones on their ears or in their back pockets. It seems like they have developed cancer. So apparently this has been happening for years, right? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat.
Beaver's right.
Yeah, I came back here.
I can't hear him.
I came back here
I'm
specifically.
sorry.
I'll
sorry,
move
Beaver.
you
You
just for
probably
a
thought I was
second. 1
interrupting
second.
him.
Hold on a minute, Beaver.
I came back here specifically because she wasn't reading chats.
I get in my own little headspace and I'm walking around my room and not even listening to
Oh, I know.
Pacing,
chat.
pacing
Yeah.
the floor. That's the first sign
Yeah.
of cat fever.
FDSS, 1 second. Can you test, see if she can hear you, Beaver?
Swing low,
No. Oh yeah, I can hear
sweet chariot.
Coming for to
Okay.
carry me home. I'm just
Is
Oh,
that Beaver the
damn.
Mushroom Man?
Yeah, I'm
better.
the mushroom. Man.
We used to sing that on road trips. My dad would be like, "Well, I looked over Jordan and what?" And then my mom's like, "Coming for to carry me." Yeah, it was like this whole thing, like a choir in the car. But go ahead. I'm
Golden
sorry,
Eyes,
Beaver. I
you
didn't
have
hear
an
you.
you have an angelic voice. Do you sing for people?
I do, but thank you. I appreciate that.
Wow, that was powerful. Just that little moment. I was like, boing. Not in that way. Not in that way.
Oh, if you have said it now, it's too late. You can't take it back. Gary Snowflake dug into my ass.
No, my ears went boing.
Oh.
So explain that, what you were just saying there, Beaver. It's pretty much the
Oh,
same thing that I was
I'm not
explaining.
completely sold on the 5G thing either. I just started looking it up. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
I
No,
can
we
hear you
can't.
now.
Absolutely
I'm
cannot.
so sorry.
The reports that I've been reading is saying that the 5G network is so powerful, it's killing white blood cells to people who are close to the closer to the Wi-Fi boxes, the boxes
Mhm.
that transmit the 5G. It's
Mhm.
giving people sicknesses to where their white blood cells are so they get killed off so quickly that they're absorbing like viruses and things that are
So a
sending
common
people to
cold could kill somebody in that area.
Well, that's because your white blood cells. Yes, exactly, Tank. There you go.
Yeah, and 5G unrolled in Wuhan, China.
Wuhan.
Yeah, months before this COVID virus thing was spread out. And
Did you say Butang, China?
Wuhan, China.
Wuhan.
China. Yeah, Wuhan, China is where the 5G unrolled nationwide because Wuhan was the first place they tested it. And
Coincidence? Who knows?
that's where also this epidemic came from.
Mm-hmm.
This flu-like epidemic. But they found out that when they moved it from Wuhan to France, when they moved it to Wuhan to France, France had the same issue where all these people started falling out, getting sick. So then they moved it to another country. Same thing happened. Everywhere that it's opening up, but the 5G has to unroll because every nation has prepared for it. So they're opening it up in every single major city to get 5G rolling, and it's getting people sick. And it's putting people in the hospital, and it's killing people. That's what I've read. That's what I've read so far.
Too much radiation.
Too much radiation. Yeah.
I mean, is it that important to be able to freaking have your cell phone work in a building that's concrete?
Well,
or not concrete, but like
it's required for the government now for their employees to have this 5G network.
Oh, so they get to have super fast cell phones, and we get to get cancer and get cooked alive.
Exactly.
Let's go shove one of them in a microwave and see what happens. I bet you they'll stop.
Well, there's a program out there called 10G, and 10G is allowing the government, certain aspects of the government, to be able to charge up their cell phones constantly without the need to plug into power.
So if 10G can do that, will 100G get me fucking a lightsaber?
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know. But
I
the
would say
10G
lightsabers
is
are
very,
yeah,
the 10G is very rarely talked about because it freaks people out.
Well, I'd like to be able to get me a little like Harry Potter wand and some 10G magic and stick into it so I can tase people wirelessly. Can we do that?
Well, I
we
mean, they already have. I'm sorry, they already have the technology of the 10G. They've been using it for a long time, and what the 10G can do is it can burn people from a microwave dish like 100 meters away.
Oh, you're talking about laser burning? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get
Well,
it.
yeah, that's 10G technology.
I've seen somebody do that with a little fucking laser pointer, and they souped it up to where they can set shit on fire with it.
Well,
the
we
mil-
have that technology. Use it. Most people use it every single day. It's called your microwave oven. It's just on a smaller scale.
Yeah, well, they've been using 10G to burn, take it to protests to burn people with microwave dishes. I
It's like
think
really bad cases of sunburn that they wouldn't notice, but it's really fucking.
No.
No,
It's for
electromagnetic radiation exists.
It's for riot control. It's for riot
okay.
control. And
Like
the government shows up in these trucks and they point this microwave dish at people, and it'll burn them and keep them away from coming forward. It's on YouTube. Those videos have been out for years.
And that's why they shut off the gas supply, so where you can't buy gasoline except in your car, because then you have to damage your car to get the gasoline out, so you can't Molotov cocktail their ass.
I don't know. I've never followed it that far.
Think about it. If you can't get gas anywhere but your car, your generator's useless, and you can't make Molotov cocktails. If you was smart enough to get a generator before all this shit goes down, you'd be one of the last ones with power. But when you run out of gas and you can't get more gas for the generator, you're just screwed the rest of it.
Are they doing that to you guys over there? They won't let you get gas for anything other than your car?
That's been in some of these national and state orders. Like, you're only allowed to get gas in your car.
Oh,
that's in some of these orders they've been passing.
Albany's in the green room trying to get up in here.
Oh.
Sorry, Albany. I was fucking around on a.
See, we have electromagnetic.
You was fucking around on Albany tank. I'm gonna kick your ass, boy.
It exists all around us. I mean, we have different wavelengths and frequencies all over us, and they're measured in hertz. Now, I'm just confused by. I mean, I get it, but I just don't buy that this virus. Now, I do buy that it's probably making people sick because, we haven't had that kind of technology before. We haven't had
Well, just like Trump said in the very beginning,
on such a large scale. You know what I mean?
most people will not get affected by it.
Mm-hmm.
But just the people who who are susceptible to, are they their parents died of cancer, so they may, it's like that. Your parents die of cancer, so you are susceptible. You have the precursors to also develop cancer because you're their child.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have the precursors, then it may affect you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got.
That sucks.
But you can be the first one in your family
So
to get
maybe
cancer.
that's the people that are actually getting sicker, the ones that have that precursor.
Well, also too, people who smoke. I smoke, but I'm also told that my white blood cells die off when I smoke. So
Well, it suppresses your immune system, yeah.
Yeah, it suppresses your immune system. I smoke weed, that kills brain cells. That kills white blood cells. I drink
Take glass.
alcohol. Yeah, I mean, I drink alcohol. That kills white blood cells.
I breathe oxygen. Every breath of oxygen I breathe, I'm one breath closer to death. Oh well.
That was good.
Can't live without it.
We don't want to
That's what I do.
hasten. We don't want to hasten that. That
I know,
death
but what I'm
either.
saying is that there's a lot of people out that are getting sick and who are dying that probably had the same life choices as I did.
True. That might be true. Right.
I don't work in a building, and I don't work around 5G networks.
I'm coming.
I have a 5G network coming in my house.
No, sorry. My daughter's knocking.
I have a 2G and a 5G coming into my house.
I was like, really? Really? I came in at a good time. This is awesome.
I have two different types of net coming into my house. I have a 2G and a 5G.
Well, everybody has the 5G boxes, but no one has the 5G yet.
Yeah, my phone's got 5G on it, but it's a phone from like 4 years ago before the 5G towers was being put up yet.
Yeah, I mean, no one
It's
has
got the antenna for it, but it don't get the signal yet.
Yeah, no one has
Sorry,
the
guys. I'm
5G
going to mute
yet.
for a minute. I apologize. Hold on.
That's fine.
She's coming. She just doesn't want to get, she doesn't want us to hear her O face.
Don't get your phone wet.
Jeez.
I'm gonna get a glass of water. I'll be right back.
While you're grabbing that glass of water, grab you a puppet too. We want to see how good your
Are you?
really-
If you have the 5G box in your house, are you paying to get the higher internet?
No. Everything's
It's not.
Everything's 4G.
The network's not fully up yet.
Everybody's getting prepared for the 5G, but like my boxes say 5G, but my phone, I have an iPhone 7 and it doesn't support 5G. Maybe the newer phones like the iPhone 11, stuff like that, maybe they support the 5G, but nobody
I've
has
got
it
to tell you, Beaver, the Z3 has an attachment, the Moto Z3, which came out in like, I don't know, like 14, 15, maybe 16, 17. I don't know. It's a couple years old.
5G is available.
Not everywhere. Look up a 5G map, and it's only in small dots in small places.
Well, 5G isn't wireless yet. It's not available as being wireless yet, but it's coming out right now. So you can get 5G through your internet provider through a what do you call it, a Wi-Fi cord, to plug in. You can plug in and get 5G technology that way, but it hasn't unrolled to the Wi-Fi market yet, which it is doing right now.
The Ethernet cable is what you're referring to.
Yeah, the Ethernet cable, yeah.
Now, Type-C has a pretty damn good connection. Like, you can plug Type-C into damn near anything. It's not like the regular USB 2.0. With USB-C 3, I can actually plug my phone into a big screen monitor, and I've got an attachment where I can plug in like a keyboard and a mouse and use my phone as a full-size computer and still plug it directly into the modem with an Ethernet cable.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty good when you're trying to play a video game like so you got a PSP emulator on your phone, you'll play Need for Speed on the big screen. Yeah.
Need for Speed. Do you play Hot Pursuit or what?
I don't know what it is. I got it to work in I've had this Bluetooth controller for months and almost a year now, and I hadn't got it to work on anything, and I finally got it to work on a PSP emulator on my phone. And I've got an attachment that plugs into my phone that lets me plug into the TV, and it's pretty cool. It lets me play on the big screen using my phone as the computer or the system, and the controller lets me not have to hold my phone while I do it.
Could you have your internet through?
My internet's through Boost Mobile, and it's kind of slow where I live. Take me back the ladder. Yeah. If somebody's going to bed, you ain't got out of that spot yet.
I'm coloring.
Huh?
I'm coloring.
You're coloring at 3 in the
Can I
morning.
color with you?
Download your own app.
Thank boy, she said download your own app. Oh, does anybody play chess?
I did.
Does anybody play Travian?
Just years ago, I haven't for years.
Well, I want to get an app that we can all play chess on or something. Oh, we can play chess on the app and then get on panel and damn talk shit to each other while we was making the move.
What the fuck was that?
I'm not sure what that app is. The chess.
What the fuck was that? That was Beaver, wasn't it? Queefing all over it.
Oh no.
Oh, that's my cell phone notifications for email.
Oh, okay.
You sure that wasn't you hanging out with QT again?
Probably. Okay.
No.
Oh wait, no. That sounds like you've been hanging out with DDT. Keep it up. I'll keep coming up with worse and worse. Next thing I know, you be Odin's son. Anybody see that crazy ass Odin's pappy coming in there talking about his damn son's late for damn dinner and shit?
I have no idea. I didn't know that Odin had kids or had been married.
Well, I don't know if he's got kids or if he's married, but no, I seen his daddy come in earlier and he was pretty pissed. Apparently, Odin's late for dinner.
Hey, Tank Boy, there's nobody else in your room, man. You should cut the live feed and just stay in the back room.
There is
Doesn't
9
matter.
people.
9
people. Oh, there still is 9 people listening?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But it fluctuates.
Beaver,
9
you
to
just tried to
14.
kill. You just tried to kill off 9 of his fans. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I don't
More
know. I'm
More
in,
people will come in. They
I'm
come
in
in
the
all
back room.
night.
Well, I was speaking to you guys in the chat and no one would listen to me, so I came up in here.
Well, people will come in and out all night. We're very popular all night long.
Okay.
Popular? Who cares about being popular? We're having fun. This is a party.
But
It's a bring
anyways,
your
what I
own
was-
booze. But I mean, you know,
What I was saying
we're all
People will
having fun.
take a nap and come back. People will take a nap and come back.
what
Are
I
you
was saying-
serious?
What I was
Yeah,
saying about
Disney's
Odin.
done many times.
I've taken a nap and come back.
It's
and
an
been
all nighter. It's an all nighter.
Seriously, I'll go take a nap for 2 hours and come back. Of course.
Sure, you do that. We're pulling an all nighter. We tough like that.
Okay, so there's only 2 of us. There's only 2 people that had recently spoken, which is Tank Boy and Albany. Those are the only 2 participants in the chat right now. And that means that there is 8 people lurking and not talking. So
9 people. It just jumps to 10, and I like my lurkers.
The lurkers are probably just Gary like waiting for me to trip up again.
Uh-oh.
So there's nothing wrong with the lurkers.
I mean, the lurkers can sit there and whack off to the stream if they want to. I mean, I'm sexy and I know it.
They'll sit there and what?
Oh, come on, that was funny. I mean, I didn't realize Osama bin Joker came through. Oh man, my jokes always bomb.
Let's chop that wood in half. I'll chop that wood if you want me to. Just put it right there and I'll chop it.
Beaver, Albany can fix your mushroom for you.
Huh?
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I don't know. Maybe you didn't want whatever you said I'd fixed.
I was laying back in the lazy boy, just chilling.
He went to work.
Damn. I'm always late to the party, man. Like,
Okay, yeah. That wood's pretty wet, babe.
Yeah.
Lame?
I didn't realize he was gone. I was looking at something else. I wasn't looking at the phone.
Ah. Yeah, go away, beard. Fuck you. I love you, I mean. Sorry, I'm talking to my husband. My bad. That's how we talk to each other.
Speaking of lurkers, guess what I've got?
A lurker?
Oh, I've got like 4 of them that they really like. They love me.
Lurking about?
Oh wait, are you talking about just on YouTube or like in other places? Because like I've got some damn clingers on that, you know, Mommy of Many loves to see pop up frequently.
I don't know.
I've got actual stalkers that'll pop up on me like YouTube. YouTube trolls don't bother me. I've got actual stalkers.
Well, give him your PayPal up in the sky, bro, with a drone.
No, I want to do it with a twin-engine Cessna, like a little small plane, and then I want to go around. And then I want to go around the country and getting people to pay me to put messages like signs in the air, like if you're mad at somebody, your ex cheated on you, you're whatever the situation, you want to tell somebody to fuck off. I'll go write their name in the sky and tell them to fuck off for you for a price.
Yeah, with like a big arrow towards a butt slut. Shit like that. I would want that, dude. I really would. I have a few people I would love to do that.
Who would you like to write "fuck you," blah 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 in the sky?
My
And
sister.
how much would you be willing to pay to see that? Like over the entire town?
My sister-in-law
This
called
asshole stole a
Sasquatch,
plane, didn't he?
big arrow pointing at her fat fucking shit talking bitchy ass. She looked like a Sasquatch. I swear I've seen the Sasquatch, guys. She lives with my big brother in California. I would pay, let's see, how about, do you take installments? Do you take food stamps?
No, this conversation just went sideways. Well, I mean, if I was a traveling salesman, I could take all different kinds of currency because in some states weed's legal.
All right. Well, I'll give you a quarter ounce to do that. Fucking A.
Well, for that, I could probably do 2 words and a name.
Okay. Just put Sasquatch Jennifer with an arrow. A fucking arrow.
Well, I said 2 words and a name. You said 1 word.
Sasquatch. Oh, okay. Sasquatch. Sasquatch. Okay, hang on. Let me think. She likes mashed potatoes.
For 2 names.
She
Is
loves
she a
mashed
hoe?
potatoes.
Is she a hoe?
Yeah, she brought chlamydia home to my brother. That's pretty funny. I was like,
Clapping,
oh,
clapping Sasquatch Jennifer. There you go.
Yeah, with the big arrow going down towards her fucking house, following around all day in her car and shit.
No, that would be a banner. That'd be the one you pull behind you. A big ass fucking sign.
Yeah. There's no way to get it off or nothing.
And they can't get you for vandalism because it ain't like keying a car or soaping it or egging it or toilet paper.
Or sugar in the face.
They can't get you for harassment because it can be seen for miles. So you could be about a mile away, following them from about a mile away, and you're not technically harassing them. It's not the only way they can capture any evidence of you polluting or littering anything. If you write a message in the sky, is to catch a picture of it, or if you're pulling it behind you, there's nothing that's going to fall off, so it's not littering. It's a great business plan.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm in.
Get a pilot's license and a small plane, and then like a crop duster, and learn how to write with it. Be a skywriter.
I'm on it.
Hey, Beaver.
Yeah.
Beaver. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Albany can fix that mushroom for you real good.
How's that?
What?
Slap it up on that stump. She'll take care of it for you.
Do what?
She got it hacked.
That mushroom problem you got, slap it up there on the stump. She'll take care of it for you.
I don't have a mushroom problem.
What, you got mushrooms hanging under your balls or something? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
I guess I need to share.
You don't know the story,
share the
Albany?
video.
No, I don't know the story. Here you go. Here's a little hatchet. It's a baby one.
Do you guys want to see the video? Maybe she'll.
We'll go all field surgeon. She's field surgeon Albany. That's Doc Albany from now on. Dr. Albany. Damn it.
No, my penis still works. I don't know about
I'm
yours.
an OBGYN. That too.
It sucks because when it happens, people are like, "No, it didn't. You're lying." So I took pictures of my penis and gave it to people.
Now, why would you do that, Beaver? Why would you be sending pictures of that? Prove what? What was you trying to prove?
Well, people said that. I mean, the Salty Rant called me a liar. So I said, stand still, man. I mean, stay right there. I said, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a picture of my penis and send it to you.
But what was you sending him a picture for? What was he calling you a liar about? What happened?
About burning my mushroom. they all called me a liar, saying that was a funny video, but we know that you're lying. And I was like, I'm not lying. And I described it. You know, I described the issue, and they're like, bullshit. And I was just like, okay. I said, all right, just hang tight.
Until you burn it.
What am I chopping on this wood block of mine? I'm not.
No, yeah. So I sent them pictures of what it looks like, and it didn't look like a burn mark. It looked like someone scooped out, you know, like a scoop of ice cream, like how you would scoop out your first scoop of ice cream. That's what it looks like. It's a divot.
What the fuck?
What the fuck did I get myself into again?
Are you sure you didn't just stick it in the glory hole at a truck stop and the rat didn't get a hold of it?
I wish.
Either way, I mean, Albany's been chopping wood all night, and you said you burned it, you maimed it, you was severely damaged. So I mean, Doc Albany can fix you right up, man.
Yeah, Dr. Albany.
That's so funny.
Well, first, I'm the surgery hand, the assistant. We need to get a skillet so we can cauterize the surgery area.
It's funny. I don't know. It wasn't funny when it happened, but it's funny to talk about now. But
Where's the fire? Where's the firewood at? We gotta get the skillet hot.
Yeah, I got the. I got a whole fucking wall. Which one do you want?
We want the small one so it doesn't burn too much.
The baby one.
Yeah, the baby one. We need a big ass fire. We need the baby one as hot as we possibly can. We need it red hot.
All right.
Slap it up on the stump. It'll be over and done with quickly.
I can't reach it.
Yeah, look at how country y'all to have skillets like that.
Fuck yeah.
She was chopping wood on the panel, bruh.
I mean, shit. It's the 20th century. Get some non-stick cookware.
If you ain't got a lazy boy near your computer, get one.
A lazy boy. What are you talking about with this?
If you're still not sitting in a lazy boy with your computer, you'll get an adapter for your phone and plug it into your TV and get you a wireless mouse and keyboard and be done with it.
What he just said.
You know, you get iron from a cast iron skillet. You get actual iron from it. That's why I cook on those. And I just
That's
love
like when you cook on an actual rock stove, like with
Well, I'll tell you what though. You talk about non-stick. I cure my and season my my skillet. Mine is non-stick. Seriously, I live a preference.
So fuck DSS. Do you want to drop your number in private chat right here, and I'll send you a text message of what it looks like?
Oh shit.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll pass. I was just trying to get Dr. Albany to help you with your problem there, sir. That's all I was trying to do.
Albany, you want to investigate this situation?
Tank Boy, you want a picture?
10-4?
I'm fine. I'm really good. Actually, I'm more than good.
Ew. No, what's that? Oh, those are nuts.
Where's the hammer at? Where's the hammer, Albany? Where's the hammer at, Dr. Albany?
Like,
Oh, that is not cool.
Where's Kitcho?
Next time, lay it sideways on top of them and hit the flat side.
But it's funny because when I sent my first picture, Lou was like, "Oh, that's not you. That's just a random picture of Google." So what I did is I took a full body shot of myself with it hanging out with Lou's name on it. And I wrote a poster card and I said, "The Salty Rant," and I put it on the back end of my penis. And he's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you showed everybody your penis." I said, "I didn't show anybody. I showed you." He said, "Oh, I'm passing this around to everybody." I said, "Great."
Damn it.
Free advertising.
I guess.
Well, is girls who be tripping over themselves for your phone number?
No, I hope not.
He's still waiting.
I mean, you might wind up with a few obsessed stalkers, man. I mean,
yeah, I've already talked to some women who got the picture.
But, yeah.
My sister-in-law will probably like you then.
Becky O got it. Becky O got it, and she's like, "Damn, Beaver." But I haven't. I don't know who gave that to her, but I just left that alone. I'm a married man. You know, I can't be doing stuff like that.
Sorry, guys.
It is perfectly fine.
I don't know. We heard you were coming, and you've been gone for like 15 minutes, and that was a long time, Golden Eyes.
We'll see what happened when she had to dry her phone off, Beaver. It took a minute, okay?
Yeah.
Chill. No need to point it out.
You should always have a bedside towel.
Hold on, Golden. Allow me to fix it.
You smoking, Tank?
I'm about to. Can you hear
All right,
now?
let me do it. And I'll smoke.
We'll pass the spliff in a fucking circle then, man.
We're
That's
smoking,
definitely
buddies, dude. I'll be like, "Hey, you smoking?" And he'll get one ready, and we'll smoke together.
Fucking cyber circle, fucking potheads. What the fuck?
Fuck yeah!
That's what they.
Well, you know what? I ain't got anything to smoke, but I got my fucking vape. I'm gonna fucking hotbox the house if I can cloud this bitch up.
There you go.
No, I get my truck so fucking thick, I have to wash my windows afterwards. Every time I have a hotbox session in my truck and it's dark, I'll cut the light on. You can't see nothing. Like, you can't see out the windows, and when you look in the windows from the outside, you can't see me.
What is that, Beaver?
Hold on.
All right.
Are you talking about my shirt?
Oh yeah, I was like, what is that?
When they outlaw guns, I'll become an outlaw.
Fucking right.
No, I was going to show you guys something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dude, you should smoke with us. Pack a bowl, fucking roll a joint, and smoke with us, because we're about to smoke.
Can you hear Golden?
Oh, there we go.
Golden.
You know, is that bad if I say that makes me horny?
Wow.
I love weed. Woo! That's some good stuff. Put it full screen.
Okay, you can just, well, all right, I'll do that.
Yeah, let's watch this shit like it's a fucking weed porno. There we go. Bow, chicka, bow, bow, chicka, bow, bow.
Yeah, let me pull a photo.
Oh. Hell yeah. She's a beauty.
You ain't got
Goddamn.
nothing bigger than that.
Oh, is a bud? No, I got to re-up. But it's sweet, man, because I get the Primo Demo for $100 an ounce.
Fuck yeah.
Mm.
So you about to smoke too? Let's all smoke. Fucking hey. Usually just me and Tank.
Usually.
Hello.
Golden, light your joint.
Golden Eyes doesn't smoke.
Huh?
Yes, she does. She's a big pothead.
No, she doesn't.
Yes.
Well, if that's the case, then y'all gonna have to definitely hotbox the whole panel. Like, hotbox the fuck out of it, get everybody in contact.
Yeah, hop into my blanket fort. We're gonna hotbox this motherfucker. Cindy, you get the edibles.
Golden Eyes doesn't smoke because she's too smart. She's too intellectually
Hear me,
smart.
Golden?
Duct tape all the cracks shut on the
Yeah, I
panel.
can hear you.
Duct tape all the cracks shut on the panel. We're hotboxing this bitch.
I'm not a Weisenheimer. I'm not a know-it-all. I did retain a lot in school, but I don't know everything. Okay, I can hold a conversation, and I can interject, and I can give my 2 cents, so to speak, in certain subjects. But there's a lot that I don't know, and I don't pretend to know. I will say straight up that I don't know. I have no problem with that.
No, you work for a pharmaceutical company, don't you? Don't you test blood?
No, actually, I worked. I've spent the majority of my life working in the electronics industry, which is why I know so much about it.
Mm.
I worked a lot with scientists and engineers.
I'm an electrician.
There you go.
I'm a mom.
So,
So did you work with robots, Goldeneye?
did I what?
Did you work with robotic technology, or you said electronics, Blake?
Sex bots. She
well,
programs sex
yeah.
bots.
She's sex bot. Yeah.
Actually, I worked with a company called Digirad, and they actually
Ooh.
built robots.
Digirad.
Every company deals with robotics. Not every company, but there's a lot of companies that work in robotics, and yeah.
She worked for a company
there's a lot of
that says "ride" at the very end of it. Digital ride.
rad.
Oh, Digirad.
Digirad. Yeah. Lambda. I worked with Lambda. I worked with government contracts. I worked with Condor Power Supplies.
You said government contracts. Bill Clinton didn't have nothing to do with this one, did it?
No, this was back in the early 2000s when I worked in government contracts, like solar turbines and Lambda.
Lambda.
Yeah, but solar turbines and a lot of aviation companies, because I lived in San Diego, so I worked a lot with aviation.
Sorry, I'm the only Sith in the room, so I've always got to try to turn things back to the dark side.
Right? Those sex robots freak me out, though.
Sex robots again with the subject. Sandy,
they creep me out.
It's like a pocket pussy with arms and legs and shit. That's creepy.
Ew, right? It's like, ew. It's just they don't look lifelike to me, but they're just lifelike enough to be creepy.
They don't blink.
All you gotta do is close your eyes.
They don't blink.
Ew. He's like, and they don't talk back.
I know.
They don't ask for mall trips, and they don't ask for money.
And they don't beg for more.
And they don't say, "Oh my God, are we done yet?"
Oh my God.
No, I never say that.
Who the fuck would say that?
Or ouch.
Shit.
I don't think they'd be programmed to say ouch.
Sorry, I was just in the kitchen and I was making a pizza, and my daughter's like, "Mom, you want some Riesling?" I was like, "Sure, I'll take a glass of Riesling." So I'm drinking a glass of Riesling.
If you ever say that to your husband, "Are we done yet?" Come on, you can't do that shit.
Oh fuck no, I would never say that ever. I've never said that in my life ever.
I just let him go down on me. He just goes down.
It was
on
a
me,
joke,
and then
Beaver. Calm
Beaver.
down.
Beaver, am I tripping, or am I one of the only ones that, like, when you said that, the thought in my head was it went from hefty to wimpy.
Yeah, no, right? The only time I can't do that on face. The only time my wife ever says that, it was when she's done. She doesn't want to come anymore. She's like completely like flatlined. She's just like, hurry up and get it over with. Because not to get too personal, but I'll just let you guys know, I always make sure that she's pleased way before I please myself.
That's the way to go. Or just, hey, Golden, just let them go down on you, and when you bust a nut, say thank you, and make them have them go make you a sandwich, and then roll over and go to bed. Like, nah.
No, I mean I've been with my wife for 22 years, so I know what she needs, and I make sure if I can't perform, man, I'll give it to her as a dildo. You know, I'll play with her with a dildo or a vibrator, and then I'll take advantage of her the way I want to, just because I know I can finish up quick.
That's awesome. Always get the chick off first.
That's very important. Yeah.
That's key. Hell yeah.
I was
dude.
trying to go back to the dark side, but I have to recognize Emperor Sith above, the humble Darth Vader here. I concede to defeat.
Oh. I hope y'all heard that.
The Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man.
Do you know the Master Man?
Okay, sorry.
I just gave y'all pink eye.
Uh-oh.
Not
Are you
in-
banging your butt?
Oh my God.
That's what Albany would say. Watch out.
I put my butt up to the computer screen and let one go.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get pink eye if you get too close now.
Beaver, if I sent you an inflatable, real live porcupine butt plug, would you use
A porcupine butt
We
plug?
have.
an inflatable porcupine butt plug?
No,
Oh no.
no. I'm up to 1 3/4 diameter right now as far as anal beads.
Oh,
Oh,
my Lord.
my God, dude.
Okay, that's one thing I haven't tried.
I'm just.
No.
I'm talking about a porcupine.
No,
And
A
he's talking
living
about anal
porcupine.
beads. I'm not.
no. Eric Brandt sent me some anal beads as a gift one time, and if I ever get to talk to
Eric
Eric
Brandt?
online,
Why the fuck would Eric Brandt be sending you anal beads?
What's up, Wolfman, girl man, whatever fucking.
That'd be like sending somebody some sort of sex toy and being like in the note, just write "Go fuck yourself." Damn it.
So when I get to talk to Eric on the phone, I give him updates, and he laughs.
Write him a letter and send him your number.
He knows my number.
Well, he can still use a letter, man.
Okay.
But we don't
Yeah.
really
You want to squash the bullshit? Okay.
What bullshit?
I'm getting the pitchforks and the torches ready.
Hey, use if you don't have a sharpening stone, a cinder block sharpens a blade pretty good.
No.
Grab that kitchen grease and them rags and them glass bottles. We will need those.
Who's Wolf Man? Wolf Lady Man?
Wolf lady? Who's that?
I don't know.
So what were we talking about? I forgot.
We were
talking about
I
the Anarchist
forgot.
Cookbook.
Who?
The Anarchist Cookbook.
I have never read that. I always hear about that. I haven't read it yet though.
So you don't know how to make napalm?
No.
You might need to know how to do that.
I'm sure
zombies.
I could figure it out. I mean, it's just science, but
Why would
I mean,
you want napalm?
Because zombies
that's
don't
what I
do
was
well
getting
when
ready
they're
to
burnt to a crisp. Zombies don't do well when they're burnt to a crisp.
Well, they don't
Wow.
do well when I shoot them all.
But that's loud. That's loud, Beaver. That brings more zombies. And burning sensitive electronics of a microwave tank, this like microwave and everything in front of it, driving around cooking people. Sensitive electronics don't do well with napalm fueled flame. Just saying.
True.
Now, it might have some armor plating on it, but napalm gets really hot.
I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult unless I'm just saying, unless you could buy all the ingredients for an armory. I mean, just saying. Like if you wanted to build your own bees, I'm not going to say the word because I don't want to.
Zombie apocalypse.
You could
zombie
build
apocalypse.
a lot of things with simple household products. I mean, things that you could order off the internet, things you could walk into your store and
Dollar Tree
purchase.
specials.
Exactly. You could build lots of weapons. But,
Are you a
I mean,
MacGyver,
Jesus,
ma'am?
No. But I know
Oh.
science.
Well, the simple things. Well, I'm not gonna say napalm, but you know, don't ever pour gasoline into a styrofoam cup; it'll melt. I'll just say that. I did that one time when I was
Well,
working.
anything you put in plastic, and like for instance, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's an oil of clove. An oil of clove is so strong it will actually eat through plastic. So it just depends on the chemical makeup and how it interacts with another chemical makeup. So you just need to know which ones that work with which, and which ones have that anatomic interaction.
Well, see, have you ever met a bunch of drunk rednecks that are
anatomic? Mm-hmm.
Have you ever met a bunch of drunk rednecks that are throwing a party, and instead of grabbing the red Solo cups, they grab the styrofoam cups, and they're trying to get the bonfire started, right? So they're gonna pour a little bit of gas or some kerosene or something in the cup and throw it on the fire. Yeah. Just saying, real life experience. This is how we learn things in nature as rednecks.
All right, I'm uploading. I'm pasting 10G technology. If you guys want to check it out, it's been out for since 2009.
I believe it. I totally believe that.
So we've got 5G and 10G. How far away how far away are we from social credit, like what we've got in China, where if you do something bad and you're on the run, you're wanted, you have no money, nowhere to go, you can't go anywhere, and the cameras are going to find you sooner or later. How long before they can start zapping us instantly from, like, if we decide we're going to shoplift and this is like the third strike and we just get vaporized instantly for doing the third crime?
Oh God.
How far away is this?
Yeah. I mean, we don't even have cars that fly up in the air yet. I don't know how far we are. I mean, 50 years ago, they thought we would be flying in the air.
We are. They have the cars that can fly.
I know, but we're not doing that yet. We still have freeways, is what I'm saying. We still have roads. It's not like, Back to the Future where he's like, roads? We don't need no roads.
Well, there's plenty of flying cars out there. You just don't hear about it and see it.
Right.
But
order a meal, and I'll pop up in your driveway in one.
We have tons of technology that is available to us. In fact, there is a hydro vehicle that runs just on water, solely on seawater that covers our entire planet almost, and it runs off seawater. Now,
I'll take four
and our
of them.
exhaust. Now, wait a minute. The exhaust is drinking water. So it does this reverse osmosis. It runs on that.
That's cool.
And I'm not understanding why we have Teslas on the road and not those cars. And I know I don't understand it, but I know the reason behind it is because of money. It's because. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'll take four of them. I'm gonna put them together and make a doomsday vehicle, and that way, when I need some fresh water to drink or shower my ass with, I'll just go drive off to the beach, fill up my tank, and with four of them on one frame, I'll have the 4-wheel drive power from hell, and I'll be able to go fast.
But instead, we're treating our sewage water with chemicals that we have to drink, by the way, unless you want to boil it. But we're using that system and then still putting gas in the cars because, you know what, people don't want to give up their vehicles that they paid, $60,000, $80,000 for.
The person who designed the hydrogen car through a boiling system, they were able to recoup water without wasting water, and the steam was used to push your car.
Well, that's the where we got steam engines.
Well, yeah, but that guy's been murdered. Once you found out that he could make a market of vehicles, that guy got killed, and Tesla took over.
So, are we also Assassin's
Tesla
Creed? They
was
took him
also
out.
pushed aside by Thomas Edison and his cronies because once again, Tesla, he figured out a way to that. You know what? What was it? Wireless energy. Wireless energy. We don't need wires. We don't need that shit. He found that we have wireless energy. We've had this capability since the 1800s. However, they were at each other's throats over what? The money. Tesla could do it without people paying a cent. In fact, Colorado was the first city that had Tesla's energy, wireless energy. The rest of the country didn't have that. They were still on gas lamps. Now, you look at that and you like, that was one of the first examples of corporate greed in America. And I mean, and we keep going in that direction. And until people start learning and saying, oh, you know what? It's always going to revolve around money. It always does. The root of it is always money. But whose hands are in whose fucking pockets?
Not mine.
Thank you. It's not any of us.
Your picture that's floating through there? Is that your picture right there?
Yeah.
And you have how many kids?
Who? Me?
You have 4 kids?
Are you talking about me?
No.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, you could have 4 kids too.
I have 5.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, she's one up on me.
I'm on one of all y'all. I have 7.
Holy shit, dude. You're busy, man.
That's what I told
You're
Mommy and Minnie. I was
busy.
like, girl, you beat me out. I have 5 daughters.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you're feministic.
2 daughters and 2 sons.
And they're all beautiful and they're all intelligent and they're amazing. I'm very proud of them.
How's the Nerf collection coming then? How's y'all's Nerf arsenal going? Are the kids ready for the zombies or what?
Oh, we have guns, honey. We ain't tripping. Bows and guns.
I'm just saying, like my 4-year-old, he can probably operate about anything you can put in front of him. At least he'll figure it out. He'll try it until he figures it out.
I think that's the only thing that I regret not, because my parents, they raised me with weapons. Like, I knew how to shoot a bow by the time I was 6. I knew how to shoot a recurve at 6. I knew how to shoot a compound at 8. And I went hunting with my daddy when I was like 10.
When's the first time you ever made your own recurve?
I made my own recurve. Are you talking about like make one out of a tree?
Yeah.
A branch?
Yeah.
I was 12. I was in Girl Scouts, actually.
That's crazy. I was 12, but I wasn't in Boy Scouts.
Yeah, I was in Girl Scouts. It was Camp Shadow Rim Ranch. Yeehaw!
What the fuck? That sounds like some bunny ranch shit. Ram Ranch.
Bunny Ranch.
Shadow
Is that a
Rim
movie we
Ranch.
can watch? Somebody screen share that. Let's do it.
You know, I did. I was scared to death, but I went boar hunting with my dad when I was like 13.
What gun did you carry?
No, I was a bow. I shot. We were hunting with a bow. Yeah.
Oh
I was
man,
scared to death.
that's nice.
Scared to death. And I remember the first time I shot a deer, I cried because I was like, "No, I'm not shooting Bambi." But I was 10.
Oh.
Yeah, I was crying. But that's
I got a channel
food,
you'll
honey.
like.
That's food.
I got a channel you'll like since you like archery and stuff. Then check out the Slingshot channel. He's got something that he calls the instant Legolini or something like that.
Oh, that's
It's
cool.
a clip. It's a clip for your bow.
A clip?
You can get 5 or 6 arrows off in it, and you can do them in less than 30 seconds.
Oh shit.
Yes.
See, I never was really into the quiver. I always used to have a an attachment on my bow.
This
but
isn't a
I
quiver.
was
This
never
is
into the quiver.
This isn't a quiver. It's clip like a magazine.
Yeah, I know what you're
You just
talking
gotta
about.
see
I know
it.
what you're talking
You
about.
just
Yeah.
gotta see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It's all
And
about
it's got a trigger on the bow, by the way.
Okay. Shut up.
Albany.
Unless you're an archery, you know what a fucking quiver is. Shut up.
Albany's listening.
I just stuck them in the back of my belt and hoped I didn't break them. Tank Boy, can you screen share a video real quick?
Yeah.
The belt.
Oh shit, my pizza's gonna burn. Hold on, I gotta go get my pizza.
Mamma mia, don't burn the crust.
No, I made my own. I make my own dough, my own pizza dough, and
I'm still stuck.
which I'm glad I know how to do, especially now.
You like throw it in the air.
Freaking. And I don't. I made a basil pesto.
Yeah.
Can you cook?
Yeah.
What is? Damn. I'll think about it by the time you come back. Hold on. What was it? Risotto. That's it. Risotto.
Oh yeah, Italian is my favorite food of all time.
Well, you said basil pesto, so that's why I wanted to ask about risotto.
Yeah.
That's a hard dish to cook.
Yeah, risotto is the only reason it makes it hard is because people always get the ratio of water wrong, and they always cook it longer than it's supposed to. It's supposed to be creamy, and for some reason they always make it sticky, or they just put way too much water, or they put not enough water, and you got to keep stirring it.
You got to put oil in the water too, and when you drain it, you have to get all the water out, or else it will continue cooking.
Actually, here's a little secret, Albany. Instead of oil, because oil is it keeps it from sticking, but risotto, the thing with pastas and risotto, because that's risotto, it's just little tiny pieces of pasta. The thing with oil, it keeps it. Yeah, I know, but it keeps the sauce from absorbing into the pasta. So when you're cooking, I personally, yeah, I did. I got it. Thank you. So me personally, I don't use oil, but I'll use like a little bit of milk, just a tiny bit, and it's whole milk because the milk fat's what keeps it from sticking too. So that's always a good idea.
Hey, Tank Boy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Just a tiny bit.
Can you screen share a clip of a video for Golden Eyes?
I don't have that option.
Shit.
Unless it's coming from you and it's your video and you're sharing it to me.
All right, listen. 10th Man said that he shut it down and he sent all his people over here. So pay attention to the chats. There's more people over here.
Thank you, 10th Man.
Fucking stupid fucking laptop. I can't get the fucking thing to go down. There we go.
25 hours. Wow.
Golden Eyes.
I would say normally, like, who has that kind of fucking time? But because we're all on lockdown, I could totally see that. Like, we don't have anything else to do. So.
Man, I wish a woman could put me on lockdown for 24 hours.
Right? I wish I was in lockdown with.
You say that now, and then 5 chicks show up at your door with some duct tape.
Yeah.
No way.
and watch it be three of them be the sisters from Hocus Pocus.
Oh my God.
Albany knows what I'm talking about. That's why she's laughing.
What's up, Too Tall Rob?
Aw, hey, Too Tall.
But yeah, Golden Eyes. When you go on YouTube, type in the Slingshot channel. He's got like 12 different models of it that he's made. Check it out. I think you'll really like it.
I'll sub right now. That's the only thing I regret. Like when I got older, a little bit older, and became a mother, I regretted. I was it freaked me out having weapons in my home, being that they were little. Even though I was, I'm safe with them, it still kind of freaked me out. Hearing about kids getting a hold. My cousin actually, she became a mother before I did, and she had 3 children by the time she was 19. And in Indiana, she had 3 kids, 2 boys and a little girl. They were 3, 4, and 5. The next door neighbor, and they lived on a big house with a lot of land, but their next door neighbor, they had their little boy was out there. I think he was 8 years old. And they had an argument. So the little boy got pissed, went home, grabbed his daddy's 12 gauge, and pointed it at her son. Unfortunately, the little girl died. She caught most of the pellets. She got most of the bullets. Now the boy lost his leg. One of her sons lost his leg. The other boy only got a little bit of. He was injured, but it wasn't bad.
Yo, Beaver, bro. Don't do that when someone's trying to talk, bro. That's cool.
So that freaked me out. That really freaked me out because I was like, "What the fuck?"
Dude, that's an email notification.
And she died. And so it really hit me hard, and I was like, "Fuck, okay, you know what? I'm getting rid of every gun because I got a gun on my 18th birthday. My dad bought me a pistol when I went off to college, and I'm sorry, it was for my graduation present. Now I freaked out because of that. I'm like, what the fuck, So I didn't have weapons for a really long time, but then as my kids got older and they were around them, and I would tell them, look, this isn't a toy. These aren't, you teach them. But I never took my kids to the range. I never did what my parents did. I never took them hunting. My kids were city kids. I grew up in the country. I grew up in the city. My parents were really, diverse in that. I was lucky to have that knowledge. Now that my kids are older, they've taken an interest because they've seen me and my interests as far as the government and the shit that's going on. And it's like, you know what? Yeah. So we do have guns in the home. I do have a bow. So.
But yeah, Golden Eyes, are you still on that channel?
Hold on. I did sub to it. It's not on here anymore.
Scroll through some of the videos and look for the one's titled Legolini.
Legolini?
Yes.
Leine?
I have no clue how it's spelled.
Or Leie?
Like Legacy, like kind of like Pegasus, but Legacy.
Oh, okay.
And yes, Legolini, and is something that he built, and it gives you a rapid fire option for a bow. That's kind of similar to a crossbow, but it's got a clip. He even made one with a power drill, like an 18-volt power drill, that was shot mini crossbow bolts at fucking rapid fire pace.
Okay, so let me just type in rapid fire.
No, you just want the instant Legolini.
All right.
That's the one I'm talking about. Pretty badass.
Are we talking about pasta?
No, we're talking about archery. Like,
it's the Legacy. It's called the Legolas. The instant
that's it.
Legolas. That's from
Yeah,
that's from Lord of the Rings. He was the archer.
My precious.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, if you find
Legolini. I'm like, what the fuck is a Legolini? I'm trying to spell it correctly.
the ones that's like
Legolas.
version 11 and version 12 are so like simple, but they're fucking efficient as hell. Like
100% CNC. Oh, okay.
I'm thinking of linguini.
yeah, it's like fast forward to like where he's actually like test firing it. You'll be like, oh shit.
Oh, where'd she go?
I sold her to the Colombians.
Oh no!
They gave me some nice coffee.
Every now and then.
I was going to ask her if she would put the link in the chat. That's all right. How's everybody doing tonight?
Smoking dope. How about you?
I just awoken from another quarantine brownie ice cream delight coma.
You're from quarantine. You're from the quarantine team, huh?
This damn the virus ain't going to kill me, y'all. I think it's the quarantine and all these practice runs of these brownies I've been making. I'll tell you. I've only gotten it down even better.
I forgot DSS that I can't go to YouTube and like open it up. I would drop out.
I kind of figured that. I felt bad.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'm dumb. I totally forgot about it. So it's my fault.
I mean, I can drop out if y'all want me to.
No, don't drop out. You're good.
Well,
It's not about that. It has nothing to do with that. It's that I have both apps open at the same time. And
You need me to pull up a link to play it or something?
no. Oh wait.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Actually, yeah. Can you do that or no?
Can you put the name of the channel? Can you put the name? Can you put the name of the channel or whatever in the private chat, and I'll search it up, or the link?
Well, I have to ask
I got the
him
link
his
to it?
channel.
Well, I'll play it.
It's called Instant Legolas. Here, I can grab it. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I can look it up. I can't play it.
Yeah, if you give me a link or the channel name, I can go from there and find it.
Here, I'll grab it. I can grab
Thanks,
the
hon.
link. You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the private chat. It's right here.
I'm so glad I'm still
Standing by.
I need to get a laptop, a new one. I have one.
Make sure you get one
It's
with
not
good
picking up
specs.
Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's not picking up Wi-Fi. I don't know what's wrong with it. It doesn't pick up Wi-Fi at all. It's annoying as fuck.
I got a lap. I just need a top.
Hey, tell me how this sounds, y'all. What do you think of maple coffee bacon brownies?
This fucking quarantine's getting to you, isn't it?
Huh?
This quarantine's really getting you, isn't it?
Oh, I'm loving it as far as the
I'd
music
try it,
goes.
though. I mean, I'll try anything once.
As far as this,
Nah, I won't
I've
say
been
anything.
really loving these music live streams that apparently this show that we were going to do, and
Oh yeah.
I'm not. If it involves poop or pee
concert in Atlanta
or
on
vomit.
420, but that's done got
So
canceled.
2 girls in a cup's not a good idea with you, right?
Fuck no. And I don't know why Rob keeps bringing that shit up every time he comes into a stream. He always like, Golden, have you ever seen 2 girls in a cup? I'm like, nope, and I don't want to see it. I've only heard about it. I don't want to see it. It just sounds disgusting. Oh, that shit's sweet. Oh, damn.
And it holds like six arrows.
Oh, wow.
What I have here is something really special for you today.
Now you're turning Golden on.
First fully CNC machined prototype,
damn.
a commercially available version of the sliding instant Legolas.
Legolas.
I don't know if it's the same thing.
I'd pause it every so often, Tank, because it is a huge channel, by the way.
Not
Of
in
background information.
control
This
of
beautiful
this
piece of
video.
engineering was made
That's Rob.
Rob, pause it every so often so it doesn't get Tank in trouble for playing it.
And if an ad pops up, drop it.
But we just want to see him shoot it a couple of times.
It doesn't look like there's an ad in it.
Yeah,
But
I was just looking at that.
yeah. That would be cool though. You know what? We don't need to play the rest. That's
Steamboat
fine.
in Austria.
I just think it's
Guys
cool
that
as
also
shit
made
though.
the pressurized air.
Mm.
It's a regular bow with a clip and a slide.
Caliber called Steamboat, but they also
Right.
made Stinger repeating crossbow pistol that we sell.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of like a crossbow, yeah.
And
Fast
when I
forward a
looked
couple
at
of
this is really
clicks,
something that we're
Rob.
really need to be in production. They said, well, then let's give it a try. And they only wanted to make like a first prototype, but this is so close to something that could be put into mass production that I'm totally excited to show it to you. But first of all, I love that they have actually simply adopted most of the things that I've developed over the course of more than 2.5 years now. Yes, it's been summer of 2017 when I first presented the Instant Legolas. Long time. And, but of course, they
Rob.
aluminum,
Kind of split it up.
and
Split it up.
fully anodized it. And they also
Yeah, I wouldn't play anymore. It's fine. I get it.
I mean, if you like scrolls through the bottom right there, you can see where.
We're good. Just stop it, Rob.
It's
I get the gist of it. I'll play it later to get the.
Yeah.
But I get it. That's cool as fuck, though.
hit that like button, Rob.
Right.
But yeah, like you get 6 or 7 shots with the commercial version he just had, as fast as you can let them off. And you know that's with that compound bow, it doesn't have the same pull as a regular bow, and
No,
it's got
did
a
you see
straight
the freaking-
slide.
Go ahead. I'm
The
sorry.
what?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
It's got a straight slide back, and so it's not gonna hit your wrist on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
And because once you get a full draw on it, it lets loose. It's got a trigger on it, so when it lets go, you got both hands completely stable on it, and it provides a lot of accuracy to it too.
I like that because that's one thing I hate is wearing an arm guard. I hate that shit, but I don't like snapping my fucking arm though. But I hate wearing a guard. It drives me insane. But that's cool. I like that.
And imagine when they make the extended clip for it, where you can put more than 6 in.
Right?
Like a damn double stack mag where you can put like 12 to 15 in it. That'd be bad.
So, what size are the arrows that go in that thing, or does it vary? I wonder.
It varies. It varies on the size, but well, there's still arrows at this point.
Okay. Yeah. Are they
They've
alloy?
got the 3. They've got the 3 feathers instead of 2.
That's cool as shit.
And it's a regular bow. It's not an actual crossbow. It's just a regular bow with a trigger added onto it at the end of some 2x4s with some hollowed out points to hold the arrows. And the spring on it was a piece of wood, a single piece of wood, like a dowel rod. That's what's holding the arrows into the clip.
Honestly, his bow looked like it was made out of titanium. It looked really lightweight.
His earlier models was all wood, made out of plywood and a regular bow.
Yeah, looking at it, I'm like, damn, that thing looks like it's made out mostly of titanium. So it'd be really lightweight. Yeah. Yeah. And then the pulley system on it, Jesus Christ, that was awesome. That was sexy as fuck.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
Okay.
But it's like a pump action shotgun, right?
Right.
That's pretty much how that functions. And when you draw it back, it takes all the tension off of it with having that pulley system anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But with it having that, it's got a locking system to where you can let go of that wooden handle that's got the trigger on it, and it's not going to let the arrow come out, but it's still going to stay cocked. Once it's cocked, it'll stay cocked on its own. Almost like a crossbow until you pull the trigger and it lets the string go forward.
Right, right.
And then you just push it forward till it grabs the string again, pull it back, and then it lets another arrow forward.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
It's a repeating bow that you can fire off as many shots as you can hold in the clip as fast as you can, and it's got a trigger so you're not losing it at the last second, And with it having that wooden slide thing, it acts like a barrel, so you can use a short arrow or a long arrow, and not have to worry about shooting yourself in the wrist with too short of it if you pull back too far on a short arrow.
Right, right. Oh, that's cool as shit, though. I'm a city girl and I'm very girly, but there's that part of me that I can't help but revert to every now and then when it comes to archery and.
If you could have a miniature one like that that would fit in your purse, would you use it?
I am the epitome of a Gemini, so I guess it kind of works out that way.
If you could get one that was really lightweight and would fit in your purse, similar to that, would you use it in an everyday situation?
Fuck yeah, that would be cool as hell. But I mean, could they really make one that would fit? It's like a handheld crossbow that you could stick in your.
With the pulley system and maybe an elastic band, and
right.
I'm imagining if they use like a telescopic aluminum frame for the guardrail for the bolt. As long as you kept the cross arms short, and like I said, the elasticity of the rubber band would probably be where you get a lot of your flex from. But say you got, instead of the single 2 pieces like that one was, it's the telescoping aluminum frame where you got like 6 pieces that collapse together and then pull back. So instead of you might have 6-inch worth of the cross arms, a square inch for the bolt and the clip and everything, as far as the material in the middle, and it collapses in on itself. And then when you pull it back out, it's like 2 foot long. So you got a 3-inch bolt with a 2-foot draw and a damn 2-foot barrel as it's coming out that the collapsible frame. It's like a barrel gaining speed, so you got like a 2-foot drop. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Right. I understand what you're saying.
With little 3-inch little bolts that'd be like, fuck you up, motherfucker. What? It'd be like something out of a fucking movie, though.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, and the cam system on it too, I noticed, was like, wow. I don't know. I'm good. I think I'll have to go back and actually watch that.
Yeah, he actually made something similar to that, where it was like a bracelet, like a decorative bracelet, but it had a mechanism like a crossbow in his sleeve. It was pretty cool.
Mm.
It was based off the Assassin's Creed game.
That's so funny you said that, because I was thinking that when I first saw it, but I didn't say anything. I was like,
15 in my sleeve.
But yeah, in Assassin's Creed, it's handheld, so that's cool shit. I like that. That's cool. So what happened to Beaver?
I sold him to the Colombians. They gave me a 20 bag of coffee for him.
That's funny. Oh my god, excuse me.
Oh, he's being all melodramatic, like he's feeling unloved because we wasn't talking to him.
Oh.
I'm gonna give Beaver shit because he's
Beaver.
still the mushroom man to me.
The mushroom man.
Do you know the mushroom man?
Okay, well, we're not talking about bows anymore, Beaver, so you can come up. I promise. He's like, I don't know shit about archery. What the fuck am I doing up here? We won't talk about it anymore.
I have a cool bow. It's called AR-15. My husband has a bow. It's the same. It's like twinsies.
No, we
His
have
is black,
handguns.
mine's green military.
If I'm gonna get an AR-15, I want to have the double barrel. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. Bang, bang. we have a lot of pets like that. A lot of them. We name every single one of them. Yeah, and they don't run away. We just feed them ammo and keep them clean.
Where'd everybody go?
Oh, babe.
Well, Beaver left because he felt that he didn't have anything to offer the panel for discussion. So.
Maybe if we start talking about whips and chains and things, he'll come back. Beaver,
There you
Beaver,
go.
Beaver, come step on my cubes, Beaver.
Nipple clamps and sex swings and gag balls and shit. Woo.
Right? Anal beads.
Tase my nuts, bro.
You put an egg up there and try to find it out.
Oh wait, is this ladies' night? Oh no, it's no, never mind.
We can make it ladies' night.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, ladies' night, man.
Do you think I could karaoke that song, that cunt song?
Whoa, what?
That song I sent in Discord, the cunt song.
I haven't even listened to it yet.
What? You should. You should.
I haven't. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm gonna be like, hey, this one's for you. This is
not
dedicated.
For you. You know who it is.
I'm a little sheeple, slim and dim.
What did you say?
I'm a little
I
sheeple.
wasn't talking to you. You're loud as fuck. I can hear you perfectly clear.
It's Albany she's low.
She got Albany got low. What? At the
Getting
hell am
low. My husband loves it when I get low. Fuck yeah, huh, babe? The beard. Fuck yeah, my muffin.
What's up, Beard?
Say hi, Beard.
Hi, Beard.
No.
Did I hear the Komodo bearded dragon? What?
No.
How you like the quarantine, Beard?
Fuck that.
Probably misshapen right now because, yeah.
Take a weed whacker to it. It'll be all right.
Yes.
What in the hell?
That's my beard. That's my beard.
That's my muff tickler. That's my muff tickler.
That's my muff buffer.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you guys hear Golden?
Can you hear me?
No.
Okay, hold on. How about now?
There's nothing out here.
No, can't hear you.
Big
Can you hear me
chicken. No, sorry. My daughter calls me. She's like, Mom, go check the living room. I'm like, check the living room for what?
Hello.
She's like, 'cause the dog went out there and something scared him and it ran back in here.
Hello.
Hello.
So, is there
Yeah,
any
can you hear
possibility ET's outside?
Hold on, we're gonna have to move some people. Hey, how you doing there? I'm gonna put you over here. I'm gonna put you over here. See if she
Fuck.
can hear. Can you hear?
What? I didn't do nothing.
Hold on, I'll be back.
All right, Albany goes down. Albany goes back up. Golden goes down. Golden goes back up. Can she hear us?
Nope.
Can you hear now?
Nope.
What the fuck?
Round and round we
Hello?
go.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing? Hi. She's out. Look.
Hey there, how
couldn't
you
hear
doing?
The whole time. I'm just fucking with you.
What the fuck?
Love you, Tank. You know I do, bro.
Did you get Tank good?
What did she do?
She got you good. She got you right by the goat, kind of like QT.
No.
Am I really funny or are y'all just really high? I mean, I kind of need to know for my inflated ego.
Well, your inflated ego is just fine. I'm really high.
You're
She's
funny
really
and
high.
high,
And
so
you're
that's
funny.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
You, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Look at my cat. He's all pissed off.
The what? Cat?
You see that thing?
Kitty!
You see it? That's my cat. He lets me put stuff on his head. He gets all pissed off, but he lets it just chill there. If you put it on full screen, you can see it better.
Hold your tits. I'm gonna grab it. Hold on.
Meow, 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 meow.
I named him Binks from that movie Hocus Pocus. Binks never dies in that movie.
Your cat looks like a stoner.
He loves
looks
it.
like he's-
He'll come onto my lap. But I don't blow it in his face or nothing, but he loves it. And he loves his catnip for sure.
He looks like he's a little irritated with that block on his head.
Oh, he's pissed
waiting.
off, dude.
He's like, wait till you go to sleep. I'm gonna piss in your Cheerios.
Oh no, dude! There are times where I gotta kick him out of the bedroom while we're fucking because he will attack either my husband, but he mainly attacks me, and it's like, you motherfucker, dude! I swear to God, it pissed me off. He bit me in the head.
What?
Yeah, dude! Like, he'll bat me on my head while I'm all we're fucking. So I gotta kick him out. I think he's jealous of the way my husband does it. He's like, I wish I could do it like that.
Manly high five.
Yeah.
No, but I would say I've never been in a situation like that, but I actually had a raccoon try to pull some shit like that one time. I had to beat him off with a stick.
Dude, raccoons are bad. They're fucking gnarly.
Can you
My
hear us?
daughter. Yeah, my daughter called me. And yeah, she called me from her room, by the way, and said, Mom, this was she called me. She's like, Mom, check the living room. I'm like, what? She's like, check the living room. I'm like, for what? She's like, just check the living room. So I'm like, fuck, all right. So go out there, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to be looking for? And she's like, well, Ziggy, which is the little Yorkie that is her dog. She's like, Ziggy went out in the living room and he got scared and he ran back in here like something scared him. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, so I just wanted you to check the living room to see if there was anything in there.
Was it the
like,
boogeyman, y'all?
To the front door.
It wasn't the boogeyman, y'all.
Oh my God. I was like, you are such a chicken shit. She started laughing. I was like, see, you can't drink wine.
It sounds like a defective dog. It's gonna
Oh
run
my
away. You need
God.
to-
Yeah, he must have heard something. It must have heard something that
Maybe
scared
it was a
him.
ghost.
I was like, girl, are you serious? And you guys couldn't hear me. I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to go out and come back. Damn.
Well, you're back. That's all that matters.
Right? Funny. I started laughing at her. I'm like, girl, are you serious? Are you seriously asking me this question? She's funny. She comes in occasionally when we're by ourselves, and she's watching a scary movie, and all of a sudden she'll open my door, and I'm like, why are you opening my door? She goes, keep your door open. I'm like, why? She's like, because I'm scared. I'm like, why are you scared? She's like, I'm watching this really freaking scary movie and I need your door open. I'm like, so it just makes her feel better to know my door's open.
But it's the best time to fuck with her and go scare the living crap out of her, man.
So she's just a tiny bit freaked out. Yeah, because they say that animals can sense things, and they can see things in children. They can see things that adults can't.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's got this in her mind that maybe the dogs see something that we can't see.
Go
Does
knock on
my-
her window, like scratch
Right?
it or something.
Does my voice sound nasally right now? Like my nose is stuffed up?
No.
Aw.
Why do you want to? Put your nose like that.
I mean,
No,
you
I
kind
don't.
of remind me of Elaine off of Seinfeld, but I wasn't gonna say.
No, seriously. My nose is all stuffed up, and I feel like my voice is coming off really nasally.
Well, you shouldn't have been hanging out with with the Colombians, man. I mean, there's only two things you get from Colombia, that's cocaine and coffee.
Honestly, if I was a cokehead, I would be totally screwed right now because my nose is completely stuffed up. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like, it sucks. I hate it. But I go through this every year. Every 6 months. Freaking sucks.
Okay.
Right? I think springs are worse though. I don't know if it's the
springs. The fuck?
Yeah, spring and summer. I mean, spring and fall. Yeah.
I was talking about cocaine.
I was talking about coffee.
No. He's like, I was talking about coffee.
You know them beans. Them beans fetch a nice price on the market, man.
Oh God. Man, people will shoot you for coffee.
You want to see a baby shower cake? Like this person made it for a baby shower.
Oh God, I've seen this.
Not worth it.
No, and he's about ready to have a baby too. Forget it.
Full
No.
screen that shit, Tank. Full screen it.
Full screen it. Oh.
It's all got glasses and shit. What the fuck? Why you doing that with some weed and a puff of
no. That's horrible.
We gained somebody watching when that popped up.
He's like, well then.
So that's what that looks like. I didn't know.
No.
Sometimes they poop.
No,
But
usually
not
they
all
do.
the time. Not all the time.
Not all the time.
The doctor will tell you you do. Fucking lying, bitches. I don't give a fuck if I did poop. Get this motherfucker out of me. Them chicks are like,
Honestly,
oh, it's so beautiful being pregnant. It's like, no, it is not. It's pain. It's freaking annoying. It fucking is not enjoyable whatsoever. And then, oh, it's so beautiful to give birth. No, it's not. It's fucking painful. And fucking nasty.
I actually enjoyed being pregnant. I did. But I noticed, yeah, I did. I actually enjoyed it. And I think the older you get, though, the harder it is on your body. But
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy getting
All
punched in
agree.
the bladder?
The older I get, the harder
No, I
it is.
didn't enjoy that part, but and that didn't happen all the time. It was just occasionally. But yeah. Oh, Beaver put the cunt video, the cunt song on there in the chat. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Well, guys, I'm gonna make most of the other streams jealous. Joe Cool and SNS and all the rest of them included very jealous. I'm gonna leave Tank Boy up here with you two lovely ladies, and I'm gonna go hit the bed. I'm gonna
There you
listen.
go.
I'm gonna listen, but I'm just gonna jump off the strap the panel so I can go be nefarious, talk my sleep shit.
There you go. That's cool. I get it. It's only 1 o'clock for me, so
It's only 4 o'clock for me. I mean, I can stay on if you want me to, but I mean, you're gonna have to deal with me tomorrow night when I'm sleeping on the couch for not sleeping in the bed tonight.
ooh, yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Don't get in
You should
trouble.
probably just go to bed.
Oh, you wouldn't talk to me if I slept on the couch? I see how it is.
No, I'd be like,
I wouldn't want to piss your wife off. I'm sorry.
yeah, don't want to make her mad. She's the one that matters.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm going to go lay down. I'm just going to like leave the stream playing and listen to it, but I'm going to like, oh wait, y'all. I'm confused. What am I doing now?
Well, if you leave, then the Beaver has to come up. Those
But I
are
was
the
gonna
only
leave Tank
ones
up here
that
with two chicks. Like I figured he'd like that ratio. Like, you know.
are.
I'm
He's
married,
done that before.
but that's all good. He's cool. He's alright. He's a cool guy.
And you know, it is two blondes and
I'm not blonde.
What the fuck?
oh,
I'm
okay.
not blonde. I'm just a stoner. I'm not blonde. And it don't matter if you're blonde or not, because bitches be fucking dying their shit. And it's like, well, blondes have more fun. It's like, no, I'm brunette. I have fun, motherfucker. What the hell are you talking about?
The greatest shame of all is when a true natural redhead, like a ginger redhead, like you know that fire ginger looking
My
color,
sister is a redhead.
Mhm.
Yeah.
decides to dye their hair.
Mm.
I'm a redhead.
Do you dye your hair?
Motherfucker, you've seen me. What the hell?
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you have. You've seen about 5 or 6 different pictures of me.
Yeah. Sometimes. Quit sending me dick pics, bro.
Sorry. But who the fuck else is going to tell me if it's the right size? Fuck. I have questions.
What? I have questions.
And I have answers.
Beaver, can you help? Can you come up here and help?
She's
My
like, look
answers
at
are
that
so
thing.
Between Tank and Albany, I don't know if I can handle it.
What the fuck happened here?
Mm.
dun 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 dun. Dun. Cocaine. I'm on
She's like,
top
I'm
of the
sarcastic
building.
and a smartass.
Mm.
I know.
I can see down your
Here,
shirt
man.
from up here.
She's like, I don't know if I can handle these two. What the fuck? What the fuck did we ever do to you?
I
Oh,
can
be
see down your
quiet.
shirt, Golden. I can see down your shirt
Yes,
from here.
ma'am.
Looking awesome.
Oh, God.
What's it look like?
Boob. Looks like boobs. Supple, delicious boobs.
Oh, my God. Too funny. Oh, no.
You have questions. I have honest answers. A lot of people don't like my honest answers.
I
You
think
guys
that's why we
get
get
it.
along so good.
I know.
Oh, God.
For the record, though, I've never sent her a picture of my dick.
No, he
Thank
hasn't.
you.
I'm
No.
sarcastic as fuck. I really am.
I want to make that abundantly clear. That's never happened.
He's lying. He's lying. I'm fucking with you, Tank. Tank has never seen me his tank shaft on his tank. Going. boom, 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 boom. Pew, 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 pew.
Although she bagged me one night. She bagged me.
Shooting glitter bombs everywhere.
Send it to me. I'm like, I can't do it.
Oh no. Oh my goodness, excuse me.
What, did you fire it?
No, I coughed.
See, the more high I get, the more I smoke. I cuss more, and I become way sarcastic. Dude. Way sarcastic.
You bet Tom could be sending dick pics and the view count goes up.
I'll send you dick pics.
Right? Dick pics. They're showing dick pics. What?
Yo, everybody, get over there. Dick pics.
That's what she done just said. What?
He said. For that.
Welcome, ex-bootlicker. What the hell does that say? Ex-bootlicker. Yeah, welcome, ex-bootlicker.
Ex-bootlicker. Hey. Yeah.
So did you
I thought it said bootlicker for a second.
No, ex-bootlicker, as in he no longer licks boots.
I thought
sounds like a great comedy routine, though.
I'll make a motherfucker lick my boots, except for their heels. I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness!
If my husband was sitting right here, he'd be like, "Fuck no! What the fuck you talking about?"
Hey, Beard, I will not lick her fucking boots, whatever, high heels.
Yes, you
What
would.
if I put a sandwich on the heel part? Just put that shit in here.
Sandwich.
Eat that shit.
Kebabs.
See how other shit turns out.
Can you imagine that shit? I'm sure there's someone out there that has done that shit. People are fucking weird. Sandwich bootlicker.
Kebabs.
Kebabs. Yeah, make a shish kebab
on stilettos. Holy shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm drinking wine.
Sorry, man.
At least I'm a happy drunk. I'm just
Yeah.
buzzing.
You're
I'm
not a
like really
drunk.
good.
You're not
Yeah,
a drunk, though.
I drank one glass of wine, so that could tell you something. I'm pretty much a lightweight, just saying.
Yeah, but if you were drunk, you'd be drinking every day, all day. I would not label you.
Yeah, I'm not a drunk by any means.
But get you up on panel, at least one or two, cups of wine or whatever the fuck you drink it out of. I don't know, take a shot or something.
I haven't even finished
I
the
don't
whole
drink
glass
that
of wine.
Kool-Aid, but holy crap, you're funny.
Yeah, it's not finished the glass of wine. And hey, I still have that joint over there. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm a good
I don't know.
time when I've been drinking.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And
I mean,
me and Peter stoned and get tank. We're like,
right?
fuck yeah.
I'm fun. I am very fun without drinking, by the way. But when I'm
really?
drinking,
What's
yeah.
your address?
When I'm drinking, it just seems to everything is like everything is just so much better with me. It's kind of like going to Disneyland. But yeah, it's like
a bottle
woo!
of wine.
You're right.
Describe the first stages of becoming an alcoholic.
No. But yeah, I was like, shit, I'm drinking a glass of wine. Fuck it. I need to relax. I've had a rough few days.
Run them carnival rides.
Oh no, it's not just anybody in particular. It's everything that's going on.
I brought her to the carnival. We've been spinning and spinning and spinning, going, when the fuck is this gonna stop? I'm done.
Right?
I like to go to the carnival.
Well, they're pretty dangerous. You gotta have some balls to go to a carnival. Fuck those
Right?
stuffed animals. You're about to spend like $20
Those
on a
carnies.
50-cent fucking piece of shit fucking goldfish.
Whoa.
Yeah,
not
I wanna
just that,
fish.
not just that, but these carnies that they use to put those, rides together. it's like,
You know,
okay.
I used to be a carny. I didn't set up though, and I'll tell you what. Over half of those motherfuckers are meth heads. You want your kids to go ride that ride? I'm like, oh my god, dude, fuck! I did this booth, and it was like a bunch of little fucking ducks, and the odds were so fucked to actually win anything. And we would put, stuffed animals up, and I'd set the booth up, and I used to scream, the people would be like, $2 for a duck, and it was so lame, but it was fun at the
$2 for a
same time.
duck.
I felt so bad though because some mentally handicapped dude came and he spent a lot of money on that game, and I knew it was rigged. And I actually got fired because I gave him the biggest stuffed animal. He was trying to win it, and me knowing that he'll never be able to win it, I just gave it to him. But you're right. You're right though, because yeah, them motherfuckers are crazy.
I got in trouble because I think I was 16. I went to Indiana for my birthday. It was the summer of my birthday. And they had the carnival come into town. It was a small town, little carnival. And there was this guy that was running the Ferris wheel, and he was hot. Oh my God. He was probably like 19, 20 tops. He was freaking hot. Anyway, he was there for like a few days for the weekend. Told me to come on down to Indianapolis because he was going to be in Indianapolis. I remember like getting my cousins were like, dude, we're going to Indianapolis. And we're going to like, meet some dudes up, we're going to like party and shit. We go down there and come to find out like he had a girlfriend, and she was like mobbing up all on me and shit, talking all this shit. I was like, wait a minute. First of all, I thought he was hot. It's not even that serious. Like the dude travels, he's a carny. I just thought he was good looking. I wasn't looking to like, marry the dude or anything. But
I'm telling you what, they're dirty too. Like they really are.
Totally. Apparently, I found out that he goes from town to town and city to city just banging chicks. So I was lucky that I got away from that. But yeah, I thought that was the only time I had ever been.
Carry portable fucking showers on the road. I'll tell you what, I lived in the back of the bed of my truck for like 6 fucking months. I took showers at this campground, but a lot of them did not shower. It was like, God damn, dude, no. You can't sleep in my truck, you stinky motherfucker.
Sorry, Beaver. Beaver's like, my wife wants me to stay on YouTube, so I'll leave her alone. Aw.
Hey, Beaver, I can relate to that. I was talking to Golden about that just not too long ago, how, my husband likes his alone time, and so do I, and so it's like, that's why I come out in the garage and just bullshit, smoke weed and cigarettes, because it's like, we need our own alone time too, you know what I mean? And we're okay with that because we know each other so well. I've known this motherfucker. Okay, I've known my husband. Same thing. Since I was 4 years old. So we really know each other. So I feel you, Beaver. I really do. It's a good thing to have alone time, especially when you're pregnant. You're like, dude, just get the fuck away from me.
Oh, God. I love my alone time. I really do. I relish in those moments. He said, yeah, but y'all don't have the issues my wife says I have. Oh.
Uh-oh.
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 What are those, pray tell?
Yeah, elaborate.
As we wait earnestly. It's like, next chapter.
Turn the page. I'm in the index.
I'm like the rechargeable bunny. Well, that's a good thing. That's not an issue, is it? Okay? Wait up. Okay. first of all, this irritates me when I hear women doing this shit, complaining that their man wants to have sex all the time and it's too much. And it's like, really? This is coming from my ex-husband who like had issues in that department towards the end of our marriage. And I'm going to tell you what, it took its toll. Not saying that sex is, the only thing important. The only thing important in a marriage, no. The only thing important, but it is a very crucial part, right? Very crucial part in a relationship. So as you get older, you tend to, you spent years building a very in-depth, emotional, physical relationship with someone. So as you get older, things, you get older, you tend to kind of slow down and you accept the fact that, you're both on the same page at that point, usually, I guess. I don't know. I'm not there yet, but I'm just saying. Well, I cannot see being a healthy man and a healthy woman between the ages of 20 and 65 or 60 or whatever. I cannot see not wanting to fuck your husband. I just don't get it. I can't fathom that. Like I wanted my husband all the time, but he just wasn't able to do that for me. So I can't fathom that. I'm sorry, Beaver. It really saddens me to hear that. Because I've been on the other side of that coin. But it wasn't an emotional thing. It was a physical thing. My husband was a diabetic and he didn't take care of himself. And eventually, he started getting, it started affecting him. But that's his fault. Shit. He was a young man in his 40s, early 40s, and he started having issues. So, yeah. Nope. Wrong again. I can't see that shit either. 56 is not old.
I will fuck my husband until his balls are dried and make him a sandwich.
Right?
And make him a sandwich. Because there's some hoe out there, and she's got a timer.
Why I'm here again.
Shut up. But no, seriously. Like, I remember being in a hospital gown in the hospital and still freaking sucking my man's dick. So I'm not understanding what this shit is. Like, I just don't. I can't.
In the hospital, those beds are the dude. I wish I had one of those beds.
Draw the curtain, baby. It's on. Seriously. Like, yeah, it's like, you don't care.
Yeah, baby, you remember that time we fucked in the hospital bed? Yeah. That was cute. We need to get a hospital bed.
Yeah.
We need one at home.
Now, if there's medical issues, that's a different story.
Yeah.
Like, there are women that, that suffer medical issues like cancer and other things. Okay, there's going to be a time when you're just going to have to go find some good porn and just knock one out and just chalk it up as a loss. You know what I'm saying? But if you're healthy and there's no fucking reason for it, come on. There's got to be some underlying issue there. I don't understand that. But that's just my opinion. I don't know your wife. I don't know you like that. So just saying.
Yeah. That bootlegger person said, "What's wrong with that? What lady doesn't have 5 minutes? Tank. LOL."
You get it.
Hey. Right? I mean, like I said, is this ladies' night, Albany? Because it seems
no, right?
No, I mean,
with the show again. Bang bang.
This is you know what? It's sometimes that kind of stuff just comes up, and you start talking about, and it's not a. I mean, we can laugh about it, but it really is a serious issue. It's sad.
I agree.
I laugh at things that aren't funny all the time, and I'm sorry if I'd laugh.
Wait, what was the problem?
You only fucking for 5 minutes.
Don't buy that problem.
He doesn't have 5 minutes.
Puts his tank shaft in and bang bang.
You know how it is.
Right?
I'm gonna say it again. If you don't have a fucking recliner close to your computer, the fuck you're missing out.
I don't have a computer. I'm not a cool kid, I guess.
No?
Nope.
One thing I can say, Beaver, he said he got married at 23, and if he could go back, I'd beat the crap out of myself for thinking that was the best choice. And I'm going to tell you what, and this is just my opinion. I'm going to be like the salty rant right now. In my opinion, see, Salty, I do watch your channel, fucker. Ban me.
She watches every show.
I don't watch every one of them, but I do. And he has a show on Spotify I'm actually following. But for some reason he thinks I'm a troll. I don't know why. I don't know.
I troll all the time. It's like,
yeah. I don't get it because So I'm gonna tell you what. I spent a lot of time, and I wasn't married as long as you have been. But looking back, I wish that I would have divorced my husband much sooner. Because I wasted a lot of time, a lot of years that I could have been happy with someone else. And emotionally too, it was a lot of toll on my emotions and, recovering from that relationship. Now, he wasn't a bad dude. He wasn't a bad guy. He just had a problem keeping his dick in his pants. He had some underlying issues with his self-confidence. And instead of dealing with those issues, he, pacified himself, making himself feel better by going after other women, instead of being with the beautiful wife and, mother of his children that he had at home. But looking back, I really wish I would have left sooner because I did waste a lot of time. And I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying that was my experience. But if you love your wife, if you love the person and you want to try to make it work, then you need to figure it out. Period.
Like not on her period. Preferably off of it.
Yeah, no.
Hey, there's Taryn Dixoff. Yeah, fuck, I can't even speak.
Hey, Taryn.
Dixoff is here. Welcome.
Welcome.
I love that name. I love the name Taryn, but the Dixoff part, that's like hilarious.
Taryn Dixoff.
Like, what up?
What up?
Excuse me.
I had an account that was, genitalia. Genitalia.
Oh, God.
I remember that one.
That's funny.
And then I changed it to blister nipples and shit.
Yeah, we have Taryn Dixoff, and then there's Wilma Dickfit. I love that one too. Oh, he said I'm 8 years older than Wilma. So is Taryn with Wilma? I'm confused now.
Sure,
Taryn, are you right?
Oh, fuck. That was a funny night.
Is there a love connection between Taryn Dixoff and Wilma Dickfit? I don't know. Wilma Dickfit? And is she going to tear his dicks off? I don't know.
Will my dick fit?
Wilma is my boyfriend of 2 years. Oh, hey.
You get it?
Okay, that's good
Will
to
my
know.
dick fit? Karen dicks off.
There we go. So Wilma is her boyfriend. So Taryn's a girl. Okay. I thought I wasn't sure, but okay, now I know. So Wilma, okay, is the boy. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will
Talk
my
about
dick fit?
confusing. That's so cool. Haven't torn it off because he is good to me. Aw. Aw.
That's nice.
That is nice. That is nice. Aw.
That's love.
But regulate that shit, girl.
You know,
Tear
it's
his dick off.
if you sacrifice your own breathing, and your husband's balls is like, you know, in the fucking back of your throat, and their balls are like slap, slap, slap on your chin. That's love.
Albany.
I want that love.
Balls deep in the back of your throat. Pow, pow.
Beaver, aw. He says, my perfect partner would be sexually ready to do it at any moment. Hello. And all I do is work, bring home the money, give her everything to manage the household. We haven't any children together. Hers are grown. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the least she could do is like spontaneity. I'm going to tell you right now, spontaneity is the shit. You know, that. Right? Do you agree, Albany?
What? Right. That's right. I'm trying to
Spontaneity. Spontaneity. Like, not planned sex,
yeah.
but just like look at each other and be like, bam. You could be
Hell yeah,
anywhere.
bro. Especially when you have kids, like you gotta become creative and be like,
right?
Do this. We got fucking.
Yeah. See, even Taryn Dixoff even agrees. Spontaneity is a mess. What about you, Tank? What do you think?
I'll do it anyway.
Thank you. That's right. Shit. Especially, yeah. And if your partner is saying, like, now,
You're stuck in a fucking hospital after surgery.
hey, right? I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, it was probably had a little to do with the fact that I was drugged up, but hey, it was still cool.
It's that much more like amazing when you're all doped up.
Just saying. I probably didn't look at all sexy either, but it was still hot.
Lies. What?
No, just.
Oh shit!
It's okay. It's like in the morning, you know, you look like shit, your breath smells, you know, you're not in your best form, but it's like it's okay. It's okay.
That wood early in the morning, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm not understanding that.
Not actually chopping wood, but yeah. Get on there like you're riding a bull.
Now, what's the age difference between the two of you again? Hold on. I'm like, wait a minute. So she got you when you were young. He was 23.
Shit,
43 and 56. Okay. It was 13 years. That's not too far. That's not too bad. So she was like, what, 34? 35 when you married? 35? Yeah. Okay, so that's not too bad.
Well, that's why you gotta flip her over and fucking bend her like a pretzel, dude. Don't do it, man. 13 years. Damn.
Honestly, when women, I'm only speaking from experience, but I have heard that when women reach a certain age, their sex drive just explodes. So like after the age of 40, after the age of like 40, 45, we just freaking go fucking nuts. But I've never had an issue in that area. So, I mean, maybe after having a baby, you know, because you're just like, the last thing you want to do is look at a dick. That a baby just tore you apart.
Get out of my face.
I mean, it takes you a little while to recover from that PTSD, but after that, you're good.
Look, yeah.
Not to mention, I just look at a dick and I get pregnant. So, yeah, I just gotta like
look at that. It's
steer clear.
Takeover show. Oh, we're taking
Sorry, Tank. Oh, poor Beaver. I'm sorry. And then the really sad thing is there's lots of men out there like that, and women. I'm not gonna say it's just men, but there's women out there that are suffering too.
Oh, you
Don't
gotta
wish
turn
you
it
could just
up
get them
for me.
all together and just be like, okay, look, we need to like get you all together in Vegas. All you sexually deprived motherfuckers, right? And get you all together in Vegas or somewhere and have like the symposium of everyone who is like undersexed.
Hell yeah. Well,
You know what I mean?
I'm not doing nothing, but yeah.
And, yeah, that would be cool as shit. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
If I seen my husband fucking another chick, I would fuck him up, and then I'd fuck her up. I'd go after his ass first.
Oh, Beaver said he's done talking about it and sharing. He deleted something, so yeah. He does that a lot. I've noticed. He retracts a lot of messages. He's like, oh, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't have put that then. Let me get rid of that. Too late. I saw it. Look at he's going up and he's retracting everything. Oh, you suck, dude.
What do you say we start posting comments, Mouskin?
No.
You retracted them. I'm not going to do that to him.
He's like, yeah, let me retract. Just in case she sees this shit. People what? Because people SS the hell out of YouTube? SS? What's SS mean?
Probably screen share?
Screen save.
Oh.
No. Screen share.
Shot.
Share.
Shot.
Screenshot.
Shot.
Oh, okay, sorry. It was a game for a minute.
I'm like, shot. No, shot. Shot. You're like, share. No, I'm like, shot.
It was a game for a minute. Oh, excuse me.
Does that mean I won the game?
Yes, apparently. Like screen save, screen share. Oh God, that's so funny. Money shot. There you go.
Oh yeah, come sit on the casting couch, Golden.
Can I sit in the corner and watch?
No.
I won't say a word.
Well, you better set up a trail cam or something.
I'll be the fucking camera dude.
Look, stop it, Beaver. Not all of us are up to date on the acronyms, okay?
Me neither. Seriously. So many people abbreviate. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Are you even spelling that word right?
Taryn says she's a blonde beaver. You're a blonde beaver?
No,
pretty cute.
I am a blonde hair color beaver at beaver.
I know, I'm joking. I know what the fuck she meant. I was just saying, you're a blonde beaver. There's no punctuation in there, so I was just kind of playing off on it. No, it's okay.
So beaver's blonde. Hell yeah. That means you get the little soft pink nipples.
Yeah, well. I was a blonde when I was younger. I had bright, like really light blonde hair, white blonde hair. As I got older, my hair got darker. And my hair's been so many different colors, honey, I couldn't tell you. Like right now it's brown. It's like my roots are brown, light brown, and my ends are blonde. I need to get my hair done. This fucking virus, man. It's got everybody all fucked up. Get used to it, guys. We're all going to be looking pretty shitty for a while.
I don't think that's possible. Okay, sure.
I need a haircut big time, though. I was supposed to go get my hair done last week, and because of all this shit. Now my hair is super long. It won't do anything.
Are you smoking?
What?
Are you smoking?
What?
Yeah.
You didn't even give me a fucking chance. What the fuck, man?
Well, hurry up, bro. Catch up. Come on, tell me when you're ready and I'll fucking hit this pipe.
Too Tall said he dropped because he had a phone call and he was
2,
really into the phone call, so
1.
he had to drop out.
Okay, boy.
I can't find my fucking lighter.
Oh, here's one right here.
I found it.
There you go. 3, 2, 1. Hit that shit. Yeah, you got your bong out. Fuck. Yeah.
My bong is sitting right there, and that's where she's going to stay.
Wow.
Is she blonde?
Right.
Is she blonde?
She's black and white.
I'm drinking water, y'all. Just saying.
Drinking bong water, what?
No, I'm drinking water. I only had one glass of wine. My God. I'm done. I'm going to sleep good. Just saying. Just saying. Girl, you ain't never lied about that. The clock is all kinds of mixed up right now because of this quarantine. My sleep patterns have been way the fuck off. I'm trying to get my days turned back around. I was like not falling asleep till around 5 o'clock in the morning the last week. Jesus.
Holy fuck, I had to go mute. That was a good one. I think that was the hit, man. It was like the hit of the night. It's not a wrap yet. Time to reload this motherfucker. Bang, bang! Reach into my stash. Can you hear all my scraping tools and bong poking?
Toolbox.
I'm not joking either.
Oh, Beaver.
Take
He
their
says
tools, man. They
He
work.
said are you women deep sleepers that if your significant other rubbed up on you, would you elbow them in the face and tell them to leave you alone?
I would grab that shit with the quickness and shoot. Motherfucker. Oh, you ready? Come on.
It may take me a minute, but if he knows me, he would know how to wake me up.
Bitch, get up!
Totally. No, not like that. Now that shit, no. That shit right there would not get you laid. That wouldn't work. But
Hey,
no,
Joe
if
Black.
you have to like really know how to wake the woman up. If you know how to wake me up, then that's a different story. Yeah. Hi, Joe.
Getting high with the table.
He gets more black eyes than love. Aw.
That's fucked up. That's when you accidentally elbow her in the face when she's sleeping and be like, "Oh, babe, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to."
No.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm just kidding.
It really depends. Like, if she's not feeling good, yeah, don't try to get in the ass. She's not feeling good. You already knew before she went to sleep that she wasn't feeling good. Don't try to get in the ass because that's just going to be disappointment for both of you. I mean, come on. Use common sense. Yeah. Like, go rub one out. But
anybody got time for that?
if I mean, you know, shit. If she's sleeping and you know how to wake her up and get her going, hell yeah. I don't see anything wrong with that. Oh, this is sad.
That
this is bringing my buzz down, damn it. Oh. And I don't think that's fair, Beaver. You deleting messages and shit. I'm just joking. But no, seriously. Everybody knows a lot about ladies because of ladies' night. I think everybody knows a lot about us girls being up on ladies' night.
And you know what? I'm married, and my husband's all right with it because he knows I'm just fucking around. I'm just sarcastic, but I'll answer honest, and he fucking knows
right.
it. He's like and we love each other, you know.
Yeah.
You know, fuck. I've known him since I was 4 fucking years old.
Yeah.
You know?
It's okay, Beaver. Everybody needs someone to talk to. You know, not everybody has an outlet. And Joe Black's like the dirty beaver and the golden one. Oh, no. But it's really not a sad thing. I mean, it's sad that people actually, go through that. But there is a way around it. It can be fixed. It's not hopeless. Oh. So no, you're not a sad individual.
Whoopsies.
Hey,
Beaver,
why did you get quiet all of a sudden?
Yeah, Beaver should come up here and fucking smoke with us again. That was pretty cool. It's fucking sweet.
Hello?
Hello?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
You sound like you're laying down.
I'm fucking in my recliner.
Oh, Jesus. You sound like you're really far from the mic.
I am smoking this joint and enjoying every minute of it and blocking all of this conversation out.
You're blocking it out.
Fuck yeah. I'm smoking my joint.
What happened to Albany?
She's right there.
I know, but she's not talking.
Hello.
I can't hear her.
Hello.
Actually, she is talking, but I can't hear her.
Hold on.
Can you hear me, Tank?
I can
Nope,
hear you.
still can't hear her.
She needs a Q-tip.
Nope.
Whoa.
Oh, there we go. Jeez, that was weird. Tank?
Yes.
Okay,
I can't
just want to make sure I can hear you. Oh, good.
You're like
Because I love your
further
voice. All right.
Yeah, say about. Yeah, kicking it.
About. Oh, Beaver says he'll be back in a few. Taryn says if you both want to work on it, then it can be fixed. If both aren't willing, then it's impossible. Amen to that.
Yes. I agree to that. Tearing dicks off.
She says she's got to go get ready for bed. Okay, well, thank you for coming, Taryn.
Thank you for being here, Taryn. Have a good sleep.
Don't pull no dicks off. Not that.
Only if Wilma dick doesn't fit.
You get it though? Will my dick fit?
Yes, I get it. I got it a long time ago. I just didn't know that they were a couple. That's cool. Man, when the two of them are together in a chat, man, they could tear some dicks off.
They're
Just saying.
fucking good.
Yeah.
Together and they're fucking
She's
laughing. There's a lot of good people out there, and some of them are old, but they're just really, really smart people, you know?
Right? Oh my goodness. I got it. I know. I have love for you too. I gotta eat something. Jeez.
Where the hell did she go?
Who, Albany?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, she probably...
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah, she says she fat fingers a lot, so...
She don't got fat fingers, what the hell?
Oh. What? No, I try and put my slippers on.
How come?
Because I need...
I do that a lot. I do that a lot, sorry. I don't
That's
mean
okay.
to jump off.
Hold on a minute.
I'm holding. Now what?
What strain you smoking, Tank?
Bubba Kush and White Rhino.
A crossbreed?
No, I busted three of each up and then mixed it together.
That's the way to go. Hell yeah.
Yeah. A little bit up with a little bit down.
Yep. Those are good strains. Fuck yeah. Delicious.
They got some good taste to them. What the hell? What's going on, Albany?
I don't know. Well, nothing, dude. I'm just smoking. Smokity smoke, smoke, smoke. Where'd Golden go?
She said she'll be right back. She just had to do something, but she's either got to take a pee, or she got to get a drink, or she got to get something. But I would say
is there really 14 people watching right now?
I don't know. Give me a second. It's what it says. Thank you for the 14 people watching.
Hello, lurkers.
How you doing?
Are appreciated.
Everybody that visits my shit is appreciated. I think.
Do what?
Everybody that visits my channel, I think, is appreciated. Whether they come for Golden or whether they come to me, depending on the show. I appreciate it.
Well, some of them just pop in and watch, you know. But then they pop in the chat and they're like, "Hi, roll call. Hi, I still love you guys. I'm still here."
Are you gonna be to GoldenEye's fucking karaoke stream that she's gonna do on Friday instead of girls' night?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
She's gonna swap it up a little bit or change it up to however you want to say it.
I want to karaoke that cunt song.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that one song that I put in the chat. It's called Cunt. It's pretty funny. It's a great song.
Yeah, I haven't heard it. Don't want to hear it. I'm sure it's a good song though.
It's funny. It's a funny song.
Who's that song fucking funny fuck man? I can't remember it. It's Me Again, Margaret. By somebody. Like, it's Me Again, Margaret. Use his last phone call to call the girl he's stalking. What the fuck is going on with that thing? Whoa, what the fuck, man? Fucking cat.
Did cat attack you?
Just fucking jumped through the air and was like, "Meow." What the fuck?
I heard it.
Fucking cat's mental, man, I swear. The dog, I don't know where the hell he went. He was here a minute ago, and now he's gone. He comes and he goes, I guess.
I think I'm gonna go pass out, bro.
Oh no, how come? I was just fucking with you.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
I said, oh no, how come? This was supposed to be a fucking 2-hour stream. It's like 8 hours almost.
8, yeah. How's your view time? Shit, man.
I'm not sure. I haven't looked at it in a while. But there's been a lot of people that's come through and said hello.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You
Good
dipping,
night,
Albany?
bro. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep.
Good night.
Good night. Tell Golden I said good night.
I will do this.
Maybe I should wait till she gets back. I'll be nice.
You should probably do that just so you can say goodbye to her and she can say goodbye to you. That way it's not me just saying, hey, she said bye.
Yeah. Bye, Golden.
We all have our weird beliefs, I guess. I don't fucking know. What is wrong with this cat? Holy fuck.
Who else? Come up on panel, somebody else. Come on. Join. There's 15 people now.
Right, join in the convo. Shit. I'm sorry, you guys. I was getting me something to drink. I had to pee, get me something to drink, and I got my couple slices of pizza that I just made, so I'm good.
Ain't that fucking something, Albany?
Mhm.
It shows I
Sounds
fucking
fucking
attention,
awesome.
doesn't it?
What? What'd you say?
I said it shows I pay attention.
Yeah.
I fucking predicted everything you were gonna say when you came back.
What?
She's like, where did
What did he
Golden
say?
go? I was like, she either went for a pee, to get a drink, to get something from the kitchen, but probably a pee. because I was thinking of the wine. And, well, fuck, it was all the above.
Wow. That's funny.
I pay attention. I don't care what anybody says.
I've always feel
That's good
like
to
somebody's
know.
watching me. Nobody's participating. It's kind of weird, man.
Right? 14 people. Fuck.
15.
Yeah. 15, yeah.
Well, Joe Black is here. Karen left. We know this. So we got. I wonder if 10th man's still here. Hi, 10th. If you are. Love you. Mwah.
I'm actually surprised you came into the chat and said what you said.
No. Squashed it. We're good. And notice how I enunciated my word so that, it didn't sound like quash. I said squash.
Isn't that something sexual?
Ex-bootlick. I've been hanging out with you fucking Canadians too long. Ex-bootlicker says sleeping. Oh gosh.
Out and about. Trying to get a 4x4 bike. We down here yonder by the beach there, bike. He's driving the 4x4 bike up the hill there, bike.
Wow.
Well, I tell you, you dirty son bitch, ain't got nothing on me. Oh, fuck. Sometimes I forget who I am. There's so many voices.
Oh, God, please. Don't go there.
That was a joke. I was just joking.
I know. I just know somebody else who says that all the time. Ugh.
I need to go to sleep, guys.
All right.
No.
The voices.
I wanted
She was
to
going to
say
leave
good
earlier,
night
but
to
she
you, Golden.
decided to wait.
Yeah. Good night, Golden.
Good night, Albany.
Enjoy your pizza.
I am.
I'm back, Tank. Was my turn to take the dog out. Oh, well, welcome back, JD.
Beaver's back.
And Beaver's back. Yo, what the fuck were you two doing? You both come back at the same time? You leave her on the same
Joni.
time?
Hi, Joni.
You want me to drop the
Joni
link?
Rotten's here. Yes, please. Or I could do it. It don't matter.
All right. Beautiful lady, it has been dropped. What the fuck? Why didn't it send? What the fuck's going on here? What the hell? There we go.
You can't hear me chewing, can you?
Wouldn't matter if I could or couldn't. It does not bother me.
Aww.
Unless it bothers you, I don't know. I walked into my wife's bedroom and touched her.
Really, dude?
I think you're trolling at this point.
Oh no. Yeah.
I've been wondering the whole fucking time if you've been trolling. I've been sitting here, I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have hit you too, dude. I'm sorry. You don't go there like that.
Welcome, Joan E. Rotten.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say that right?
Uh-huh.
All right.
I'm here. Ooh.
Welcome. You and your 3D glasses.
Brooks said that for me. Made me look like I was going to a movie because all the world's nuts right now.
Can I ask you a question? Does it make it look bigger and pop out when you look through it with them?
Those are my real glasses.
What?
He photoshopped the red in there.
Oh, okay, I get it. Chopped it in.
That would be pretty rad, though.
Fuck yeah.
Now, I can put my glasses on and smoke some cigarettes, and they start to look 3D sometimes.
That's funny.
Later, Albany.
Oh, this is cool. This is the first time I've ever been on your channel, Tank. I've had it for a couple weeks because of your girls' night, but I always end up falling asleep.
It's not my girls' night. I'm just the guy that she keeps chained up in the basement.
Who is it?
It's Golden Eyes runs that show on this channel.
Okay. Are you guys married?
No.
No. Okay. You're just friends. Okay. Well, you guys have avatars. It's not like in person where I can read your body language, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. I got a fire started because it's going to be super cold today.
That's cool. It was warm today. Well, yesterday.
Yeah,
it was 80 degrees here in Nevada. I was like, oh, shit. Yesterday was 77. But it was windy. It was kind of windy today, but it was nice. But tomorrow it's supposed to be cooler again, so who knows?
Wow. Yeah, my husband said, go ahead and burn up all the stuff that's on the porch. That way I don't have to take it off.
Right?
2 days of wood. He gave me full. Told me to get rid of it all because you don't want to have to pull it all off, clean the porch off, and then I have to bring it back out next year. I'm not walking back to the wood pile.
Right? We
much, man.
We keep ours outside, so don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, it's just too far for me to get to my wood pile. It's not like it's close to the house. If I go through the ducks, I can get to it faster. But then I wasn't thinking at the time when I built the ducks' little pond. I said the pond is right in the way. So now, not only do I go out the door, down the stairs, around the pond, I feel like going to grandma's house. Let's go get some wood.
Right.
Can't do a wheelbarrow because you got a pond and river rocks in the way.
Oh no.
So anyway,
you gotta get one of them Articats.
Articats?
Yes, I believe, or I might be saying that wrong, but it's a land and water like ATV kind of thing.
I'm not sure I've heard that term, but if it's got art in it, I'm down.
Right? I know.
Art, anything. And I'm not good at it. And I'm the first to admit it. But
art is not perfect. Art is a mixture of imperfections that create itself.
I like folk art for that very reason. I like handmade art that's not perfect.
Look at Picasso's paintings. They look like some of them were drawn by a 2-year-old child, but I mean, good luck buying them, right?
Right.
Yeah, well, Picasso.
That's the guy that cut his ear off.
I was just gonna say, yeah, well, he cut his ear off, so that should tell you something about his psyche.
And he sent it to a girl. He didn't lose it in a fight. He cut it off.
Mike Tyson wasn't involved.
Right. I think that thought out well.
Yeah.
I think I heard somewhere, hey, somebody's know or Google it or don't. It's really stupid, but it sounded funny to me. I think I remember reading or hearing somewhere that piece of Mike Tyson's ear that got bit off was sold somewhere at auction. But
why?
Why not?
Mike Tyson.
The guy bit Evander Field's ear off.
Oh, I know who he is. I'm just saying it's Mike Tyson.
I know.
Like
It's funny. I was just watching. I've been watching roasts, of course. Because,
Yeah.
I want to
Practicing for Joe Cool.
yeah. And there was one. Mike Tyson was on one of the panels, and I can't. Oh, I think it was Amy, whatever her name was. She said you have a bullseye tattoo, a girl's bullseye tattoo on your face. He said, I don't know if I should punch you in the face or or finish off on it.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my God, that was a good one.
There's
He
love
laughed.
there.
Anyway, oh my goodness, that was funny.
That is. It's been a wild and crazy night tonight.
Yeah, I
Just
see you
saying.
for almost 8 hours. So you literally, I went to bed. You guys came on, and then I woke up this morning. It was super early, and I always like to see who might be on this early. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't like to start my live stream if I can find somebody else's.
Right.
I prefer to chat with people, not sit there and talk about whatever pops in my mind for 30 minutes.
Not chat at or chat.
Right.
The last couple of nights, though, I've been falling asleep to you and Joe Cool.
Right.
Yeah, you're coming on like 4
saw that
something in the
yesterday
morning.
morning.
I'm like, hey, I guess I'm falling asleep to the Joan and Joe Cool show.
I love it. I might have to get with him. We have to do that. A Jody and Joe Cool. I've been writing down ideas of themes for different days of the week.
Oh.
So I have a girls theme, a farm theme. I got Farmer Day.
There you go.
Day, Craft Day. I got a lot for us girls. I got Bible Day. We have little Bible stories. And Ladies Day, Nerd Day, News Day, Nature.
Oh God.
Craft Day. Just different things I can, at least that way I can research something and have something in mind. I'm not good at winging it.
We always, and this is just for the ladies night on Friday nights. I always have like a topic, but it always evolves into sex for some reason.
Penis.
It never fails.
Penis? Is it penis? It's penis. It's
It
penis.
never fails.
Penis.
But we talk about like, major stuff. We talk about that stuff too. But like tonight, our conversation it was really like light and fun. And then we started talking about the virus, and we started talking about other things, and the 5G network. We talked about a lot of things. Then it went back to sex. And then now you're here, so who knows what we're going to talk
Let's get
about.
back to sex. What's funny is men don't realize this, but women talk more about sex than men do.
I'm sure. I believe that.
And what's interesting about that, what was the other thing? There was 2 points to that. I forgot. I got distracted by my fire popping.
Can I ask you a question, Joni Rotten?
Yes, Tank.
What made your first question be, are you two married?
Oh, because you said on, this is your stream, Take One News. You're obviously male. I thought you might have been a girl. And I've heard you host the ladies' night. So I kind of assumed. And then when Golden Eyes said, when you said, I let Golden Eyes run the stream, I thought, oh, well, maybe they're married or roommates or something.
It's her show, right? Kind of thing. I just kind of I run the back room kind of thing.
Yeah. You just kind of open it up.
I just kind of sit in the back and do things, you know?
You like listening to women cackle, don't you?
I like whatever makes her happy.
Oh, I know what the other thing was. In my previous life, believe it or not, as a super bona fide Christian wife, right? I knew almost the size of every single one of my friends' husband's penises. How much it was discussed in a Christian atmosphere. It was crazy. It was weird to me. Nobody knew my husband's size. So, well, they were all sleeping with him, so they already knew anyway.
I'm going to just put it this way. Cindy, she is a preacher's daughter and the biggest freak. Don't let her fool you.
Yeah. I
Say
could
it.
guess it.
That's her favorite word lately is penis.
Penis. Is fade. I'm gonna mute this. I'm still listening, but I'm gonna go stoke my fire. Be right back.
Okay. Wow.
Those fucking glasses got me twisted. I shouldn't have
They're
smoked that
cool.
last joint, but they're good. I like them. They look real cool.
Well, they're
But they
3D.
just twisted. They're not twisted. Trippy. That's it.
They're the 3D old school 3D glasses, but they kind of look like 80s, like Devo type of thing. You know, that's what it looks like to me, anyway.
They do kind of look a little older.
Huh?
They look like one of those old things from what the hell is that movie called?
Retro?
Maybe.
What?
It's an older movie. It's an older movie.
Oh, a movie. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh shit, I don't know.
I can't remember what that movie was called.
I mean, what you consider old and what I consider old might be two different things, so I don't know.
Thanks.
I'm just saying. It kills me when kids in their 20s and they're like, oh my God, that's old. Like an old movie
I'm
or
not in
old
my 20s.
music. I know you're not. I'm not saying you
Oh.
are.
Okay, I apologize.
Oh my God, excuse
Hands
me.
up.
God, excuse me. I'm just fuck.
That's secondhand weed smoke right there. Shit.
Die, damn it. That's what my husband always tells me when I start coughing. Die, damn it. Are you okay? Oh, she's muted. Yeah, she must be giving it a good go. So, Tank, you, I haven't had a chance yet to really stalk your channel and check you out. So, are you an auditor then?
No.
No, you're just
I mean, I've had other channels that have been taken down a long time ago that I did a variety of different things with. But this one, I made videos for a little while to build the channel up, where I took clips of other videos and smashed them together.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got real fucking drunk one night and found StreamYards. And so that stream is just me screaming at my computer for 2 hours.
Check that out. I'm intrigued now.
I believe I've taken that one the fuck out of the equation.
Okay.
And then I started to go a little more to it, and then it ran out. They started putting a time limit on it, so then I started paying for the StreamYard things, and I was doing the 420 thing for a little bit, and then she did the girls' night show thing, and every so often I'll come on and I'll do streams like this where it just gives people a place to come and chill.
Yeah,
yeah. Golden Eyes had a good idea to maybe start streaming a bit more, given the quarantines and whatnot and the lockdowns, because I mean it appears that people enjoy being here, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if it gives some enjoyment to people and if it helps them get through this, I agree with it, and I think that's a good idea.
Right, that's really cool. So that's kind of you're just a guy.
Just a dude that likes to make people happy.
I like it. Would you guys be interested? I just got now. I'm only going to share this one time until Sunday. But would you care to see the intro that Brooks and I worked on for Sunday?
Yes, I'd love to.
Would you love to?
Yeah.
As kind of don't tell anybody.
Absolutely. I mean, how many people are in chat now? Oh, 17. So they'll see it too. But
that's good too. I mean, I don't mind if people see it, but I think it might get it might get us all a laugh. I think that he did an absolutely fantastic job here.
Oh,
So,
good.
here we
Joe
go.
Black says yes.
Oh, this is the end. He was doing the end. This is the outro. Okay, let me pull up the intro. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, I don't have it on here. Okay, I spoke too soon. Just give me a second. I have to go get it.
Okay, no problem.
Take your time.
Oh. So Brooks is my BFF.
Aw.
He's in the UK, and we met a few years ago. Oh, maybe I did that actually. Give me continue. Just ignore me.
Okay, no problem.
Take as much time as you need.
So no, I started him and I do research together. We met in an argument over, started out as what I thought was going to be an argument over whether people have souls or not. And turns out we were talking about the same thing, and then we just hit it off. And when you meet somebody and you start out disagreeing, and then 4 years later you're like the bestest of friends, that's the best relationships I've ever had. My best friends have always come from people I've disagreed with or I didn't like right off the bat, you know?
That is true.
I've met people in detention. I've had several best friends I've met in detention.
That's funny.
What did y'all get in detention? What did you get in detention for when you were kids? I'm always curious why people end up there.
I went to detention for telling my teachers off. Because I never could stand for bullshit. And if I thought that, they were mistreating somebody, I always be like, you know what, fuck off. I always end up in detention for my mouth. But
I got two.
Always.
Detentions. One was for cutting a girl's pigtails off. And the other one was for making a Play-Doh dick and telling the teacher to go fuck herself.
A Play-Doh dick.
Yeah.
Now I want to know what the girl did to deserve to have her pigtails cut off.
I knocked both my front teeth out.
Well, there you go.
I've always
that deserves
loved
it.
nature and animals, and I was trying to save frogs in the sewer, and she came up and stomped on my head, knocked my teeth out and into the sewer. And my dad's like, he's like, you gotta let this go, and I'm like, well, fuck, what the hell? My mom's like, I punched the bitch. And so I settled for cutting her pigtails off because she loved her pigtails, right? And I loved my front teeth, so.
Right.
Take that. I was young, though. It was kind of a childish move. But I was a child, right?
I'm ashamed to say that I've been in detention more than just a couple times. But I wasn't even a bad kid. But I usually got detention for smoking in the bathroom.
The boys' room? Yeah.
I wish.
In the boys' room.
In the girls' room. We'd hotbox it. So we'd be shaking the cigarette, keep it from smoking out the bathroom. We'd be handing it under the door.
Oh, God.
It'd be like long ash coming. Oh, it's funny. And some teachers walk in, ladies, fuck. I did walk out of a class. I skipped school a lot. I skipped school so much I didn't even go an entire semester one year. So I had to do 10th grade again for skipping school, not for grades. For skipping.
Oh, wow.
So that kind of sucked. But I skipped school to do things like go canoeing and enjoy some weed on the pier. You know, it wasn't like we were doing bad things. It's just like, God,
Right.
so boring.
But back then, weed was like a big deal,
Yeah, you get some, and everybody shared. We'd walk off camp. Well, back then, though, this was back in the 80s and early 90s. I graduated in 92, so it was right smack dab in the middle of there. And there, it wasn't like I feel sorry for kids these days, to be quite honest. And I did graduate with honors in college. I got a scholarship, so it wasn't all bad. But
there you go.
It was. I always said I just liked 10th grade so much I had to do it again. But I just, kids, and it's so funny because I would go back and do high school again. I actually liked it. I had fun. That was the thing.
It was fun, but sometimes it was like, ugh. I'm ready to go to college. I just wanted to go to college.
Yeah. I got married right out of high school like a dumbass. So my college wasn't that much fun because I was married.
Oh.
And he was an asshole. So, bygones be bygones.
Right. We've all had one of those.
Sad. Now that I would redo if I could go back. That's my only regret.
Right.
But I had those personalities. He's just like, you want to go get married? I was like, hell yeah, let's do it. But then I did it again 6 years ago when I married my husband now. You want to go get married? Yeah, let's do it.
Aww.
Oh my God. So I guess I did. But he's a good guy now.
That's good.
Are you guys married? Golden, you're married, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I was. But I'm divorced. I've been divorced for 6 years, I think.
Do you like
Is it 6 years? Yes.
That's a silly question.
As opposed to being married to him, yeah, I'm good. I'm better. Yes.
I get it. Are you married, Tank?
Never.
Never.
Not even once.
You're Canadian, though, right?
Out and about here in Canada.
Yeah. I heard it in there.
Yeah. I'm from Canada.
Canada and Australia, the only two countries I've ever wanted to go to outside the US.
Right? It just looks so green. It's beautiful.
Snows. And we used to like to go up to Colorado and go skiing, and up northern Arizona and go skiing. And so in my mind as a kid, the coolest place to go skiing was Canada. Like that was like a ride.
Calabogie.
Yeah. And I've never been skiing. I haven't even been skiing since I was in high school. I've never had an opportunity to go skiing again as an adult. So I probably fall on my face, but I'll give it a go.
I love the snow. I love the rain. I love the forest. I love the woods. I love the ocean though too. I think that's one of the reasons why I love living in California, because everything was just so close.
Right.
In any direction, you could be up in the mountains. Had another way, you could be at the beach. Had another way, you're in the desert.
Right.
It's just like, yeah, that was the coolest part about living in Cali. I loved it.
Cool. What part were you? North, south, or in the middle?
I was San Diego, southern.
Okay.
Yeah.
San Diego is about the only. We used to drive out there because I grew up in Phoenix. By the way, I asked my dad, in case anybody's wondering, it's been going around. I've noticed it's going around that Arizona's on martial law. I asked my dad, they're not on martial law. Tucson is, but nowhere else. He's in Phoenix, so he would know, and he owns a business there.
Right. Well, it goes by county, I think. So if you live in Mojave County, then they're not, because my parents live in Mojave County, and it's not. Yeah.
I went right to the horse's mouth. I was like, Dad, come on. Are you guys?
Maricopa County might be different, but you said your dad lives in Phoenix, and they're
Well,
not.
he lives in Phoenix. He lives in Scottsdale.
It's still Maricopa County, isn't it? Isn't Scottsdale Maricopa County?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's big.
Yeah.
Yeah. This always makes me. I love talking about Arizona because I miss it when I was younger. I don't like it now. I wouldn't want to live there now. I missed it for a long time because we moved from Arizona to Georgia. And I was like, dude, Georgia was another planet.
Oh God.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, it was insane.
It's grown exponentially though. Like just in the past 20 years, I mean, it's just exploded. The housing, everything. I mean, industry, business. I mean, it's just exploded. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as cheap as it used to be because of that.
Really?
You know, yeah. It used to be a lot of people moved there because one, it was cheaper. The city, you could live in the suburbs but not be too far from the city, and it was so much cheaper to live compared to a place like California, where getting a home, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath home is like almost $400,000. Actually, probably even more so now. But you could get twice the house for that in Georgia, near Atlanta, unless you live downtown, and then you're looking at like an apartment or something, or like in a building or something like that. But that's the city life, you pay for that. But if you're the one to live in a suburb, geez, you could get a beautiful home for like $300,000 or even less, depending. But who knows, with the economy the way it's going right now, I think the housing is going to start plummeting because people just don't have it. So homes aren't going to sell.
Right.
Yeah. So I have a feeling the market's going to start going down. This is like the best time to buy if you do.
If you got the money to buy, I would say it would be.
Yeah. Especially California. That's an investment right there, boy. If you can afford to buy, if you can afford it, that's the operative word. If you can afford it, buy a house. That's an investment right there.
We would learn, we were close enough to California, so we'd learn about California. That was back in school when you learned shit. We used to learn about California. We were always, joked as kids that one day California is just going to pop off the earth. We were going to end up with our own beach, right?
Oh God!
I never thought I'd see the day that might actually happen.
You never know.
What was it, last year? I was like, man, I told my husband, I said, man, California might just shake right off the earth. You never know.
Yeah, with all these earthquakes and the plates, there's some people that will say that that's not going to happen, but hey,
right?
You never know.
I know. I don't want to
talking about that for decades.
You know what I'd like to see? A giant wave just come and, biblically knock out all the shitty people. Keep all the good people. That's why I say biblically.
If only that was possible, right?
Because California is a beautiful state, absolutely beautiful state. But the people in it, the majority of them, of course, I'm speaking, in terms of that. Because my stepbrother lives out there. I don't want the whole place gone. They go. They're absolutely shitheads. They're just bad people. They just are selfish, self-centered, egotistical.
I'm not going to say never. I did run into, some assholes, but I noticed that living out here, like Arizona, I don't live in Arizona, but like in Arizona, now there's some assholes that live there. I don't know if it's because they're just miserable, the heat, it's just awful, but people are just miserable people. It seems like every time I go out there, just there's nobody happy, and somebody's always bitching and complaining about stuff. It's horrible. I hate it. And I'm like such a downer when I go there. I hate it.
Yeah, it's changed a lot. That's what I say.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my grandfather was okay, perfect. He sent it to me. Oh, he found it. Oh, wait, still. That's it. Okay, we were trying to find a Gary Snowflake. That's the only thing we were missing so far. Well, as a kid, my grandfather was a foreman. My family name, it's the largest American construction name in America. I mean, that side of my family is. So you can easily Google it. But my grandfather was a foreman. It's one of those families that, you just kind of, you get into, and everybody is in construction. even if they're not in the part of the big, it's just the family is a construction family, like say somebody who isn't, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And my grandfather was a foreman, and he was one of them that helped build Oasis water slide park when I was a kid out in the middle of fucking nowhere, right? It took almost like an hour and a half to get there from our house. And now completely surrounded by houses. And I think Big Surf bought it. So now it's owned by Big Surf. But it was super cool as a kid because we'd go out there and me and my cousins would run around the water slide park as it was being built. Right? So we were just watching it, you know, every couple weeks or a few weeks. My dad
I remember Big Surf. I remember Big Surf.
Yeah, this wasn't Big Surf. This was built, there was Big Surf, but this was Oasis at the name of it at the time. And we all got free passes. So for years we were always going there with free passes. But Big Surf bought it. But I used to go to Big Surf. Man, my parents used to drop us off at Big Surf. Drop us off at those water slide parks and just take off. And we'd be like, what, 8, 9 years old? Didn't think nothing of it. Wasn't a thing.
Yeah, now you can't do that now.
No, you can't do that now.
Yeah, you can't drop your kids off anymore. I remember when I was younger, my parents used to every Saturday, it was either Friday or Saturday, we'd go skating at the skate park called Great Skate.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember Great Skate. What?
Yes, right? I was like, oh man, I look forward to that shit. That was like the bomb. And yeah, I used to get my freak on up in there. We were like, hey.
I bet you did.
Yeah, it was fun. But you can't do that anymore. You're not allowed to like drop your kids off anymore anywhere. It's just like everybody's either they're afraid to or it's just they just won't allow it because they don't want the insurance thing, you know, they don't want to be responsible for if anything were to happen to your kids, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't remember anything happening to any kids.
Never. Never. I think the worst would be like if you fell.
Yeah,
and, you know, you sprung, you got a sprained ankle or something. They would call your parents and they'd have to come and get you
on a phone. And if your parents were out shopping, well, you just were out of luck.
Or they just, they would basically, they would put you in a booth at the snack bar and give you a drink. The only reason I know this because it happened to me. But they put me. They sit you in a booth and they give you a drink, maybe a hot dog or something, and they would continue to try to call your parents or somebody to come and get you. Now they don't even do that. Oh my God! If you can't get a hold of the parents, call the police. Oh my God! You know, it's like, ugh. It's just everybody freaks out over stupid shit anymore.
We've created a world of. You know, we were talking about that the other day on the chat. You know, when you'd get hurt as a kid, you didn't even want to go home and tell your mom you got a boo-boo because she was going to pour alcohol on it and
right?
And unless there was a bone sticking out, you stayed outside. You didn't even go, oh, it's fine. Rub some dirt in it.
Sure. Right? Rub some dirt on it.
Cover it up. Stop the bleeding. Oh, yeah. In Arizona too. This is cool that you grew up out west. So we were taught not to play in the canals.
I grew up everywhere.
That was the best.
I was an army brat, so yeah.
The canals were the best place to ride your bike.
Yeah, it was.
Don't play in alleys. I did that too.
Oh my God, I went. I remember being little. I was probably like 4 or 5 years old, and this was in Indiana. And it was a small town. You weren't anywhere near any lakes or any bodies of water, but I maybe we were. I just don't remember at the time. But I remember my dad would be out there with the hose, and they'd have an old barrel, old rusty ass barrel, you know, out there where they used to burn. One was for burning trash or like, you know, yard debris. And then the other one was just a barrel out there. I don't know what the fuck they were using it for, but it always was full of water. So one day my daddy filled it with water while he was out there working on the garden. And I went swimming in it. Yep. I went and put my bathing suit on. I was like, yeah. I mean, it was just a barrel. just a barrel, a metal barrel. And I sat there and went swimming. And in Arizona, again, you have the lakes like Lake Pleasant, and you can go up there. You can go up north to Lake Prescott, or I used to go camping for an archery shoot up in Mormon Lake.
Fun.
And yeah, so we used to go up there every year, but we used to go all over the place, like the Grand Canyon and all kinds of stuff. But I mean, I remember doing lots of things when I was a kid, and it just seems like kids are now just all up in video games and iPads and phones, and they don't do anything unless it involves some type of social media or a club or or something, and everything has to do with what they're wearing and whether they have the latest Gucci and the latest,
They're memes. They're what I study. The memes. The meme of life. It's not the meme anymore. It's the memes.
I'm not saying there's like anything majorly wrong with that, but at the same time, I think we're raising a bunch of kids that don't know how to survive.
You think? I feel kind of bad for kids these days, which is one reason why I'm glad we finally got out in the country where our little girl can experience free play. She gets to go outside. She's at the age now, starting last summer at 4, I could sit on the porch and she just run around the yard and, do things. It just, the other house, even though we lived in a subdivision, we had a nice yard, there was always dogs running around and there's people walking around. I never felt safe leaving her there. Cars flying by.
Right.
Mute your mic because you're echoing. I don't like to hear myself. No, not you, Brooks. I don't like to hear myself repeat.
I don't even hear Brooks.
Oh, sorry about that. Is that better?
Oh, there, I can hear him now. Hi.
Hi, Golden Eyes. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I've just had breakfast.
Wonderful.
I'm in the UK, by the way.
I gathered.
It's the accent.
Get back in your pine box under the bed, Brooks. I have a crush on Tatted Aviator, and now I think I might have a little crush on Not Now. He's kind of a cutie, but my heart
Not Now, maybe later.
my heart will always first be Brooks Braun. He's my first crush. He's such a cutie patootie.
I'm blushing now.
I know. So, Brooks, do you mind pulling up that intro tape voice that he would not mind sharing just our little intro as a sneak peek of what we got going on? I'm so proud of what you did.
Sure. Give me a moment just to open it up.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's a bit of a giveaway with the accent.
I like that name, Brooks. And then, of course, Bond is awesome, too.
Well, see, there's me, my 50-foot woman there, and then I'm holding little Brooks. And that monkey was a tea commercial monkey from the UK, and his name was Brooks, right? The little tea monkey.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of like a mix. It's a mix of tea and secret agents.
Oh, that's funny.
You can look at our one avatar right there and see all the things that we're in love with. So old movies, tea,
right?
Money.
Right, I'm gonna show you this. Do you want it where the curtains open?
Yeah, I want to see the whole intro there. We've got, and then sorry, Tank Boy, I've taken over your channel. I'm so sorry.
Right. Well, I'm gonna still. I'll show it within the project because I haven't rendered the video off yet because we still need to add a few components. But I'll share my screen now so you can see, and I'll switch it over to my sound so you can hear it coming through.
Okay. I literally did what I can't stand people doing, but for some reason I'm not feeling like it was a bad thing because you guys seem to like me a little. You don't care for it. You're like, what the fuck, man? Okay, here it is. I'll be quiet.
Shut the fuck up, bitches.
Oh, that's great! Yay!
So we got to get Gary Snowflake in there, and I'm still waiting on a couple other people that were. I mean, anybody that wants to roast, I just need to get them and get their icon square.
Right.
And
oh, that was cool.
So I think
Thank you.
That's nice.
We've still got a little bit more to do on it, and we've still got to work out how we're gonna be doing this. But we've got like a day to do this to test everything out, Joan, and then we should be all right.
I know. We'll get a test run on Saturday. I still got to work. Make my.
Yeah.
I'm making a top hat if I can get it finished, and I'm gonna dress up, and I might actually get dressed up and let everybody see me with makeup and not in my bathroom.
That might not be such a bad thing, Joan.
Sorry.
Alrighty, JD. Thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Hi, JD.
Where's everybody
that's
from?
a good
then?
idea,
Is
Joe.
Is this?
I'm
sorry?
From my mother.
Where's everybody from here in this chat?
Canada.
Canada. Wow. And you, Golden Eyes?
I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Wow, brilliant. I've never been there, but if I ever get married, it'd be a perfect place for what is it, a shotgun wedding.
Oh gosh, we have some really beautiful hotels here. I would recommend, but no, not the drive-throughs.
I
Try to
think
stay away from those.
I think it'd be fabulous to be married by Elvis.
Oh my God, no, no.
You might not kiss the bride.
Yeah, thank you very much.
My girlfriend, in her previous life, she was obsessed with Elvis and James Dean and Marilyn Monroe. Like that, her house was decorated with all this stuff. And been to Graceland a few times. And for 1 year for her birthday, I had an Elvis impersonator come and love on her at work. We all worked at a flower shop together. And oh my God, she was laughing and crying at the same time. I think it was the best birthday gift. This guy, he was really good. He was really good. And then she hired him a couple more times for different things. So it worked out in his favor. But I was shocked that I could find an Elvis impersonator in that town.
I think Elvis he'd work well in any profession, wouldn't he? The people who play the part of him. Imagine a pool cleaner coming up to your house to clean your pool, and it's Elvis.
Oh my God!
Divorces happen, not like weddings happen. I thought divorces we got the pool man.
Right.
I told my husband when he gets old, I'll make sure the nurse is hot. I'll hire him a hot nurse. I get a Marilyn Monroe looking nurse for him.
You'll need a grate for that, won't you? So it's kind of like blows the dress up every so often.
Mm.
It's got like a portable grate that follows her underneath her feet.
Oh, that would be pretty great. She can float around on it because it's going to be a hoverboard.
That's so fun. I actually was Marilyn Monroe for Halloween one year. That was
Did you?
fun. Yes, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
I dressed
she's
up
like one
as-
of the.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No. I was just saying that she's one of the. She's an easy costume, you know. It's like to get right.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy with the dress and everything. They've got some
Everyone
pretty
knows who she is.
cheesy. Yeah, so it wasn't that difficult. I did Sandy from Grease once.
Mhm.
Yeah, with the leather jacket and the tight
You look
hot
a-
pants.
You look a little bit like Olivia Newton-John.
Oh God, no, I don't.
I will be right back in about 5 minutes.
But thank you for being so kind.
It's not kind. It's just honest.
Right? I'd be like, I would walk in the club. I went with my girlfriends, and I was the leather jacket and the pants and just everything, the red shoes. And I walk in, and it was karaoke. And so I got up there and sang that song with a guy that was like doing the T-Birds, him and his friends. So it worked out perfectly. Yeah, we did the whole like, you know, if you feel affection, you're too shy. I was like, yeah, it was cool.
They didn't do the Grease Lightning, did they? And if they did they also include the role of cellophane with the gift? Do you know what you wrap food in?
Wait, what?
Well, in the movie, do you know the Grease Lightning where they're singing around the car and
Oh
stuff?
yeah.
Well, they weren't allowed to put in any sexual references, but they actually did. And there's a, do you know the scene where he's running around with that cellophane, that see-through plastic?
Oh, when he was
sheet?
rubbing it on his.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
back then, that's when they used that stuff, you know, to make makeshift condoms, and that's what that was a reference to. It was kind of
They
like
had makeshift cellophane condoms.
yeah.
Oh my God, that's funny.
It's a coming of age kind of movie. Is Grease, isn't it?
It really was. Yeah, I was a little girl, like really little, when that movie came out.
Well,
And
I remember my sisters used to watch it over and over when we were kids. I mean, I kind of liked it as well, even though it's geared more towards chicks. But you know, good is good, isn't it?
right. But they did. It was a coming of age movie because remember they were talking about teen pregnancy and you know stuff like that. And it was during a time, I think, when I wouldn't say the sexual revolution, but it was during a time when women were kind of taking over their sex lives.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think that had some bearing on that whole thing, you know, but without actually talking about safe sex, they did cover that and what could possibly happen. So yeah, being a kid though, I just really liked the music and the fact that John Travolta was hot. And what's his name? Connor. What's his name? They played. He's dead now, unfortunately. What's his name?
Takes looking at it.
Yeah, Stalker Channing was in it. I love her.
You know about Jeff Conaway?
Yes, Jeff Connolly. Oh, I loved him.
Kaniki.
Hickey Kaniki. A Hickey from Kaniki is like a gift from Hamad.
Now, Golden, did you ever see? I had dug it up not too long ago. My girlfriend had sent me back in the MySpace days a picture she had found of me from high school.
Oh.
Scanned it in, and she said, "Oh my God, I didn't even realize at the time, but you look exactly like Stalker Channing." And then sent me this picture. I'm gonna find it, and I swear to God, she was right. I didn't even know. It's kind of.
I remember you showing me that, Joan, and I nearly fell off my chair.
I'm telling you, it was. If you put them side by side, it's a little crazy. It's a little bit more than crazy.
I really love Stalker Channing. I played Grease. I was in Grease twice.
Really?
Once, yeah, twice in high school. And I played Sandy. And then in another one, I didn't get the lead that time, but I was insistent. I didn't want to play Sandy this time. I wanted to play Stalker Channing's role, Rizzo.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I gotta play her. I just loved her. I always loved her character. But yeah, that was fun. And I also did The Wizard of Oz. I was a lullaby.
Oh, here it is. Okay, let's see. Yeah,
that was a lot of fun. Oh wow,
that's
you
me.
Do.
In high
shit.
school.
That's you?
That's me in high school, sitting in front of the Walmart with my friend's car.
You do look like Stalker Channing.
Right?
Holy shit. Wow.
Eyebrows, man. What the heck?
Yes.
So there's my, I was like blown. I couldn't believe that. I wasn't a picture girl. So there was not a lot of pictures of, we weren't selfie kids. We were busy doing stuff. We didn't have time to pull out our cameras. So
right? We didn't do that. Yeah.
I don't have any pictures of me skateboarding. There's videos, there's VHS tapes of it, but I don't have those. And I'm further gone.
I have to dig out pictures of me when I was younger because
I love to see that young day.
I was obsessed with Steve. I've always been obsessed with her. I'm still obsessed with her, but I was obsessed, especially when I was a kid, with Stevie Nicks.
Oh, me
and
too.
So much so, my hair, my clothes, everything, like lace-up boots, lace skirts. Leather jackets, like everything was very parochial. And I just loved her. I loved her fashion. I loved everything about her, but I was obsessed with her. Her music, everything. Yeah.
Hey guys, do you want to see something funny that I was showing this a while ago, but on the subject of Greece, it's quite amusing. Check this out. I'll just give you my screen again. And let me just switch over to the thing again.
That's crazy. That's hilarious.
I'll give you the link on that in just a moment.
Oh, that is funny. I love Pulp Fiction too. Another one of my favorites.
Oh, now I'm gonna want to watch that movie, right? That's what always happens. He shows stuff, and I'm like, oh my God, let's watch that movie.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, how many times did you sing those songs growing up?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I like
it. Never.
Everybody's hot.
Yeah, it never fails. Somebody's always singing a song from Grease on karaoke night. It never fails. It's just like, the classic song that couples.
That's interesting. That must be an area thing because I don't remember any karaoke nights often where there was Grease songs. Mostly I got Elvira. Let's see, what's another one? Rocky Top. We got all those old songs.
Oh my God.
Everybody does old country. Of course, I lived in a dry county, so the only place you could get alcohol was at private clubs. And if you weren't rich and didn't go to the country club, or like me, just didn't like those people, you go to the VFW. And so I hung out at the VFW all the time. And then there was another bar that we would on the other side of the railroad tracks. It was called Marvin and Linda's Oyster Bar.
Marvin and Linda's
Oyster Bar. And,
gosh.
That was Good Old Country Bars actually won Marvin and Linda's Trashiest Woman contest one year.
Shit.
But I was wearing overalls from the Gap and a baby doll t-shirt. And I'm likable, apparently. People like me. So it was by applause. So, and of course, my friend at the time was banging the lead singer to the local band, who was a Mayfield milk driver.
Mayfield milk driver.
And so I had two lives there. I had my one side where it was all these uppity, snotty people, and then my secret life was that. That's where I really enjoyed myself. The other parts, I gossip. I can't. I don't care. And when I became a part of it, it was absolutely disgusting because, I mean, to think that somebody would say things like that anyway, I don't get off on negative shit, but it was just a slap in the face. And I was like, I'm just never going to be part of that anymore. You know, you can say all you want about poor people or country people or this, that, and the other. And let me tell you, they're better hearts, more giving than anybody you'll ever meet anywhere else. It's just a rare people. But it is what it is.
I've lived in the city. I've lived in the country. I've lived in little tiny towns. I lived in, big cities. I've been everywhere. So
I bet Las Vegas
honestly,
would be a really cool place to live.
Yeah, this is like, it's okay. A lot of shopping. I like that. It's just too freaking hot in the summer. That's the only thing I can't stand. I'm a cold person. I like cold weather. I'm not a heat person. I'd rather freeze to death than burn to death.
I'm kind of the opposite.
Just saying.
Well, if you could live anywhere in the world that you want, where would it be? My choice would be somewhere maybe like Austria, up in the mountains.
I thought we were going to run away to of Scotland.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. But just maybe for a short time, I'd like to live up in the mountains of Austria. It just looks so peaceful there.
Can we yodel while we're there? Can I get one of those?
Well, okay, as long as you don't bring down the mountain.
Oh shit! Right.
We don't want to get caught up in an avalanche. Nasty stuff.
Okay, Joe White is trying to fight that audio.
History. Huh?
What did you say?
There's a history behind yodeling.
Oh, aye.
Yeah. There's it's not just about singing. It's there's a history behind it. Like in the Alps, Alpine. Well, it's Alpine villages, but in the Alps, the herders used to call between villages. And then there were like different pitches, and they were like it's actually yelling, it's not really yodeling. But different pitches that it just kind of became part of their tradition. And now it's a musical, like it's like an expression in the area. Yeah.
So it was basically like a phone call, but without the phone, essentially.
Yeah.
From one town to another.
How cool is
it was
that?
used for it was used as a means of like communicating between distances. And with they were yelling, and the mountains would carry the sound. That's where you got yodel, because it would sound like you would say something multiple times, but you really weren't. It was just how it was. The sound was bouncing off all of the mountains and everything.
Wouldn't Wouldn't it be cool to have a yodel as a ringtone?
Right? It kind of reminds me, every time I hear yodeling, it always reminds me of that commercial, the cough drop commercial, Ricola.
It could be a bit.
Ricola.
It could be a bit embarrassing in a public place though. Like my cousin Tim, he had a ringtone, you know, for his messaging, and it just went like, or dickhead, you got a message, you know, and it went off on the bus one time,
Right.
and you can imagine the sort of like looks that he got.
That's so funny. I know. People tend to like get it confused though with like American yodeling and the Swiss yodeling. It's not the same thing. Like redneck yodeling is not the yodeling from the 13th century Switzerland. It's like has nothing to do with the other. I'm full of useless information like that, by the way.
I think we're all like that. We've
Yeah.
all got weird stuff rattling around upstairs, and it kind of just finds its way onto chat groups like this.
I am though. I know like the weirdest shit. I don't know why. It just kind of sticks with me.
Well, it's not the fact it don't make you weird. It just makes your reality weird because that's what you have memories of.
I
So-
do. I just.
So we can
Yeah.
hold our hands up and says it wasn't me.
Well, I like history. I'm really like I have a love for it, and I am really interested. So if I don't know something, I tend to like want to know. So, but I'm really history really fascinates me because it tends to repeat itself frequently, and it just fascinates me, and I just love everything about it, even the good, the bad. It's all interesting, and every country has their own, you know, specific history. But
Yeah, there's real history, you know, and then there's
Yes.
history that like rewritten history, you know, to suit the victors, which is kind of like a
Right.
different aspect of historical values. But yeah, I mean, the history of cultures and stuff, I think that's like the world's greatest asset in it, you know, and it's what pushes us forward through time, and makes it like a soiree, you know, lots of different little things going on all at once, and I think that's the beauty of humanity, is the fact that, you know, it's just so diverse out there that you can. That's what makes taking a holiday so great. You know, it's a break from your own reality and stepping into someone else's in a way.
Totally, I agree. Yeah, I have a bucket list of places that I'd love to go.
Unfortunately, my passport ran out this year, and I've never even been on a plane to another
Oh
country.
no.
Not that I'm worried, you know. I'm okay in that way. It's just
I don't think anybody's wanting to fly anywhere right about now.
yeah, it's kind of just as well really at the current
Right.
moment, but
No,
yeah.
because you were supposed to come see me. I've been working on my box for you under my bed. I pull them out for birthdays and bar mitzvahs.
Well, I
Oh,
will
wow.
sort that out, Joan. Don't worry. Just give me a bit of time to figure things out.
I know we had finally gotten to a point, Golden, where we were gonna work out within the next couple of years, wasn't it? That we were gonna fly and see each other, right? And then all this happened, and now we're like, oh man.
All right, and then all hell breaks loose.
I think it's like 5 years, isn't it, that you've got to renew your passport when it runs out, because it runs out, but if you don't want to go through the rigmarole of going right from the start of applying for a new passport, you've got like 5 years to renew it if it does run out. So
and
there's
it's
plenty. Oh,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No, you're fine.
You go ahead. I was just.
Well,
Gonna...
I was just gonna say that it takes a long time here to get a passport. It's like months. You apply and you won't get it for like 3 months. Probably even worse now with all this immigration shit going on.
Yeah, I think it took me when I went on a cruise. It's the only time I've ever had to get a passport, and I want to say that I had to get it about a couple months before. So I had to get it pretty quick after I agreed to go on the cruise because I didn't have much time. But this was, 20 years ago almost. So that's the only time I had a passport. And it went away in the wedding, and in the divorce. And my husband kept that for some odd reason.
Wow. I got a passport while I was married because every time I planned a trip somewhere, something would always happen. Never failed. And I never did get to use mine either. So, Brooks, I completely feel you on that.
Well, I got mine shortly after I left uni in 2009. My plan was to just go around traveling the world for a bit afterwards, but stuff kind of popped up and kind of put a stopper to that. So I didn't care too much about it. It was just something I was gonna do, but I didn't get round to. But it was no biggie, It was like, no worries.
Right. Oh, but I was bummed. It just seemed like every time I wanted, I'd plan a whole year for a trip, and then it never failed. Something would happen, always, and it was never anything, from my doing. But it started to irritate me after a while. I'm like, shit. I told myself one day I'm gonna visit all these places. I wanna go to Barbados, Bora Bora.
There's 7 places that I'd like to go, and that's just where the like the ancient megalithic structures. I'd like to see them in person. Machu Picchu and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Egypt. I tell you, if I went to Egypt, I'd probably sneak out, because they do tours and they keep you away from certain areas. I'd probably wait till the cover of dark, and I'd go and have a look in what's in these places where they don't allow the tourists to go.
Right.
Like the hidden chambers in the pyramids and stuff.
Oh, you know what? I'm claustrophobic though, so I don't know if I could do that. But it would be interesting. It would be interesting, and I don't know about by myself. It might be a little creepy, but I think it would be kind of cool. I've seen too many horror movies, though. I don't know.
Well, do you know those massive blocks? I'll share this with you and see what you think. Right, if you do you know the big massive blocks, say like in Machu Picchu, they say, oh, it must have been aliens that did this because no human could have lifted them. Well, there's a theory out which kind of adds a bit more weight to the logistics of it and the most probable way it was done. If you get like a cement bag, a big massive cement sack, fill it with cement, and then do you know like how sandbags in times of flooding, people stack them up, and they're sort of like they get really, you can't get a sort of like a blade between them because they're all sort of like on top of each other and perfect fitting. Well, over millions of years, if you have like cement bags with cement in, all stacked up on top, eventually the bag itself will erode away, leaving just the stone concrete that was inside the sack. And that's the theory of how these big blocks were put into place in places like Machu Picchu. It's only now, though, that when we look at them, we think, man, these fit together so well. This must have been done by a higher power. But when you look at the simplicity of a more logical answer, it's not that fantastic, you know. And some of the stuff that I've been working on with Joan on human behavior and all that stuff, it's you know, the fantasy aspects of like history and stuff, you can kind of brush a lot of it to one side and opt for a more logical explanation for things like those concrete sacks and whatnots as a more plausible, straightforward answer relative to the time of when humans were living back then, without the technology that we've got now. Because yeah, I think it's kind of like that. It's just simplest explanation to something.
Well, don't they call it pseudo archaeology?
Yeah,
when they have those theories. Yeah, I don't know. I've actually watched documentaries about that, and I read, you know, some articles, and I don't know. I mean, I can see the reason why people would become, you know, convinced that, you know, aliens visited Earth and played a huge role in the development of our species. I mean, anything's, I guess. I don't know if I.
Give me just a moment. I've just got to take a quick call. Just give me a moment.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
are you still here?
I misspelled it, Joe. Hang on. I'm so sorry. My fingers go faster than
I'm still here.
the keyboard.
Are you sleeping yet?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh my.
Oh God, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry.
Achoo! I like steal my daughter sneezes. You know, if you can catch somebody you sneeze right when they're about to sneeze, they won't sneeze. You can steal their sneeze. So my daughter will come to me. She goes, "Oh, yeah, I'm gonna sneeze," and I'm like, "Achoo!" And she'll go, "Thank you." It really does work though. Sometimes, not every time. Yeah, fun. I love that you like history, Golden Eyes, because that's, yeah, it's fun to.
She's very smart.
It's fun to learn, and it is interesting how it literally repeats over and over again like a pattern, and it's in a mature version, like in a gradually grown up way. So like what we were doing 100 years is the same thing that's happening today, but just one step up the ladder higher. It's like it just gets a one stage more mature.
The only thing that's changed is technology.
Yeah, exactly. But the mind frame, what it does to us is the same.
Yes, exactly the same.
I find that to be extremely interesting.
Sorry, hold on a moment. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Sounds like your allergies are bothering again.
It does. Tank, I can hardly hear you. You must be either really far from the keyboard or.
No, I'm laying in my fucking lazy boy.
Oh, nice.
I said it sounds like her allergies are bothering her.
Yeah. It's that time of year.
'Tis the season, you see.
'Tis the sneezing.
Yeah, that's how it works. 'Tis the sneezing.
Oh my. Mm. I've just been listening. I don't really have anything to contribute at the moment, so I have nothing to say. I don't know what to say to fill in this dead air. I
Yeah,
enjoy listening to other
that.
stuff. Huh?
I said I feel that.
Oh.
This stream is the most that I've talked in the stream in a little bit of a while.
You're at 9 hours, man.
Is that what it's at?
9 hours, 4 minutes, and 50 seconds.
If you rewind to the beginning, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a quick stream, maybe a couple hours.
Those are usually the longest when I find out. I'll just fill some time. I'm cleaning. I get some friends on, keep me company, right?
There's a lot of good that come out of this. You know, a lot of people needed this. Just a laugh, man.
I think so. And especially, I realize a lot of us have some type of disability or something that keeps us kind of homebound outside of the Karachi,
Right.
On a normal day. I have found it to be kind of, keeps me company. The only thing I've got here is a duck and a 4-year-old. So having an adult voice, is kind of nice. My husband comes home, it's so late. He eats and he basically goes straight to bed because he's got to get up and start another 10-hour day, So during the week, we don't have a lot of talk time. And of course, our daughter, she wants his attention. So the 1 hour that he does have a free time, he spends with her, and we just wait till the weekend. She loves daddy.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to juggle around that.
It is, but we're getting into a good groove. She's at an age where they play together and they can do things together. And, she wants to spend time with him too. So she'll just go outside. I'll say, Daddy's outside, and let me get dressed. And she'll just run around outside and follow him around. And that's spending time with him. It doesn't always have to be, doing something with her, playing with her. It's just spending time with the person. That's why so many kids back in the day before TV and crap knew how to, farm and sew and crochet. Because if you wanted to sit and spend time with your dad, you had to go out and work in the yard.
Right.
He had shit to do.
Times are different now, though, right? Everything's all ran by corporations, and they're buying out the family-run businesses like that. So then they're stuck doing it for themselves rather than making it into a business.
And that's another thing, that what we were talking about earlier, going to the water park my grandpa was building. I spent numerous every other weekend, depending on what time of year it was, at my dad's work on Saturdays, because I love going to his work. Couldn't have a kid in there now. Full of machines, and I never got my finger stuck in one. And I was digging inside the big. My dad owns a printing company, and they would have those big cardboard like barrels. They put their paper in. Yeah, with the strips of paper, and paper cuts aside. Paper cuts are for rips, man. I dig in that thing. I get in it. I dig in that thing. And pull out paper strips and make paper chains all over the freaking factory floor. It was, and then the old Coke bottle, put your quarter in there and it'd give you a bottle of Coke. That was like every Saturday, my dad, here's your 1 quarter and my dad had a key so he could give me a Coke bottle, but I like to put it in there. I like to get it myself. I like
leave piles.
That's funny.
What is it? What piles?
I like leaf piles. I like to rake up all the leaves. I got a massive backyard, and if I rake up all the leaves, I still could just lay in the leaves.
Do you? That's so cool.
It's awesome.
Oh,
that's cool. If you leave it for a second, the spiders all go down to the bottom.
Spiders.
I don't care about bugs or nothing like that. That never made me really squeamish.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, bugs have never been, other than ants. I don't like ants, but I've never really been afraid of bugs. I did start looking for that. Were you there at Golden Eyes yesterday? We were talking about there might be a snake in my pen out here.
No.
I was poking.
I probably fell asleep.
Yeah, you probably were asleep then. I was poking around last night and pulling out some trash, cleaning out that area I thought it might be hiding in, just waiting for something to jump out at me. I was like, okay, this is about all I'm going to be doing right now. And I told my husband, I said, I'm going to have you help me because I'm not afraid of snakes.
Oh, I am.
I don't have a fear of them.
Totally.
But I certainly don't want to. I will squeal like a little pussy baby. No lie. I mean, it doesn't matter what critter, anything that pops out this corner at me is going to freak me the fuck out for a second. So,
oh, God. Mice, rats, snakes. Ugh, nope. Can't do it.
I
Nope.
like little mice. I like field mice. I'll catch them when they get in my house. I'll catch them because I think they're cool.
Oh God, no, I can't. Because where there's mice, there's snakes.
Is that true? I mean,
usually
in certain parts of the world only, or is it like a global thing?
Well, that's their food. They eat small little rodents usually. I mean,
Curious.
big snakes will eat any. They could eat like little what is it, like cougar cubs, and they'll run off with your pets if you let them. But like in the deserts here, we have they're called green. Oh no, brown. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell are they called? It's bugging me. I can't remember. My mom always sees them out in her yard, and scares the crap out of her. Huh?
They're snakes?
Yes, they're desert snake. We get the diamondback,
right?
And we get the bull snakes out here, and we get copperheads. And even though it's rare to see a copperhead, but they're out there.
And the rattlers, you have rattlers out there.
Yeah,
too.
that's the diamond heads. Yeah, the diamondbacks. Yeah, the diamondbacks are rattlers, and copperheads are also rattlers.
The UK in this regard, it seems like a bit of a odd one out, because I don't think we have like snakes roaming around the countryside.
Maybe
The only
I need
snake,
to live there then.
the only snakes we have are in zoos.
You know who has the most dangerous animals on the planet is Australia.
Oh, tell me about it. I mean, the spiders in Australia, you can step on them and they'll throw your foot back up in the air and launch you.
Wow, that shit's crazy. The amount of, they've got so many animals that are like completely lethal. It's nuts. I'm like, no. I actually was I was 18 years old, and I got I was supposed to go there for an outreach project. We were supposed to go there at the Outback and do some. I was a firefighter at the time, but I was doing conservation work, and so I was going to spend a summer, and I ended up not going. And I really wish I did go, but then I'm glad in a way that I didn't, because I probably would have freaked out with all of the stuff that they had out there. Because when people think of Australia, you think of Sydney, the ocean and everything's beautiful. No, not in the Outback. Nope, not out there. It's all desert. And to me, it's not very pretty, in my opinion. But some people might find that beautiful.
Yeah. Alaska. I wonder what it'd be like to go for a jaunt there. I'm kind of like a stickler for like snowy, icy environments. Although I probably wouldn't survive in them too long if I did, because I don't have any training in them.
Right. Right.
You know.
I like beaches. I love the beach. Something about beautiful beaches is just, and I love the smell of the ocean. But I do love the smell of pine trees and the crisp air and this when it snows. And yeah, I love green. I just don't like dead things, dirt. That's my problem.
Well, what you guys call the fall, we call autumn, and I associate bonfire smells, with the fall, or what we call autumn season. The breakdown before winter. I think that's right. I think that's right. I mean, you do call. Is it the fall that you call what we call autumn?
Autumn. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that used to be sort of like my favourite time of year when I was a kid. Just the colours and the golden colours where the leaves would fall and all turn red and brown and stuff.
Yes, all the autumnal colors. Yeah. Autumn is my favorite time of the year. I love it.
Well, I used to like winter, but the past couple of years, if not the past decade, winters just haven't been the same like when I was a kid. You snow like maybe up to 3 to 4 feet of snow, but with the changing climate in the world, it's what you see on Christmas cards ain't what you get in England anymore. At least of all with the Victorian storefronts. Yeah, it's sort of like going back to the history thing you were mentioning. It's a cultural history that is not necessarily an accurate picture of the current times in England, at least as far as the Christmas cards go. With those fancy designs and stuff that they have, it's more of a cultural thing rather than a physical thing.
Right.
Changing times.
Not all of us Americans say fall. We say autumn too.
I think it's what part of the country you're from. Different parts of the country say it different.
I say both. I just, when
if I'm saying it in a beautiful, poetic way, I'll say, "Oh, it's autumn time, right?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, it's fall time. It's fall.
Right.
The
falling leaves.
What's the fall? Exactly. See, that fall makes more sense, Golden Eyes. That's right. It's falling leaves. It's falling on my head.
Yeah.
Like jobs. But I think I call it autumn. I think it is. That's kind of New England does the autumn thing.
Autumn festival.
Yeah.
Yeah. I grew up calling it both, so I'll occasionally use both. It doesn't bother me either way. It doesn't bother me if someone uses one word or the other, honestly.
The language divide between America and England, it's like tomato, potato, tomato, something like that.
He's like something like that.
You say tomato and we go tomato.
Honestly, it depends on what part of the country, because there's people that say, I got maters in the garden.
I know them mater people. I live by them mater people.
I went and picked out some tomatoes the other day.
Well, I can grow tomatoes, but I sooner eat a potato. That sounds Australian, isn't it? It's not American.
Right.
Brooks and I are not real good with accents. We try all the time.
I always say this, when I try to do an American accent, it sounds Australian. That's how weird it is for me.
You guys, Brooke, you do Scottish. You do Scottish.
I suppose.
Oh, Tank could do a Scottish. Tank could do a Scottish accent.
I'll Give me something to say then.
Oh, wait, just say, yeah, I'm not good at that. I don't know.
All right, let me try that then.
Tank's got one, Brooks. Tank's got one.
What do I got?
What?
What do I got?
What?
You have a good Scottish accent.
I have many accents, but nope, not me right now.
I reckon, right, if I tried to speak Australian, I'd probably sound American.
Who tried?
Probably.
Okay, let me think of something. Your smoke harms your children's family and friends.
Oh, that was pretty country right there. That was a little southern.
That did
Right
sound
now.
country, right?
You know what it is? Though? It's certain words, because if I want to sound Australian, you literally only have to use the word mate and it comes out of your mouth Australian, no matter what. You don't, it's not mate. We don't say mate.
Okay, like Wobbly Boost when he was like, "Hey there, Golden Eyes, how you doing tonight?" That's how he would say, "Hey, Golden."
Yes, I love those Australian. It doesn't. They could be ugly, and they talk. And suddenly, they're the sexiest motherfuckers.
Right? You were like, "Oi, oi,
oi,
oi."
But Joan, you do a great British Cockney, so you thrill us with that, because I think it sounds amazing.
I love to talk like me, Mummy Pig. My little boo gets so mad at me. She's like, Mummy, don't talk like Mummy Pig. Stupid.
Oh my god.
But I grew up British. I'm American. I grew up.
Dick Van Dyke is in the house.
I was a British-aholic because we didn't have cable or anything ever. My dad would not spend money on any kind of, he thought that was a huge waste of money. So even in the late 80s, when we started to get cable, not in my house, no. So what was I left watching? And we had an antenna, which means you end up with what? 4 channels, 5 channels if you're lucky. And so I liked PBS because it was the one channel that came in clear all the time. So, of course, Sesame Street. But then in the mornings, they would play British sitcoms. So Monty Python was played, Are You Being Served was played, Faulty
Benny Hill
was played, and I loved those shows, and I just grew up watching them. And through time, that became it was that I thought they were funny, even if no one else did. So I just mimic everything. And by the time I got in high school, I had a girlfriend, and I memorized Monty Python skits. I had the records. So I would listen to them over and over again, and I'd memorize them, and then we'd be out, and she'd be like, "Do the frog, do the crunchy frog," and I'd sit there and like the whole crunchy frog. Still burst out and pierce both cheeks. Just crack up. It wasn't funny, but to her and I, it was hilarious.
Oh my god, I love Martin Scorsese. I know people have heard me say this. I just love his films, and I love old gangster movies. So I could do like a really good Italian, or like at least I've been told. I don't know if it's like actually that good.
Hey, Golden Eyes, have you seen that the Irishman?
Oh, I love that movie. The whole Jimmy Hoffa story.
Yeah,
yes.
It's a long movie, but it's well worth watching.
Oh my god, yeah, it is. It's really good. Yeah.
It's
Netflix.
Yeah. But do you know when you take like Goodfellas and then Casino and then The Irishman, they might seem a bit unconnected, but it is a trilogy of like Joe Pesci and De Niro's character.
De Niro, yeah.
If you focus on just those two throughout those 3 movies, it shows you each one of them. It shows you those 2 characters in sort of like the different levels of the mob, I think. In
the time frames, different time frames.
It's sort of like in Goodfellas, you see him as like the low level, kind of low mid-level, sort of like
Right.
gangsters.
The runners.
And
yeah.
then in Casino you see them as like a bit higher up on the
A
scale,
boss.
and then
Yeah.
in The Irishman they're sort of like the top dogs in the chain of command, and I think that's the brilliant thing about those three movies, and definitely they're my favourites as well. One of my favourites trilogies in a way, even though it's not strictly a trilogy. it's still nevertheless you could watch those films back to back and they'd all just join together.
You know, I actually own all of them except for The Irishman, but I've seen The Irishman on Netflix, and I watched it. I was at my parents' house actually when I watched it, and my mom comes out because I was supposed to be going to sleep, and I was looking for something to watch. I'm like, I'll just watch it, and if I fall asleep, because it is a very long movie, but I couldn't sleep. I was glued. Yeah, I couldn't stop watching it.
Have you ever had that where you're so tired that you can't even sleep?
Oh yeah,
right. I've been there.
It's silly the tireder I am. So like at like slumber parties and stuff, I would get goofy and do all kinds of crazy stuff. Just silly stuff, not like jumping off of roofs, kind of crazy. But I like to be funny, so I would just be that kid at the slumber party that gets sillier and sillier the longer I stayed up. I was always afraid to fall asleep. My friends were mean. And so whoever the first one was asleep, their hand was going in a cup of water. Their panties were going in the freezer. We used to freeze each other's bathing suits because in Arizona, we'd swim all day and then we'd slumber party. Right? Your bathing suit was in the fucking freezer. The next morning, you're in.
Oh God, we used to do shit like that too.
I'm telling you.
Or you've had your hand in water.
I've never, the water thing has never worked for us. So we freezing bathing suits and panties were always a lot more.
That was fine.
I've never seen or nor have I ever peed the bed with my hand in water. So I don't.
I have never done that. Yeah, I don't even know if that works.
It's never worked for me. But you want to go swimming the next morning and you go, where's my bathing suit? And everybody starts giggling. You're like, God damn it. And there it is, flat as a pancake, frozen.
Frozen and things.
And then you put it on,
right.
you want to go outside. So you get it defrosted enough that it's obviously when you put it on.
Or we take lipstick and draw stupid shit on them or something, like on their face.
Yeah. My daughter, she likes scary stuff even at 4, and I did too. So my mom when I was her age, my mom took me to the theater to see Halloween because I kept bugging her to go see that movie, and my mom was like, "That is a grown-up scary movie." Of course, this was the 70s, right? And I was like, "I want to see it. This is her story. I don't even remember it." And she said, so I finally was like, "Fine, I'll just take you." And she said, I laughed. And she said, the first time I laughed when he popped out, I jumped and then I laughed. She said that was it. She just left me alone when it came to scary stuff. And I think I don't know why, but my daughter's the exact same way, right? So she is always going in the bathroom at 4 going, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
Oh my God.
It don't work. I've never seen her. She won't come to me. I don't know what to tell you.
She won't come to me.
She's trying to get Bloody Mary.
Oh my God. I used to do the same thing. I love horror films. I still
Me
do.
too.
Yeah, I've always been into them. But I remember there was one in particular. It was a TV movie. It came out as a miniseries. It was a little girl, and really little. I think I was maybe like 5 or 6. But I always loved scary movies. Maybe I was 7. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a commercial with Stephen King's Salem's Lot.
Yep.
And I wanted to see it. I saw the commercials for it, and I'm like, Daddy, I want to stay up. I want to watch it. And he's like, no, honey, it's going to be too scary. And I'm like, please, please. And he was like, all right. So everybody went to bed, but he allowed me to stay up. And he stayed up with me, made me popcorn. I got to have soda. I was all excited because I was going to watch a scary movie. And shit, right in the beginning, I think within the first 20 minutes, I was scared. I wanted to go to sleep. I was like, no, Daddy, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. And he's like, nope. You begged me to watch this shit. I stayed up so you could watch this. You're going to sit here and watch it. And
you're going to smoke this whole pack of cigarettes because I caught you smoking behind the shed. That's what happened.
I'm going to tell you why I got PSD from that shit. Do you know that I would not sleep next to the window? Like I couldn't have a window open. I couldn't have like a curtains open. I couldn't be able to see a window or have my bed near a window for years. I'm talking probably until I was about 14. And even then I was like iffy. But that part, there was one part in particular where the little boy dies and he comes back and he's like scratching at the window and he's like floating in the mist and he's scratching at the window. Oh my God, that still creeps me out.
One film that I watched that totally freaked me out when I first saw it was American Werewolf in London, and I was about 10 at the time, and after seeing it, I always had sort of like these images in my mind of like a werewolf under my bed or crawling slowly up the stairs to come in.
Oh my God.
The only movie that ever scared me, the only one that ever scared me so bad that for at least a couple nights I turned the light off and run and jump on my bed was Alien. Was the very first one. My mom took me to see that. And I think in retrospect, I was going to ask you, you don't even have to answer me. I'm just asking a question. Did you have any abuse going on in your home when you were younger?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not at all.
I just wondered because I did. So to me, murder movies and slasher movies were awesome because the girl always kicked ass, right? It was like me. I felt like I could relate to the girl who was being chased and screaming and this and that. And then suddenly she just lose her fucking shit.
Oh God.
So I was identified with these women. Well, those are humans in the slasher movies, right? But in Alien, that was the first horror movie that I remember seeing where it wasn't a human. And so it scared me for a minute. And so that was the only time I was scared to jump on my bed, put my feet down or anything like that. Because I never had problems playing. I'd still sleep with my leg half off the bed, but not for a few nights. It scared me.
Yeah, but me with horror films, I love horror, and I love all. But there's different types of horror. You have sci-fi, you have slasher, you have monsters, you have paranormal. So I have different. Like my all-time, I would say, if I was to pick a movie from each genre, I would say Halloween for a slasher movie. Yeah, Halloween is like one of my ultimate favorites.
Cool.
And plus I love what's her name? I can't believe I can't remember her name right now.
I would have known it.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes,
the final girl. She's okay. Anyway, I love her. Yeah, I love her. And then for sci-fi, I would have to say it's a cross between Alien and Predator, but I wouldn't think that Predator is like it's like a sci-fi horror, but it's like more like an action film in my opinion. But I like Alien. Yeah, I like Alien as a sci-fi. And then I have the monsters. My favorite would have to be like old school. The old school, like 1930s Bride of Frankenstein.
Love it.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
We were popped out from the same egg collection because you and I, everything you're saying, I'm like,
And Paranormal Exorcist. Hello.
I'm not, ghosts don't scare me. I've never been afraid of
Exorcist
ghosts.
still fucking scares the shit out of me. I could watch it by myself, like on Halloween time. Halloween's my favorite holiday.
Me too.
And I break out all of my horror flicks. Like I just like watch. But I would have to say that my favorite horror as far as paranormal is The Exorcist, because for its time in the late 70s, and it was
I like
all
Rosemary's
practical
Baby.
effects. Yeah, they were all practical special effects.
Mm.
And there was no like technology that we have now, you know,
You
with all
know,
the
what was it? Tell us
the
what
CGI shit. So all their practical
Yeah.
effects were practical makeup effects. And
It was
that
an art.
shit was awesome.
It was an art back then.
Yes, I
It's
love
not
it.
an art anymore. It's clickety click click. And I still see that as an art, but there's something about that making blood look like blood when it's black and white.
Right.
Is an art.
And you know, another good one is there's also the Japanese, like if you like Japanese horror.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys are into that.
Yep.
But Ju-on is another one of my favorites.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Ju-on
I'm
and
familiar with that.
it's The Grudge.
Oh,
But
okay.
the
Yes,
original
the
one.
original one with
The original Japanese
girl.
version. Yes.
Buffy.
Yeah.
Sarah
And
Michelle
that's
Gellar.
another. Yes, and that's another one that was just practical effects. Or it was a very cheaply made movie, but it hit. It was like a heavy hitter. And The Grudge was actually a good remake.
Yeah.
Because that was a good one. With it didn't have a lot of CGI.
Mm.
You know, just the actual ghost was a little corny, but I mean the actual like.
Good morning, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy. That was amazing. They did good for a trilogy.
Yeah.
The Grudge 1, 2, and 3. I mean, they did good on each one of them. It wasn't like it sucked for each one, like a lot of movies get.
Well, I love the old black and white horror like Frankenstein and Nosferatu, all those, because
Nosferatu is good
I never
too.
say that fucking word right, but anyway, I got it. When I say it.
Nosferatu.
Yeah, for some reason my brain doesn't want to say that.
That's a silent film.
It is, but I like those characters, like the Notre Dame, you know, the Hunchback. Those were lovable characters.
Yeah,
they weren't evil, you know, in that sense. I was lucky enough to get to go. My husband let me get a ticket and then go to Dragon Con a couple of years ago, because there was a chat with they were my age filmmakers, but they were talking about bringing back the old genre of horror movies. So I got to sit on that panel. That was amazing. Even got to ask a question that was, I felt like a pretty intelligent question, and they all answered. So they must have liked it because everybody on the panel answered it, you know. I don't even know, but I had to come up with something, you know, because I was like, I want to be a part of this. You know, I just wanted to be a part of it, not just
right. I mean, who's your favorite vampire? Who played your favorite Dracula?
Well, the Christopher Lee, wasn't it?
I'm in all
Bela
honesty,
Lugosi is my favorite, but that's just me.
I actually loved Interview with a Vampire, even though that's a newer movie. I absolutely loved that movie. So I kind of think Tom Cruise nailed it.
Oh no, that's not Dracula, but yes, you are absolutely right.
Vampire, yeah.
Another one of my favorite movies. Love it.
Mhm.
Sexy as hell.
And Christian
Yeah, it was
Slater,
awesome.
who doesn't fucking love Christian Slater? That's
And
not
Brad
over-
Pitt, Tom Cruise.
Right, Brad Pitt, delish on a dish.
What did you think of The Lost Boys then? Did you like
Oh,
that?
I love The Lost Boys. Stop it.
Yeah, Lost Boys was a comedy though.
It was. I don't see it.
Do you know there's a thing with The Lost Boys that it's sort of like tied with Peter Pan? Do you know the Lost Boys that they fly and they never die
wanna
and
grow
stuff like
up.
that? Yeah, and it was sort of like an undertone of that movie that even I wasn't aware of until recently. So it's quite fascinating to think of.
They're remaking The Lost Boys. You know, they're remaking a lot of the 80s films that were
Stop
like
it.
really big. Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah,
Just quit.
they are.
I don't like
Yeah.
it. Don't fuck up my stuff. You know what I mean?
All these 80s movies, they're like bringing back. It's
They
like,
never
oh,
were as
God.
good. I
It's
heard
like-
they're
better make
redoing
it better.
Goonies. How do you redo fucking Goonies? Stop it. Just, they should all be just, you know, stop it. They should.
Yeah, they're redoing Goonies too. You're right. Yeah.
Do you know currently
the new Goonies? I'm sorry, Brooks. Hang on just a second. I wanted to ask this. I think I heard that the new Goonies, though, is Brooks, we just talked about this. What is the movie that they're redoing? But it did look like it was going to be good because they're bringing them back. I think it's Goonies, where they're now adults, and it's their grandfather that was one of the original Goonies. So they're remaking it. They're kind of
extending it.
Star Trek thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like it picking up from where it left off.
Yeah. Now that intrigued me. Now that I would watch, as long as it's not a remake of the same thing where you add some more cuss words and you make it sound,
Right, add some sex to it or
Well,
something.
they did a similar thing with Train Spotting, didn't they? Where they brought all the original actors back, Ewan McGregor and the original director, story writer, and they did the sequel. I've forgotten what it was called now. But they did the sequel to Train Spotting and kind of followed it on as you know, from the first one. I think it's just called Train Spotting 2. You know.
Are you talking about the transporter?
No, when was it made?
I was like, Ewan McGregor wasn't in Transporter, but
No, not Transporter. Train Spotting.
Oh, okay. Sorry, your accent kind of got me a little. Okay.
Yeah, it's quite okay. I
That's okay.
totally
It's okay.
understand.
I like it. It's cool. I like it.
But yeah, so Train Spotting, it was, as you know, it was based on a bunch of kids that had drug addictions, and at the end, one of them, Ewan McGregor's character, he kind of breaks away and steals the money that they were collecting for a job of delivering some stuff, and the second film kind of brings it back, you know, where he returns and they're sort of like, they're all kind of like, you know, with him.
Well, I am a self-proclaimed Buffy-holic. I loved the show Buffy the Vampire
Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Me too.
So I had
And
the record.
Angel.
I was a Spike fan. I liked the show Angel. No, I did. I watched the spinoffs. Yes. And Cordelia. Oh yeah, she was great in Angel. I loved how they moved her character in the direction they did. But Buffy is just. I've got the DVD, or are they DVDs? I think I have the DVDs. And I heard of the musical. And when I went to that same Dragon Con, not only was that panel there, also got to watch Buffy the musical. A bunch of people doing like
montages.
You know, they did the musical on stage, like.
I knew you were talking about.
The fuck I used to be in. I played Columbia. What's that? Rocky Horror Picture.
Oh, I love Rocky. Yeah.
I played Columbia on stage for a year at our local Rocky Horror, our local theater. It was
wow.
Another teenage thing I did. Those fun times, right? Like it was
God.
Every Friday night, Saturday night, we were at the theater.
God, this is crazy.
And then but my it was, you guys had said something earlier, but I was interested in hearing you. I didn't want to interrupt you at the time, and I should have wrote it down because now I can't remember what it was. My favorite sci-fi horror is Jesus Christ, what's going on in my brain? Stop it! I can't think. It's my favorite movie, and I can't even name it right now. With Alice and the vampire kind of. What is that? Somebody help me here.
It's a movie or a series?
It's the series. There's 6 of them.
Oh, you're talking about Buffy?
Like the Umbrella Corps. I can think of everything but the name of the movie.
Right. What's in it? Is it aliens, monsters, or humans?
It's the vampire monsters and Alice in the red dress and the virus gets the T virus and it gets out and.
Oh, you're talking about Resident Evil?
That's it. My favorite all-time movie is Resident Evil.
Oh, that's a video game. I used
It
to play
was
a
a
video game all the time. Yeah.
And the movie came out, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And so I became obsessed. Of course, I didn't really care for the last ones, but I had to watch it. You know, I had to go to the theater.
Yeah.
How do you not finish the series? You know, you got to see how
Right.
it ends.
That's
But,
so funny that you were Columbia. I was always magenta.
Really, I can see you as magenta.
Yeah.
Yes. And we had a guy that played the Meatloaf character, and he was a big guy.
Oh,
too.
the delivery boy, the ex-delivery boy.
I'm a skinny, scrawny little 5'5" thing, and he was this big biker guy. Plus, he was not a teenager, by the way. I should point this out. And he was probably in his early 20s. And oh my God, every time he'd get a little handsy when we would do the little rolling around on stage. I'd be like, dude, you got to kind of, you know, I'm only 16, man.
Wow.
I mean, he wasn't molesting me, but he would, you know, they'd roll around, and he was, you know, but then at the time I was so tiny, he basically just kind of threw me. I weighed but 80 pounds back then. So, those were good times, though. You know, those were just fun. We and then a lot of times we'd go back to somebody's house after and have a big slumber party, and
oh wow,
even you know
that was so much fun. Though I remember, like when it rained, people would have squirt bottles and the and the thing, and we throw toast and we throw.
To this day, we'll say quotes from that, like knock once for yes and twice for no, and then places that circumcises. I have these little things that in conversation something will trigger me, you know. A lot of times I'll sing "There's a Light" because I'm like, oh, there's a light.
Yeah, right. Even still, like Halloween, it's the only time we actually play the movie, but you'll hear the song, you know, like on the radio or something, or during Halloween time. I'll even play it on my Halloween playlist. I have the Rocky Horror Picture Show that
I love it.
Yeah. So we have get up there and you do the time warp. Man, I gotta break out. I gotta dance to it. You gotta to, right?
Of course. Even in my chair. I'm gonna flip around.
I mean, I could be in the middle of the store and hear the song and go, "Oh my God!" And my daughter, she's like, "Oh my God, Mom! Oh my God, you're so embarrassing, Mom!" Oh my God, Mom! Oh, I don't know you. I don't know you.
How old is your daughter?
24. She's like, "You're so embarrassing." I'm like, "But you wouldn't love me any other way, though."
That's true. My mom would embarrass me all the time when I was a kid. I remember one time there was these mannequins that they hadn't put clothes on yet, and they had the poles that would go up their butt, and my mom literally climbed up on the thing, and she's looking at the back, and she's like, "You think that hurts?" I'm like, "Oh my God, Mom, stop it. Leave them alone. Don't touch the mannequins."
Oh my goodness.
She's funny though. She's funny. She's not as funny as me though, but I get my comedian. And I say that in a loving way. My mom knows she can't even tell a joke. If she tells a joke, she always goes wrong. And I used to get her laughing so hard as a kid, she'd pull over the car because she couldn't see to drive. And that's a true story. Multiple times. And the more she'd laugh, the more I'd do it. Like it was like, so to be a comedian was not that big of a stretch for me to finally say, I want to give it a try. I want to get on stage and see if I can transform what I do to my friends. I told you my friends would always think I was funny. And I did pretty good. I thought, I mean, I got paid, so tells you something.
Right.
$300 for private parties I do, corporation parties, you know. Stand up there for 30 minutes and get paid $300 and then get free food. Shit.
Right.
Sign me up.
You know, I used to do, when I was in high school, I used to do singing telegrams.
Did you?
Yes.
Never done that. Can you sing?
I can.
Oh, I'd love to hear you sing sometime.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about it is having to dress up like in stupid freaking costumes, especially Valentine's Day. Oh,
right.
God. Yeah, I used to have to dress up in like the dumbest shit. And the only thing I didn't get to do, thank God, was like be a Cupid. They had some guy that had to dress up as in a diaper, and that every time I see the emo thing with that, I was like, oh shit, that reminds me so much of that with the little sash and everything. And I'm thinking, oh, that was horrible.
I wouldn't want
Horrible.
to do that either.
Oh,
I never
God.
dressed up. I wasn't allowed to do Halloween. I'm always jealous. I did grow up in a very Christian family. Halloween was considered to be of the devil in general. So it's kind of odd that I was allowed to watch horror movies because it was not my cousin who wasn't allowed to watch any movie that was rated R. So she was jealous that I got to do that, but she got to dress up for Halloween. So that, it was like the things that our parents would pick up on, were so weird. And so I was always jealous that I didn't even get to go to school on Halloween because back in those days, all the kids dressed up and we would at school. And so my mom would not even let me go to school that day. So I never got perfect attendance because if Halloween was on a school day, I had to stay home. Couldn't go, couldn't do the parade, couldn't dress up. Now, I did have an aunt, a great aunt. I come from a big family. There were like 11 kids from my great-grandmother, right? And there was lots of cousins, great cousins, second cousins, great aunts. There's lots of family like that. And she would host a Halloween party. When I got a little bit older, my parents would let me go. I couldn't dress up, though, but I was allowed to go. And we'd do like bobbing for apples and so I liked that kind of stuff. But it was only because it's my aunt, and I think my aunt talked to my parents and said, I promise it's not going to be as scary. It wasn't.
Right.
It was scary. See, movies that are scary is different from demonic to my parents.
Right.
Right. So movies were fake demonic. They were trick photography, and I was taught that at a young age, right? Whereas Halloween was a real religious belief to them. So it had this conspiracy involved in it, but I get it now.
I used to like I said, I still do, but when I was younger, I had an aunt that was really religious, right? And she used to think that I was possessed because I loved horror flicks. And I was especially taken by the paranormal because they just fascinated me, and it scared the shit out of me at the same time because the thought of it actually, I think what scared me the most was that it could happen, being from a religious family. So demons and ghosts and things like that really it interested me. So I actually studied demonology when I was like in high school. I was just obsessed with it. So they thought for a while, I think I was like 13 or 14, they thought that I was possessed because my eye color, because gold eyes they're linked to the supernatural, right? So I just trip off over that because it's like, really, I mean, yeah. So I was never a witch or anything like that, but just it really, and I really studied it because I wanted to know about. I don't like not knowing about things and talking about things, So I if I don't know about it the next time around, I'm gonna be ready for it. And once I learned the history behind it, then it really did. Look at you. It really did interest me. Oh my goodness. You guys and your animals. She's got a duck. Peachy's got goats.
You stink. You smelly. You need to go and get into water.
That is so funny.
Cute. See my baby.
So this is the legendary Fiona.
This is Fiona. This is who you'll hear quacking at me. She ready to go outside, and it got light enough I could open the door and let her out in the yard. But I thought, well, I come in and let everybody say good morning to little feet. Ready to go, aren't you? All right, come on. Okay.
That's funny.
Just to make her guest star appearances sometimes.
Right.
I think it's good to hold her sometimes, and I don't do it a lot. I think animals should be left to be animals. I don't really, but I do. I mean, you know, she's a pet, but she's not an indoor pet.
Right.
You know, but I do want her to be sweet. So, and she doesn't seem to mind. I think she likes me.
She looks like it.
Yeah, she gets they're so cute. When we first got the ducklings, she's the only one I have left. We got some animal attacks, but when we first had the ducklings, and they would they'd peck in my hand, and unlike chickens, beaks aren't pokey, so it didn't hurt. It felt like I had a butterfly in my hand. The way they would peck the feed out of my hand, and so it was just so fabulous. I was like, oh, it felt like butterfly kisses. I'm getting little butterflies. So I can't wait to get again. Yes, they are, Cindy. Smurfs were demons as well, when all kinds of things were. But how is that so bizarre? Because Star Wars, Star Trek, that was all. I've seen every Star Trek movie ever in the theater. Even as a kid, my dad we would go because we would go like double features.
I didn't really. My dad used to watch Star Trek. I liked it, but I didn't get into it as much as I did Star Wars.
Right.
Like I'm a huge Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Star Trek was a little mature for me. It was a little above my head.
Well,
so outside
yeah,
of creatures and stuff, I couldn't relate. But yeah, I grew up watching it all the time.
Yeah. My dad was really into it, but Captain Kirk, man, he was a pimp. Right? I mean, I think every planet he went to, he was boning some alien chick, you know? Like, shit, Captain Kirk was a pimp, boy. But think about it, that was what, the 70s? Late 60s? I was before, I was obviously really, but I just remember, one of the alien chicks she had green skin and red hair.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know she stands out in my memory. But
a lot of times I fell asleep watching the Star.
Yeah.
In the theater.
That and MASH. My dad used to watch MASH all the time. Yeah. Yeah, my dad used to watch that all the time.
And my parents also those Magnum PI was one of my mom's favorite shows. She had a huge crush on it.
Knight Rider.
Yes, I like Knight Rider, but that wasn't my parents. They would watch. We would watch Little House on the Prairie. Was another one.
Yes, Little House on the Prairie. Oh, I remember that. And then they had the spin-off show, when they were adult,
adult nighttime soap operas. Do you remember those? I'm trying to think of some of the names of them. There's one it was in Texas, I think, the big oil tycoon family. Anybody
Dallas.
Dallas. Yes, that was the show.
Yes, that was the show. Who shot JR?
I never got to watch it. They always send me to
that's one of the most famous phrases associated with Dallas. Who shot JR?
Who shot JR, man?
Has that ever been answered?
Yes, I think it was what's her face, his ex-wife. What's her name? Starts with a P. Is it Priscilla? What the hell? I can't remember. Oh God.
I don't know, but my grandmother watched soap operas, and so anytime, like in the summers when I'd spend weekdays with her, you were not allowed to talk during her two soaps.
Right? It was Dallas, and then there was another one, Dynasty.
Oh, I'm being paged. Be right back.
Okay. Dynasty, I love Dynasty. Ooh, Joan Collins. I used to watch them like walk down this. I really like Dallas because it kind of, reminded me of my dysfunctional family.
Well, I only remember that TV show, but only briefly. I was, as a kid, I was more into stuff like Knight Rider and stuff like that.
Right.
Like David Hasselhoff. I remember that. Are you familiar with British car brands?
No.
We have we
you
did
mean
have.
car brands? Yeah, some of
Yeah.
them.
Are you familiar with? I think it's the Ford Sierra. When I was a kid, I always wanted. When I grew up, I wanted to get a black one and put one of those Knight Rider. Those light strips on the front bonnet. But when you get a little bit older, you think, no, it's not such a good idea actually to do that.
Right. Nerd alert.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, I think that people laugh at me because I like my Star Wars t-shirts, and I have some memorabilia, like my lightsaber and just little things. I nobody sees it. I don't display it. It's stuff that I just keep for me, and but I mean, I'm like, if I could have a big ass house and have one room dedicated for all of my nerdy geeky crap, it would be awesome.
It'd be like
it would be awesome.
A trove of things that make us, wouldn't it?
Oh my goodness, I do though. I'm like really into I like Lord of the Rings, and I used to have like a bunch of stuff, but like Galadriel, she's like my favorite. Besides, I don't know, the characters are pretty cool, but the Hobbit was pretty cool too.
Yeah, the thing with the Hobbit though, it was it Del Toro who was going to do that, but he kind of passed up on it in the end, and then Peter Jackson came on board to pick up the baton on that, and unlike Lord of the Rings, which had 2 years pre-development work, Jackson was sort of like just dropped straight into the role, and he kind of just had to go as best as he could just to film what was needed.
They were pushing it out, yeah.
Yeah, and if they'd have waited maybe a couple of years to let Peter Jackson set the foundations for that, I think it would have been as great as Lord of the Rings.
Totally, especially with all the fans out there that were looking forward to it,
As I believe, do you know when they rebuilt Hobbiton in New Zealand? That's now a visitor centre. So
you can go there. Yeah.
How cool is that as a gift to the country for letting them film in their country to do this? And it's like giving a little bit back, from Peter Jackson.
Totally.
And co. So I think, I might add that to my bucket list as places to visit before I die.
Right, go to Hobbiton. And there's a woman in I think is it California? Oh god, I have to check. And I think she's actually on YouTube. She built one of those. Well, she built a hobbit house in the side of a mountain. Like she bought the land and she built it.
I think that's fascinating, to be able to do something like that.
Yeah, she did it to scale too, like everything. Like she was, with the beer steins and it just looks really cool. I was like, oh my god, it was cool to watch her build that. And now she's like, my dream is to have a little neighborhood. So she built more so that people could move in and be like little hobbit neighbors.
Just imagine
I
that.
was like, oh,
Nipping next door
right?
for a
Or
cup of
just
sugar if you run out or something.
no shit. Or, if people, didn't want to buy, they could rent or even just come in as visitors and just kind of rent one out for the weekend. That would be awesome. I would totally do that.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's odd about this whole thing with Hobbiton? And we know it's just a movie, but where they live looks better than where most of us live. You know, more serene and back to nature kind of thing.
Right.
I mean, I live in just a regular house. You know, it ain't no hobbit hole.
Right. Just a regular house.
With the, but it's just that thing of, just not having any cares, but having less cares in the world, and just taking a step back to an environment that's a bit more forgiving, at least on a money level. Yeah. But me personally, I wouldn't mind jetting about
not
the
have to worry about. I agree.
Yeah.
Shut up, Tank. I'm reading the chat. He's like, GoldenEye's a nerd? No way. Yeah, I'm a comic book person too. I love comics. And Japanese anime. Yeah.
I'm kind of like I'm just a bit eclectic on my choices. They're sort of like varied, but I probably don't know half of what I should do about them. I mean, you were talking with Joan earlier about favorite sci-fi horrors. You see, my favorite sci-fi horror is a film that I love and hate at the same time, which is Terminator. And the reason why is because it's a brilliant film, but it don't make any sense in and of itself as a narrative. So it's kind of weird.
Right.
I don't know if there's many people out there who can have a favorite film and also hate the movie that they like the most.
I mean, can you imagine though? I mean, I think that's what makes it so like awesome is the fear of the AI, and then the future, knowing that this AI, which we have now, by the way, we have something similar to Skynet.
Yeah, we do. It's called Google.
I was just gonna say, right? It's called Google, and it's like, oh my God. I mean, these are the movies like you look back and think, oh shit. I mean, they knew about it back then, but of course,
Well, I think
no one could have thought that we would be here like this now.
Yeah. What kind of? I mean, when you look at Terminator, the first one, it's a closed loop kind of film, and the worst thing they ever did was making a sequel to it with T2 Judgment Day, because that kind of undid a lot of the things in the first one, which made the first movie redundant in favor of the second one, which had a lot more money pumped into it and stuff. But logically, it wasn't a proper sequel. A proper sequel to the first one should have been set entirely in the future. And if you think of the first one, you had most of it taking place in the present day with flashbacks to the future. A proper sequel to that would have been one that was set entirely in the future with flashbacks to the past, to give it two sides of the coin. But the problem with the second one and subsequent sequels after was they all followed that same sort of like storytelling, of like Terminator sent back, Protector sent back, and then hell breaks loose.
Right.
that same trope that was, that formed the foundation of all the subsequent sequels is what kind of ruined it. And I would even say, I mean, with the second one, as good as it looks, for production quality and stuff, it's still in my opinion, a very bad film. Just for the sake of the first one that preceded it, that it kind of took a dump on.
Oh God, the worst Terminator though was the last one. That was so awful. Oh my God, I think they could have done so much more with it. And it's not even the actor, like what's her name? That I can't remember her name right now. She's from Game of Thrones. She does a bunch of stuff.
I know who you mean.
Yeah, she plays Khaleesi.
Yeah.
Anyway, she plays in that movie as the daughter of.
Yeah, it seems right that, do you know movies that are coming out now? It's like they're having a competition who can make the worst movie possible. And, I think Ghostbusters 2016 has got the top spot at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you compare that to the original. But it's just an opinion, but, others might like it. But
right? I mean, I get it. But that one, I was so excited to see it, and then I was just like, "Oh God, I don't know if I buy it," and I didn't. It was not good, and I really love Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like Terminator. To me, it's history. It's cinematic history.
Yeah, that line he gives in Batman. What was it, Batman? I've forgotten the name of it, but it's where he's playing Mr. the Iceman, and he goes, "You're not sending me to the cooler." Well, I tell you what, Arnie, you make any more Terminator movies, and you will be going to the cooler.
Right. Oh God.
But I tell you what, though, that Hunting Gunther, that movie that he did. That was pretty cool. I liked that. That was sort of like he played like a character that was like an explosive specialist and that kind of stuff. And they were hunting him down, and you get little sort of like things of clues that he's there, but you don't realize it until the end because it's sort of like it has a sort of like a relapse. To show that he was always there, even though you didn't see him, like setting off car explosions and stuff. Because there were this group that were trying to hunt him down, but he was always one step ahead of them, and he knew what they were doing.
Excuse me.
And his character in that, he kind of jokes about previous roles in other movies that he's done. So. It's kind of saved him itself there, so well done, Arnie.
Right. I don't know. There's a lot of movies looking back, like Back to the Future movies. I think it's the second one. Is it the second one?
The second one is where
they go to the future, right?
Yeah, the third one is in the western.
Yeah, the old west, which I love too. But they're all good.
The second one is where Biff becomes like a president or something, isn't it?
He's a casino owner, and he's a freaking crook. Yeah, he stole
But
he stole a gambling stats book or something. Yeah, sports stats.
The Back to the Future movies. That's one of many perfect trilogies. And any talk of remaking Back to the Future is total blasphemy, I think.
I think so too, honestly. I really do. I can't see how they could make it, unless, of course, they would have to really, you can't screw it up, because these are like pop culture movies that's like remaking Christmas Vacation.
Yeah,
it's my favorite Christmas movie of all time, right? Now,
See-
I always people talk about, oh, they need to remake it because it's old, and I'm like, no, it's perfect just the way it is. What they need to do is in the future, I'd love to see them as grandparents. Clark and they're grandparents now, and the kids are now parents, and they have to do the Christmas shit. But Clark is now the grandfather, and he's still Clark, so he's always fucking up. Something's going wrong for him. I mean, I would love that. They really need to do that before he passes, and he's not that old, but it would really suck. I would love to see him, Chevy Chase, and what's her name? Angela. What's her name? Oh my gosh. Oh, she's beautiful.
You might as well forget it. I can't do names to save my life. I can't remember people's names.
Beverly D'Angelo. Shit.
Yeah, Beverly
D'Angelo. I'm like, I have the movie right here.
In to say good morning. You came just for me, didn't you, Tatted? I'm kidding. Maybe it was you, Golden.
Got my coffee and everything.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I like your mug. Let's see that. Look at it. That's cool. That's pretty. I like it.
But if anybody out there happens to be listening, if you ever see this, I'm just letting you know that they need to do a National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, like the next level, with Chevy Chase, Beverly D'Angelo as the grandparents, and the kids are now parents, and they got to do all, you know what I'm saying? I think it would be perfect. It'd be like the ultimate Christmas movie. I would definitely, it would be something I would add to my collection for sure.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I think it would. It's been a long time too, but God, that's another one. They should never remake it, but they should do like the updated version of them being grandparents, because he is old and he is a grandfather, so I think he's funny as hell still. I mean, yeah. It would be awesome.
Are you familiar with Shadow Man? Not the what's his name? Not Steven Seagal, not that Shadow Man, but the one by Acclaim Entertainment did a video game on it. Michael Loire. It was basically like a voodoo warrior who could traverse live side and dead side. He said he was into horrors. I think they should definitely do a film of Shadow Man. Valiant Comics is who made him, and some of the concepts and ideas, the horror and stuff. It kind of, if they were to do a movie based just on the video game, and I'd probably maybe even do a quintilogy, 5 movies back to back, because there's 5 villains ultimately in the whole thing that have found a way to go to what you would call the afterlife, and they're building like an army, for an impending apocalypse. And I think it would just be a fascinating movie to see something like that. And I'm surprised that movie studios aren't jumping onto stuff like this instead of, just remaking films that we've all seen before and ruining them in the process.
Right.
There's a wealth of information out there, authors, books, comics and stuff that they haven't even touched yet. And that's a treasure trove of stuff that people would love to see.
Lot, yes, yes.
I don't know what it is with Hollywood. They just seem to have lost their way. Netflix are doing better movies than they are now.
Right?
It's because when you keep it all in the family, you suddenly end up with kids with like web toes and stuff. That's why they're all weird now. Like, too many people in the same pussy. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, I think the problem is cookie cutter movies. Do you know, where they just sort of like churn out these movies just for the profit rather than the entertainment value.
Well, isn't that what we were saying earlier? They keep remaking movies. Why can't you come up with your own idea? Are we out of ideas
Honestly,
already?
there are so many books, like wonderful, just like what Brooks was saying. There are a lot of good books. There's a lot of great anime out there. There's a lot of I know comics. We know about DC and Marvel, so of course we're making all those movies.
For sure. Do you know why Jurassic Park was so good?
It was original.
It was not only was it original, but it was written by a guy who knew physics, you know, and he had a grasp of like genetic modification and stuff, which he put into his writing.
He made it believable.
Yeah, and he made it like a real world scenario, and that's why the first movie. And again, I wasn't too keen on the sequels to Jurassic Park, but the first one, on its own, is another perfect movie because it was based on something that had time put into it, you know, via the book, and then Spielberg kind of saw it and adapted it to a movie, and pretty good as well, you know.
Right. But it was original. I mean, come on. It was like a mixture of action and science, like sci-fi, and then every kid's favorite thing in the world, dinosaurs.
Yeah, and it was
Like,
it was one of the first movies to enter into the foray of CGI characters.
Yes, but it was practical effects too, though, and they used animatronics, and that was awesome. I mean, that shit was real. It looked really real.
Yeah, in the movie industry, they say that if to determine good CGI, it's the sort of CGI where you don't know that it's CGI. You know, that's the litmus test for great CGI. When you look at these action movies like Transformers and the Justice League movies, it kind of sticks out too much. You know, you're looking at like a cartoon sort of thing.
Oh,
in a way.
I know, but Transformers are awesome too. That's another thing from my era. You know, the Transformers.
I remember growing
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
I was a little bit too old.
Transformers, robots in disguise. Yeah.
I remember that I get so frustrated trying to play with his stupid Transformers because I could never get him to do anything. I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I'm not playing. Fuck the Transformers. That's what I thought.
I'm telling you, I'm a geek. I told you guys I am such a geek. Like I am. I like geek out when I go. I love Comic-Con. I lived in San Diego most of my life, so we have Comic-Con every year, and oh my god, I'm like a kid in a candy store, boy. I just
You're that kind of nerd, huh?
It's like
Cindy?
Disneyland. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like
But,
Disneyland for me.
It's all good. It's embracing what makes you, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, and it's fun and it's creative. There's a lot of artistic people that you know, it takes a lot of artistic and creative thinking people to come up with that, you know, the storylines and the just everything. I'm just so like wrapped up in my daughter. She's really into it too. In fact, she draws anime. She writes her own stories.
Cool.
And so she's really gotten into it too. But
it's almost kind of like me being into aviation.
Yeah.
Yeah, good comparison.
It really is. You pass these things down because you love them. You know, you love it. I love lots of things. And I noticed that my kids have picked up, like my oldest daughter, she sings. And my youngest, she's an artist. You know, she draws and she writes, and but she also sings.
Right.
And my second, she's just very smart. She's a teacher.
Cool.
She's
What's
just
the
super smart. She teaches kindergarten.
Oh, those are
Yeah.
the best teachers.
And my
love
third, my third is she's very spiritual, and she's very like cerebral.
Isn't
She
that
always looks,
interesting?
yeah.
All your kids have taken on a different archetype of yours.
They just take off little pieces of me.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I know, but it's just little.
I think that's wonderful.
No, I think
Yeah.
it's beautiful. Yeah. That shows that it's not just about what we're exposed to. It's not just our environment, but our DNA, our genes play a role in who we are as well. We can't forget that.
And she's really into history too and science, like I am. But she's really spiritual, though. She's centered. And then there's my fourth, and she is, I call her my wild child, because she's just like a Mod Podge of me too. She's very girly, and she loves music. She can't sing a lick, unfortunately, but she can dance, and she's very creative in that way. She's very like open, and she's a smart business person. She has a knack for business. And then no, you're fine. I was just gonna say in closing, with all of them, I was telling Tank this. It's like one thing, my kids are all smart, and they all have they're very intelligent, but they're also street smart.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I made sure that they were raised with street smarts. Yeah.
Well, to be inspired and to draw from inspiration, it kind of helps us all on an individual basis, doesn't it? And that's one of the most attractive things about art and culture, is that it's not so much attractive. It pulls you in, and it molds you into ways of being and stuff, and it shapes who we are, our values, our mores and stuff. It's inescapable to a degree, but that's not to say it's a bad thing. It's a very good thing to be part of a group, or in whatever thing, because it's kind of weird being a human, with our conscious intellectual perceptions and stuff of the world around us, and drawing on fantasy in part to have a better understanding of the world around us. It all points, to the same thing, of individualism, but there's individualism, but individualism can't exist without what the opposite of that would be. I don't know what the word is for that, but you can get what I mean.
I agree, because Brooks, we're now kind of getting into this online YouTube chat community. It's a totally different thing than we've ever experienced before, and I kind of really enjoy it, and I'm finding it to be peaceful, and I know I'm gonna sound like a big old pussy baby. Now leave me alone, but I feel
Okay.
that I'm accepted here, and I feel appreciative that when I come in, I heard your little voice. Oh, Jody's here. I was like, oh, I was just gonna listen, but then you said my name, and I was like, oh, now I want to come on. They're like, just send the link, and it just it fills my heart. I'm,
Aw, good. I'm glad.
I hate you.
Honestly, I felt the same way. Me and Tank have talked a lot, and I feel the same way. I remember when I first found this community. Tank was one of the first people that I met, and I was like, it was. I wouldn't say, yeah, it was kind of addicting because I just wanted. My eyes were open to a lot of things that I wasn't aware of, and I was like a sponge. I just wanted to know more, and I wanted to know more, and of course the people were just great. There's some dicks out there, but I don't let people like that bother me too much, and I just love it. I just think that it's a way of communicating and learning a lot. I mean, you may know stuff about that things I've never even thought of.
Well, this
and
is
I
it.
may know some things that you haven't even thought of.
Oh, all the time I get some. Oh my God, I never even thought of that.
Yeah, exchanging the information that we all have, and we share it, and it's, if you choose to believe it or not, I mean, it's entirely up to you and your belief system, but I mean, I think it's wonderful. I just love it.
Yeah, we each hold little pieces of the bigger picture, you see, and that's why it's helpful that we do come together with stuff like this, because it makes the picture more complete for all of us. Whether we might agree or disagree with any viewpoint that anybody has on anything, you can take both and still form a fuller picture of something that before might have been less understood.
Right. Right.
Say for instance, people have spoken to me about ghosts and stuff. I've never seen a ghost. However, I understand a branch of science that might suggest that yes, that might be possible. But you see, that's like taking two opposing things and thinking, oh yeah, the answer might be somewhere in the middle. And that's the brilliance of having others to talk about what they have experienced and stuff, and tying it to yours, and then meeting somewhere in the middle to think, yeah, that might actually be true, even though my beliefs and stuff about the world might be different to another. It's that the contrasts of ideas that it kind of makes it fuller.
Well, too, you have we have like diverse cultures on here. People from all over the world. I mean, you're in the UK. I mean, Tank is in Canada. I'm here in the US with Tatted and Joan. But we're even though we live in the same country, we still have different ways of life. I live in a big city with lights and
sure, there's compartmentalization in the world, but that's a natural outgrowth of human societies and tribes which preceded it. But when you think about it on a much larger scale, you could say, well, at least we're on the same Earth, or at least we're in the same galaxy, or at least we're in the same universe. You can go bigger and bigger and bigger. There's a quote which I forget who it's by, but it goes, the number of minds in the universe is just one. And that kind of ties into that scientific branch of ether field theory that I was mentioned earlier, which, okay, it might be true. We don't have all the answers yet, but we're kind of striving towards it, and that's why stuff like this
life is always evolving, and it's unpredictable, and it involves incalculable symbiotic relationships, symbiotic, sorry. And it's, if we consider the repeat is both a metaphor. Like when I say repeating, when history repeats itself,
Mm.
I mean, you could think of it as a metaphor and in terms, of its connotation. But, if we understand what people mean by history repeats itself, and it actually emerges as a useful conceptual tool.
Well, I can comment on that actually. When
there you go.
when we talk about history repeating itself, I've done studies with Joan on this about human cycles. If you take the human species, we're not separate from the animal kingdom, and we're certainly not separate from nature. And just as nature has its cycles, like the earth has its seasons, spring, summer, autumn, winter, and it's continually cycling through, I think humans also have their seasons, which might operate on a much longer time scale, like say 20 year generations, where the cyclical nature of generations will ultimately force us to repeat our past just by the nature of who we are,
Mhm.
So it's when you think of it like that, it's like a mind-blowing moment.
Right.
The
So-
generations is a science that is greatly ignored, because it's a business science. So people, the average citizen doesn't consider it. It's not space. It's not, this, that, and the other. So medical, they don't think it has value. And the truth is that those who have money, the ones that you do want to research, they know all about generations. That's what they
Right.
When I discovered that, I realized that there had to be a key to that. Because if I'm here and I'm thinking that the elites, quote unquote, whatever Kool-Aid you want to call them, are the ones running the world. Well, what do they study? What are they interested in? Generations. Well, hey, that tells me that there's some major value in there. And if I can understand generations, what they're learning, then I can understand what they're thinking, to get inside that person's head. Why are you a rich snot? Well, because you pay attention to what we do and you already know what we're going to do. Just like where I say all the time, they know the chess move we're about to make because they've been setting it up for us. They know we're about to move that bishop.
Well, and when you think too about history repeating itself, I mean, the vast majority of people don't in any way really think that history literally repeats itself, right? I mean, exactly. But
not exactly.
If you violate the celebrated philosophies of free will, let's say, when people say that history repeats itself, they're generally thinking of broad patterns, like other way, like to describe these patterns or relationships. Like let's say, for instance, when they're thinking about the existence of and continuation of like war, poverty, colonialism, racism, sexism, classism, what else, otherism, it's like you take all of that into consideration, and it's always repeated, unending phenomena of human history. It's always.
When you think about humans, right, it's my kind of understanding that humans generally always want what they don't have. And when you think of that in terms of the generational cycles, in which me and Joan have identified that there's 4 main types of generations, that they're all sort of like coexisting at the same time in different proportions, like and when you have that mindset of like, oh well, I'm going to bring my kids up this way because my parents didn't, in a generational sense, that's what keeps it's not what keeps the cycles going, but it is the seasons of human generations that cycle over and over. You could take something like the generations, centennials, the millennials, Generation X, baby boomers. even though those generations have their own label, they're still of one type that happens sequentially and cyclically over and over as long as we're existing as an organism on this planet. So it's fascinating stuff, and just maybe contemplating and considering that it sort of like it answers a lot of questions and things going on in our world. Why to some people it might not make sense, but history repeating itself in this sense kind of does make sense now, in that kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, I'm not muted.
Sorry, I'm making coffee, so I didn't want to you guys hear the water running and stuff like that.
I'm cracking up in the chat.
Yeah,
That's okay, Cindy. We heard about you a few hours ago.
Penis. Penis. Penis.
Oh my god.
Penis, penis, penis. Penis, penis, penis.
Yeah, and then not to backtrack or change the subject or anything, but I was gonna add in there that
You don't want to keep talking about penises, baby.
oh no, don't worry, we can get back to that, especially when we have Cindy. Anyways, you had mentioned that me, Joan, and Golden, we're both from the same, or all three of us are from the same country, but yet at the same time we're kind of not, because we're from 3 different corners of the U.S.
We really are. That's a good point, Aviator. We are on completely it's almost like we are in different countries if you look about what the people are like, the language is like, the environment is like.
And also what you need to factor into that is much like I've got part Italian and part Welsh in me, but I'm considered British. I know Joan's got Scottish heritage. We'll visit there one day, Joan. We'll go and see some of the castles up there, and
Oh, right.
that's one of that was one of the other things that I'd probably go and do if I could get the chance.
Do you
to
speak
go
Welsh?
No, I just have my dad. I think his dad was full Welsh, and his mother was Italian. So it was like those two mixing, and then they made my dad.
That's so cool.
And then see, I'm up in Yorkshire, but my dad's from down south, close towards London. So it's like a spaghetti junction of nationality types within all of us.
Right. I'm Irish and French.
Cool. I'm getting the French goose.
Yeah,
It's an odd combo.
I'm a straight 50-50 split between Irish and German.
I love German language.
Oh ja, wollt ihr das Bett in
Nein.
Flammen sehen, Fräulein?
That's so damn sexy. Taddy, will you please stop it? Or no, continue.
Sprachen Sie Deutsch, ja?
Oh
Yes,
my
yes,
God.
I speak German. Yes, well, at least rather I understand what that meant.
Go change the panties, Joan. Go change the panties.
I don't wear any, but I might have to. I don't know why that slipped out. I should have muted my mic when you start to, because my mouth. You know what? I'm no different than a fucking man. Come on.
Kommen Sie, spielen mit mir.
Oh, that's funny.
I want to learn a foreign language, and I want to learn one that I can practice in chats with. So I can go into a chat where they are speaking say French, and find people that I'm not just going to bombard, but like how we do, where I can come in and practice like Hank does, or some of the other people.
Well, what you could do, Joan, is pull up Google Translate, right? Type in something in English and then have it translated in whatever language, and then just practice that, and then bring it in when you've got it down.
I'll just sit and
That's
put the
funny.
channel on and do whatever I'm doing and listen, because You know, I was always told if you wanted to learn a foreign language, the best thing to do is go there, go live there.
Well, yeah.
Because you have to, right? But I don't know how that would work, because some people, they talk so fast. Like because out west, Golden, I knew lots of people who spoke Spanish. Like everybody spoke Spanish. I still can't speak a lick, and I couldn't understand anything they said. So I have literally been balls deep in Spanish, and I still don't know shit. You know.
Uh-oh, you cut off. Sorry.
You moved.
I'm telling you, I had a lot of people. Like half my family is Hispanic, and a lot of them can speak Spanish. In fact, my sister married a Hispanic man, and he's fluent, and he made sure that his kids could speak. So my nieces and nephews, my niece and nephews, I should say, they speak Spanish. But when I was in high school, I remember back in that time frame, I only had to take 1 year of foreign language. It wasn't 2 years like it is now, I think.
Right.
I think it's 2 years. I only had to take one, and I took French.
Me too.
Because I wanted to go to France.
Right.
And I thought, oh my God, it's a sexy ass language. Now had I known that I would probably have been better off taking Spanish, because who knew it would have been useful in my life at some point. I mean, they should have made that like a selling point when, taking courses, when I was selecting my course load. But
where did you live though when you were in high school and you were choosing?
Everywhere.
Because nobody in Arizona wanted to take Spanish because we heard it so much all the time.
Right.
So we had more French classes than we did Spanish classes.
Yeah.
To choose from, more
I
hours.
had Arizona, Texas, Indiana, Georgia, Oklahoma, West Virginia. Yeah.
You have a mutt accent, kind of like I do. I can hear words from here and there because I've been from Arizona to Georgia to Tennessee to Maine to New Hampshire to Virginia.
Oh, you know what? Don't even get me started on that shit. Ever since I've been hanging out with Tank and his crew, girl, I'm finding myself like not doing the boot thing or nothing like that, but I found like myself going like I can't even do it on purpose, but I'll accidentally say something like with their accent.
And are they mostly Canadian? Are you guys mostly Canadian in the group?
When I was in Arkansas for work this past fall, there were actually a couple of times where I got mistaken for a Canadian. People at the bar would actually ask me what part of Canada I was from.
Oh, Brooks. See, Tad is from the area that I was telling you to watch that Fargo movie.
Right.
Actually, don't you live in the same city as my sister?
In Fargo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I live in
my
Fargo.
sister,
Yep.
my niece.
You do live in Fargo. There you go, Brooke.
Yeah.
Oh, so Fargo's a place. That's where the film's
That's not a real story, like a true story.
That was a real murder. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just thought it was the name of a person in the movie. But
no. Fargo.
You learn something every day.
Fargo,
or North Dakota. Wait a minute.
Oh, you betcha.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you know?
That's good, Golden.
Yeah, and then I was gonna say too, like very little bit of German that I know, I actually learned from my grandma, because up until she left the house, you spoke German in the house.
Wow.
With her family being from Germany, so my grandma speaks fluent German still.
Oh, that's
beautiful. And then that stopped when, she met my grandpa, and then they kind of stopped that and gave the kids a choice if they wanted to learn or not.
Right.
Yeah, up until she left the house, it was strictly German inside the house.
Yes, I don't have any foreign language family. My family, we're all European, so we're all from somewhere that's an English-speaking European: Scotland, UK, Europe. So I don't have a foreign language like that in my family.
I know my great grandparents came over from Ireland, and Gaelic was just kind of the language. They didn't even speak English when they got here.
What is
So Gaelic is what they speak in Ireland. Usually it's not.
They spoke English in Ireland. Okay, now I'm gonna feel like a total idiot that I'm 46 years old and I didn't realize that.
No, it's okay. I think, and even in Ireland, they don't really speak it very much anymore. It's more like the elders speak it, and if
I'll be right back here.
They speak English in Northern Ireland, but in the rest of Ireland, which is Gaelic
I got
predominantly.
some sign language for you, Beaver. Hey, wait, there's the NT for my can't earlier. Couldn't, whatever. There's my NT. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm interrupting. I'm doing it again.
No, you're fine.
I hate that people do. All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, my French side though never spoke French, but I never knew my real father, so
would
even
Gaelic,
if I wanted to.
would Gaelic then be what we would compare to, like in Ireland, would that be compared to like Creole in Louisiana where it's English?
No, Creole is like a mixture. Creole is like a mix of French and it's like correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like a mix of French and African, like Haitian.
Right.
Their accent has a lot to do with they speak French, but it's I don't know, like it's hard to explain. My daughter, her grandparents, they are, I think her grandfather's Creole, and her grandmother is Jamaican, but she was raised in the UK. She went to university in UK in England.
Okay.
So it's I don't know. I'd have to ask him, but I'm pretty sure I know it's French, but I don't know I think it's Haitian.
I can't understand. I know that there's people from Louisiana that I've known and been, familiar with, friends with, and I cannot freaking understand them when they get into that mode where it just is coming out of them. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying, man? I can't understand you. It's so deep. So I don't know if that's Creole or if that's just Louisiana talk. Bayou talk, maybe that's
okay. Yeah, the Bayou. Oh, well, I googled it. Just saying.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm curious. Okay, Creole is the person of my. Just anybody, if anybody doesn't know already, my children are biracial. Okay, they're black and white. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. My ex-husband's black. So a Creole is a person of mixed European and black descendant, especially in the Caribbean. A descendant of Spanish and other European settlers in the Caribbean or Central or South America. Also, a white descendant of French settlers in Louisiana and other parts of the southern United States. So it could be any of those.
Okay,
there's like there's like an extension of the definition, but the definition is a person with mixed European and black descendant, especially in the Caribbean. White descendants of French settlers is like the third the second bullet underneath. And then it does say the mother tongue formed from the contact of two languages through an earlier pidgin stage, a Portuguese-based Creole. Relating to Creole or Creoles. Yeah, so French Creole. So it's like a mix of French, Spanish, and Caribbean, Black Caribbean.
Now, okay.
Which would be Haiti, I guess, because Haiti's Caribbean.
I'm just going to say it. Just understand what I'm asking here. Would that be blacks that were at one point slaves?
From my understanding, the only blacks that came here were slaves.
Okay, because what I found when I was hearing you, what I thought of in my mind was when you were saying that it's this mixture of these different languages. If blacks that were slaves were brought over and they had to speak or the language of their masters being European, right? That means that to get together when they were freed and they got to be together, they would have all brought something to the table, and therefore, in a way, combined and made their own language, is what it would sound like to me, possibly. Which I think is totally rad, by the way.
Right.
I might have to do some research
well-
on that. I find that really interesting.
Yeah, there's, I mean, now, oh God, okay. I hate being the white person in the room talking about slavery.
Well, that's why I don't like it either, but we're talking about history. We're not talking about bullshit. All right, continue.
Exactly. So when you talk about that, you have to bring up the real, like what really happened, not the bullshit that they teach in schools. You know, and
Right.
if you really want to go into, you know, the history of slavery in this country, I would personally, I love the discussion. I think it's like enlightening for people to know. I personally know the history because I have studied it, but I like talking with other Black people, other people who are also, they have their points because they have actual ancestors that were slaves, and maybe they have a family history that I may not be aware of. And when their ancestors actually, these stories and documents that have been passed down from generation to generation, those are interesting to me. I mean, they're sad, but I love hearing about that because there's families out there that have actually kept records from, you know, way back into like the 17th, 18th century. So it's super interesting. I love that, but I would feel more comfortable if we had a discussion with, let's say, there was someone up on the panel who could give us their insight on it and what they've learned. I haven't met one Black person, in my opinion, yet, that hasn't looked into their history.
Yeah, and speaking of, not to change the subject or anything, but speaking of, you know, a long line of documentation, I watched a documentary on English pubs. Brooks might know what I'm talking about. And some of these pubs they still have, paper records all the way back from the 1600s. You know, business records all the way back then for their pub.
Oh, totally. Now, if you want to talk about indentured servitude, then we could talk about that, because guess what? The Irish, when they first came here, they were in fact indentured servitude. I mean, servitude. They were essentially slaves. They basically they didn't buy their ticket. Somebody bought that for them. They basically bought servants from Ireland.
Well, it was indentured servitude. It's like a barter system in and of itself, where they trade humans, human slavery. And it is ugly, but it happened,
was,
and but we're trying to pull out of that, aren't we? But even on the same subject, you've got. I mean, slavery still exists even in the Western world.
It really, yes, it does.
When you think of like the private banks and stuff, we're all slaves to the bank, in one way or another.
Absolutely.
Our local banks loan out money to the private banks, and they feed it back into the system with interest. So we've got to pay interest on money that private banks are getting, and that is a form of slavery. So it's still existing as a thing, but just in a different way, even in current times. So
slavery's been around since the beginning of man. I mean, there's always been the one there's always been the haves and have-nots. And if you search throughout history, there's always been slavery. Again, I think the Britons with the Romans, The Irish with the English, the Scottish with the English. I mean, the English after Rome fell, England pretty much took over everything. But I mean, you look throughout history, and there it goes again with the whole repeating itself. It just keeps. It just seems to kind of like keep going and going and going. And you're correct. There is still slavery in parts of the world. In fact, they still practice slavery in many Asian countries.
Well, sure. I mean, you could extend that into war practices as well. You know, when one country conquers another country, they'll usually use the people of the country that they've conquered and put them on the front lines in other battles that they're having with others. You know, so it's sort of like last in, first out sort of thing. You know.
Oh, totally. We did it here in America. Are you kidding me? With wars, and then who were the soldiers that were dying in infantry? Young black men.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely, we did. And that's why. And then that's why I say it all the time. Not to repeat myself, but let's be real here. Women and blacks did not get their right to be citizens because they wanted us to get.
Gosh.
They needed
Totally.
us.
I agree.
Because how do you control someone? You give them something, and then they feel obligated to do what you ask. It's a mind fuck that they play with us.
Well, yeah, there was some that I think it was 10th Man. He played on his feed yesterday. That scene from Menace to Society. Hold on a sec.
You know what else is interesting about his mom? Oh, he muted his mic. I love listening to his mom. You want a sandwich, Baz? His name's Baz. You want a sandwich, Baz? I made you a sandwich. He's so cute. Yeah, your mama said hi. Eat a sandwich. She brings him food. Anyway,
that's cool.
But what was interesting is the railroads. If you learn about the history of the railroads here in America, railroads weren't built by slaves. They were built by the Irish. They were built by the Scottish. They were built by the people that didn't have enough value to the world here in America. See, slaves were valuable. And building railroads was dangerous. And they didn't want to lose their value. That's like gold to them. Slaves were gold.
Yes.
I have family members that on my mom's side that they helped build the railroad.
Yeah,
when they first
but
came
you
here.
would know a lot more because it goes right through your area. That's where it was going through the middle and north. That's where it's flat, and that's where they had the least resistance to go from one side of the United States. I love railroad history. I think the railroads are, I love trains anyway, but I'm one of those train nerds, that like to play with trains. So. But it is a fascinating history to learn about because a lot of people don't realize that at that time when people were fleeing world, wars, right, that were going on. I mean, the railroad is not that old, right?
No, not at all.
Thing. And we were building it at the same time that we were doing gold rushes. That was part of what was funding this. Was the railroads was the gold and the thing because they wanted to get goods from one side of the country to the other side of the country. And who were they taking advantage of? Young men, young family men, just trying to make a living. And they may have gotten paid somewhat well, but it's because just like I do have a coal miner in the family. Okay. So I have a uncle that was a coal miner. So I'm not a daughter, I'm a niece. Coal miner's daughter anyway. But that's an interesting thing. Coal mining, as we even know now, but even back then it was way worse. Extremely, extremely dangerous. Every single day your life was at risk.
Wow.
And so, they like to use people that they didn't consider to be valuable to do that. And it's kind of sad how humans treat humans. Doesn't matter the color of our skin. It's how we treat each other because we think we're better than someone else. That's all it boils down to. And usually who think they're better are the ones who have more money in their pocket. And it's because they stole it from the ones they think are less than.
Oh, absolutely.
yep,
I agree.
And then using kids too in the mines.
Yeah. Yep. Kids were always used in the gold too because they were tiny and they could get down into places.
Yep.
And pull out things. I mean, that happens in the sulfur mines right now today. That's what's going on with the diamond mining. Those are children that are doing that because they're tiny. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. It is unbelievable what humans do to each other. And here we are all fighting over what color makes a difference or what sex makes a difference or what, national, none of that fucking matters. That's why I do believe that the Third World War is a class war because we've already established that stuff doesn't matter anymore. It's not about who you are or your ancestry. And I believe this DNA stuff is a way to keep us all talking about this nonsense. Meanwhile, they're taking our money and charging us $100 to give them our DNA, which equals a soul to me. You might as well just hand them over your soul. Because if the rich person needs a kidney, all they have to do now is click, 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 click. Oh, I see golden eyes. Oh, positive. Got a kidney.
Right?
You didn't pay your taxes last year, I see.
Oh, God.
Shame on you.
China.
Have you ever seen the Repo Men?
Yes.
That reminds me of that. Yeah, where they're giving them organs. They're like robotic organs, like the heart or lungs or whatever, and then they're forced to pay because you don't want to die.
Mm-hmm.
So you're forced to pay, and if you don't pay, they come and repo your freaking organs.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
Jude Law and what's his name?
I love Jude Law. Oh my God, is he not the hottest?
Yeah, I
He's
love
up there in
him.
my top 10, man. He's in the top.
I wish I looked like him.
When I close my eyes, Aviator. He's a sexy motherfucker. Anyway, okay, so about that. You can tell I'm like, what's wrong with me today? Okay, it's Beaver's fault. It's always the Beaver's fault. Blame the Beaver.
Oh gosh.
What I find interesting about that, though, is if you go back, there's an X-Files episode.
Mm-hmm.
And Fight Club is kind of a similar take on that. These Chinese where they play dice. There's lots of episodes where people are betting their organs in order to get out of servitude, right? Or to pay for something. Think about the old.
Right.
I remember seeing this play as a child and reading the book. Yes, Boo, just a second. Nightingale. Oh my goodness. She's telling me about something she's watching. You remember that Nightingale? I think that's the name of the play or the book, but no, that's not it. The girl has long hair and the husband has a watch, right? He's something. These are old folklores. These are old stories that have just been retold in different periods of time to equal what was going on at the time. But he sells his watch to buy her a comb for her hair. She sells her hair to buy him a chain for his watch. And so both of them have a comb with no hair and a chain with no watch. And that's exactly what I see that's going on with there. The idea of that giving to get, I'm going to sell my organ because my wife needs an organ, or I'm going to, and then they just go in and take them from prisoners. And that's just disgusting. But yet we're not that far from it, because the more we're hidden, the more we're at home, the more they know where we are. We can disappear like that. I can be gone and my family probably wouldn't even notice for a few days at least. Maybe longer than that because I don't keep up with my extended family a whole lot. Not even my parents talk that, and I talk that much. That's just not the way I was raised. So, we're close, but we're not everyday close. So I could disappear and probably nobody. I told my husband already, do not have me cremated. Do not have me buried. I would really appreciate just being wrapped up in one of my crocheted blankets and dig a hole and put me in the yard in the backyard. By the time anybody even notices I'm gone, it won't matter. I don't like the idea of all that crazy. I just want to do it the old fashioned way, but I digress.
Right.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I could disappear for weeks on end before anybody noticed that I was gone, just as long as I took vacation from work,
I bet people on YouTube would notice that I was missing before anybody I know in real life.
Maybe.
Because if you're not around here for 24 hours, we're all like, has anybody seen so-and-so? Has anybody seen so-and-so? And then about 3 days later, they're sending emails. They're, they're on everybody's mind.
Right, right. Yeah, that is true. Because, if people don't hear from me for a couple of weeks, like no one's, I think it'd take a couple of weeks before they were like, have you heard from, it's like, they don't think about me.
Right.
Maybe my mother, because I talk to her more than I talk to anybody. But I mean, honestly, no one would even think twice. I don't think anyway. Maybe they would. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Look,
but...
no, they don't. And they don't. Personal experience no personal knowledge. I mean, I don't know about you, Golden, but
right.
And then what happens is while you're MIA, okay, everybody talks about it, but and then they all go on their drama missions. They all want to be part of the drama. Oh my God, did you hear about my friend? Blah, 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 blah. And then when you get out of the hospital, after your accident where you're in the ditch for 2 days, then you never hear from them again. I mean, the drama's over. They found someone else who's been lying in a ditch. It's a disgusting behavior that we do sometimes. I don't like it, but that's they're all worried about you while you're missing, and everybody's putting up PayPal funds and this, that, and the other.
Right.
Found, they never call a year later. How's it been going since you were found in the ditch? You still, okay? They don't do. I don't hear any of those people call me. They don't call me now. They're not interested.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I have cousins and relatives that I grew up with that I rarely talk to. In fact, the only time I ever see them pop up every now and then on Facebook. And they'll hit me on Messenger or something, and but I was like, oh my God, how have you been? Like I haven't seen you in a while. But it saddens me because when I was a little girl, we were all so close. And it's like you grow up and everybody grows apart. We all live different lives, though, that's for sure. A lot of my cousins got it really heavily into drugs and went to prison, in and out of jail, got into some really bad shit. And fortunately, they were raised a lot differently too. Yeah. So I was fortunate enough to have, really great parents who cared enough about me to make sure that I wasn't around any of that bullshit, but I wasn't oblivious to it, but I wasn't around it, because you can't hide your kids from everything that's going on in the world. I mean, it's going to happen, especially with family. You're going to have to see them at least once a year at Christmas and Thanksgiving. It's like,
not unless you're related to me. Hey, we do. I send the baby over there. I don't have to go. But then I'm antisocial. My family already knows. I don't. Are you okay? Get a drink, boo. You call me. I'm not going to answer the phone unless I'm in the mood to talk to you. They're like, you never answer me. What?
I'm the same way.
What
I
the?
am,
Why
and
do
the
I-
thing is, I'm a social butterfly, but when it comes to like my family, I feel bad. But I do. I feel so bad. But when it comes to my family, like, certain people, I have to be in the mood for,
Oh yeah. Well, look here, Golden.
you know.
You and I have things in common.
We
all have
do.
things in common. So when we're talking about things we're all interested in. When I
Mhm.
talk to my family, like I got to listen to my sister-in-law talk about the new couch she just. I don't give a fuck about the shoes you buy. Hate that shit. My husband's even told his sister. He says, "Look, sis, she does not like shopping. She's not like that. It's just, it really isn't her. When she says she's not a consumer, she's not a consumer."
I love shopping.
I'm
Just
not.
saying.
But see, you and I, we don't talk about shopping, right? You don't
Right,
call me
right.
to tell me about your new shoes. You'll call me to say, hey, did you see this article about such and such? We
Right.
have a discussion, and she just calls me she sends me pictures of stuff like this, but then she puts packages together and mails me crap. I'm like, I appreciate it, but you don't have to send me clothes. Well, I thought of you. Why would you think of me? I wear pajamas and a bathrobe. I have sweatpants on and a bathrobe on. That's what I'm wearing right now. And she'll send me a package with like clothes, like that I would wear to church or to like, when am I going to wear that? Never going to wear it. Shoes, she's buy me. I let her buy, but you know what? I don't have to buy anything for the baby. All of her clothes are given to us. All of it. I say, you buy her anything you want because they spoil her,
Right, right.
Be right back.
Oh, speaking of family, Easter's coming up, isn't it?
Yes. It's in April, though. Yeah. But we are in April. What the fuck? I forgot it was April. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I haven't even been thinking about it. I see like all the Easter stuff in the store, but I'm just like, what are the kids gonna do? Yeah, all the little kids are used to doing the Easter egg hunt and seeing the Easter bunny.
Yep.
Aw. Going to church in your Easter dresses.
Oh my God. Do you remember Golden Eyes at Easter time?
Yes, I do.
know it was when you were a kid. And your mom, you'd have the little gloves and the little purse and the little hat and your lacy Bobby socks and your little white. Oh.
No,
I felt princess that day.
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you what. When I was, I know people are gonna find this funny, but when I was little, my mom went through this. She went through like this. We were really poor. When I was really little, I think I was like 5 years old, and my mom was pregnant with my little sister, and it was my sister. I had one other sister that was younger, and we were really poor. I mean, we had enough. But I wasn't even aware that we were poor, but apparently we were. And my mom used to sew our dresses, and that year I remember I was so excited. My mom made my dress. I picked out the fabric and everything, and I had a little Easter bonnet. And it was so cute. I was so excited, and the little pockets on my dress were like little bunnies.
Oh my
And
gosh.
yeah, I was so excited. But I remember that Easter. I don't know why it sticks out of my head, but I loved that dress. I
That's
loved
why.
my bonnet, and I loved my little purse, and yeah, I just loved it with my
We'd all
gloves.
go to church, all us girls, and we'd be, look at your dress, look at my purse. I mean, we were all comparing. I mean, it was just like, and then I remember at our church, we would get a paper bag, and it would have apples, oranges, and nuts in it. Nuts in the shell, like a handful of nuts in a paper bag. And that was the shit, man. We'd grab them bags after church and run out into the field, and we'd all sit down and eat our nuts and our fruit. And that was better than candy. That was
Right. My grandfather, both my grandpas were farmers, and they had farms. And so I remember my grandpa would bring all the bunnies out. Yeah, he'd bring all the bunnies out and let all of us kids sit there and play with the bunnies. They'd be hopping all over the place, all over the churchyard. And that those are memories that I have. Just like, whoa. I mean, my grandparents are all gone now, but
right.
It
I know.
It just makes me like really miss those times, like driving around on the tractor. You know, he would get up early in the morning, and occasionally I'd go out there and he'd sit me on his lap and let me steer the tractor.
That's a cute idea, Cindy. We could just, we're not going to we'll still have Easter. If it's just me, my husband, and Boo in the backyard, we're going to still I have eggs. I don't throw them out because I think that's wasteful. So I still have eggs from when I was a freaking kid, if you can believe that. So we reuse them. And so, yeah, we might not be able to have the big family get together this year, but we're still doing it. There's no reason why the world has to stop. It's just think about before we had transportation and before we had the ability to do this stuff. Families just did it at families, right? If it took you 2 hours to get into town, you just did it at your own house. I'm okay with that. And we didn't hide plastic eggs when I was a kid either. We had a couple, but our eggs were chicken eggs that we all died the week before, and my grandfather hid those along with the few plastic eggs that he hid. And in the plastic eggs were things like pennies and balloons. We didn't even have candy in our eggs. Pennies and balloons. And we thought that we'd be blowing up balloons and we'd all count our pennies. It doesn't have to be this big, huge production that we've created these days. It's almost the simpler, the better, because look at the memories that we have. And what did we have going on? Silly stuff like nuts in a bag and bunnies.
Well, you're talking about commercialism there, aren't you?
Oh, the C word. Oh no!
Oh my Lanta!
When you got something like say Christmas, we know how commercialized that's become, and it's just a natural outgrowth of a thing. Initially, it's sort of like a cultural phenomena that explodes into something that's becomes opportunistic, I suppose.
It becomes about the stuff and not about the memory.
Well, yeah, I mean, just look at the movie industry for that. They've kind of like taken something that was good and true, and now it's just it's like a.
Think about when we were kids, when it was Christmas time. Do you remember every toy you got every Christmas? Or do you remember the Christmas that grandma died? The first Christmas without your great grandma? Do you remember the first Christmas that, your aunt visited from? Okay, I mean, these are what I remember. I don't remember what toys I got.
No.
Not every Christmas.
Yeah, I was gonna say not every Christmas. There's a few things that I remember getting when I was younger.
And why do we remember those few things, Golden? Because for me, because it was something that I wanted so bad, and and I had it on my list, and my mom and dad pulled through, and I was super excited.
Well, these days you get those parents who feel obliged to top what they did last year, like in how much they spend on presents and stuff, and how many presents they do buy. Do you remember that scene in Harry Potter, the first one, where he's got all those presents and he's sort of like yelling at his parents? There's a lot of kids up and down the country in England that are like that.
So it's sick. Yeah.
I mean, even J.K. Rowling, she drew on the culture of England, of course, for her stories, but it's very true, you know, and it gives a clear indication and a picture of the way that, you know, something
Right. And here,
small.
Harry, he's just grateful for the little crappy cake that, what's his name?
Yes.
Hagrid brought him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait till Boo is old enough for me to start. We are so
Love
close.
Harry Potter.
We're almost to
Do you know when he zaps him with that wand in that hut on the sea? I always thought it was a mouse tail, but it turns out it was a pig tail. And it makes sense now because he ate like a pig, didn't he? And you know, the difference between the books and the movies. I've said this to Joan that I think the movies are better because they streamlined everything that she wrote. You know,
Right.
just to keep it on point. You know, on Harry. You know,
Right.
following him for all 7, 8 movies. Is it?
Well,
There's
in the
7
books, she had to continually describe what a certain, like a griffin, like a
Gryffindor? Oh, yeah.
no. Well, we know what a griffin is, but Bugbeak, like what was he?
Oh, he was. Did they actually say
A
what he
hippogriff.
was? A hippogriff, yeah.
Hippogriff. Yeah.
Yes.
So, but what the fuck is a hippogriff? Like, you don't know, unless you have an illustration. But in some of the books, they didn't have illustrations, so you had to kind of go
Yeah.
off
Well,
her
she
description of
did-
what it is.
Rowling did play on a lot of words in the English language, didn't she? Like diagonally
Yes, she did.
became
Yes.
Diagon alley.
Diagon
and
Alley, yeah.
Hippogriff. It sounds like a take on the word hypocrite, but replacing the word crit with griff, hippogriff.
Right, right.
So like that. It does all stand out, but as far as the books go, she does go into more detail into the world building. But for someone, I mean, I wouldn't mind sitting through a 9-hour movie if each of the books was adapted to like word for word. But I think in this regard, you know, Hollywood kind of took the stance that, well, you know, we need to squash all this down into an hour and a half.
Can I tell you that
Yeah.
I read the whole first book? It wasn't even until I was partway through the second book that I went to one of the book, you know, midnight thingies. I thought her name was Hermie One. Am I the only one that read the first book?
Hermie One.
Her name was Hermie One. I was like, how the fuck do you say that? I was so confused.
I always thought it was Hermione.
Hermione. But when I was reading the first book, I just bought it and was reading it. No, I didn't. I'm trying to figure out myself, and there's nowhere I can go to find out that says that's Hermione. I didn't know
Honestly,
books back then, so I couldn't ask, hey, how do you say this word in Britain?
My kids turned me on to Harry Potter. Yeah, my middle child, she was really into Harry Potter, and every time I would have to stand in line at the bookstore for hours waiting on the next issue, you know, the next books of the series. I mean, I was like, you know what? If these are this freaking good, I'm reading this shit. You know, like I'm standing here, I'm gonna read it. So I was instantly hooked. I just loved it.
What I found with the Harry Potter movies versus the books is that there isn't anything really lost. They just sort of like switched a few of the phrases and stuff with different characters, like Hermione and sort of Ron. They sort of like switch the roles around in the movie, so you still get to the same place but by different means. So it's different, but it's still the same. It still leads to the same end result.
Right.
But you know, cutting characters out like Peeves, I think that would have been interesting to see Rick Mail up on the screen, because he was just perfect for that. If you've seen Drop Dead Fred, I would imagine he'd have been just like that character. You know, total crazy.
Drop Dead Fred. I forgot about that movie. And you know who's in that movie? The girl, she's in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. She was in. What's her name?
Penelope.
Oh God.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
She was in Gremlins too.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was.
Phoebe Cates.
Phoebe Cates.
There we go. Yep.
Phoebe Cates, yes.
I love Phoebe Cates. And
Love that
I
scene.
loved that. Yes. Oh my God. That's why I said I can't wait again until my daughter, we're almost to the chapter books. We're starting small chapter books at this point because I can't wait till I can read and her be reading, like listening with me. Right now we can do chapter books, but they got to be short little, we're doing like the 2-page chapter books, where it's.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned fast.
Right. I want to get to the point where we can chapter book where we read a chapter a night.
Mhm.
Right. You're actually reading a whole, because I loved that when I was a kid. And I am so excited to share that with her. But I think my first book I'm going to do, I think it's going to be Alice in Wonderland, which is the first chapter book. Actually, no, that's not true. My first chapter book was Wizard of Oz.
First book I ever read over and over was The Three Musketeers. It was like a short hardback covered book,
What is it?
Had about maybe 30 pages or something, but I read that from cover to cover. I don't know how many times.
What was it? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, sorry, Three Musketeers.
Oh, that's right. The Three Musketeers. Yeah. Yeah, I've already started our library collection. Some of the books are ones I've had. And I've even got some, Beverly Cleary books, How to Eat Fried Worms, all these original books. I go to the bookstore, the used bookstores. I'll pick them up because those are the books I enjoyed reading as a kid. And if I'm going to sit here and homeschool my child, why wouldn't I pick things that I find interesting, right?
Right.
And reread again. I mean, I spent 30 years since I've read, Ramona the Pest. Actually, longer than that. I wasn't 14 when I read it. I was, 6, 8.
Well, homeschooling is a lot easier now, isn't it, with the rise of the internet, because every kid has got the world at their fingertips, essentially. And it's so easy to find out anything about anything.
But you have to have a kid that's curious, because I guarantee you, if most people sat their kids in front of the computer and said, "I want you to look this up," they'll be racing cars and flying airplanes in no time. They're not going to stay on it to do research. It's not going to have the same effect, whereas when we were kids, the library, because I didn't have TV and I didn't have the internet, the library was those things for me. And so reading a fiction book was like watching a movie.
Well, if not more so, because when you read a book, you get imagery in your head, don't you? How you see it, how it's described, and that's part of the interaction of reading a book. It's like using your imagination as well.
They removed imagination from our lives, and look what's happened.
It is a trade-off. I'll give you that. With if you have everything laid out for you, then how much are you actually inputting into understanding something or learning or whatever? It's interesting thing to think about, is that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. I don't know why I thought of this story, but I think it was about a month or two back. At a high school, I think it was like a game or something like that, and they had the band going or whatever, and the drummer played the little Pornhub intro theme to like some of the Pornhub videos.
Yeah.
And the teachers were all like, "Yeah, why are the kids just absolutely losing it over him playing just that little beat?" And then they started doing some digging.
Pornhub has like an intro beat.
Yeah, it's just like a quick little 5-second beat deal or whatever, and this kid played it on the drums, and the teachers found out about it, and they suspended his ass.
Oh my God. Come on. Why would you suspend a kid for that? That's no different than when we used to tell dirty jokes on the 3rd grade playground Come on, kid, what the?
Well,
I hate
talking of
the world today. I just hate it.
talking of kids being suspended from school, do you know with this coronavirus outbreak just recently, there was this kid here in the UK, I think he was 14 years old, and he was taking hand sanitizer to school and charging 50p a dollop, and the teachers caught wind of it because he offered it to the teachers, and they suspended him, and I'm like, that's crazy. This kid's showing, enthusiasm and drive, and they're kind of like punishing him for it,
Oh, you mean he was doing what the rich do all the time, taking advantage of a situation, and he gets suspended?
You could say that. I mean, it definitely was an opportunistic endeavor on his part.
Thinking like an elite.
I don't see what's wrong with it. It's like no worse than selling sticks of gum for 10p a go. It's but mind boggles sometimes. I mean, I hear stuff like this and I just can't wrap my head around it. Why they train kind of like that, but I'm still befuddled on it, so I can't really comment anymore on it, other than to say it's just insane.
Well, it goes back to what was being discussed on a stream somewhere else. It was brought up with
poop.
Oh, fuck it. I can't remember.
we all have those
a
moments.
couple days ago, and I've been struggling ever since then. Do you remember that, Brooks? I was like, I fainted last night, and ever since then, it's like I have a black. It's like every now and then my brain just goes black for a minute. So until it's like I hit a reset button when I have those fainting moments.
Yeah, just try and take it easy,
At least I didn't smash my face on a table this time. I hit my head on the keyboard, but it was.
I remember you showing me that picture, and my stomach, my heart sank when I saw that image. It was like, oh.
You should have seen the floor. It looked like somebody had been stabbed. I mean, it wasn't a murder scene, but I lost a lot of blood in my face. My husband. My husband comes home. I don't even want to go. He's like, do you want to go to the hospital? Nah, just come home and look at it. If it looks bad, I think if I just covered it. He comes home. He takes one look at it. He goes, oh my God, we've got to take it. It almost split all the way through.
It's a reminder to our mortality, isn't it? Which is, I think, is what's driving us towards a more technological way of being, we've got prosthetics and stuff at the moment, but imagine having a whole metallic body, mechanical, that didn't need nutrients and stuff. Like not unlike the RoboCop movies where it's just a spine and a brain inside a machine. I don't think that's too far-fetched for where humanity's heading at the moment. They've just recently built some sort of like exoskeletons so that people that have never been able to walk in their life because they're disabled, this machine, it's sort of like it straps onto them and they can get up and move about, like the rest of us.
That faint scared me more than any because it was just me and Boo. That was the first time I've actually fainted where I was kind of on my own and I had done so much damage to my face. So it did scare me to the point where now, I rearranged the furniture so I had more things to grab. So because I thought if I had hit my head and actually knocked myself unconscious as opposed to just because I came to pretty quickly, right? But if I had actually knocked myself unconscious, I can't imagine what Kelly would have thought had she come in and seen that. At this point, I was able to get it up, get the blood up, put my face covered before she saw anything. She didn't even know it happened. And I had this vision of her just kind of freaking out. Because when I get really lightheaded and I lay down and I'm kind of in and out of consciousness, she grabs my little cheeks and she slaps my face. Mommy, wake up. Teary because she's scared because I can't really respond to her. It's like I can only kind of make enough noise to let her know that I'm here, but I have no capability of talking or moving.
Would your little lass know what to do if it was more serious?
No, and that's exactly what we're doing. She's too young at this point, so we have gotten my phone where she knows how to unlock it. So she can have a basic number that she can tap until the same number until it opens. And which actually, I'm to the point, just take that off. I mean, if somebody gets my phone, I never go anywhere. So, it's almost like it's not worth it. And we're putting up pictures and making a favorite so she can actually push the picture to call grandma. So she's been practicing calling grandma so that at worst case scenario, she can at least do that until she's old enough to understand when to call 911 and when not to. Because if she can get my mom on the phone, she can put the phone next to me and my mom can hear whether I'm talking or if I'm moaning or not. Because I can hear what's going on. I just can't respond.
I mean, it's a scary situation to be in.
Yeah.
Not just for the kid, but also for yourself too.
Hang on, baby.
But yeah,
I'm not crazy about it. I don't like it. What now? Oh, good. But then on the other side of this, the chat actually is really good because it's live. Brooks and I talk every day. And so we're on and live. And so if it was to ever happen, I've told Brooks this many times, we'll just stay talking to each other on those really bad days because she can talk to him. So she'll have somebody she can go to. So as she's getting older, she said, if all somebody can do is just sit with her for a minute, then, because just to take the fear away until I come back to. Luckily, it doesn't happen that often, but enough that, I have to make plans for that. Oh, Lord. What kind of life do we live, man? And that is trauma related. That right there was because of trauma I've lived through in my life, and that's how it's manifested in me physically. I mean, my genetic disability, my genetic disorder is what put it out there in the table. It's in my DNA, but it was the trauma that brought it full force. So that's why I'm daily now. Whereas when I was younger, I would faint I'd do a full-on faint maybe every 5 years, few years. But
yeah, I remember we talked about those experiences that you have, but there's nothing to stop them occurring, is there?
Not anymore. I mean, this is outside of my realm. Well, I was abducted as an early teen, and so that's one major trauma that I experienced. Right? I'll just leave it at that. Feel free to use your imagination. But
aliens.
Yeah, I wish it was aliens. More like demons, but so I've lived through that, and that's why sometimes I get, a couple days ago I was all emotional. I was like, fuck, I just hate crying. I hate that side of me. I hate feeling weak. I don't ever want to be in that position again. I don't ever want to feel like I have no lots of autonomy. Brooks, that's what we're learning. That's just what it all came down to what I'm studying now. I do not ever want to have a loss of autonomy again. And what do? I live in a body where I have no control over my body. That loss of autonomy plays out every day. Anyway, okay, enough about me. I'm actually tired of talking about myself.
Well, on that subject, but not on you.
What? I don't mind if other people talk about me. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'll talk about a related sort of like side topic to it, which is fears. One of my fears is forgetting who I am. losing my mind. It's like I can't imagine being me without my conscious awareness.
Ask me. I know what that's like. I've had amnesia too.
It's a scary thought to lose yourself, and not know who you are or where you came from, in a local sense.
Right.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm really afraid of, is because Alzheimer and dementia runs in my family.
Yeah. Ugh. It's horrible.
I actually had amnesia, and a family took me in because they recognized I wasn't just a homeless person, right? And they just reached out to my husband and I just to see how we were doing through all this. Thought that was really sweet.
The world of people, for the most part, humans are helpful of each other in all aspects, and we do care for each other, even though normally we might see ourselves as like separate families doing our own thing and stuff. But if like you'd see someone in the street who's passed out, you wouldn't just walk past them, would you, and pretend that they're not there. I've often given money to homeless people. It lightens my wallet up a bit, because I don't like carrying change, and I just give them all of it. However much I don't care. But this, we're compassionate, even though we might not think we are, and that's one of our best qualities as the human race goes. Sure, there's a lot of bad stuff going on, but it's outweighed by all the positive stuff in the world, and that's a comforting thought, I think.
Absolutely. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta get a refill.
Okay.
Well, it's partly what led me to this self-isolation, the avoidance of people, because I felt like everyone was fucking evil. When the person who loves you or says they love you or does love you, treats you bad too, you're kind of like, Jesus Christ, is it me? What is it? And my girlfriend and I talk about this because, she's experienced the same things. Her very beginning of her military career began with being raped by her commanding officer on multiple occasions, and it actually went to he went to jail. I mean, it was a real thing. And watching her go through all this struggle trying to get her disability through the VA.
Well, there's a lot.
One of the most frustrating things I've ever lived through with another person. I mean, honestly, I just want to destroy you sometimes. Do you know what this woman went through for you? And you want to treat her like this? Jeez. Makes me angry.
There's a lot of big names in the Hollywood industry that are falling now, isn't there? Weinstein was the most recent.
Good old Harry.
And it's all coming back to bite them in the arse, for what they've been like as people in life prior to current events.
It is very difficult to have sympathy for a man who did what he did when he comes and says, I'm sick, I'm dying. There's a part of me that's like, good, good. You should have done that a long fucking time ago, but I try not to express that too often. I feel bad.
You're too nice of a person to even think such things, Mel.
Oh, whatever. You don't know. You do. Well, I say you don't know me. You do know me. I distance myself. Does anybody know why our screens keep flashing? My screen has been flashing tons lately. Has anybody else been experiencing that?
No. Can't say, but it's probably just a refresh rate on your screen.
It might be, and just like lately. Okay. Anyway, continue. I'm done. A moment of silence, please.
We're just kind of reflecting on things before we speak.
Right, it's early. I've been on here for like forever.
Oh my God,
But
it's almost been 12 hours now.
I know.
How long have you been here, Golden?
Since I think since he came on. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's about 12 hours ago. It's been a long time since I've done a stream this long. Jeez.
Damn.
That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm having fun.
Right.
I'm tired, but I'm having fun, so I'll sleep good today. That's the way I look at it.
Hey, Golden, did I tell you that I got all my stuff ordered for my entryway?
You did, yeah. I'm sorry I wasn't able to send you any pictures. I actually kind of forgot about it, to be quite honest.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I still got all the bathrooms and bedroom and living room, dining room area to do yet. So.
Oh, awesome. Well, that's exciting. I love decorating.
And I did find this awesome 5-piece canvas art that I might actually buy and use it as the background for all my non-streaming YouTube videos.
Oh, cool.
It's very simple. It's black and gray, and it's a howling wolf.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. The irony.
I found it on Amazon, $50.
Wow. That's cool. That is really cool. Oh gosh. I'm sorry guys, my nose is all stuffed up. I gotta take some Tylenol, I think.
We just got our first rain this morning.
It's windy this morning and chilly.
A little earlier, do you know when I kind of got, I had to go away? There's a bit of an issue going on with my little niece. She's 15, you know, and she's got like an eye infection. And I'm just wondering, could that be the result of like blathering on makeup, you know?
Is she wearing makeup?
Yeah, she does all the time.
No, tell her not to. No. Because I bet one thing she's not doing is washing her hands. So she's taking that infection and she's putting it in the makeup. And she's basically just reinfecting herself every time. And she's got to throw all that makeup away. Anything she's put on her near her eye.
Well, her mum.
She's not washing her hands.
Her mum went to the chemist, but they had to deal with her outside, and they gave her something like Piriton, which is basically for sort of like allergies and insect bites and rashes and stuff like that. I'm just wondering if they gave her the right thing, or if it's just a case of just stop wearing makeup. You know?
So is it an infection, or is it just like an allergy?
Well, I saw a picture of her eyes, how they look, and it looks like it looks kind of like it's, you know, the eyelid, it's bulged up, you know, and apparently she hasn't got anything in her eye, you know, like a sty.
Does she have pets?
Or any dust. Yeah, they have 2 cats. But they've had them for quite a while, so I don't think she's allergic to cats. I think I'm gonna hazard a guess this is more to do with makeup. But I just wanted to get, because we got some lovely ladies on the panel, you know, you might give a bit more. Can makeup kind of cause like eyes to blow up in water?
Yeah, she might have an allergic reaction to something.
Oh, right. So, because I know what she's doing at the moment. She's she's into all this makeup stuff, and she's getting all these different brands from here, there, and everywhere. And it could be an allergy to one of them.
Yep.
So you've probably just hit the nail on the head right there. So
Yeah.
thanks for that.
Especially if
Golden
she's
eyes.
trying new things. I have that problem, but I pretty much stick to what I know. But occasionally, like I have these subscriptions that I, like that send different makeup brands or moisturizers or whatever, and you pay a monthly. It's a subscription that you pay like once a month for, and you get all this crap. But anyway, I have to be very careful with ingredients. Like I'm allergic to avocado, and I can't even, like deathly allergic to avocado. In fact, I had a little bit of like I couldn't even tell you. It's such a minute amount of an avocado sauce that I had taken home a leftover. And my mom had stuck her enchilada, which had that little bit of sauce on the top, in my takeaway. So I ate it, not thinking. It didn't look like it. I thought it was just like a green chili sauce or something.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing you know, I was in a coma.
Whoa.
I went to anaphylactic shock over that shit. I didn't even realize that I was allergic to avocado. Like I knew I had a slight allergy.
Mm-hmm.
My whole life I would like, because I love guac. But I knew I could eat just enough until my throat started tickling. And then I'm like, okay, I can't eat anymore. But